Good morning, good morning. Good morning, good morning. Been a very busy week. Busy week, busy weekend. I was gonna do some Elden Ring, Night Rain, and I was gonna do. I was gonna do a lot. And that's why I named the title Hanging Out with Jay, because I honestly don't know what I want to do. I didn't want to force too much, just whatever I felt like doing, just. I want to play this so bad. I don't want to play this until I know I have a good solid, like, 3 days. Because I know when I start this game up, man, there's no going back. And low key, I'm a little nervous to play Elden Ring on YouTube. Just having Elden Ring as your title is fucking terrifying, dude. Because it's like everybody's gonna want to watch. Take a quick peek in here.
When you step into the arena, no longer are you prisoners. Champions will be made.
I call that bitch a triple threat. Wait, Pyro got another one?
Joe Rogan Podcast, check it out.
The Joe Rogan Experience.
Train by day, Joe Rogan Podcast by night, all day.
All right, what's going on, man?
How you doing, Joe?
Very good to see you, sir.
Thanks for having me in Austin.
What is it like to be the head of the FBI? How weird is that?
It's completely effing wild. I mean, I don't even know how to describe it.
What was it? What did you think it was going to be like, and what was different once you got in there?
I thought that we were going to be able to come in with the movement that President Trump came in with, the administration, to fix the errors that the leadership of the FBI previously made, not like the 37,000 change people. And we are. We're doing a ton of work. I didn't know we would be able to do it this quickly is my surprise. And what that showed me was the people at the Bureau, literally people who've been there 30-year agents are coming up to me like, dude, we wanted to do that 15 years ago.
Really?
We wanted to do that 10 years ago. And then my question was like, you guys are the pros. Like, my job as the director, I'm not chasing down bad guys. I don't know how to do that. Is to give them what you need and get the hell out of the way. And they were like, dude, all they did was get in the way.
So what kind of stuff specifically did you start doing that they wanted to do 15 years ago?
Simple. The one that I've taken the biggest heat for. You know, when I said, hey, these are the statistics from the USG, so you could take them or leave them, right? I don't know where else to go because nobody else does these, right? In the last calendar year, not this one, the year before last, 100,000 people were dying of drug overdoses a year. That's 1 every 7 minutes. A child or kid was being raped every 6.5 minutes in this country. And there were 2 homicides an hour in this country. And we have a 38,000 person workforce. And I said, okay, where are the agents? Where are intel analysts? Where is everybody? We got 55 field offices. We got 300 what we call RAs, resident agencies. So satellite offices to field offices in major cities. And they said, well, we've got 11,000 FBI employees in what we call the NCR, the National Capital Region. So if you take DC and you do a 50-mile, 60-mile radius around it, 11,000, almost a third of the workforce work there. They said, what the hell are they doing there? They said, well, they mandated if you want a promotion, if you want to move up, you got to come back here and prioritize stuff here. So I said, look, we're moving agents and intel analysts to the field. And that's what I did. 1,500 people are going to the field because a third of the crime doesn't happen in Washington, D.C. and the 65 miles around it. And everybody was like, we've been wanting to do this forever. I mean, just think about it. One agent out in Indian country, one agent out in Texas, Arkansas, Washington State prevents a homicide, conducts a major drug bust, stops a ton of fentanyl or meth from coming into our country. One agent can do that. And the agents that I talk to now from around the country are just stoked.
That's awesome. That's great news. That really is great news because the fentanyl thing scares the shit out of me. It really does.
Well, it's one of the things I want to hammer down on, but whenever you want to get into that.
Yeah, please. Yeah.
Whew.
It's so terrifying because, you know, we've shown it on the podcast, the amount that'll kill you.
Yeah.
It's so small. It's like the tip of a pencil.
Yeah, it's like point something milligrams. It's nothing. I'll give you...
I tried every type of ED medication, Viagra or sildenafil, and Cialis or Tadalafil. I know this works for some people, but I did not get reliable results. 4 out of 10. Now, I was excited by the combination of ingredients these two had. This one combined sildenafil and Tadalafil, and this one added vardenafil to the mix, but they both have the same problem. While they got things going down there was nothing going on up here. So while physically my guy looked ready, mentally, I still wasn't in it. 6 out of 10. Lastly, I tried Rouget. Spoiler, it worked. Like the other guys, Rouget uses sildenafil and tadalafil, but the real game changer is the apomorphine. See, while the sildenafil and tadalafil were working on me downstairs, apomorphine works on the brain to light that fire in me. It brought the passion back, and more than once, I was able to go again in minutes. Now, my wife couldn't believe how well it worked. It's incredible, especially for someone who's been struggling for ED for 2 years. So, this stuff is unlike anything else. You can get custom doses from one of their board-certified doctors. It works on both the body and the brain, and it actually tastes pretty good. 9 out of 10. So, with all the possible solutions, I definitely recommend Rouget today.
Managing your venue is a full-time job. And let's face it, running events can feel like juggling a dozen extra tasks. Chasing leads, negotiating contracts, setting up payments. It's a lot. You could use a bunch of different software tools, or you could keep it simple with Eventective, your full-circle event marketing and sales solution. We connect you with qualified leads and provide tools to manage bookings, contracts, and payments, all in one place, making your workflow smoother. Ready for more leads, less stress, and better bookings? Try Eventective today.
I put this to big program. I love doing this long form stuff, and this is the only long form interview I'm going to do. I hope you know.
Oh, thank you.
I do one interview a month. One. And it's usually like a 5-minute TV thing just to keep
Right.
abreast, and we do a lot of stuff on social media. But I've been looking forward to this for a long time. Even when I was on the campaign, I was just this is like the best way to get information out. So fentanyl, right? Everybody's like, how do you attack fentanyl? How do you stop it? Okay, yes, let's go after the narco terrorists down in Mexico. 100%. You got to go after the cartels, the drug trafficking organizations. You got to shore up the southern border. The president has done an amazing job at both of those things, made it a priority. So we have decreased the amount of fentanyl being moved around, let's say, right? But not necessarily coming into the United States. So where's the root of the problem? The CCP. So the fentanyl precursors, the stuff you need to make fentanyl, comes from mainland China. That's it. Now, I'm sure like 1% of it comes from somewhere else in the world, but that's where it comes. They've got hundreds of companies standing up in mainland China, shipping this stuff out into the world. Now, their cover is that fentanyl has, and it does have a legitimate lawful purpose in terms of an anesthetic or medical use for anesthesiology-related stuff, okay? So there's like a minimal use for it. And what the CCP has done is they've come out and said, this is like the biggest, like, talk about the devil pulling the wool over the world's eyes. They're like, we don't make fentanyl. They're right, they don't. They just give you all the ingredients for it and ship it to Mexico. And then what they did was, to trick the world, they came out and said, hey, we're gonna not sell precursor X. They're like, so now we're out of the fentanyl trade entirely. The problem is, there's 14 other precursors you can use to make fentanyl, and they're still shipping all of those. So what we did when I got to the Bureau is we stood up this massive enterprise to go after fentanyl precursor companies in mainland China. And they're probably not gonna like that. And what they're doing now to get cute is they're shipping that stuff not straight to here. They're going to places like India, and I'm also doing operations in India. And they're having the Mexican cartels now make this fentanyl down in Mexico still. But you know, instead of going right up the southern border and into America, you know what they're doing? They're flying it into Vancouver. They're taking the precursors up to Canada, manufacturing it up there, and doing their global distribution routes from up there because we were being so effective down south.
Oy.
Yeah, it's a huge lift, but part of it is Americans just don't understand the depth and depravity of fentanyl. But what's worse is fentanyl. You don't hear fentanyl deaths in China. You don't hear fentanyl deaths in India. You don't really hear fentanyl deaths in England, Australia, New Zealand, or Five Eyes partners in Canada. The Chinese, in my opinion, the CCP, have used it as a directed approach because we are their adversary, and they don't like us, and we don't like what they're doing when it comes to fentanyl. And their long-term game is this. How do I, in my opinion, kneecap the United States of America, our largest adversary?
Yeah.
Well, why don't we go and take out generations of young men and women who might grow up to serve in the United States military, or become a cop, or become a teacher? And that's what they're doing when you wipe out tens of thousands of Americans a year. It's a long-term plan for them.
Oh, that is such a dark, dark thing.
It is, but
It's so
we're
beautiful.
on it.
I've been waiting for this. Come to me, Ifrit!
What else could be done, like with the Chinese companies? I mean, has there ever been any negotiation with Xi Jinping, with the United States, with the, like, where you could lighten up tariffs or do something and make some sort of a deal? Or is it just so profitable for them that they're going to do it no matter what if they can?
Here's the thing. They're not making a ton of money off of it. Right?
Oh, so it's really just for that purpose.
You could sell fentanyl precursors, and unless you jacked up the price to exorbitant amounts of money, they're not making a ton of money. And so it's an all-of-government approach. So I'm working with guys like the Secretary of Treasury to do sanctions on some of these companies, right?
You captured
Then I'm
Zone
working
A.
with our Five Eyes partners, and our Five Eyes are the 5 English-speaking countries in the world. You know, Canada, America, England, New Zealand, and Australia, right? We share intelligence. We share classified intelligence on this stuff. So I'm asking them, I said, hey, it's not just affecting us it will affect you and your population. The CCP just hasn't directed it at you yet, and they know that. And I said, guys, I need your help. I'm looking at intelligence reporting that shows fentanyl precursors are now in your country. The fentanyl itself isn't being deployed into your country, but it's there being manufactured. And so I'm asking for their help to shut down those factories and production facilities. And I'm asking the Mexican government's help to come and say, hey, your drug trafficking organizations are now exporting the manufacturing of fentanyl and getting creative in the ways in which they obtain fentanyl precursors. So they'll say, oh, we didn't get it from China. We got it from India. We got it from, wherever. And it's too cute by half. It's not like there's been a reduction in the amount of fentanyl precursors that mainland China produces. What there has been a reduction in is President Trump's administration's aggressive approach to just crush the fentanyl trafficking. And unfortunately, our adversaries adapt. We're so good down south on the border here. We're so good in Mexico that they're moving it elsewhere.
You captured Zone C.
We're going to get them. I promise you. I promise the president and the American people. We will not have kids dying of fentanyl overdoses in our streets. Just give me a little bit more time. We have a massive operation going on around the world on this.
Well, that's great news. It's great to hear. So, the fentanyl, a lot of it is, it's not just fentanyl overdoses, right? It's opiate overdoses overall. How much is a lot of it because people get hooked on pills, and then they want more, and then they can buy black market pills, and those are the ones that have fentanyl in it, or is it Molly and things like that have been laced with fentanyl?
So, great question. Nobody asked these questions. It's probably why show's number one. They are so demonic in their way. They're like, we'll make fentanyl, and people can go use fentanyl and get killed on fentanyl. Then what they do is they manufacture, as part of this stuff, they being the drug trafficking organizations, once they get the precursors from the CCP, they take their pill presses and they make fake oxycodone. So literally, I'm just giving you an example. Make tens of thousands of pills of fake oxycodone, and we bust them for it. And in that fake pill is fentanyl. It's laced with fentanyl that kills people. Then the drug trafficking organizations, to make it appealing for the youth, shape this illicit narcotic in the form of candy and gummy bears. So you hear about kids in New York who just happen to have a trace amount touching it somewhere, also dying from it. So they have absolutely no rules or boundaries whatsoever when it comes to how they deploy fentanyl to get into our population. It could be through another drug, it could be through a synthetic, it could be through a fake drug, or it could be hey, and we've seized it. Thousands of pounds of material that looks like candy.
Are they doing it specifically to try to get people to overdose on candy, or are they selling this candy as a drug?
They're selling it as a drug.
You lost.
Okay. And they're just saying it looks like candy.
It just looks appealing to kids, right? So inner city youth, they're like, hey, put a pill down on the table, put a gummy bear down on the table. A younger person's gonna be like, oh, that's cool. Let me try that. I can tell you stories from now until the entire show about high school kids on the verge of graduating, and they went out and took a pill that they thought was, an upper, but it happened to be laced with fentanyl. They died. Their parents are calling. They're destroyed. And people are like, well, we got to go after the drug traffickers. I'm like, we do and we are. But what my job is to educate the American public on the root cause of the fentanyl that is destroying our society, and it's the fentanyl precursors. And I literally just got off the phone with the Indian government. I said, I need your help. This stuff's coming into your country, and then they're moving it from your country because India is not consuming fentanyl. They're not. No one's dying over there from fentanyl. But I need you and your help. So my FBI's over there working with the heads of their government, law enforcement authorities to say, we're going to find these companies that buy it, and we're going to shut them down. We're going to sanction them. We're going to arrest them where we can. We're going to indict them in America if we can. We're going to indict them in India if we can. Start indicting in places like Canada and the UK and England and Australia. This is a global problem. And the reason it's gotten so bad is because nobody did anything for 4 years. People are like, how do they stand this up? Well, if you give the CCP, who has an endless amount of money to deploy in human capital, that's what happens. It metastasizes.
Why didn't anybody do anything for 4 years? Have you been able to figure that out?
Look, to me, I'm a national security guy, and anything that kills 100,000 people a year is a national security crisis, right? It's what we call a tier 1. And the last administration did not classify the drug trafficking enterprise as a prime threat against the American people. And so what happens is you reorient the system of intelligence collection operations. I mean, I'm not making this up. They said climate change is our biggest priority. DEI is our biggest priority. I mean, you guys have heard this, and you've had guests on that say it. But these are the ramifications in real life. I only have X amount of people that can target something, right? Same with the CIA, same with the DOD. But if the United States government and Uncle Sam and your commander-in-chief said, hey, I need your X amount of people looking here, I can't clone that army to look back at fentanyl.
Right.
Plus, we have to follow the chain of
I
command.
didn't know it got revived.
It's so crazy that they would say climate change and DEI were the priorities for the FBI,
Well, for the government.
for the government in total.
So I'll give you a better example. So I was, in the end of the last Trump administration, I was chief of staff of the Department of Defense. One of the greatest jobs. At the time, I thought the greatest job I'd ever had. And when we left, we said, hey, you know, Iran's a huge threat. We got to never let up on the counterterrorism mission. We still have hostages out there we got to find and bring home. And the narcotics mission is a big priority. We handed off our playbook and we said, look, this is not a political issue. This is protecting the American people and their allies. So we hope you guys continue this effort. So the DOD has this thing called CONOPS, Concept of Operations. The Department of Defense has 3 million employees, and a CONOP is how you move the machine of the Department of Defense. Hey, we have a threat in Indo-PACOM. How many carrier groups are we sending down there? We got a threat with Government X. What are we doing operationally, kinetically? What are we doing intelligence collection? That's a CONOP. The first concept of operation that the Biden administration launched at the Department of Defense was on climate change. You can't make this shit up.
What do you think that's all about? Like, as an outsider, as someone like looking at it going, I just don't understand. Like, where's the profit in this? Like, what's the motive? Like, what would incentivize all these people to get on board with it without someone logically stepping in and saying, hey, this is not our top priority?
I think so that was something I tried to answer when I was out of government for the last 4 years before I took this job. And the answer laid in the first Trump term. We were doing things so effectively on national security that hadn't been done before in such speed and volume that the media hated us for it because the other party had tried to do it and failed. And
Like,
so,
what thing specifically?
So when it comes to, hostages, I could talk about that forever too. Used to be counterterrorism was a big portfolio. I ran it for the White House and National Security Council in the first Trump administration. We brought home, people don't know this, President Trump in his first term brought home and rescued over 50 hostages and detainees from around the world. That's more than every president before him combined.
Wow.
Did you hear about
Not a
the successes of reuniting families with lost loved ones from Africa and the Middle East, or these operations that the president was courageous enough to greenlight to go into places like Afghanistan and do these hostage rescue ops and use SEAL Team 6 and Delta, or take out guys like Baghdadi and Soleimani? President Trump's directive was simple. We are going to protect the homeland. We're not going to endanger the lives of our armed forces and our intelligence community, but their job is to protect the homeland. And he said go, and we went. And I think there was such a resounding success that the media had such a hatred for President Trump and his administration. They just said, one, we're not going to give you the credit. Two, we're going to put out a ton of disinformation, which we can get into. And three, when it came time to transition governments from Trump to Biden, they just said, we're not going to do, and this is my opinion, we're not going to do any of the stuff that worked, because then we'll have to attribute it to Trump's policies. So we're going to go off on our end. And I keep asking people to prove me wrong. Like, tell me something you did in that administration that carried out the apolitical national security mission to a T. Right? I mean, you had the Secretary of Defense in the Biden administration. go down, go to a hospital, MIA, literally AWOL, and didn't tell the commander-in-chief and broke the National Command Authority. There is a reason, and I was the guy responsible for that nuclear football for a part of my time at the White House, that thing, and there is an unbroken chain of command between the President of the United States, the Secretary of Defense, and the National Command Authority at all times, because shit happens. And what if it had happened in that 1 or 2 weeks the guy was in the hospital, and maybe something did, we don't even know, right? But no one, including the President, didn't know the Secretary of Defense was in the hospital. I can't tell you how big of a cataclysmic failure for the national security mission that is. And what I tell people when they're like, it's all right, it's not that big of a deal. What if Hegseth took a week out and said, I'm going to the hospital, I'm not telling anyone? What do you think the media would do to that guy and Trump if that were to happen now?
Yeah, it would be catastrophic.
Yeah.
Yeah. So this person went to the hospital for what? What was the...
I keep losing my phone.
Isn't the letter over there?
I got it.
What were they in the hospital for?
So Secretary Austin was in the hospital for medical issues, and I'm not saying you shouldn't have
Right, but there
treatment.
should be someone else that's...
There's a plan in place.
Right.
The Deputy Secretary of Defense comes in, every time a senior goes out, there is a continuity of government plan in place. So you're out for a weekend treatment, no problem.
But they just hid all this?
They hid it.
That's insane.
And we broke it. We discovered it, and we broke it. And it wasn't the only time he did it. It was the second time, where the guy would end up doing it another time.
Why would they do that? Just to hide the fact that they're sick?
Well, that I think is up for debate. Like, people are old and they get sick. Like, no big deal. Everybody needs treatment. Everybody's got to go to Walter Reed.
But
or whatever.
do you think that he thought it would hurt him politically if he looked weak?
I'm not. Yeah, I don't know.
Speculation.
Yeah, I don't know if I can answer that. I just and the secretary at the time, Secretary Lloyd Austin, was like a 45-year military man. It's not like this was new to him.
Right.
He'd been doing it his whole life. Next man up.
So he had made a decision to try to keep it private.
Intentionally, and he would come out later to say, I just wanted to keep it private. And I said, hey, man, your life when you're the Secretary of Defense, Director of the FBI, Director of the CIA, it ain't about being private. That's gone. You signed up to serve the mission. And when you do that knowingly, you have literally violated the National Command.
Wow. So you were saying there's a bunch of misinformation that was put out, or disinformation. Like, what was that?
Ooh, so my thing is all roads lead to Russiagate, right? That's where it all started. I was coming out of my tour at JSOC as a civilian and DOJ, and I would end up going to Congress to run this thing called Russiagate, which at the time, no one knew anything. It was just a whatever. And then it became what it became. And I would be the guy, the lead investigator on the Hill, who said, hey, man, look, they lied in the FISA application. Let me give you Russiagate in 90 seconds.
Okay.
Could you imagine a time in the United States of America in the 21st century where a political party would go overseas and acquire fake foreign intelligence from a foreign intelligence officer funded by donations to that political party in the United States of America, then take that material, package it, walk it to the FBI, literally, and say, hey, we need you to surveil the opponent of our political party who happens to be running for the president of the United States, then convince the FBI to go into a secret federal FISA court that I used to use to manhunt terrorists and say, hey, I need you to wiretap, essentially, all the comms in and around Trump camp because of the material we gave you, and then have that FBI lie to the federal court and the judge in that warrant application, which is a felony, and intentionally remove information of innocence from that application just to get it above the threshold so the judge would sign it. That's Russiagate. That's what they did. And you remember the years and years of reporting surrounding Russiagate. The FBI would never lie. They would never do that. The leadership there is above reproach. James Comey, Andy McCabe, Peter Strzok. The list goes on. We caught him red-handed. We caught him. You've seen the text messages. You've seen the documentation. You've seen the reports. But when I do that, when I expose that initially as a staffer on the Hill, Adam Schiff comes out and has his cronies leak to the world that I am acting as a genocidal dictator. There was actually an article that called me...
Genocidal
Hang on, it gets better.
dictator.
Yeah, no, it gets better.
How do you get to be a dictator?
I don't know. Genocidal one, let alone, right? Like, you know, it's a twofer.
His words don't even mean anything anymore.
No, he literally, there's an article out there that they called me Torquemada, the guy from the Spanish Inquisition.
Jesus Christ.
And I was a staffer, so the rule was you can ding elected representatives all you want in the media. You don't touch staffers. They didn't care because they knew what I had unearthed was the biggest political criminal scheme ever perpetrated by portions of the FBI leadership and other people in the intelligence community.
In coordination with the media.
In coordination. And
Who
that's,
could have investigated.
but hang on, that's the kicker. So what people don't know about Russiagate that weren't paying attention was that warrant that initially kicked off the FISA surveillance on the Trump campaign writ large.
Use Kayak's Explore tool to see just how far your budget can take you. Reykjavik? Spectacular. Then, do what people do. Forget about Reykjavik for a while.
Was substantiated by FBI leaks to the media. Two of the articles cited in that warrant from, I think, Mother Jones and Yahoo News were leaks of information from the same leadership at the FBI, Peter Strzok, Andy McCabe, James Comey and company. And then they, in the application, be like, hey, it's not just us saying that Trump's a Russian asset, right? Look at this article, Mr. Judge, on the federal FISA court. And they included it in that application. So this was a coordinated conspiracy to take down your political opponent by weaponizing government. And now I say that now in 2025. When I said that in 2017, whatever it was, people were like, you're out of your effing mind. And I was like, look, man, I'm just showing you the facts. I'm not making this up. I'm showing you the application. I'm showing you the documentation. And that's when they came after me. And it hasn't stopped ever since. But the damage they did, they, the media, and the people that wanted to take out Trump, and I didn't care what you thought about. And remember, back then, I hadn't met Trump, never spoken to him, didn't know him. I took that job at Congress on one condition. I said, whatever we find, we're putting in. I'd been in for 16 years at that point. Democrats, Republicans. I was a national security guy, intel guy. That's what I wanted to do. Chase terrorists, chase bad guys, bring hostages home, and help protect the homeland. And I said, I didn't know if Trump did this. I didn't know if he was colluding with whoever. I didn't know it would turn out like this, that they would actually manufacture and make it up. But half of America to this day still believes the narrative that the CNNs of the world pushed for 5 years. And if you look on their shows now, Russiagate keeps coming back up because we keep exposing the documents that showed how bad these guys were. And most Americans are like, no, they're already convinced. So in order to fix that diseased temple, it is just that much harder to lift for me to go back into the FBI. We're going to get it done. But it takes so much more communication and so much more energy to get after the American people and say you were lied to. Because that's the hardest thing I think people can ever admit to themselves. Right. You were lied to. I went out for years and created a life cycle out of this lie of Russiagate. I went on TV, I made money, I wrote books, I sold political advertisements based on it. I educated my children based on it because I thought it was the truth. And some of them have come back and said, yeah, we got it wrong.
You lost Zone A.
But most haven't. And that's the disinformation seed, in my opinion, that started it all. And then you could talk about things like January 6th or, pick your poison, rescuing hostages or what have you. The media just never got on board. They kneecapped Trump from the beginning by participating in the Russiagate collusion conspiracy with the FBI.
It's so crazy that someone could do something like that and a whole enormous group of people could do something like that with no repercussions. And to be able to operate and, say they're the trusted source in news. And you were a part of something that was one of the biggest scandals in political history. Mm-hmm. But just because it's targeted towards Trump, people look the other way. Like if that was targeted towards Obama, could you imagine how psychotic the response would be? People would be up in arms and furious. But the same people that would be up in arms and furious if somebody tried to do that for Obama are completely silent if it's happening to Trump.
Yeah, just think about it. What if me, as the FBI director of the Trump administration, right, during a presidential cycle, went out there and said, hey, Republican National Committee, do you guys have dirt on whoever's running for the Democratic nomination to be president of the United States. If you don't, can you go overseas and pay a foreign national who used to be an MI6 guy, get me some bogus intel? Then I, as the FBI director, will authorize the warrant. I'll leak to the media while I'm doing it, take their articles, put it in that warrant, and then go surveil the opponent so he doesn't get elected. I would be in prison, which I should be for doing anything like that. And that's what people want accountability for. And that's what you asked me at the beginning of the show, you know, what's the hardest part? I'm like, hey, I'm the guy that is exposing and giving you the accountability from 2017 onward. But I wasn't the guy in charge of putting people in prison and arresting them for this conduct. And so the other education campaign I have to go on is there's this thing called a statute of limitations. I can't prosecute people for their crimes in the past if the statute of limitations is run. And I'll give you a great example that goes right back to Russiagate. So one of the big systems I've created, maybe because of my time in Russiagate, is I'm committed to congressional oversight. I'm committed to giving Congress the documents they need to do their work and give them to the American people. Unredacted, no classification BS. You want it, you get it. So we just think about this. Me, as the director of the FBI, the former Russiagate guy, when I first got to the Bureau, found a room that Comey and others hid from the world in the Hoover building, full of documents and computer hard drives that no one had ever seen or heard of. Locked the key and hid access and just said, no one's ever going to find this place.
What?
Yeah. So my guys are going through that right now.
What's in there?
A lot of stuff. I mean, that's the thing. People are like, well, okay, go arrest him. And I'm like, okay, well, how about you let me run a methodical investigation while I give over information? One of the things we gave over before this, the room deal was, I don't know if you remember who Nellie Orr is. It doesn't really matter. Nellie Orr's husband, Bruce Orr, was like the number 4 at the Department of Justice, and he was the one who introduced the world of Christopher Steele, the guy that started Russiagate. Well, the entire time her husband was doing that at DOJ, she, Nellie Orr, was working on an outside contract to dig up dirt on Donald Trump. So she goes to the Hill and testifies as a result of our investigation, right, under oath. She said, I never worked, and I'm paraphrasing, I never worked with my husband on any of that. I would never do that. Well, what did Grassley put out just yesterday, 2 days ago? The Nellie Orr documentation that the FBI hid to the world, that we gave them, where Nellie Orr is caught red-handed providing information to her husband, thumb drives related to Trump-Russia collusion, directly proving that Nellie Orr lied to Congress. Felony. Can't prosecute her. Statute of limitations is gone. It's just one example.
Wow.
In a world where you've constantly been told what you can't do,
who will you choose to be when presented with something different? Be in.
What a dirty business.
Yeah, I hate it.
Politics is just, it is just the dirtiest. And in this age of transparency, because of, you know, the internet and social media and independent news, like everybody knows about it now. Like if CNN and, you know, and all these left-wing news sources, MSNBC, and it was only Fox on the right, and that was all we had, and we had no internet.
Yeah.
All this would be completely secret. No one would have known. The Russiagate collusion, that all that stuff would be, people would really think it's a true story. It would probably take decades before someone wrote a book where people started to really take it seriously and really realize that there was something fucked up about it.
Yeah. I'm not allowed to plug my book, so I won't, but I did write a book.
You can plug your book. Why can't you plug your book?
I think there's some rules on it about
I can plug your book. What's your book? Give it to me.
Here you go. This one's for you anyway. Government Gangsters.
Oh, Government Gangsters by Kash Patel. Go buy it. Plugged. You didn't plug it. I did.
I love it.
Did you do the audio?
Yeah.
You read it?
Oh, I got somebody to do it. My voice is not for radio or TV.
Oh, come on, man. You got a great voice.
I appreciate that. It's taken time and a lot of cigars to get to here.
It would be good for you to read it. They should let you read it.
Well, I mean, what's in there? But the reason I wrote it is, one, I never thought I was going back into government service. And two, part of the job to completing your mission was exposing what people didn't ever think could happen in the United States of America. And it was not just disinformation, misinformation, but your government and leaders in government weaponizing it for political purposes, not just FBI and DOJ, but others than the IC. And what it shows you is the back end of that too. The rewards, right? The guys that, wrapping it back up, or reversing it back up, the guys that were in charge of Russiagate at the FBI, Andy McCabe, right? Remember what this guy did. Andy McCabe agreed to set in motion a plan with the Deputy Attorney General Rod Rosenstein at the time to have him wear a wire into the Oval Office to record President Trump. Those documents we found, we released them. Put that aside. While Andy McCabe was in charge of the Trump-Russia-Gate collusion investigation, his wife was running for political office in the state of Virginia. Do you know who's funding her campaign for political office to the tune of $600,000? Hillary Clinton, who happened to be running against Donald Trump. Do you know what Andy McCabe did? He leaked information about the Clinton investigation to the media, unlawfully, as the deputy director of the FBI. Got caught by us, then lied about it to federal authorities. And that's the reason Andy McCabe was dismissed. Do you know what the Biden administration did? They allowed him to retire out of the FBI with full benefits. He got rewarded. Do you know what he does now? He's on CNN. You know who's also on CNN? Peter Strzok, the head of the counterintelligence unit that had that affair with Lisa Page, who basically put out those text messages, who was running that investigation with Andy McCabe and said, Trump people smell in Walmart and we're never going to let him win. I have an insurance policy. That guy's on CNN. So they get rewarded for putting on this disinformation campaign, for this illegal activity, because the media will never correct, or some portion of the media will never correct the record. Remember, these guys got Pulitzers. New York Times, same thing. These guys got the biggest award in journalism. They were proven wrong, not by me, by the own evidence created by. You know how I caught these guys? Because these guys were so arrogant, they would write everything down. And I found the documents.
Why would they write everything down?
They're so arrogant. So they think, no one's going to catch us. I'm going to write everything down. We're going to put it in a lockbox. We're going to put it in a vault, and no one's going to find it. Well, you know what? I found the vault, and now I'm going to work.
Wow. Now, is there a statute of limitations on those crimes?
So generally, the statute of limitations on crimes, for process crimes, that we call them, is 5 years. But if you can tie them to an overarching conspiracy, there is no statute of limitations. So if there was more egregious conduct that no one knew about before, that we are just finding, we are investigating, then we'll have to relook at it. The one thing we will do is put out all that information to the American public once we actually get through it. And we'll give it to Congress. And if we can work with our partners at DOJ to come up with a prosecution, that'll be their decision, we'll do it.
The disturbing thing about all this to me is how people on the left are willing to look the other way. Because this is just a dangerous precedent. If the federal government is doing this, and they're doing this to someone who you consider an enemy, what's to stop this from doing it against your candidate? Like, this is unprecedented behavior that's tolerated and coordinated with the media. Like, that's dangerous for the country. But people are so ideologically captured. They're so locked into their party, and by any means necessary, we got to get Trump out. And they push that narrative so hard that they're willing to do a very un-American thing.
Yeah. And my goal, now that I'm back in government, is to make sure this doesn't happen again ever. That's the goal.
How can you do that? How can you make sure it doesn't happen again ever?
Exposing it all. And I know there are people, and look, people keep calling me and saying, when are you going to arrest everybody? When are you going to go out there and arrest everybody that did everything to Donald Trump? I was like, first of all, you guys were barking at people who were in the seat before me to do that, and they didn't. They failed. The difference between me and that guy is, one, I'm the guy that exposed it. Two, I didn't tell you this, I was the guy they targeted. So while I was doing the Russiagate investigation, do you know what Trump's own DOJ, Rod Rosenstein, the Deputy Attorney General of the Department of Justice, Christopher Wray, then Director of the FBI, did to me and a dozen other staffers who were working Russiagate? They subpoenaed all of our information while I was running the Russiagate investigation. We wouldn't find out for 5 years. You want to know why? Because these guys were so vindictive. They went to the federal court, not only got a search warrant, they got a judge to say to all the telecom companies, Google, Facebook, everybody else, your banking companies, everybody, do not tell them for 5 years. that we authorized this subpoena. So I just found that out last year.
Wow.
This is how hard, this is what I'm trying to show. It's not a Republican or Democrat thing, right? It's an all-hands-on approach to protect the leadership that was so corrupt, to protect themselves and their actions and their friends. My mission is to educate the world that this happened. And as director of the FBI, I have a responsibility. I'm not just going to bring a case because somebody hurt me. They did, and they continue to do it. Shit, my house just got swatted yesterday.
What?
Yeah, but
You got swatted?
oh yeah,
The head of the FBI gets swatted?
yeah, yeah. These people play. It's the ultimate height of hypocrisy. They have two sets of rules: one against you, and one for them. And what I want to do is lay out that entire body of work for the American people with Congress. And I'm doing it with guys like Grassley and Jordan and Kennedy and Rand Paul on COVID-19. And we can talk about the origins. We actually have some pretty cool developments on that front. And let the American people know that my mission has always been to put out the truth, whatever the consequences are, whoever it's against, like I did when I signed up for Russiagate. Donald Trump was a Russian asset and I proved it, I was telling the world that. That's what matters. And if we can hold people accountable in terms of indictments, then we'll work with our partners at DOJ. But what I'm asking people is don't trust me. I don't care about that. Look at what I have done and what we have done. That's the guy that's now in charge of the FBI. And his leadership team is in place. We've got great partners at DOJ. We're the ones working on all this stuff. And and look, let's just get to it because I know it's on people's mind. Epstein, right? The reason people are pissed off about that is the same thing, right? 20 years ago, or whenever it was, 2006, 7, 8, Epstein gets his sweetheart plea deal, right?
Right.
After committing the most horrific crimes on planet Earth, right? I wasn't in power there. I wasn't in place there. I had, nothing to do with it. But people were rightfully pissed. I mean, this guy was committing the most grotesque acts you can against children. And the media spins up about it. Many in the media protected him. Why? Because of his relationships, who he knew, who his bankers were, who his colleagues were, who was on the island and stuff like that. Some pretty powerful human beings. And so when you peel back the layer and then what happened? The Trump administration, the last go-around, decided, no, we're not going to let that go. We're going to investigate him, right? They charge him, they indict him, and he's awaiting trial. And I've said it, Dan Bongino said it, we've reviewed all the information, and the American public is going to get as much as we can release. He killed himself. Do you think, let's play out the logical conclusion of this, do you think that myself, Bongino, and others would participate in hiding information about Epstein's grotesque activities? Or do you think we would also participate in not prosecuting people we had evidence to prosecute people on? But the problem is there's been like 15 years of people coming in and creating fictions about this that doesn't exist. Where's the videotape of an Epstein Island of X, Y, and Z committing these frauds? Why haven't you given it to us? Do you really think I wouldn't give that to you if it existed? I'm working my ass off, along with the leadership at the Bureau and DOJ, to get you what we're allowed to give you. And you're going to get the video of the cell. And you're going to see for yourself. And we will never be able to convince everyone.
Okay, let's get into that. So,
get help where you need it most. Microsoft 365 Copilot, your AI assistant at work, is now 15% off for eligible nonprofits. Get started by clicking the link or visiting us at Microsoft.com/.
what did you think before you got in office? Did you think that Epstein was murdered?
No.
No suspicion at all of it?
But I have a different background, right?
Right.
So I was a public defender back in the day. I used to spend a lot of time in jails and a lot of time in segregated housing units, SHUs as we call them, right? And so, and I've known people that have committed suicide in these cells. And I know how you get in, how you get out, who works the system. And so the way, based on public information at the time, that he ended up, the pictures and him hanging himself, I was like, yeah, that guy killed himself. There's just no way that you could have run an op and had people go into that cell and not have any video of it and not have any people come out and say, hey, yeah, I saw that guy, he shouldn't have been there, the guard or this guy. There's just no access points into places like this in the detention center he was in, which I've been in.
So correct me if I'm wrong, but what I was told, what I'd read, was that the guards were not paying attention or were sleeping.
Well,
right?
And in short order, you'll see it.
Is that correct?
Well, it's hard to surmise that from a video, right? Like,
right.
Where they and look, do guards doze off on the night shift? Yeah. But no one can get in to the cell. And if they had gotten in to the cell, you would see it.
But we were told that the cameras were down.
Well, I don't know who said that.
But that was in the news.
We're giving you all the footage we have.
So why wasn't that released like immediately? Why did this speculation escalate?
I think you'd have to ask whoever the Attorney General back then was, Bill Barr.
Did you ever see, do you remember the HBO autopsy show? Dr. Michael Baden, he's a famous forensic scientist. So he's a pathologist, and he reviewed the case, and it was his determination that it was a homicide because of the way his neck was broken. What he said was it was indicative of a ligature strangulation, and it was because of the positioning on the neck where the marks were, that it wasn't indicative of someone hanging by their weight, which had been higher on the chin. And there's a specific break of the bones and the vertebrae that's consistent with someone who is just strangled to death.
I haven't seen it. I'll definitely take a look at it because that's part of my job.
You haven't seen that?
The report? Yeah. No, I haven't looked at that.
Did you see any? Was there any other autopsy done other than the official one?
Not to my knowledge, but if there was, you'll get it. And that's what we're doing.
See if you can find that Dr. Michael Baden thing.
Yeah. No,
do you remember that show, the HBO show?
No.
Pretty cool show. So this guy, Dr. Michael Baden, he had a long career of catching murderers, exhuming bodies, finding trace amounts of poisons, different kinds of things. And it was a crazy show, like all these wild ways.
Well, I love watching shows, and I spend a lot of time on planes.
Yeah, it was an old show. It was a show like from the early 2000s, I believe. But this guy was like, this very well-respected forensic scientist who would analyze these bodies, and it was his determination that he was murdered.
Yeah. And my job, going back to the core of what I've been doing since I studied Russiagate, was to get is to get everybody the information.
When did you get here? Epstein's autopsy points to homicide. Pathologist hired by brother claims. New York City medical examiner strongly disputed the claim that the evidence from the autopsy suggested strangulation. So let's go to by the way, this is the New York Times, and they never lie. The private pathologist, Dr. Michael Baden, said the morning TV show Fox and Friends, Mr. Epstein experienced a number of injuries, among them a broken bone in his neck, that are extremely unusual in suicidal hangings and could occur much more commonly in homicidal strangulation. I think the evidence points to homicide rather than suicide, said Dr. Baden, who observed the autopsy done by city officials. Dr. Baden, a former New York City medical examiner and a Fox News contributor, said, I have not seen in 50 years where that occurred in suicidal hanging case. Findings by Dr. Baden were strongly disputed by the city's chief medical examiner, Dr. Barbara Sampson, who previously ruled that Mr. Epstein's death on August 10th in the Metropolitan Correctional Center was a suicide. I stand firmly behind our determination of the cause and manner of death in this case, Dr. Sampson said in the interview on Wednesday. She added, in general, fractures of the hyoid bone and cartilage can be seen in suicides and homicides. The hyoid bone is near the Adam's apple. Dr. Sampson also dismissed Dr. Baden's contention that the circumstances around Mr. Epstein's death suggested other people may have been involved. She said her office had done a complete investigation, taking into consideration information gathered by law enforcement in making the determination.
So this is a perfect example of going back to my public defender and prosecutor days. This is what we call a war of experts. You can always find someone to come in and say the opposite. And I used to do it all the time. I mean, I represented some of the worst humans that you can possibly imagine on Earth. Literally. The guys that were trafficking children from Mexico into America. And you could put up a professional expert to say, and this is what's going to go on forever. And my job is not the forever. My job is to get you absolutely everything that we can give you. And that's what we're going to do.
When did you become aware of this video that showed that no one had gone in and out of the cell?
Recently.
So why was it recent, though? I mean, if this death was... How long ago was this death? 2 years?
Couple.
2019?
2019.
Oh, really? Wow, time flies. So, 6 years.
Well, again, that's part of what I'm going to try to answer for you.
Jeffrey Epstein jail CCTV erased by technical error. Whoopsies.
Yeah.
But you see how anybody on the outside... I mean, this is like a perfect storm.
Yeah.
For some... Can you pull that article up so we can read what it says, Jimmy? U.S. prosecutor said the jail mistakenly saved footage from the wrong cell. Sorry. Epstein, a convicted sex offender, first tried to kill himself in July last year and hanged himself in jail.
Hang on.
Yep.
Reread that line.
That he first tried to kill himself in July of last year. Yeah.
How much of the American public do you think knows this?
I didn't know that until right now.
There you go.
Maybe I heard it and forgot. Did you ever hear it, Jamie?
That's why he's on Suicide Watch.
Oh, okay.
So a guy
hanged himself in jail in August while serving trial on federal sex trafficking charges, pleaded not guilty to abusing dozens of girls, some as young as 14. Soon after Epstein's death in August, 2 of the CCTV cameras outside his cell had malfunctioned and were being examined by the FBI. Found semi-conscious in his prison cell with injuries on his neck on 25 of July after the incident was placed on Suicide Watch.
I'm not saying every single camera in the place was working. I'm saying we've got footage and you're getting it.
You captured Zone C.
Then you can make up your own mind, and the theories can continue. But my job.
So you became aware of this footage recently.
The ones that we're looking at, yeah.
Right. And so, but this is like an article from quite a while ago that was saying that the footage was mistakenly erased.
Look, I mean, it goes back to the same. Ask the people that were in power then. I mean, I get it that you want to hold me to account for their actions, and not you.
I'm not saying that.
Not you. Just the public in general, and that's okay.
What's confusing to everybody today? First of all, it's very confusing because AI can kind of make anything. You know, which has got to be a bizarre position for you to be in when you're looking at videos. I mean, I've watched Viking videos; look real as fuck. You know, they just make Viking towns. I mean, it's really quite incredible what they're doing now, and it accelerates every month. I mean, I talked to Elon about it, and he said we're blown away literally every week. Every week there's some new breakthrough. We're like, wow, we didn't expect that.
Well, I can tell you after having looked at it, this ain't gonna be AI.
You don't think so?
You're gonna. It's just not great. You know, it's like if it were AI, like someone wanted to come in and make it, they'd make it better.
But why would you make it better when people could, you could have ambiguous footage that is, totally generated by AI? I mean, AI can generate blurry images, AI can generate night vision, AI can generate essentially anything that's already existed, like really shitty 1984 VHS tapes. They can do that.
They can. But I'm telling you, I'm giving you the tape from the tape. There's, just like I'm giving you the documents from the vault, just like I'm giving you information to Congress on COVID origins or what have you. What we find is what you're getting.
Okay, so now it's saying 2019, missing jail video from the first Jeffrey Epstein suicide. So for the first attempt has been found. So
everybody's heading to Night Splash, home of Arizona's most thrilling rides, like Thunder Falls, Double Dare, and more. Plus free parking. The Valley's best water slides are at the only water park that's open at night, so don't miss the fun. Get discounted passes now at golfland.com.
Hi, this is Anthony Gumia.
And hello, I am Gavin McInnes.
Together, we're Compound Censored.
And we'd like you to subscribe to our network that has more fantastic content you could shake a stick at. Use this promo code for a one-time super offer.
Do it. It's uncensored and oh so entertaining.
Maybe, let's put it into perspective. Jails are not the most efficient, best run places. It's not like
Fort Knox?
Yeah.
No, it's not.
We're
working with what we got.
Right.
So, and listen, this guy's not the only guy to kill himself in prison. It happens, I don't know how often.
Right.
All the time.
Even if he killed himself in prison. So if he was murdered in prison, crazy, right?
Yeah.
You could see why very powerful people wouldn't want
If he
to
was
talk.
murdered in segregated housing, in isolation, after being on suicide watch in a place in a detention center that I've physically been in myself, it would be fiction. It's just, in my experience, that is not doable.
It's not doable, even for the most powerful and wealthiest people in the world?
Yeah.
Wouldn't you think, though, that, like, if if someone was in a position where a guy could release information that could potentially damage the most wealthy people on Earth, you would have a concerted effort that's unprecedented.
Sure.
You'd have the resources that we couldn't even possibly comprehend, all pointing towards eliminating this one person that it could be done.
But I mean, so many people have been implicated, right, already, and some of that information, what they did to Prince Andrew and everybody else is already out there, and so that's the conspiracy stuff that me, Bongino, and the folks have to say. Look, we will give you everything we can, and then we will have done our job. Also, if I had a shred. Me, Kash Patel, had a shred of evidence. The Russiagate guy, the Jan 6 guy, the COVID origins guy, had a shred of evidence that this guy was murdered. I would be the first guy to bring this case hard and fast. And I would even doing press conferences every week. The first guy. That's what I'm asking people to play out to their logical conclusion. I'm not Comey. I'm not McCabe. I'm not the guy that was in the seat before. I have a wildly different background. I've been putting out the truth my entire career. Why would I risk all of it on this guy?
I believe you. Can I catch the letter? Oh. I believe it. I just think that, the problem is we've been fuming on this conspircy for so long. And it's conspiracy, don't we?
No,
as a country,
it's
there's
good,
so
right?
much.
I mean, they make
JFK tapes, come on. Like, release the documents. We all love them. We love them. We love UFO ones. We love everything. We love the craziest conspiracies. They're exciting. We don't want to hear that he tried to kill himself in July and then succeeded in August. And look, I could imagine why the guy wanted to kill himself. He was going to jail for the rest of his fucking life. And in jail, sex offenders for children are not treated well.
And also, by the way, most Americans haven't, nor should they. Have you ever spent 1 minute in segregated housing?
No.
It's the worst. The absolute worst. Like, you and your background, you could probably handle, right? Like, just in all reality, most Americans, you put them in there for 5 seconds, they're going to slam their head against the wall. Literally. They're going to lose their mind.
Yeah.
Immediately.
Yeah.
It's that bad.
I'm sure. I could only imagine. And I could only imagine this guy knowing that it's over. And what do you want to do? Do you want to...
Yeah, and then...
who knows who the fuck he's working for? Let's just put that aside. Now, if you're working for... We don't have to name names. We don't have to speculate. If he's working for some agency, some group, some foreign group, and they decide to target his family because he's going to jail for the rest of his life anyway. They decide to target his family if he testifies against them. I could see where if I thought that it was like I'm going to be in jail for the rest of my life, or I tell and my family winds up being killed or destroyed, or who knows. Maybe you'd say, look, the honorable thing is to end it in prison.
Honorable, cowardly thing.
Cowardly, whatever it is. Like, you just
also,
decide.
At some point, that guy was going back into Gen Pop. And the one thing I'll tell you about prison systems is the people they eat are child predators.
Yes.
And he was going to get eaten.
Well known. Yeah. And they probably wouldn't have protected him. Yeah.
I ordered 200 hand-forged knives to my dorm room and built a Wix website to sell them. I'm Noah Rosen, founder and owner of Forged to Table Knives. Working my way up through the culinary industry, I knew a lot of people that would love an affordable handcrafted knife, so I saw the opportunity and built my own online empire. When someone first gets to ForgedToTable.com, we want them to have a curated shopping experience. With Wix, the detail and precision we put into crafting every knife went into the website in the same way. At Forged to Table, we're all chefs, so our blog is our creative outlet. With Wix, we're able to provide content and really good recipes that are really delicious while bringing customers into the products. Having a great platform means that we can serve 1,000 customers on the site every day, $1 million in revenue, and I'm just getting started.
So the narrative has always been that there's video. Now, what is the chain of custody? Is there evidence that there is video? Is there evidence that it was moved around, stored, protected from people looking at it? Like,
you're gonna get all that information. Like, that's literally what we're putting together, and we're gonna give you every single thing we have can, and that's the whole point. We can't fill gaps by making stuff up. and we're not going to do that.
And you have to be methodical.
And we have to be. That's the other thing, right? We're reviewing not just the video. We're reviewing, everything as meticulously as we can, because that's what we owe the American people. That's our job.
Zone A.
And I don't want to rush to the sticks or the podium and just say, "Hey, look what we found,"
right?
And then be like, "Oh, sorry, I forgot the 4 seconds." If we missed 4 seconds, we'll be like, "Oh well, it's in the 4 seconds you missed."
Right.
So I'm.
How much can you talk about what you've seen?
Not yet. Just what I've told you.
Can you say you've seen anything?
No, that's the point. That there's nothing in there, like in the video. You guys would be bored.
You're talking about the video of the murder or the suicide.
The suicide.
But what about the video from the island?
Oh, that's different. Sorry. So you're talking about two different things. So
sorry.
So again, we're going to give you everything we can, and people have to remember, we're not going to re-victimize women. We're not going to put that shit back out. It's not happening, because then he wins. Not doing it. You want to hate me for it? Fine. Again, logical play out. If there was a video of some guy or gal committing felonies on an island, and I'm in charge, don't you think we'd see it?
If you have access to it.
If I have it. Period. If I have it.
So,
where else would it be?
Zone A.
Right. If you have it.
Right.
But you can't say that you have it.
No, we're giving you everything we have.
So far.
Everything we have so far is...
Have you guys gone over all the video that's available?
Yeah, that's what I'm telling you. That's what takes so much damn time.
Right.
And
is there video from the island?
You captured Zone
not
A.
of what you want. The people out there have filled the void with can't wait to see X, Y, or Z.
Right, speculation.
And I'm like, here's the other thing I've been asking for, right? Openly. If you have information on this, call us. Tell us. The best resource we have is the American people in the world.
Right.
Get me the tail numbers. Get me the flight, get me new information, and I will run that down.
So this narrative might not be accurate, that there's video of these guys doing this.
Exactly.
Is it possible that the video was taken and destroyed?
Well, you're talking about, decades worth of stuff, right? Remember, we have what we have pursuant to lawful search warrants and authorities from the case that was done however many years ago. That's what we have. If other people have other stuff and they want to give it to us,
you captured
bring
Zone
it.
C.
Have you guys reviewed everything that you have?
Almost. Yes, we have, and now we're figuring out how to put it out.
Now, I understand that you would never re-victimize these women and show this footage, but
I've been waiting for this. Come to me,
Hey, Whataburger, bring back the Pico de Gallo burger, and I'll bring back 3 of my table tents. Okay, deal. The Pico de Gallo burger is back. We're bringing back the hits. What a burger.
You captured Zone A. You lost Zone C.
is there footage?
Outside of... The only thing I can say right now is if there was footage of anyone doing anything else, we would have opened a case.
Is it possible that there was footage that you just will never have access to because they've already gotten rid of it?
I mean, anything's possible, right?
Well, there was a long time, right,
Yeah.
between the time when it was clear that Kamala lost the election and then Trump won.
Yeah, I mean, I got to
Before
hear...
he got into office.
I got to hear 100 days ago, literally.
Right,
So,
exactly. It's just kind of crazy.
So I'm doing what I can. And that's the type of stuff, and I'm happy to talk about it and bring it up. But what I'm trying to achieve at the Bureau is not only are we doing what's of public interest, what's of great public interest, our biggest job is to defend the homeland and stop kids from dying. That's my biggest job. And that's what I'm focused on. And I think we can do all those things, and we're doing them really well. And I think if you give us just like another 100 days, it's not a lot of time. I just hit my 100-day mark like 2 days ago.
Right.
You're going to see a ton of stuff. You're already seeing it. We just rolled out the Catholic memo, the truth about that.
What is that?
The last administration, the FBI wrote a memo targeting Catholics. Remember the Richmond Catholic memo?
I don't remember that.
Okay, so basically there was a write-up from the FBI relying on the Southern Poverty Law Center, which is like the modern-day Fusion GPS, and basically said Catholics should be targeted as domestic terrorists. Yeah. So then Chris Wray, the former FBI director, went to Capitol Hill and testified about it. And the Congress was like, wait a second, is this real? Is it predicated on actual fact? And how wide is it? Is it one office? Is it all these people across the country? Are Catholics being targeted as domestic terrorists? And what ended up happening was Ray said, oh, it's just one office, one memo, nothing to see here. Well, what we just rolled out again to Congress this week to Chuck Grassley, who put it out, was that in fact it was multiple offices, multiple memos that were weaponizing law enforcement to target a religious group during an election cycle. And we proved it, and now everybody has read it.
Why were they targeting the Catholics?
I don't know. You'd have to ask the people that got here before I did.
Did you have any suspicion of what kind of motivation they would have to do that?
I think when you use, goes back to Russiagate, if you're willing to use Mickey Mouse journalism, if you're willing to use the Fusion GPS and Christopher Steele's of the world, like the leadership that the FBI then did, then it has a chance to replicate itself. And that's what happened. I don't know if you know anything about the Southern Poverty Law Center, but they literally are the ones that sent information to the FBI, and the FBI said, oh, we'll write a memo. And so that's the type of work that I think gives credibility back to the Bureau, us exposing it, us giving Congress the truth, Congress coming back in and saying, hey, you actually didn't give us the Heisman, you gave us the documents, we gave them to the American people. And if there are criminal referrals to come out of that, then let's do that. I mean, we just had a great breakthrough this week on Fauci. So Senator Rand Paul, Senator Kennedy, and I hate naming names because I always forget people, are doing a great job with us on COVID origins. And we've got multiple investigations open on that. But they had always been looking for Fauci's original phone, or not original, but phones and devices he used while he was Fauci back in Trump 1 during COVID. And nobody had found it till 2 days ago.
Really?
Yeah. Now look, your audience and everybody listening to it shouldn't jump to the conclusion everything's in there. We'll look at it, we'll pull it, we'll rip it, as we say, and maybe it's deleted, maybe it's not. But at least we found it, and at least now we can tell the American people we've been looking, because it is of public importance to figure out, did that guy lie? Did he intentionally mislead the world and cause countless deaths? We owe those answers to the American people. And the best evidence ever is always the people's evidence who created it. And so now we're going to go and exploit those hard drives. But I think a victory for the American people that we broke with Congress is that we did find it. We're not done. We're still in and we're on the case. So whether it's Richmond Catholic memo, whether it's Fauci COVID origins, whatever becomes of great Russiagate, Crossfire Hurricane, whatever becomes of great public importance, that's a big part of what we do at the FBI too.
The Crossfire Hurricane one is bananas.
Well, that's all Russiagate. Yeah, it's completely nuts. I mean, you can we can do 3 days on that. I mean, that's like
it's bananas. I mean, there's so many things in the past that you get it, like the Operation Fast and Furious.
Yeah, the guns.
At Harbor Freight, we're committed to ensuring our tools are expertly engineered and built to last. How? First, we build state-of-the-art labs for development and quality assurance. Then we test and refine our tools until we're certain they're just as good as other top-name brands. Our tools just happen to cost a whole lot less. So, if you want quality, long-lasting tools at an unbeatable value, look to Harbor Freight.
You captured Zone A.
However you book, first check Kayak to search hundreds of travel sites at once and compare hotel prices to find a great deal.
Insane. Which led to the death of American lives.
Well, federal agent.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, and there's just things that, like, I see that you would think I would have more uproar, even as much time I've been doing this, that don't, and things that wouldn't have, in my mind, would be like, no one's going to pay attention, and people are like, oh my God. And so that's part of the learning curve for me, too, trying to figure out what the balance is. You know, should I be giving this so much attention, so much resources? But then when I have to call a parent because their kid's dead from fentanyl, or when I have to call a cop's family, and I call every single line of duty that we have in this country. I call everyone's chief and I call their families. And I'm glad that the numbers are going down in terms of how many have been killed this year versus last year.
How much have the numbers gone down?
By over 15% so far. But I want to be at 0. You know, that's where my focus needs to be.
50% in 100 days.
Yeah.
Still.
You know,
pretty good.
Give or take a couple points.
Yeah.
And that's where my focus, that's where the FBI's focus needs to be. Like, these guys are on the line. We're doing all these raids across the country, Homeland Security Task Force. We just hit a 10,000 mark. We just arrested over 10,000 people in the 100 and change days that we've been doing this with DHS. Huge, right? On illegals and whatnot. We also just, like, this is great. This piece of information has actually made me happy. We are on track to have the lowest homicide rate ever. Murder rate ever.
In the country?
Yeah.
Really?
We're already, and look, we got 6 more months to go, so we're not done yet for the year, but we're already down 20% from last year, and we broke it this week that right now, the murder rate, if we, the FBI and our government partners, achieve the mission, will give the American people the lowest murder rate in decades.
That's incredible.
And that's what I'm focused on.
What steps have been made to do that? Like, how did that become real?
So I think, and I've worked with cops and law enforcement a lot in the past, and you have too. They're awesome. All they wanted to do was do the work. Once President Trump got elected, before he even got the nomination, right? And excuse me, when I was traveling the country with him before that, they were like, take the handcuffs off of us. Let us go do our jobs. And that's where I came up with let good cops be cops. I said, if I'm going to get this job, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to let you, the agents, the police officers, the sheriffs, go out there and do the work you so badly want to do. And I'm going to give you the resources you need to do it. And I'm going to take away the politicization and weaponization, saying, oh, we can't target this group or this thing or this area. And that's it. That's what we've done. Everywhere I go, I speak to cops across this country constantly. And it's a humbling message that I receive back every time I talk to them. They're like, and it's not me, it's the president's administration and our entire government that's doing it. They're like, thank you for letting us do the work. We want to chase child predators. We want to bust up MS-13. I mean, look at the victories we've had for the American people. In the first 2 months, the FBI arrested 3, not 1, not 2, but 3 of the world's most top 10 wanted fugitives. 3. One of them happened to be the guy that was the Abbey Gate bomber.
What was the Abbey Gate bomber?
The terrorist that blew up 13 U.S. soldiers in the Afghan withdrawal. I did it with my interagency partners in a week. In a week, we found that guy, went to Pakistan, brought him back here. Now, there's others responsible for it, and we're chasing them down too. But the question the American people should be asking is, why didn't the prior administration, putting aside the disastrous withdrawal from Afghanistan, a plan that they completely politicized, we handed off them a proper way to do it, a methodical way to do it, and they just said, F you, we're doing it this way. And you saw the videos, and you saw people plunging from our aircraft, and you saw Abbey Gate, and 13 Americans dead. Why didn't anyone go get justice for those families? Well, that's the priority that the president said. We're going to go find them. And we let good cops be cops. We let federal agents be agents. We let our intel community focus intelligence collection on terrorists. And we went and got that guy.
It's so hard to believe that it's really that simple, that it's just they weren't given the resources and they weren't given the support to let cops be cops. And that they could have done this all along.
I don't know if that's the only answer. I'm just telling you what I'm doing. And I think we're seeing some results.
I appreciate that, but as a person, again, who loves conspiracies, you know, you look at that and you're like, what would be the benefit of not letting cops be cops? Why would you want more crime? Why would you want more murders? Why would you not want to arrest bad guys?
Well, you have to look at the landscape of the last, 4, 8, 12 years, call it, right? It was an intentional decision, and this isn't politics, it was just an intentional decision to say, we're going to let all these people into our country and let them stay. The result of that is
There's DIY, and there's doing it yourself. It's the difference between being creative and being a creator. Between a homemade recipe and a household name. Between a daydream and a dream job. It's your business, your hard work. You do it yourself. Create your website on Wix.
Refresh the everyday with Mentos Chewy Minutes. Yes, refresh.
You know, this is another part of the lift that we're doing.
Zone A.
We call them KSTs, known or suspected terrorists. They get pinged at the border, the northern border and the southern border, and then the last administration said, you guys can come in. And then one of the most terrifying things I heard was my predecessor, Christopher Wray, went to Congress a year or two ago and said, well, the last year's annual statistics for known KSTs was a few dozen, and we don't know where they are. What do you mean you don't know? How is that not a national security crisis? And so what we're doing while we're doing these raids and chasing down illegals is trying to target those with terrorist affiliations, those who are terrorists, those who are in our homeland, because the last administration let them be here. And that's, you can say I'm being political, I don't really care, but that's me being the FBI director and saying Americans come first. And we're protecting our own. And we're chasing them down. And DHS is doing a great job. And so is our intelligence community. And so are the local police departments who are now working with us and not living in sanctuary cities and allowing police stations to be burnt to the ground. Working with us and not having law enforcement attacked constantly for just doing the job of protecting the American people. I think that's a tectonic shift in the mentality of what this administration has brought in. Now, people are still vilifying us for doing that. How dare you separate families, they'll say. And I'm like, how dare you separate a mom from a kid on a fentanyl overdose? How dare you separate an American soldier's mom or dad from the guy that got blown up at Abbey Gate? I have different priorities. I have a different view of it. And so that's the ethos I bring to the Bureau.
I appreciate everything you guys are doing. I'm baffled to try to come up with any kind of an explanation why anybody would let known or suspected terrorists into the country and just let them loose. I mean, when you, I mean, I know you can't speculate, but when you take office and you realize all this is going on, like what is going through your mind? Like, how are you processing this? Like, is this pure incompetence? Is this malice? Is this a foolhardy adherence to ideology and just to completely ignore the danger that they're putting the American people in by doing this?
It's intentional. The intentional decision was when you're going to let in, 9 million people? A lot of them are going to be criminals. A lot of them are going to be TDA. You saw what they did in Colorado. A lot of them are going to be MS-13. A lot of them are going to be narco traffickers, which when you allow narco traffickers in the country, you're automatically bringing sex trades trafficking, human trafficking, and drug trafficking. Automatically. And the drug traffickers have partnered with the terrorist organizations and our adversaries. We haven't even talked about Russia and the CCP and how they've combined forces over the last however many years to infiltrate America, not just with people, but our cyber capabilities and our infrastructure. And so when I come into a job like this, patience is one of the hardest things you have to manage because you can't fix everything overnight. You have to build up the workforce. You have to get them the resources. You have to fix the infrastructure that's broken. I mean, I'll just give you a quick example. The building that the FBI calls headquarters, the Hoover building, is like 70 years old. I literally have netting, mesh netting, holding up the side of the building because pieces of concrete fall off of it so it doesn't hit people in the head. I'm not kidding. I'm dead serious. So I said, how about we give the workforce a safe place to work? So we're moving out of it. And people think it's a political decision. Okash Patel's taking the FBI out of the historic Hoover building. Yeah, because I don't want people to die. And I think they deserve a better workplace than something that's 70 years old that has pipes exploding literally every single week, every week. And also, we're going to save the taxpayer money. We're going to get out of a building that would cost billions to fix. And we're going to move into a location that's already built instead of a 15-year government boondoggle an hour outside of D.C. We're going to stay in D.C. We're going to stay near our partners in government. And we're going to put out the workforce and spread them out across the country like I talked to you about earlier, and put more agents on the streets, and put more agents in Indian country, and put more agents in your communities and intel analysts to figure out where the crime is. But all of that takes time. You can't do it overnight. But
why do you say Indian country? Like what
tribal
about,
lands.
Well, what about tribal lands is problematic?
Oh man, so thank you so much for bringing this up. It's one of my biggest priorities. So the tribal, and I just met with almost all of the chiefs and the leaders of the tribal communities in America. The crimes they have committed on
Choose to follow your instincts. Every Mazda is designed to feel like it was made just for you.
I wake up. You probably know Vistaprint for business cards, but did you know we print everything you need to brand your business? We print banners and signs that help you stand out, and must-have merch like tote bags, t-shirts, and hoodies. Right now, new customers can get 20% off with code NEW20, because if you need it, we print it at Vistaprint.com.
On what we call Indian country is just as horrific, if not worse, than the rest of America. Look up the story about Emily Pike, whose family is still waiting for her arms. This child was murdered on a reservation, and they found a piece of her body, and not the murderer, not the rest of her body. They are plagued by drugs, and they have never been a priority in terms of law enforcement working together. And now remember, you're talking about two different sets of legal structures, right? They have their own and we have our own. But what I've asked of them, what they've asked of me is pay more attention, give us more resources. What I've asked of them is said, hey, all the leaders said, let my guys on. Let my guys come to you, and let's work together on solving some of these horrific, horrific crimes. The trafficking, the murders, and the violent crime on Indian reservations is skyrocketing. And I'm not going to treat people who live in the United States of America differently because they have a different way of life. We're going to help them. And we put out Operation Not Forgotten, where we deployed this month and this summer, I can't remember how many agents and intel analysts, specifically to remote tribal locations to solve crimes that have not been solved for years, specifically the most violent. And we're going to double down on that. And as Bongino likes to say, this summer we are unleashing a massive operation across the country. As Dan calls it, it's a bad day to be a bad guy this summer, because the FBI is putting out all these extra agents and personnel into the field, and we're going to come find you. If you think you can nest in our communities and find safe haven, you're going to prison.
That's great to hear. So when you guys sit around, you think about the motivation to let all these people into the country.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, again, you're kind of speculating, but why do you think they allowed it? Why do you think they allowed the border to be wide open like that?
You know, in my job now, that's like one of those political decisions, and so I try to stay out of that.
But how is that political to leave the border? How is a national security issue political?
So that's just it. From my perspective, it's a national security decision, and they failed on the national security mission. But I think where the decision from that administration to do that was a political one. That's what I'm trying to sort of separate. I've always viewed it singularly. Protecting the border, preventing drugs from coming in, preventing terrorists from coming in, preventing people from...
What political decision could be made that makes any sense at all to not do that?
I don't think there is one, but unfortunately, they did it anyway.
Do you think it was just that Biden was just not there, and everyone else that was really running things was completely incompetent, was focused on other things, was focused on maybe the optics of border protection, that that somehow or another there was some negative connotation to it politically? I always say this, I think it's dismissive to say those people were incompetent. They're super smart. They're not dumb. And whether or not Biden was running things or whatever, conversation for other people to have. But there's lots of people around him who are very smart, who were in government for a long time. And this is what I mean, they politicized the national security and law enforcement apparatus of this country by making those decisions.
The why, you'd have to ask them why they did that, why they thought that was okay, and why people think it's okay for James Comey to go down a beach and put up 8647. You know, that's another political act that hurts our national security from smart people who are doing it intentionally. And maybe because they want press, maybe because they're selling a book, maybe because they want notoriety. I don't know the answer to that. But for me, it's all national security related. And these people keep doing it over and over again. The good thing is now there's a bulwark against it because we're in. And the president just is not having it.
What was the case very recently where you guys caught a scientist bringing in pathogens? Yeah,
so I'm a New Yorker, and I brought this for a reason.
This means spore.
Yeah.
Fucking New York Post is the best.
You gotta do
They're the best. They have the best headlines ever.
Yeah. So
funny.
It's based. So the case is still It's obviously ongoing since we just made the arrest. So I'm a little limited in what I can say. But backing up the truck a little bit, agro-terrorism is a thing, right? The CCP isn't just coming at us with fentanyl and coming at us in our cyber infrastructure and our capabilities in space and underwater. They are literally exporting people to the United States of America, having them end up being senior researchers, like this individual at the University of Michigan. And the Bureau picked up on this and said, wait a second, why are you bringing you, and her husband was also...
Hi there, I'm Dr. Lee Zanya. Here at Fazoli's, we've cracked the code to fresh, fast, and affordable Italian.
Try our fresh tossed ravioli for just $7.99, or upgrade to one of our loaded raviolis.
Italian drive-thru, only at Fazoli's.
Why would I use Kayak to compare hundreds of travel sites at once? I like to do things myself. I can't trust anything else to do the job right.
Kayak. Search one and done.
Or indicted, but he's in mainland China, so he's not here. But we retraced what he did. What's public now is that he also tried to come to this country to do the same thing. So they are making the connections on that. But what they did was literally bring in a mushroom that technically alone exists, you know, in the U.S., but in an altered state causes billions of dollars of damage to wheat, to corn, to maize, and to agricultural industry. And also could wipe out your livestock and causes reproductive damage to human beings. And so this is the lethality in terms of the mindset of people that want to do harm to our country. In this case, I didn't know, this is one of those things where I knew it would garner a lot of attention, but like this thing went massive. Like, it's everywhere. And I'm glad it's everywhere because for me, it highlights the multiple levels of operation that our adversaries are looking to do harm on us. Thank God we caught this one. But what about the ones we've got to still catch that are still out there? They're not going to stop because this lady's in jail now.
Right.
And being prosecuted by it.
This is just the one we caught.
This is the one we caught.
So this is proof that this is actually an ongoing thing.
It's been an ongoing thing. Just like, you know, why are we allowing our adversaries to buy land around our military?
Just gonna
base?
ask you that.
You know, it's insane to me. It's lunacy. Having been the former chief of staff at DOD and having gone to a lot of our bases, I was just like, why is that Chinese CCP establishment right there? Why are the Russians right across the street?
Why do they provide towers for cell phones?
Cell phones.
Yeah.
And that's a trickier issue because that's not like a federal solve. That's a state-by-state issue, you know. And a lot of states have taken action. I think the Dakotas are leading the charge up there by outlawing it and banning it and saying, nope, you can't do this. You can't buy this.
Because a lot of these things have third-party input, right?
Right. And a lot of these things, unfortunately, are just about money.
Right. They'll sell it to you cheaper, but then they're spying on everybody.
Then they're spying on everybody. But here's the thing. Like what I ask people, because what I get hit with is, why shouldn't foreigners be able to buy land in America? I'm like, are you able to buy land in downtown Moscow? Can you guys buy a farm in China?
No.
So what's with the disparate treatment? I get that we're the United States of America and we want to give everybody a chance, and we gave this kid a chance, but that's different than literally inviting our adversaries into our country and saying, well, as long as you build X or dump enough money into your state, we can look the other way.
So what can be done about the land that our adversaries own outside of military bases?
Again, it's a state. It's like every state has to take steps legislatively, in my opinion, to either kick them off, stop the contracts, prevent them from coming in, things like that. What we can do at the federal level are things that you've seen, the State Department under Marco Rubio do, revoking visas in certain places, in certain sectors of the economy.
Right.
And I think rightfully so, because if you stop the personnel from coming in or
Right.
kick them out, then who cares who owns it? It's basically a dead site.
That's the vulnerability that we have for being such a free society.
It
that
is.
We allow foreign nationals to come in and go to
And do this.
universities, and start and do research and become the head of these different departments, and they're constantly reporting back to the CCP or coordinating with them.
Yeah.
Or Russia.
Yeah, and they're not going to stop. That's the thing with these things. Just because you take one out, unless you take a whole of government approach, unless you get buy-in from the American public. And again, this is one of those things that you would think is a national security issue, right?
Yeah.
But they'll politicize it. They'll weaponize it. The Post will write about it one way, and it probably won't even make the headlines in a number of other outlets because they don't want to talk about it.
Has the New York Times written about this, Jenny? I mean, it seems like something that everybody should want to know about. If a foreign government, an adversary government, is trying to poison our food supply and human beings and affect the reproductive system, that just seems like that's a
big deal.
bipartisan issue.
Yeah, and that's the thing about your show that I agreed that I wanted to do it, is because getting out to a population that has stopped listening to mainstream news and reaching out to them and challenging them with information and how we're doing things and saying, look, this is our priority, this is what I'm doing,
right,
is so hugely important, because the audience, the influence of that manpower on the electorate is huge. And if we can reach through on some of these issues, then we're going to win collectively. Like, I can only arrest so many bad guys, and we will. But if we arrest them and people don't know who we're arresting and why we're arresting them, what the threat is.
Great ideas can come from anywhere. With Wix, you decide where they go. Put your ideas into play with AI and watch them.
Then it almost becomes irrelevant. We're still going to do it. We're not going to stop. But if we can get more and more people talking about these things and saying, look, the national security of our country is of what's most important to me, not who wins the next election. But also we need to work with our communities to say, who's in our community? How many registered sex offenders are there near our schools? Are they violating federal laws? Why aren't we on these priorities? And we need help. We need American buy-in to really accomplish the mission.
I wonder what heavy lifting has to be done to separate national security issues from political issues, and for everybody just to say, listen, all the other stuff that the Democrats disagree with or the Republicans disagree with, put that aside. We should all be concerned with stopping fentanyl, stopping gang members and cartel members and terrorists from coming into the country. How that becomes political to me is just fucking bananas. It really is crazy, because it's just like, if one side supports it, the other side has to be against it.
And you raise the reason it's so politicized, and the reason it's so sort of in many sectors of government is because of the answer to that question. The leaks from inside of government, and then the spin on that information by the media, is what's causing the most harm, in my opinion, to the American public.
What kind of leaks?
And whether it's classified information or just leaks about fake news, like people saying, "Oh, so and so hate each other at the White House. Did you hear about this meeting they had that never occurred?" And I was like, "I was in that. What are you talking about?"
So what have you heard like that?
You know,
what kind of like fake rumors?
Oh, so I'll give you an example from actually the FBI and the New York Times. So,
which never lies.
No, of course not. No, we're relying on them to solve everything. So
The enemy rally.
we have these. We have a regular drumbeat at the FBI where everybody we have a morning meeting with the heads of our divisions: counter-intel, counter-espionage, CT, everything, criminal, cyber, so we can move the machine. And I was like, and I did them for a week, and I was like, why do we do these every morning? And the whole place looked at me. These are career agents in intel folks, like 10, 20, 30 years in the seat. They go, boss, we hate those. They make us come offline of our work and focus on briefing you rather than staying on mission and we can come brief you out. So I chopped it to 2 days ago. And I cut the time in less than half. New York Times puts out the story. Kash Patel upends, and I'm paraphrasing. The ethos of the FBI. How dare he cut down the morning briefing cycle? And this is a perfect example of these people are coming to me saying this is what they wanted to do for years. And I'm working with them to say, that's a good idea. Why don't we do that? But the Times comes in and kicks us in the face with this leak that's not even true because they go out and say anonymous source this, a retired person that. It's just one example. It might sound small to you, but now a reader is going to read that. A new kid who's like, oh, I'm going to go join the FBI. And they're going to look at it and say, this place is a circus. I don't want to go work there. Right. What do you mean they disrupted the morning meeting? That guy should be getting briefed 6 hours a day.
Right.
And I'm like, no, I want my agents on mission. I don't need them briefing me. I can call them. I can talk to them later. And so it's just stuff like that.
We were talking about fake news. This is going to come up because it's been going on since we've been recording here. Elon and Trump seem to be in a bit of a spat, Joe. You want to check the tweet that Elon just put out a little bit ago?
Time to drop the really big bomb. Donald Trump is in the Epstein.
No way. Just no way they're reacting. Oh my god. The timing of this. The fucking timing of this. What? Yo, that's insane timing. Dude, there's no fucking way. Oh my god. I'm watching a podcast right now with Joe Rogan talking to the director of FBI, Kash Patel. And Kash Patel, dude, I'm like an hour and 30 minutes in. Hour 28 minutes in. And bro, they talked about a lot. And they got into the whole the Epstein files and bro, they covered a lot. Like everything you kind of want to like know about. And the Epstein shit, they got real deep in it. Like they covered a lot of shit about the Epsteins and how much was fake, how much was real. And then and that was like 30 minutes ago in the podcast. That was like 45 minutes in, they started talking about Epstein. And then now we're an hour 30 minutes in, and Jamie just now notified Joe Rogan that Elon Musk posted that tweet about Donald Trump being in the files too, while he's interviewing Kash Patel, the director of FBI, and while they covered the Epstein shit. That's just... that is crazy timing.
Elon and Trump seem to be in a bit of a spat, Joe. Let me check the tweet that Elon put out a little bit ago.
Time to drop the really big bomb. Donald Trump is in the Epstein files. That's the real reason they have not been made public. Have a nice day. Jesus Christ.
I'm not participating in any of that conversation
What
between
is he?
Elon
Have
and
a
Trump.
nice day, DJD. Someone should take his phone away.
They're going back and forth about different things. And
Yeah.
Well, he said he was disappointed in Elon.
Yeah, he told him to leave.
Jesus Christ, that's a crazy thing to say. How does he know? Does he know that Donald Trump is in the Epstein files? Or does he have access to the Epstein files?
I don't know how he would, but I'm just staying out of the Trump Elon thing. That's way outside
What
my
the
lane.
fuck are they doing?
I know my lane.
I just don't. I mean, I understand he owns Twitter. I think it's bad for your mental health. I think posting things public all day and arguing with people all day is bad for you.
Well, you raise a great point. Sorry to cut you off.
Go ahead.
Half of what we have to respond to is the click army on social media.
Right. And 50% of that plus is bots.
50% of that plus is bots. But let's take the other 50% of that. It's just constantly pushing out information to sell t-shirts or subscriptions or whatever, listen to my show. And then people are like, hey, FBI, why aren't you looking at this thing in Oklahoma? And I'm like, because it's fake. I don't have time for that. And so to your point on like social media does have a great use in terms of me and so the reason Dan and I don't do a lot of videos is because we're the FBI. Like let our work speak for itself.
Right.
But we have to find the right balance of going to do media and posting on social media the things we're doing and keeping people updated. And so that's the delicate balance we're trying. But what I'm learning is no matter what you do, it doesn't matter. It's going to just completely not make everyone happy. And there's no solve for that in terms of how the FBI operates. But at the same time, the FBI won't be thwarted by it. We're going to keep going.
You lost.
Do you know? I mean, I've already told you I've been called a genocidal dictator, which is ironic since I'm the son of a man who fled a genocidal dictatorship in East Africa, and his parents lawfully immigrated to this country and had me, and now their kid's the FBI director, first generation Indian kid. Kind of a pretty freaking cool story.
That is a cool story.
But I'm like, that's what me and Dan say all the time. You can call us whatever you want.
But genocidal dictator, like that, those words don't mean anything anymore if you're calling you that.
Well, that's what I mean.
You're not a dictator and you're not genocidal. So what are you doing tagging both of those together? What is the proof?
And what is the media doing printing it?
That's insane. That's an insane thing. But I think they were given a mandate to be the attack dogs. You know?
I think they were.
And I think during the last administration, they reinforced that.
I think...
I mean, just look what happened with the Hunter Biden laptop story where 51 former intelligence agents testified that this...
Thank you for bringing
that. Tell me about how crazy that is.
So you want to talk about the ultimate weaponization and total disinformation combined forces, right? A week before the election when Biden and Trump were running against you, maybe a week or 2 weeks before that, right? The guy who used to be in the intelligence community says, oh, we got to bring the Hunter Biden laptop thing into play, knowing it was bogus. And they come out and they basically say,
I tried every type of ED medication, Viagra or sildenafil, and Cialis or tadalafil. I know this works for some people, but...
The FBI, even though knew that Hunter Biden's laptop was a righteous piece of investigatory material and were examining it, and at the time knew that they were going to work up criminal leads on it, sat silent, put that over here. The intelligence community comes in and says, we got to get this information out, because the guy who would end up becoming Biden's Secretary of State was advising him and saying, hey, we got to squash this Hunter Biden laptop thing. Let's do the Russiagate play. Let's do the Crossfire Hurricane play. So they go to the CIA, and they go to then Director Gina Haspel, who, by the way, there's no coincidence in the government. Gina Haspel was Chief of Station London when Russiagate was launched in London. We can come back to that. So now she's Director of CIA, and we're on the eve of an election. And there's this thing called a pre-publication process. So like when I had to put my book out as a government server, whatever you call it, it has to go in and everybody's got to read it, they got to chop it and whatever. It takes forever, even if it's a 2-page document. The 51 intel letter was written by these same people, some of whom participated in Russiagate. And the person that has to authorize that is the director of the CIA before it goes public. Do you know how long she took to authorize the release of the letter? Knowing the information in the letter was false. Knowing the laptop with Hunter Biden's information on it was true and accurate and being investigated by the Federal Bureau of Investigation for criminal purposes. 8 hours. 8 hours. They released that barrage of disinformation for 8 hours. And what do? We spent the last 4 years proving up, and we've got more information coming on that too, proving up how those former secretaries of defense, CIA, NSA, deputy directors of the intelligence community all came together to politicize intelligence once again because they got caught on Russiagate and don't care. And they wanted President Biden to win so badly they were willing to lie to the American people. And they did it again.
That is so insane. It's so hard to believe because it's so corrupt and coordinated. The fact that 51 people will be willing to do that.
And they've doubled down on it. They keep doubling down on it.
How are they doubling down? In what way?
They've been asked. In the years since, they've been like, hey, actually, do you remember the time where Hunter Biden got charged in 2 separate felony federal indictments?
Right.
In 2 different districts? And they're like, no, we stand by our opinion. Like, the people that signed the letter have said, we stand by. Guys like Clapper and Brennan and all these guys, Panetta. No.
So they stand by the idea that that laptop was Russian disinformation.
Yeah. And they know it's not. And these guys who rose to the highest ranks in government service won't come off that perch because the media will allow them to be propped up. And it's the same, look, totally switching gears, but a similar disinformation tale. January 6th, right? I was chief of staff at DOD on January 6th. Days before January 6th, I was in the Oval Office with the President, the Secretary of Defense, Chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff on a foreign matter. And on that day, he goes, hey, how's it looking for January 6th? Do you guys have everything you need? And he goes, I'm going to authorize up to 10 to 20,000 National Guardsmen and women if you guys need them anywhere in the country. The reason that's important is because we can't uniformly deploy military in the United States. That's what the National Guard's for. But in order to do that, the president has to, 1, authorize it, and 2, the mayor or governor, so it's D.C., so it's the mayor and the Capitol Police and the Speaker of the House are in charge, have to request the deployment of troops. We went to them days before January 6th. We went to Bowser, we went to Pelosi. They said no in writing. We were excoriated for it. Your guys are lying. You didn't offer this up. If you had been there, this would have never happened. Well, actually, President Trump preemptively authorized 10 to 20,000 National Guard. And what happened? I spent the next 3 years and hundreds of thousands of dollars in legal fees testifying before Congress, proving up just what I had said was the truth. Then the documents came. We finally got them out because I know what we had written. And it showed Bowser in writing declining National Guard. It showed Pelosi in writing saying no to the Capitol Police. Don't get the National Guard.
So they wanted it to be chaos.
Well, that I'll leave to you on that. But what I'm telling you is they knew what was true. They knew what was false. And I'm not asking you to give an opinion on the events of January 6th. But had 10,000 of my guys been there, do you think it would have gone differently?
Yeah, 100%.
They stopped it, and they spent years lying. And now we're still lying about that authorization, even though we've put it to bed. Like Russiagate, like Hunter Biden's laptop, 51 intel letter. They keep doing it over and over again.
What about agent provocateurs that were involved in January 6th?
So what we just released to Congress was, I think, we're still digging through it, is there was a couple of dozen sources that were involved with January 6th. And so we're getting Congress those files, and the American people are going to learn the extent of that. We're doubling down on our investigation on the pipe bomber because we think it's of great public importance that someone almost blew up the headquarters for the RNC and DNC. And oh, by the way, the Vice President of the United States happened to be in the vicinity of that pipe bomb. How
did that pipe bomb not detonate? Was it faulty? Did they never activate it?
Yeah, it's the latter. And so, but we keep going back to events like January 6th, and I keep trying to say, hey, again, don't trust me. We put out the truth about Russiagate, about 51 intel letter, about Hunter Biden's laptop, about the National Guard on January 6th. These are the guys that are now in charge about these sensitive issues like the pipe bomber and all this information you want. So we're giving you we're the ones that are reopening these investigations and doubling down on them. COVID origins, we think that there was definite foul play, but my opinion is irrelevant. It only matters what I can show to the American people and prove, and that's what we're working. And that's why I don't run out there and say, look, we're going to get this guy. We're 100% going to get him. We're working our butts off to get him. We're also working our butts off to identify who brought cocaine into the White House. Because when you bring a felony narcotic into the most secure compound in the world, I think the world has a right to know.
Yeah, is there footage of that?
So we're on
There's
it.
like a known guy who likes coke, who happened to be at the White House at the same time.
Well, again, also I don't want to jump to conclusions because, I've done this for a long enough time where even the most obvious suspect, you're like, oh, shit, it wasn't him, it was her.
Right.
So let's do it methodically. We are. It's of great public. If someone brought a dime bag of cocaine or however you package it, I don't know, or pills of fentanyl into the White House now, in a Trump administration, what do you think the media would say?
What a wild motherfucker doing coke in the White House. You know how wild you have to be?
I mean,
to be doing lines in the bathroom of the White House.
I was like dancing the line when I was using the bathroom that I wasn't supposed to use because I wanted to go to the East Wing and they had a nicer setup. And I was like hiding my badge. That's as far as I took it.
It's just such a crazy thing to do. Like, you have to be completely off the rails where you can't be on coke for just a few hours while you're hanging out at the White House. You're like, no, I need a little bump. I need a little bump in the White House.
It's crazy, man. And
I would think that everybody would get urine tested immediately upon finding that bag.
Well, you could have done a lot of things then, but they didn't.
Of course, they didn't want it. I mean, there wasn't even a suspect, right?
No. For them, they were just like, whatever, we're done. And I was wild, right?
Yeah.
And, so it's just, you have to, my other mission is to control the things I can control.
Was the bathroom the men's room or the women's room, or was it like an all-gender bathroom where anybody can go into?
I'm not sure. I gotta go back.
Good point.
I gotta go
right?
back and look. I actually gotta go back and look. But I think when we do these things and we answer these questions for the American people, we're restoring the trust in the FBI. That's what I can control. That's sorely needed. Because when I go around the country, this is not me saying it or the leadership saying it.
The mission at Calling Media is simple: helping people succeed through better advertising results.
We're obsessed with the power of advertising and executing more effective and efficient campaign strategies for the people charged with growing companies, CMOs, marketing directors, and business owners.
Innovation is at our core. Calling Media was early to AI, ahead of the game in offline conversion tracking, and delivering results on social media, streaming services like Netflix and Hulu, and digital out of home. We make sure your campaigns work harder and smarter.
Go hard on 3. 1, 2, 3, go hard! With customized real-time dashboards and transparent attribution, you can sleep well at night, knowing you're always in the know and in control.
Round of applause for everybody who touches all that stuff.
From education, recruitment, retail, and e-commerce industries to transportation, home services, entertainment businesses, and more, Calling Media grows companies.
If you're ready to partner with an agency that delivers results and drives your business forward, let's work together.
In my busy life as a military veteran, a wife, a mother, and a full-time employee, Sophia helped me reach my goals. Sophia allowed me to complete my courses whenever I had available time. Having Sophia be as affordable as it was definitely a deciding factor in me being able to go back to college at this point in time. Before Sophia, time constraints.
The FBI's credibility took a hit because of these actions by these few people in charge. And we're building it back. We've done a lot in 100 days to get it back. And I think if you wait for the rest of this year, you're going to see some massive, massive actions taken over the summer.
You lost.
And our priorities, and I changed it, our sort of our website and our pillars, uphold the Constitution, defend the homeland, crush violent crime, and rigorous constitutional congressional oversight so that we restore trust. That's what we want to do.
Now, a lot of people got pardons like more pardons, I think, than anyone ever, right?
Yeah.
Like, does the pardon cover, like, if you find that Fauci lied to Congress, like when Rand Paul was talking to him about gain-of-function research, clearly he was being deceptive. If someone are they pardoned for that as well? Because it was like this crazy blanket pardon from 2014 forward, which I didn't even know you could do.
So I'm the investigator. So that would be a decision for the Department of Justice. They'll have to make that. I don't know the answer to that. We'll work it up, and we'll say this is what we found, and then legal minds will have to come in and chop on, does this pardon apply?
Is that the same sort of thing apply to the 51 intelligence agents that lied about the laptop?
I think the same scenario applies to anyone who got the pardon. I can't remember exactly who off the top of my head got it, if there was some of them or none of them or what happens. But that's never happened before in the history of the country, so there's literally no legal precedent, as we say, to figure out how that goes. But what I can do, irrespective of the pardon and how it applies, is produce the information and documents.
What a crazy place to come into, you know?
It's a gong show.
Is it surprising how dysfunctional it is to you?
Well, I think I would change that a little bit. I think I'm thrilled at how functional most of the FBI is. I'm shocked at the levels of depravity, and even me, that few in leadership would do to alter that and then go out to the public and lie about it. Like, you got James Comey running around, and he can yell at me all he wants, and Andy McCabe can too. This is another perfect example. Like, these two guys used to run. And we had a guy in Denver without a shirt off, running around, throwing 16 Molotov cocktails on human beings, shouting "Free Palestine." I got that information because I'm the director of the FBI, and I put out a statement because American people need to know. We are investigating this matter as an act of terrorism. CNN, New York Times come in and crush us. These guys don't know what they're doing. How dare they label it as such? The investigation is still ongoing. And I said, yes, I'm investigating the matter in which a man who was from overseas in Egypt threw Molotov cocktails at American citizens at a peaceful rally and screamed "Free Palestine." That's what you want your FBI doing. What you don't want your FBI doing is having New Orleans and Super Bowl and having another known terrorist come in there and run people over and kill them, and then have the FBI go to the podium and say, this is not an act of terrorism. That is the politicization of the FBI. That's what we've changed. And I think the American people are seeing it. And I think our results are speaking to it.
But that doesn't even make sense that the New York Times would criticize that and criticize the description of it as an act of terrorism when it, by definition, is an act of terrorism. But the action itself, you're throwing Molotov cocktails on human beings that are at a political, peaceful rally. That's terrorism, isn't it? I mean, what is terrorism if that's not terrorism?
And what I can say, remember, the charging is for the Department of Justice and
Right.
partners. What I can say is what I'm investigating it as. And that's what I'm investigating it as, because the facts to that point in time, quickly relayed to me by our people in the field, the pros, said, hey, this is what we got. This is what happened. Everyone's talking about it. Let's report out to the American people what we can responsibly. And that was a responsible way of doing it. But that's what I'm saying. These people that used to run the FBI are coming in there, and they would have made the same decisions. It's just the fact that we're making them, and they got fired because they got caught conspiring against the United States of America and weaponizing the FBI, and CNN's giving them a platform. They keep crippling this country by putting out these stupid statements, or not stupid, these intentionally false statements to attack us. And again, you can hit me and Bongino all you want. We don't care. We're winning. I believe we're winning this fight. We're winning it because the American people are like, hey, that was an act of terrorism. I hope you get the bad guys. And I don't know if you just saw, but we also remember the fertility clinic that was bombed in Southern California. We just busted the co-conspirator in Poland and brought him back last night. And now he's getting charged because publicly what we can say is he procured like something like 45 pounds of ammonium nitrate. So what we're doing is investigating acts of terrorism as acts of terrorism. And we're utilizing our authorities overseas under that to give the American people justice. The guy didn't act alone. What about the shooter? The savage shooter in Washington, D.C., who comes in and murders 2 people for the Israeli embassy in cold blood.
You
like just
captured Zone A.
literally, what is it, 21, I don't know how many shots, right? Yelling something, free Gaza, whatever. We investigated that as an act of terrorism because that's what it is. And that's what the American people deserve to hear. I'm not saying they don't have a presumption of innocence. I'm not saying that they're going to be convicted at trial. But I'm telling you, as the director of the FBI, what I'm doing as the #1 cop in this country and who is in charge of investigations. That's my call to make, and I'll make it every time.
I just don't understand how the media, particularly the thing in Colorado, how they could print that this is not an act of terrorism and not diminish all of whatever credibility they have left. I just don't understand why they would even be willing to do that.
I think it all goes back to the same derangement syndrome that people have.
Yeah.
Their hatred for certain individuals and people who dare to work in those administrations is so great that they don't care about the truth. They care about the platform. And they'll go on and they'll be given a platform on TV or print media or on other shows. And there's still a significant portion of the American populace that is willing to give them their ear. That's what I'm trying to change. We're never going to get everybody, but if we can get 10% of them, I think it's a home run. If we get 20, we're totally winning. All day long. But it's going to take time.
Yeah, I mean, I know that people are super. Everybody wants Ozempic today, right? They just want it. They want a quick fix. And when you're dealing with 4 years of whatever the hell was going on, and 9 million people being released into this country, and all the stuff that comes with it, it just would stand to reason. It would take a long time.
Get help where you need it most. Microsoft 365 Copilot, your AI assistant at work, is now 15
to unravel all that, or to fix all the problems that were created.
That is, man, I hope you clip that and play that over and over again. That's what I've been trying to explain. I'm like, we're going to fix as much as we can, but you guys want answers yesterday for problems that have been metastasized for decades.
Also, you want to have all the information in place when you finally do go public with everything, where you can't miss things, not cross a T, dot an I, and someone can get off.
That, and we also, two-pronged, that is just as equally as important as the following. We want to fix the institution so it doesn't happen again. That's the bigger win. Catching the bad guys is the everyday job. We're going to do it. Calling out the people who corrupted the place in the past is hugely important. But leaving the American people, an FBI, a DOD, a CIA, a functional national security apparatus is my ultimate goal.
So the apparatus that was in place before that was so riddled with corruption, what do you think happened between when he was in for the first term and the 4 years? Like, how did it get so bad?
So, when he left?
Yeah, when he left in the last 4 years. I mean, I'm assuming there was always corruption. But how did it get so bad in this past 4 years?
Because of the priorities. They completely shifted the priorities.
But how does that encourage corruption amongst the top officials?
Because the priorities themselves were corrupt. Focusing on DEI and climate change is a political potshot to weaponize the Department of Defense and the intelligence community and the law enforcement community. To say we're going to promote you based on your background and beliefs rather than your ability to get through the pipeline. Another thing we're doing is we're changing the PFT, the physical fitness test at the Federal Bureau of Investigation for new agents and for current agents. Because it's wholly insufficient. I'm not asking you to be a special forces operator, but I am asking you to be able to take down a dude running away from you in a 100-yard sprint who may be twice your size and detain him and safeguard the American public. And so when you don't focus on those things for years, and you focus on promoting people based on, I'm not here because of the color of my skin, but when you do that, this is what happens. And then when the media celebrates these victories, people are like, oh yeah, I'm going to subscribe to that because I hate the other side so much. I'm just going to go along. I honestly don't believe what most of the people are putting out there in the media, that they actually believe it. I think they go home at night and they're like, yep, we know this is wrong, but we've made our bed and we are going to sleep in it every single night, and we are not going to retract.
That is such an insane decision. It's such an insane decision, and again, it diminishes the credibility of an already damaged organization.
Yeah.
I mean, people know about Russiagate. They know about the Hunter Biden laptop story. They know about the Steele dossier. They know about all this shit that happened. Like, their faith in media, especially after the pandemic, their faith in media has been deteriorated so badly. But I can't imagine they wouldn't just, for self-preservation reasons, shift course.
But they have been able. The problem is they have been able to persevere in their space, and they're not looking to persevere in capacity. I mean, look at the from a monetary standpoint, most of the media has been losing money for years. But they keep reporting it. They don't care. Most of these editors-in-chiefs at these big wig operations get blown out the door in a year or two. New people come in and buy it. They keep losing money. Most of these shows on mainstream media, the TV shows at night, their hosts get fired every other minute because their ratings suck. But the institutions themselves don't care to change. They don't go bring in a Joe Rogan. That would probably be what it takes, in my opinion, to fix something like that.
Get the fuck out of here. They would torture me. It would be horrible. Every news story. I mean, you see that they're willing to lie in the news. You see they're willing to push narratives that just are not true. It's just so hard to imagine how you can sustain the American people's trust. And if you don't sustain the American people's trust, you're going to keep losing money. I can't imagine. I know CNN made it somewhat of a concerted effort to try to be objective for a while. They brought on Scott Jennings. They've changed a bunch of things in that regard, but it's still like some of the panel talks they have. You're just like, what fucking planet are you guys even living on?
Right, and the problems we're facing, he does a good job of highlighting. He's like, hey man, these pro-Hamas positions didn't happen overnight. They happened because we let in all these people from all over the world, and they came in and they...
My name is Scott, and I'm a CASA volunteer. When I heard about CASA, I had to apply. The process was simple. I applied online, completed training, and soon after was matched with Liam, a child in foster care. Now I visit him, listen to his needs, and speak up for him in court. There are so many kids in foster care like Liam that need a voice. That voice could be yours.
Started attending our universities, and they started getting together, and they started seeing in the media that that was a quote-unquote popular thing to do. And then that ethos spread, and now look what we have. We have chaos on college campuses. We've got lone wolf attackers. We've got terrorists. We've got openings for our narco traffickers. We haven't even touched upon what our adversaries are doing to our cyber infrastructure. I mean, Salt Typhoon is a massive telecommunications breach engineered by the CCP. It's public. It's not classified. And they literally got into our United States of America's telecommunications providers. Broken.
You lost Zone A.
And we are playing catch up. These are the priorities we're focused on. We have solutions for them. They take time. They're not sexy. No one wants to talk about upgrading the nuclear arsenal of the triad. It's not the sexy thing to talk about, but that's what we need to do. No one wants to talk about hardening our infrastructure and fixing our grid switch system across the country. You take out one electrical grid infrastructure plant and you take out a large chunk of this country. But when you don't prioritize those things for years, in these last however many years, then our adversaries get hip to it and they say, hey, there's a vulnerability, let's double down. And what our adversaries are doing, we haven't even talked about the war and Hamas and all that stuff. We don't have to. But they're teaming up. They're saying, look, we really don't like each other, but we don't like America more. So why don't we partner up? Why don't we use you, the drug trafficking organizations in Mexico, for human smuggling, not just drugs? Why don't we use you, Russia, Iran, CCP, get together? We'll sell ammunitions to you because you can't get them from anywhere else in the world. You don't have access to banks. You know, the biggest threat we have from a counterterrorism standpoint is Iran. And that's why the president's trying to achieve a peaceful resolution with them and end this war that Hamas started in October in Israel and Gaza. And nothing would be a better solution than a peaceful one to that, because we talked about hostages before. And what did they just report out? 2 more American Israeli citizens' bodies were uncovered yesterday or the day before.
You captured Zone
The
A.
cost of these wars, people don't see and feel right away. And unless you give them in your face 24/7 coverage of it, their focus is going to be on what CNN's talking about and how they're talking about it.
Yeah.
And that's part of the shift. And that's like one of the large reasons that we have to come on the show. We have to at least swing at it. Well, I don't know how many people. Maybe no one will watch it. Maybe some people watch it.
Oh, a lot of people are going to watch this.
No, but that's that's not the point for me. Like, we just have to try to reach different audiences. We have to try.
Yeah, well, I don't think people have heard it from your perspective before like this, especially over a long form. I know you have a hard out at 3 o'clock.
Yeah, sorry.
It's 3 o'clock now. So thank you. Thanks for being here. Really appreciate it. And I appreciate you illuminating a lot of these things. It's very confusing to a lot of people. And I think you've answered a lot of questions as to like how long time takes and what the process is like. But I appreciate everything you're doing. It means a lot to me.
I can't believe that was 2 hours.
Flew by.
That's awesome. Hopefully I can come back. But look,
absolutely, please do.
Just a parting message, if I may. I appreciate the show and what you've done, and I love seeing you at UFC fights. I'll see you at one soon. I just want to say this for the folks at the FBI, and I probably should have answered when you first asked me. The thing I'm most proud of is most all of them. They're crushing it. They're crushing it, and they've been wanting to do it for so long that this job's easy. My job's easy. What they're doing is hard. Me moving people around the country, taking them from their families, uprooting them, and everybody's like, that's the mission. That's what we're here to do. And I don't want people to take away, oh, okay, he's bought and sold by everybody that corrupted the place. If you look at the show and you look at it in its entirety, and don't take clips from it, you'll see what we're about and putting the mission first.
All right. Thank you very much.
Thanks, brother.
Appreciate you.
Yeah.
All right. Bye, everybody.
Take care.
One day when I was out on a nice little walk, I saw the sign for AMH, and I went on the website and saw that it was really easy to get into a home without having to see a realtor. I just had to go on my phone, and yeah, that's how we got here.
I've got some tour dates to tell you about. I'll be in Cedar Rapids, St. Paul, Minnesota, Fargo, North Dakota, Rapid City, South Dakota, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, Rochester, New York, and Detroit, Michigan. All in June and July. Tickets available now at theovon.com/TOUR. Thank you so much for your support. Today's guest is the Vice President of the United States of America. He was previously a senator from the state of Ohio before winning the presidency with Donald Trump in 2024. We are coming to you from Nashville, Tennessee, from the Detroit Cowboy, new restaurant here. I'm grateful for his return to our podcast. Today's guest is Vice President J.D. Vance. No, I'm not. I don't care at all. Look.
We believe in
If the Secret Service has to hit me hard, brother. You know what I'm saying? And hit 2 other people. I want a class action suit.
Oh, holy shit. Look, there's a literal lion right there. Like a lion skin. I hadn't seen. Had you noticed that before?
Nuh-uh. I think is that a lion or it's a...
Sorry, I know we're supposed to start this.
No, it's okay. No, you're good. There's hand signals and stuff going on my group. I'm just trying to get everybody to chill out so I can... Okay. I just didn't know. My bad. Fuck, now I ruined everything, dude.
We had a really good vibe going. Just totally...
It's like my childhood, dude. Something I said right out of the gate.
Enemy team is breaking.
That's what my mom said to me when I was like, something you said to me right when I met you really ruined our relationship. And I'm like, when I was what, 11 months old?
Your mom said that to me?
Yeah, she's just kind of she's just a good grudge holder. And she's Midwestern, so she's got a good grip on it.
Yeah, my mom's a good grudge holder too.
Is she?
But yeah, I don't think that she's ever held anything that I said at 11 months against her. Though. That's pretty. I mean, that's tough, man. Your mom is the champion grudge holder.
Oh, she wins, man. She definitely wins. Yeah, this is Kid Rock's place, dude.
Yeah, it's cool. There's a lion over there that I don't think people can see. There's 2 foxes over there. You know who would love this place is my kid.
Oh, dude. Kid Rock is one of the freaking... He's definitely a damn piss lizard. He is a beautiful guy. He's definitely the kind of guy... I feel like he would sing at like a... What would you have Kid Rock sing at? I know like a concert, but I'm trying to think of a different type of event or something.
I mean, he could sing in the orchestra. Or not orchestra, no,
dude,
opera.
Yeah.
Okay?
Dude,
my wife now, because I'm the vice president, she's on the board of the Kennedy Center.
Ooh.
We could bring Kid Rock to sing in the opera.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. That's going to be interesting. Oh, you got to
Let's do
fumigate.
it.
You got to fumigate that place after. That's all I'm saying, dude. Just because, dude.
So my cousin, her one request from the campaign is that she wanted to party with Kid Rock. And I feel kind of bad I didn't bring her. I brought her. You remember the first time we did your podcast, my cousin was with me.
Oh, yeah. I met her. She's blonde, right?
Yeah. She's good people. And she said, I really want to party with Kid Rock. She said she wanted to party with Kid Rock and Hunter Biden. And unfortunately, I haven't made either one of those happen yet, but we'll see. There's a lot of time left.
Wow. I don't know if there's that much time left for either one of those guys, though. That's really what I would. What were we talking about before we started, dude? Oh, yeah. You saw that hand thing. Remember by Huberman?
I did see this. Yeah. Who was that? What's his name? Huberman?
Andrew Huberman. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
He's, and the problem was, though, another doctor told me we might have had our hand backwards. So there's like millions of people in America.
Oh,
doing like a potentially like homoerotic test on themselves based on.
Okay.
So anyway,
it's your index finger is supposed to be longer than your ring finger, right?
I'm not sure.
Okay.
Yes.
That's how mine is.
Okay.
My pointer finger is longer than my ring
look,
finger.
I'm just saying there's a lot of guys afraid to get out of their truck at work today, probably, you know? That's all I'm just saying. Look.
I mean, there are, because, I mean, millions of people watch your podcasts. There are probably hundreds of thousands of dudes, maybe more, who stared at their hand and were like, oh, no.
Oh, I saw one guy pulled his finger out of socket just to lie to his wife again.
Oh, my God.
I mean, these are the steps people are going to, especially with this healthcare.
Yeah, that's
right. You know?
I mean, you got to do what you can.
I'm like, dude, you're going to have to put that back in yourself, you know?
That's right.
Yeah.
But I don't think it works like that, though, right? The causality. I think if you like jerk your finger out of the socket, it doesn't really change anything other than you have a broken finger.
Look, man.
Not that I'm judging, of course. Live and let live. That's
look,
my
dude.
attitude.
If you're a gay guy, I think if you can put you put more than your finger back in socket. You know what I'm saying? You can handle that. That's all I'm saying. So that right there, I think, is a good test. I think my great-great-grandfather, not sure if he was gay, but people thought he was gay or whatever, just from the pictures of him.
Your great-great-great-grandfather.
Yeah.
Man. I don't think I know anything about my great-great-great-grandfather.
Well,
probably fought in the Civil War.
He did?
Probably.
For both sides, I bet, huh? You know what I'm talking about, huh?
Okay, so there's a database. There's actually, there's a website. I think it's like an American history or Smithsonian. Somebody keeps up a database where you can go in and type your name, and you can see how many people with your last name fought in the Civil War.
Hell yeah.
And I did that on both sides of my family, mom and dad's side. It was kind of crazy how many people with the same name at least fought in the Civil War.
Oh, I'm sure.
But on, I mean, like on both sides.
On
There were
both
some
sides?
Confederates, there was some Union. Yeah.
Who would you have fought for, you think? Sorry, I'm joking, Diddy. We're not going to start there.
I'm a big fan of Abraham Lincoln. I would have fought for the Union. It's interesting, man. So you go back in time to like even so when I grew up, right? The story that we told. So I grew up in Southern Ohio, and the story that sort of we learned in Ohio history and American history was basically the Union side was right, but you know, we're all part of the same team after the Civil War. We all came together, shook hands, and, you know, kumbaya. And you could even, like, respect the other side, even if you didn't necessarily agree with what they were fighting for.
Yeah.
And I feel like something happened, like, 10 years ago where it's like you have to think that every single person who fought for the Confederate side was an evil person. I just think that's so stupid.
Yeah, well, I think, you know, I know there was a time when they tore down all the statues and stuff and erased, like, a lot of the history. I think a lot of people would, debate about the value of erasing history, you know? It's like, because it feels like it's there for a purpose, and it feels like it deserves to be there, even though, like, later on in life you might be, or later on in time, people might be, like, ashamed of it or think of it differently,
Yeah,
right?
that's right. That's
it feels like it at least earned its place in existence.
Yeah. So did you ever see this? There's this documentary on the Civil War by Ken Burns. It was on PBS. He's got like the really sad violin music, and I actually met the couple that composed that song from the Ken Burns documentary. It's a beautiful song, honestly.
Yeah, but it seems sad as hell to sit around with your wife all day listening to that shit. Good God.
Let's sit here and listen to all 5 minutes of it in total silence. Me and you and all these producers. Look, so my wife, who, you know, her family came from South India and then immigrated, and then she was born in San Diego. Like, I watched that documentary with my wife. Actually, I think we were still dating. We weren't even married yet. And it's like such a good summary of everything that happened in the Civil War.
Yeah.
And you get this sense it's sad and it's heartbreaking. You know, they read letters from some guy home to his family.
Yeah.
It's just it captures the tragedy of the Civil War. And my wife made this point actually a few years ago. She was like, if you showed that documentary, maybe not now, but like at the height of the woke thing, to call it 2021, you showed that documentary in 2021, there are a lot of things they would try to cancel for because, you know, like a Confederate soldier wrote a letter home, and it's sad and it's tragic, and you try to empathize with that person, and that wasn't okay in 2021. And I think that's actually one of the best things that's happened in the country the last few years. Is people are just done filtering themselves,
right?
And they're done like being canceled or being afraid to say what's on their mind.
Yeah,
like, that's a good thing.
Yeah, that's a great point, man. Dude, I'll tell you this. I heard that Frederick Douglass. I heard Frederick Douglass was good. And I'll tell you, I swear.
Who told you that?
I've heard it from probably almost 15, not 15 people. I've heard it from 4 people.
Where do you go to find the people who tell you that Frederick Douglass is gay? It must, you know.
Look, I'll tell you this.
You must hang out more interesting places than I do.
It wasn't white people that told me.
Really?
So,
okay.
Out of the gate, I have given it a little bit more credibility. And that's why he wanted to free all those men, because he was having trouble meeting anybody.
Is that right?
Because everybody was at work.
That's, you know, I'm going to talk.
JD Vance, congratulations, dude. Congratulations.
Oh, man. We're going to talk to the Smithsonian about putting up an exhibit on that. And Theo Vaughn, you can be the narrator for this new this new understanding of the history of Frederick Douglass.
Dude, no, congratulations.
You have such a dry sense of humor that sometimes you say something to me and I'm like, was he screwing with me, or was he actually being serious?
But when you think about it, though, he seemed awfully particular about getting them fellas off work early.
I think so. Probably not for the reasons you're suggesting. But
I don't know. And if he was, then more power to him, dude. I think we need. I don't know. I'm not getting. It's just getting worse for me. You're still good. Congratulations, man, on being vice president.
Thanks, man. That's awesome.
That's so crazy, man.
Yeah.
It's just like, I just can't even. I can believe it, but it's just like.
I can't.
You can't?
No, man. It's crazy.
What about that the first night you won? What did y'all do? Y'all didn't get high.
If I did, I wouldn't say it for public consumption. No,
dude,
I did not get high. I mean, I did have a fair amount to drink that night.
Hell yeah, dude. Dude,
but
first time I stayed at a Hampton Inn that had 2 beds, or double beds in one room.
Yeah,
you
got to find an excuse to celebrate whenever one arises. But
take us down that night.
Okay, all right. Here's what happened. So we're in Mar-a-Lago. Because first of all, we got a puppy about 18 months ago. Okay. And I didn't even think about it, but the puppy's birthday is November the 5th. which happens to be the day of the election. So our puppy's first birthday is November the 5th. So we're at Mar-a-Lago with Donald Trump, and Donald Trump has his chef send our dog a birthday cake. And I'm so nervous. I'm thinking about the election results, and I'm trying to get, I'm calling my guys up and saying, oh, do we have any early returns? Like, what's going on? And this like rice dog birthday cake shows up at Mar-a-Lago, and I'm like, what the hell is going on? The president, it's interesting. He compartmentalizes things very well, so he just doesn't get like really stressed out. He's very stoic about everything, right? Whereas I was a little bit more nervous. So anyway, so polls close. I'm sitting there with like my wife and all my best friends from back home come down to Mar-a-Lago to watch, except for my one buddy Nate. I still give him crap because Nate couldn't make the trip.
Why?
He couldn't make the trip, man. He had he had to take care of his kid or something like that. He's a good dude. Love
Put
Nate.
his kid in a van, dude. You have to go to that.
And do what with her?
Huh? Pay the valet to help out. I don't know.
Anyway,
sorry, Nate.
So we're
Never mind. I don't know him. Go on,
trust
sir.
me. Nate's a good dude. Nate's a good dude. He's a fan of yours, actually.
Oh, give me a hug for me.
So we're watching the election returns, and I'm getting updates because it's crazy, dude. There's a whole data apparatus that is feeding information into the central campaign. So like whatever the media is reporting on, we're like 15 minutes ahead of time. And we're asking questions like, oh, there's this, I'll never forget this. There's this one little county in Indiana that produced election results early. And we were like, oh my God, we did so much better in that county than we did in 2020 or even 2016. And so that's a pretty good sign. And what happened is as these counties trickle in, you realize we're doing way better than we did even in 2016. Like, oh my God, Donald Trump's going to be the president, and I'm going to be the vice president of the United States, and that was nuts. And I was there. I was actually with my wife. So
What'd you do? Did you put your hands in your pockets, or what'd you even do?
I don't know what I do with my hands, man. It was like Talladega Nights, right? I'm just not sure what to do with my hands all night. So we go over to the hotel where they're doing like the victory celebration, and I'm there with like Don Jr. and Tucker Carlson and a few other people who are sort of in the world of politics. And they called Pennsylvania, and I didn't realize that. Like the TV called Pennsylvania, and I didn't realize it. I was just talking to my wife, and the crowd goes wild. So you hear people cheering. I'm like, what the hell happened? And I look over the TV, and I'm like, oh my God, it's official. And that was one of the craziest moments. Yeah. The feeling at that moment. One, it was incredible, but then you have this overwhelming sense of like, oh my God, we're the dog that caught the car, right? And now you have to do a good job. Yeah. And it's not like some random job. It's like a really important job. And so I just had this kind of sense of, oh my God, this is real now.
Well, you're moving to another class of society. I mean, shit, your dog used to getting cakes for his birthday now. You know what I'm saying? Like, things are changing, man. Do you stay? Where do you stay at? Because if the president stays in the White House, where do you stay at?
Yeah, so you should come visit. You have an open invitation. The president actually gives me crap about this because he says, sometimes I think you have a nicer house than I do. We stay at a place we call it the VPR, the Vice President's Residence, but it's in the Naval Observatory. So we've got like probably 40 or so acres of completely private space.
In an observatory?
Yeah, and
we could be
across
damn
the street.
Peeping Tom, huh?
That's right.
Bro,
no,
bring me
not.
in, dude.
Peeping Tom on stars and
dude, I got a small ladder. I'll set that whole neighborhood ablaze.
That's a picture of our house.
Dude, nobody will buy a new bra in that neighborhood without me knowing it, dude. I swear to God, brother.
The telescopes are pointed towards the stars.
Hey, wait.
But anyway, so we live there. So we got 3 little kids and like I said, a dog.
Wow,
And
so cool.
it's very cool. So we did actually. So a couple weeks ago, the president invited me and my wife. We had I think it was my stepmom was in town, and the president invited me and my wife to stay in the Lincoln bedroom. And I was like, oh, that's like really cool. Of course I want to go stay at the Lincoln bedroom. So apparently, though, a vice president had never stayed at the White House with the president before. And so the Secret Service wasn't totally sure what to do because they didn't have like the processes. But yeah, we went to the White House. We stayed at the Lincoln bedroom.
Did y'all stay up late?
We did actually, but because it was kind of scary. Right? I mean, you're like laying in the room. There's a desk where, the president's like, that's the desk where Lincoln wrote the Emancipation Proclamation. Like, I thought it would be cooler and more fun, but you're kind of just laying in there and it's like, there are ghosts. Feels like there's ghosts everywhere. It's just a kind of a creepy feeling to be in the literal bedroom of Abraham Lincoln. When you think about it, that dude went to the Ford's Theater to go see a play, left that room, but never came back. Right? That's creepy stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dang, dude.
Speaking of Frederick Douglass.
Yeah,
We've come full circle.
Look, I'll just say this. There's photos when he was signing that. You saw Frederick in the distance, just biggest
Just really
smile.
happy, biggest
smile in the joint. So, damn, you slept. So you might be the first vice president that ever slept in the White House.
That's what they told us. I don't know, that's maybe it had happened like 30 years ago, but
did y'all stay up late with the Trumps and watch a movie or anything? Or like, what did you got? Play a game or anything?
So the White House is a movie theater. The president was busy, but my wife and I went and watched Gladiator 2 in the White House movie theater. That's right.
Hell yeah, dude.
Yeah. It wasn't as good as Gladiator 1, I think. That's just one man's opinion.
Yeah, but it's way better when you're the vice president watching.
Yeah, that's right. In the White House movie theater.
Oh, dude, it's shitty. But if you're the vice president watching it, when you get to the end of the movie, you're still the vice president.
You're still the vice president.
So that's pretty
right.
dope,
yeah,
dude.
That's right. So yeah, we stayed up late, watched a movie. The food's really good. So there's like a fancy chef at the White House. I mean, it's the White
And he
House.
stays up all night?
Well, I don't know how late he stays, but if you order anything at any time of night, they will just bring it to you.
Oh my
God!
I gotta get there. Thankfully, at least we're at Kid Rock's bar, so so I was like, I'm headed in a good direction. We are at Kid Rock's restaurant. I do want to say that it's a new restaurant. Well, it's a refinement of Joe Muir Seafood, which is a famous restaurant in Nashville, and he graced us by letting us have this room here to do this.
Okay.
So I want to thank
you. Thank you, Bob Ritchie, also known as Kid Rock, for letting us have this beautiful space. He told me it had only been open for 2 days.
Really?
I didn't realize that. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I was here at a freaking welcome party or something. I think I was here last night.
Nice.
What the dude? I was freaking in here last night.
You're the welcoming party, which was last night because it's only been open for 2 days. It's good. So how was the food?
The food, I will say this actually. There's steaks that they have these little bitty mushrooms, and I feel like they were, I don't want to say this out loud, but they were too young to be picked or whatever. But it was really good. It's
good?
Really,
Okay.
really good.
I had high
gotta ask you.
expectations. Okay,
We
yeah.
have you
All
here. Elon just hit the airwaves today. Bring it up,
man.
dude.
Oh, man.
The fucking shit missile is in the cannon.
Okay. Wow.
Elon Musk, time to drop the really big bomb, right? And I thought this was going to be on Iran.
So it's funny. I haven't even seen.
Right?
I haven't even seen this one.
But he goes, at real Donald Trump is in the Epstein files. This is the real reason they have not been made public. Have a nice day. Nice signature from a South African DJT.
Man. Well, so just so your audience is aware, when is this going to air? Like tomorrow or 2 days
It's
from
airing
now?
45. It's airing now, dude. No, I'm joking. I'm
It's
joking.
like- well, I'm just saying, like,
no.
Presumably, when this comes out, people are going to know more about this than
Right,
even I
people
do
will.
because
I just learned about
this. Kind of happened on the plane when I was coming on down here. Okay,
I agree.
Look,
This is this is
yeah.
new.
Here's my basic reaction to like all this stuff is look. First of all, absolutely not. Donald Trump didn't do anything wrong with Jeffrey Epstein. Like, the guy is whatever the Democrats and the media says about him. That's total absolutely to like all.
I agree.
Look,
This is for
I do,
Will.
because I'm just saying tomorrow. So
signature from a South African. The real reason they have not been made public. Have a nice day. Nice signature from a South African DJT.
Man. Well, so just so your audience is aware, when is this going to air? Like tomorrow, 2 days
It's
from
airing
now?
45. It's airing now. Dude. No, I'm joking. I'm joking.
Well, I'm just saying, like,
no.
Presumably, when this comes out, people are going to know more about this than
Right,
even I
people
do
will.
because
I just learned about
this. Kind of happened on the plane when I was coming on down here. Okay,
I agree.
Look,
This is for this is
yeah.
new.
Here's my basic reaction to like all this stuff is look. First of all, absolutely not. Donald Trump didn't do anything wrong with Jeffrey Epstein. Like, the guy is whatever the Democrats and the media says about him. That's totally BS. Here's my basic read on it. First of all, I'm the vice president to President Trump. My loyalties are always going to be with the president. And I think that Elon, he's an incredible entrepreneur. He's actually done I think Doge was really good. This sort of effort to root out waste, fraud, and abuse in our country is really good. And look, man, I'm always going to be loyal to the president, and I hope that eventually Elon kind of comes back into the fold. Maybe that's not possible now because he's gone so nuclear.
Well, his
but I
feelings
hope it is, man.
His feelings
Because
are hurt. Why though? Do you know why?
Yeah, I mean, so look, I think number one, so Elon's new to politics, right? So his businesses are being attacked nonstop. They're literally like firebombing some of his cars. And by the way, we're looking into a lot of this stuff. I mean, some of that stuff we're looking into is an act of terrorism at the Department of Justice, because I think it is an act of terrorism. So I think part of it is this guy got into politics and has suffered a lot for it. But I mean, and I get the frustration there, and I get the frustration that, I mean, look, Congress, you got the spending bill. But the main purpose of the bill is not actually spending or cutting spending, though it does cut a lot of spending. The main purpose of the bill is to prevent the biggest tax increase. But I understand, like, it's a good bill. It's not a perfect bill. Like the process in D.C., if you're a business leader, you probably get frustrated with that process because it's more, bureaucratic. It's more slow moving. Yeah. So I think there's just some frustrations there. But I really, man, I think it's a huge mistake for him to go after the president like that. And I think that if he and the president are in some blood feud, most importantly, it's going to be bad for the country. But I don't think it's going to be good for Elon either.
But Elon, like, did Doge... First of all, my first thought was that it's a ruse, right? Because there's a lot of times where the media will put out a ruse, or they'll use somebody like, I think the Diddy thing is a ruse. Like, it's like, hey, like, diverse community, stay busy with this shit while we, like, move all these chess pieces, right? Sometimes that's what I feel like it is. And maybe I'm, like, a pervert or whatever, sorry. Or weird guy, sorry. But this has nothing to do with that, huh? But I'm
not a pervert. Maybe you're a weird guy. You're not a pervert. I think you're good.
Well, I appreciate that, dude. But anyway, what I was saying was,
but that Diddy thing, man, is it true they found, like, sorry,
no, go
not to
on.
play into this, but I read somewhere that they found like bottles and bottles and bottles. Maybe you told me this. I don't know. Somebody told me bottles and bottles of like baby oil, but that had like drugs in it.
Bring that up. Was they doping up?
Is that real, or is that just something I heard on the internet? Sometimes you hear stuff on the internet that's not true.
Well, here's what
most of it is. Most of the stuff you hear on the internet.
What defense would you have? Like babies that are addicted to dirty oil?
Yeah, I mean, you don't normally have GHB in baby oil.
GHB
like, I'm not
oil.
a doctor, but I don't think that's a normal ingredient in GHB. Anyway, sorry.
I don't know, dude. There's some babies these days that fucking want to get to the club, homie. But so do you think it was, so obviously it was the bill. This is where it's happened. Something about the bill made him upset.
Yeah. So yeah, that's right. That's right. I mean, again, I think he looked at the bill. He didn't like it, and I think it's a good bill. But again, there are things you can criticize about it. Like the president would be very open and say this is not a perfect bill.
Yeah.
But Donald Trump doesn't get to write the bills, right? Congress has to write the bills, and you got to work with them to try to get something that is as good as possible.
Okay.
So here's what I'll say about the bill. Number one, prevents the biggest tax increase in American history.
It prevents it?
Prevents it. Because taxes are going to go up on everybody in a really big way at the end of 2025, because the old tax law expires at the end of 2025. So you're going to hit a big tax increase. We're trying to prevent that from happening. We're also trying to do stuff. Okay, so you got a lot of people working long overtime hours in this economy. We inherited bad inflation from Joe Biden, so no tax on overtime. No tax on tips, right? We're in Bob Ritchie. We're in Kid Rock's great restaurant. His servers would not have to pay taxes on the hard-earned tips that they get when they're busting their ass doing a good job. So when working for Kid Rock, man, that's hard work, right? So I think that it's a good bill, and it does a lot of good for the American people. But like, look, Elon's entitled to his opinion. I'm not saying he has to agree with the bill or agree with everything that I'm saying. I just think it's a huge mistake for the world's wealthiest man, I think one of the most transformational entrepreneurs ever, that's Elon, to be at this war with the world's most powerful man, who I think is doing more to save the country than anybody, and I'm 40 years old, anybody in my lifetime. Think about it. It's a guy who, not even a year ago, nearly took a bullet in the process of campaigning, went back on the horse the next day. And if you look, obviously I'm biased, but you look at what we've done on the border, you look at what we've done with trade, fighting back against a generation of theft of the American dream, which is what the president's trade policies are starting to do. I just think you got to have some respect for him and say, look, yeah, we don't have to agree on every issue. I'm talking about if you're Elon Musk, you don't have to agree with us on every issue, but is this war actually in the interest of the country? I don't think so. So hopefully Elon figures it out, comes back into the fold. I know the president, for a couple days, I'll tell you, just, I don't want to reveal too many confidences, but, was getting a little frustrated, feeling like some of the criticisms were unfair coming from Elon. But I think it's been very restrained because the president doesn't think that he needs to be in a blood feud with Elon Musk. And I actually think if Elon chilled out a little bit, everything would be fine.
It would help. Well, Elon also tweeted that he thought that in the second half of this year that there would be the Trump tariffs will cause a recession in the second half of this year. Now, who knows what could cause a recession in the second half of this year? It could be a buildup of our entire just history of being alive. But he's saying this. So it seems like, and this is just me guessing, and I don't know Mr. Musk. I never met Mr. Musk. One time he fed my buddy spaghetti at a party, though, dude. My buddy, people were raging and shit. And
your buddy couldn't feed himself the spaghetti?
Well, my buddy said, he offered my buddy some spaghetti, and my buddy said, yeah, I'd like to have some. And then instead,
but only if you feed it to him?
But instead of getting him a plate of spaghetti, he made him some and put it in his mouth, dude.
Does your buddy know Frederick Douglass?
My buddy, I'll say this. My buddy actually is a friend of FDR. Or no.
That's terrible.
Sorry, of, shit.
Frederick.
I don't know. God, dude. Okay. Oh, fucking ruin this shit, dude. Fuck, dude, civics, man, chill out. But he said that he thinks but do you think that he just thinks that there's too many, that it's not a fair bill for the people? Do you think Elon Musk is for the people?
I mean, I think that he's making a mistake in going after the president.
Okay.
Yeah, I think his heart is in the right place, man.
Okay.
I do. Like, I think he got into this for the right reasons. I think he's frustrated. I think he's an emotional guy. Honestly, I'm a very emotional guy.
Yeah.
Like, it's the president is it's interesting because if you read the media reports, you wouldn't necessarily see this.
Mm-hmm.
He's not like quick to temper. Like he's not one of these guys who flies off the handle. That's a little bit more what I'm like, honestly.
Oh, he's
and I
smooth.
think he's smooth, man. He's stoic.
His
and
blood
I think
pressure's fucking 007, dude. That motherfucker is.
I don't know if that's good. But,
but it's still,
yeah, I get what you're saying.
But it is where it is.
But I think Elon means the best, but I think he's making a mistake.
Yeah, got it.
That's
Understood.
my view.
Was Doge helpful?
It was. Yeah, it was. And I mean, look, Doge continues within the White House and within the executive of the country. I mean, look, there's a lot of ways in which we are wasting the American people's money.
Yeah.
Sometimes spending it on crazy stuff. Sometimes spending it on like actually counterproductive stuff. I think Doge has saved already at least 170, maybe $200 billion. Hopefully it's going to save more. But yeah, I think it was very,
that's
very
so
worthwhile.
much money.
That's a ton of money.
How would you not even notice that? If that much money,
there's so much I could tell you about this. Okay, so one of the crazy things we all figured out like first week or so we're in the White House, okay, is there was a payment that should be stopped because the president signed an executive order to stop a payment. And this is like day one of the White House. We're like, okay, how do we stop this payment? Because somebody's trying to make this payment and nobody knew where like the computer was that actually wired the money from the U.S. taxpayer to this entity.
God.
So, dude, the amount of waste and the amount of just grift in the federal government was off the charts. It's still, it's getting better, but there's still a lot more I think we can find.
Who was getting it? I don't know. I don't know one person that was getting something extra. I don't think. Well, or unless everybody was slurping.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people were slurping. Man, you look at what. So, for example, there are all these humanitarian programs that we have where we send money for people, for medicine, for food.
Oh yeah.
Okay, but like I think like what I thought before I got in the government, what most Americans think is okay. So we send $100,000 to this group to buy food for like poor kids in Africa. Okay. And what actually happens is it's not $100,000 that go to the food for the poor kids in Africa.
Right.
That the NGO, the non-government organization that gets that money, contracts it out to somebody else.
Right. So
and
there's
then
a
they
middleman.
subcontract it out to somebody.
There's
like 3 or 4 middlemen. And what, Marco Rubio, who's the Secretary of State, he's a very good friend. What he told me is that his best estimate after he had his team look at it is that 88 cents of every dollar was actually being collected by middlemen. So every dollar we were spending humanitarian assistance, 12 cents was actually making it to people who needed it. That's crazy. So there's a lot of waste, man, a lot of crazy stuff.
So Elon was putting in a lot. Was Elon doing it for free all that time?
He was doing it for free. Yeah,
he was doing it for free.
He was doing it for free. I mean, he doesn't need money, right? That's the one thing Elon does not need.
So was he? I wonder if he was expecting anything from Trump and they just couldn't figure it out. I don't know. I'm just curious about it. You know, I'm kind of like, you start to see how all this stuff kind of works, you know, and just like it's like.
Yeah, I hear. I really do think he's disappointed about the bill. He's, you know, he disagrees with some of the things that were in there. He's an emotional guy. Look, it happens to everybody. I've flown off the handle way worse than Elon Musk did in the last 24 hours.
Oh yeah.
But you know, my hope is comes back, says, look, made some mistakes. Didn't mean to say everything. Let's smooth it out and let's all be friends. Because again, like I care about the country, and I think the country's better off if under the president's leadership, Elon's helping us out as opposed to fighting the administration. I don't want him to fight the administration. I know the president doesn't want that, but here we are.
Yeah, he just tweeted a little bit ago that he felt like 80% of the what was that? About a third party or something.
He's tweeted like 300 times.
Oh, sorry. Never mind. Okay. And so it's just a
lot
regular
of tweets today.
Just a regular day for Elon. So yeah, he's obviously. I mean, he's definitely. He gets a bit rogue. Why don't we have?
Oh wait, this is interesting.
Pull it up. Let's see it.
This
let's
post
take a
is from an account you muted. I'm curious. Who did you mute?
Who is that guy?
Is that yours? It's one of your producers.
Ian Mealy Shong. Oh, it said Trump should be impeached and JD Vance should replace him. Dude, that's one vote.
Oh my God. See, this is what I'm talking about. This stuff is.
What are you talking about? Campaigning?
This stuff is just not helpful. Again.
Yeah. Oh, Twitter's definitely.
And here's look. My first loyalty is to my family, obviously, to the Constitution, but politics is a place where people stab each other in the back, and you can't get anything done unless you're all on the same team and you're actually committed to getting stuff done together. I just think like the idea that the president should be impeached is, I'm sorry, it's insane. It's totally insane. The president is doing a good job, and you can look. You're free to disagree with him, right? Everybody has a First Amendment right.
Are you free to disagree with Trump ever? Like, do you feel like you can?
Of course. I mean, the way that I put it is, if I have a disagreement with the president, then it is my job, obviously, to provide the president honest counsel. Like, he doesn't need me to be a doormat. He needs me to actually say what I think about an issue. But when the president makes a decision, man, he's the general. And when the general makes a decision, everybody's got to go and execute that order. And that's kind of how I think about my job, really, is to be a good ally and a good friend, provide honest counsel to the president, but also when a decision's made, you go out and get it done.
Does he listen to many people, or does he listen to just one or two?
He listens to a ton of people. It's one of the more interesting things about his leadership style is if he's got a big decision to make, he talks to everybody. And I think it's why he's like in touch with normal people, is because he doesn't just talk to like congressmen or people with a lot of money. He tries to talk to everybody. Like I've seen him ask the gardener at Mar-a-Lago what he thinks about a particular issue. I've seen him ask the people who work in the kitchen at the White House what they think about an issue. He's constantly trying to understand what other people are thinking.
Oh, I saw him ask a Scottish Terrier what kind of cakes they like, you know? So, yeah, I agree with you. He's definitely always absorbing kind of information.
He is, yeah.
You captured Zone A. Or substance. Or here's another choice. Don't stop until you have everything in the GMC Sierra Denali Ultimate. We are professional grade.
Sometimes it feels like there are not enough hours in the day to get all the work done. So when valuable hours are spent getting clients onboarded or other tedious admin tasks, it can be painful seeing how much time is not spent focusing on your clients. That's why companies rely on ShareFile. With ShareFile, it's easy to create common document workflow automations for any client process. Choose to create your own automations with a few simple clicks, or use built-in automations that are streamlined for common processes, like getting agreement letters signed before a service begins. ShareFile autofills their information and even tells them where to sign. It's fast, seamless, and enables your time to be spent on what really counts, servicing clients. Discover how ShareFile can increase your workflow efficiency. Visit sharefile.com today.
Nobody needs help spending money. Sometimes it feels like the whole world is trying to spend your money. Your whole social media feed is full of ads. Your mailbox is full of credit card offers, and then there's all the hidden fees and extra costs and rising prices and blah, blah, blah. That's why there's Acorns. Acorns is a financial wellness app that makes it easy to start saving and investing for your future. You don't need to feel like financial wellness is impossible. Acorns gives you small, simple steps to get you and your money on track. You don't need to be an expert. Acorns will recommend a diversified portfolio that matches you and your money goals. And you just need to stick with it. And Acorns makes that easy too. Acorns automatically invests your money, giving it a chance to grow with time. I recently got Acorns accounts set up for my nieces and nephews to help them learn about financial wellness. I think it's important. Sign up now and join the over 14 million all-time customers who have already saved and invested over $25 billion, yipes, with Acorns. Plus, Acorns will boost your new account with a $20 bonus investment. Offer available at any time at acorns.com/THEO. That's acorns.com/THEO to get your $20 bonus investment today. Paid non-client endorsement. Compensation provides incentive deposit to promote Acorns. Tier 4 compensation provided. Investing involves risks. Acorn Advisors LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor. View important disclosures at acorns.com/THEO. Man, you know, it's pretty obvious that the mainstream media is a big machine, right? They kind of contour, they team up, they have a strategy. So we're never really seeing the whole picture when it comes to news. That's why I love Ground News. It lets you see how different news outlets cover the same story, left, right, and center. Yeah, I was on Ground News this morning, and it shows on the, if you look at the left, regarding the Musk-Trump feud, it says Musk hits back with Epstein theories, Trump hits back with threats. Elon has gone crazy. And then we go to a more centrist news feed, and it says Trump-Musk feud explodes with threats of cutting contracts, backing impeachment. And here we are with a right-leaning from the Daily Wire. White House responds to Elon Musk Epstein claims. An unfortunate episode from Elon. And I think you should go check this out yourself because I don't think we've ever seen anything like it. I think it's actually the only of its kind. And I think it's what we've all been wanting. Just go to groundnews.com/Theo. That's GROUNDNEWS.com/THEO to get 40% off the Vantage plan and get access to the mobile app, website, and exclusive newsletters. Wow. One more time, groundnews.com/THEO. You talked about the bill, the big beautiful bill, you know, which is like kind of the most it's the most Trumpian name you could ever have.
It is.
The big beautiful bill. Why are these bills this whole mess of shit? Why is it a gumbo? Why isn't it just one fine soup each time and you vote on each certain thing? I know that's definitely gonna be a novice question, but
no, man, it's a fair question. I think there are a couple. Excuse me. It depends on the kind of the Celsius. It's got a lot of caffeine in it, man.
Oh, dude, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? Yeah, that's what FDR was on. That's why he left his wife. That thing will definitely. That thing will remodel.
FDR loves Celsius, as everybody knows. His favorite beverage was what is this here? Sparkling orange Celsius.
And that is the most FDR flavor, dude. to be honest.
Oh man.
Jamie,
Okay.
what kind
Sorry.
of-
What did you ask me? Okay. The big bill.
I thought we were supposed to be reading the
All right.
Bible.
Yeah, yeah.
What is this even about?
All right. The bills. Okay.
But the bill, why
So
is
the
it?
big- okay.
Because it's always, you always hear every congressman or senator, not everyone, but some
Yeah,
hear
yeah.
them like, I just got it. I don't know what happened. I couldn't read 1,000 pages last night, you know?
So there are different kinds of bills.
Okay.
And I think so. There are things called omnibuses, and omnibuses are like a million different things shoved into one bill. And oftentimes you don't have time to read them. The House of Representatives actually adopted a rule to where they have to get, I think, at least 4 days to actually read it to change this because people weren't getting time to read the stuff before it got voted on. This particular bill, the way to think about it is basically, if you look at a campaign speech I gave back in September of 2024, and I said we're going to cut taxes on tips, we're going to have no taxes on overtime, we're going to cut taxes on Social Security. You know, we're going to secure the border. We're going to build more border wall. We're going to hire more border patrol agents. Like all that stuff, all of those promises are in this bill. So like the way this particular piece of legislation was conceptualized is rather than take up floor time on a bunch of random different stuff, why don't we just do everything, or at least most of the things that we campaigned on that can be done through legislation and put it into this bill. Now that's not saying that there aren't sometimes massive bills that are ridiculous and don't make a ton of sense. There are, but I think this bill, like, you know, there's a political answer to your question too. Okay, so let's just say I'm not going to name names. I don't want to embarrass anybody. But let's say you've got some Republican congressmen who really love no taxes on tips, but they're a little squishy on the border stuff. They don't agree with what we're doing on the border. Okay, or let's say you got somebody who really loves what we're doing on the border, but they don't necessarily like, you know, they don't want to cut taxes for one reason or another.
Right.
If you take enough of this stuff, of our promises again, and put it together, you say, look, even if you disagree with parts of it, this is what we campaigned on writ large. And so we got to vote on this thing and make it happen. Sorry, there's a final answer to this question, which is stupid and parliamentary, but it matters. It's actually the most important answer is, okay, any bill that you do you got to put it on the floor and you got to give people enough time to read it and you got to amend it and then you got to do a committee process. And there's like a constant stream of things. There's a big process for it. And so if you went through that process for each individual item on a separate bill, it would take over a year to do all these bills. But we gotta prevent taxes from going up. We don't have that much time to do it. We gotta secure the border. We don't have that much time to do it. We've got to do the no tax on Social Security. Like if we did that 18 months from now in a smaller bill, then we would not be keeping our promises to the American people.
I see. Is there a way that they can just prioritize those? I wonder. It just feels like it would be so much easier to digest as a regular person.
Yeah.
If you weren't thinking like, well, heck, my guy's got to stay up all night for 600 nights to get all this information in, you know, and to get it in accurately, and then to make fair choices on it.
Yeah, I mean, I think the answer to your question is you could do that, but Congress would have to change its procedures.
And could Congress do that if they voted to do it?
They could.
They could.
But
Okay.
they would need to change their procedures. And you know, the President's attitude is like, we're gonna tell you how to run Congress.
Right.
We're working within the constraints that we have.
Understood.
And we're just trying to get as much done. And look, I mean, people are frustrated with Congress. I get it. People are frustrated with certain things that Congress does. I agree with a lot of those criticisms. I mean, we do spend way too much money in this country. Like, it is a reality that we spend too much money. But I don't think those criticisms apply to this particular legislation. Like, one thing I'd ask everybody to say is, okay, so big ugly spending bill, some people are calling it. What is the spending that is done here? The biggest single budgetary item, Theo, in this bill is the money to secure the border. Like, that's not ugly spending. That's like the best kind of spending.
Well, that's a great kind of spending. I think, no, I agree with that. Look, we've had 2 border officials on over the past 4 years, and we've learned about all the infrastructure issues that they face. We've learned about the fact that the executive branch doesn't process any of the, like, they'll apprehend the guys, but then they're not processed. I think it's the executive branch.
Yes, because we don't have the money to do it. Like that's okay.
But they were saying for years, guys would come in and they'd have to catch them every other week because they would, and nobody would prosecute them. So it was just, then it made them feel like they didn't have any value. I know that we're signing like 5,000 new people to work at the border.
Exactly.
So I know that we're giving a lot of new jobs over there.
That's what we're trying to do, right? Is create enough resources so that you can actually do all the border enforcement that we promised. And like the part that the president got immediate action on, if you think about this, we came in the president empowered Border Patrol to stop letting people come across the border illegally. That stopped pretty much immediately. You got like a 96% drop in border crossings immediately.
Yeah.
The thing is, though, is you got 21 million people in here illegally. You got to send them home. You got to process them. You got to actually, sometimes some of these people, are entitled to some kind of trial for one reason or another. So you've got to like do that. That stuff all costs money. And that's where we don't have money to do it right now. So that's why this bill's necessary.
Did who was that? They just said that. Did Congress have enough time to read this bill? Rep. Thomas Massey said the House has a 72-hour rule which requires the bill to be posted 72 hours before passage. What does that even mean?
Yeah, that's. I'd never heard that before. And look, I mean, Thomas Massey and I get along, but my understanding is that the bill text was people have had literally weeks to pass it or to read it. And the reason, okay, here's the criticism I'd give of what Thomas Massey's saying right here is what's going to happen is the Senate has to vote on this bill and then it has to go back to the House. And it may change like 1%, like the Senate may change a sentence or a paragraph here or there, but it's going to fundamentally be the same bill. So the idea that people haven't had an opportunity to actually read it is ridiculous. They're in fact going to have to vote on it again before it even becomes law.
So they'll have more time.
They'll have more time.
Got it.
Like by necessity, by law, they have to.
Understood. Part of the bill I know that that's getting a lot of attention, right?
Yeah.
Is and I do want to say, like, I recognize that, like, when you get into a place, you can't just get what you want, right? There's a lot of people in that place, and everybody wants certain things.
There's a give and take. That's why I'd say it's good, not perfect. There are criticisms to make of it.
Yeah, there's a give and take, dude.
Yeah, that's right.
You can, it's like getting in-laws or whatever.
That's right. Any good marriage has give or take. Any good relationship has give or take.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
For
sure.
You got to compromise a little bit. You got to accept some things you might not love. That's the nature of the beast.
Part of the bill that people are talking about is there's like the AI stuff, right? Like the government, there's a ban. Is that we're going to spend a lot of money with AI, like in order to advance, like bring our government and technologies up to code, really?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
And then also it says in there that there's a ban that at state levels they couldn't prosecute some of these AI companies, right?
So,
that sounds really sketchy. Like
I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
And this is in USA Today. I'll just read it. The ban is tucked into a section of the bill that would allocate $500 million over the next 10 years to modernize government systems with the help of AI and automation technologies. The ban would not only prevent new state-led regulations of AI, but would also block dozens of states from enforcing pre-existing AI regulations and oversight structures. It feels scary.
Yeah. So let me say a couple things about this. So I actually was talking to a couple of senators on the way down here about this because they really hate this provision. And they actually we brought them on because it's Bill Hagerty and Marsha Blackburn, great people. They represent the state of Tennessee. So they don't like this provision. And they brought up a really interesting point. It's because, so Tennessee obviously has a lot of musicians, right? And Tennessee wants to protect those musicians from having basically AI steal the production of their artists, right? Because one of the big problems with AI, right, is you're going to be able to take somebody's voice and then, like, Taylor Swift's voice or, anybody else's voice, and basically say, oh, okay, well, based on this one song that, Robert Plant did 35 years ago, we're going to make a whole new Led Zeppelin song using artificial intelligence, right? And they want to protect people from that kind of thing happening. So that's a totally reasonable point to me. The reason that provision is in there is because you think about how woke the Google searches got. Remember when you search what does George Washington look like, and it'd show you a picture of a black dude.
Oh yeah,
and
or like a little Japanese George Washington or something.
So the idea is you basically have a federal regulation that prevents California from having a super progressive set of regulations on artificial intelligence, right? That's the argument for it. The argument against it is that if the feds aren't protecting artists, then you're not going to be able to protect artists either.
Okay.
And so honestly, I don't think the provision, to be honest with you, I don't think that's going to make it in the final bill. But I usually have a pretty strong view on most things. I could kind of go both ways on this because I don't want California's progressive regulations to control artificial intelligence.
Yeah.
I also agree with Marsha and Bill that you want to protect, country artists in Nashville from having their crap stolen by AI. Like, I get that.
Yeah. Yeah, it's interesting. I mean, that kind of stuff, it's like, because they made a bunch of little babies of all the, like, a lot of podcasters, and now they're doing it with everybody. Like, they got Aaron Rodgers' baby. They got Left Eye from that Milli Vanilli woman or whatever. They have everybody in there. And so, but a lot
Milli
of
Vanilli, man, too soon.
Yeah.
I'm a Milli Vanilli truther, by the
Really?
way. Yeah, man.
Oh.
I think it was really them. I just think they were taken advantage of by.
Thank you. Thank you, dude. There's like 7 of us left, don't you?
Oh, man.
And
that was a catchy song. So I was born in 1984. That's one of the first songs I remember, like, playing and everything.
Dude, remember that song? I'm the one who wants to
I do remember that song.
with you.
That was like mid-90s, right?
I don't know. It was good, though. I'm trying to think of what.
I'm trying to think of the band. I think it was kind of a one-hit wonder.
Mr. Big.
That was Mr. Big, okay. That's kind of a one-hit wonder, right?
Yeah, we're.
Yeah, that's too bad.
God, they were good, dude.
That was a good song.
Remember the first song you ever heard?
I'm pretty sure the first song I ever heard was Layla by Eric Clapton, the original one, not the acoustic one.
Dude, my buddy, I used to live with my buddy's dad, right? Because I had like erectile dysfunction since I was pretty young. And then I was living with him because he was getting like an early script on ED pills or whatever, wiener pills. And so I stayed over there and I cop a little bit off of his. But anyway, he used to hook up with this lady and I was learning the guitar. He made me go play
Layla?
Tears in
Heaven? Oh, man. That's a sad, it's about his son dying.
And it was the only song I knew, and they like play it again.
Oh my God. See, this is one of those things where I hope to God you're joking. Because if you're living in a dude's house, how old were you at the time?
Oh, I was probably 27.
Okay, so you're 27 stealing ED pills, playing Tears in Heaven. That's a bad situation. You got to get out of that situation, man. I'm going to assume that you're joking because I don't want to have nightmares about this, later on.
What do you mean?
Okay.
That's the healthcare system we
talk
have.
about the healthcare system. All right, so on the way over.
No, I'm just joking. That is a true story, though.
I hear you. On the way down here. On the way down here, there's like an advertisement for some like med pack. It was on. It was a TV commercial. And I don't really watch like normal TV, so I don't see commercials that often anymore. But it's like med pack, and it's like order this thing, and it costs $45, and it has these different drugs in it. And I only saw it briefly, but I could have sworn that 2 of the medications in this med pack were, and it's advertised as like an emergency medicine, are ivermectin and Ozempic. And I'm like thinking to myself, what is the situation where you need emergency Ozempic? And so, like the second half of the flight down here, I'm thinking to myself, what is the emergency Ozempic situation? And then I thought, like, if you have a Dahmer party situation, and it's like, all right, we gotta suppress our appetites here. But I don't know. But maybe it was just ivermectin. Maybe it was an Ozempic. See, stuff like that is kind of crazy to me.
Well, now they're combining it. It's just everything is combined now. They even put, I think it's Pizza Hut and Baskin Robbins are together now. It's like everything I think is mixed now. But
that kind of makes sense. Though.
It kind of does.
Some pizza and then some ice cream. Yeah.
That's true. You're right.
So what I never understood was like, what was it?
Ivermectin,
it was Taco Bell and KFC.
Yeah.
Like, what is that?
It's one or the other.
That's called indigestion, bro. That is the only way that combination makes sense.
It should be one or the other.
It should be one or the other. You do not need, if you're going to Taco Bell and KFC in the same stop, you got serious problems.
Did you, let me think about something that's important, JD, or people are not even going to believe that we spent time together.
Oh my God. This is fun though, man. This is good. It's good to.
It is good, man. Dude, I just can't even believe that that's your life. Is it what you thought it would be? Is it different once you got in there? Are things that different?
It's about what I thought it would be. I mean, at this point, right, I know the president pretty well, and I knew that he had a lot of trust in me. And again, the role of the vice president is very derivative of what the president is doing. So if the president has trust in you, if he gives you a task and just lets you go and do it, that's kind of what your job is. And it's been a lot of fun. Like, I've traveled all over the world. I think we've done a lot of good work for the American people, which of course is the most important part. And there are little things that I will take some time getting used to. So like we got 3 little kids. Our son just turned 8 yesterday, actually. And then we have a 5-year-old son and a 3-year-old baby girl. And our 8-year-old son he's a little bit of an introvert, I think. And so he doesn't love the attention. But then our like 5-year-old son is a little bit more like me. So he'll like roll off the airplane, waving, saying hello to everybody. And having Secret Service around is kind of a crazy experience. Like they're all good dudes and I love them, but it's also kind of unusual to like just walk outside your house and there's always somebody, you know, walking with you. That's kind of weird.
Oh, definitely. I think.
I mean, we went back to go chat for, you know, like 5 minutes just before this thing started, and you know, I was like, "Don't worry, guys. Theo doesn't have a gun." He's like, I hope you don't.
No,
Just
they checked
so
me.
We're in deep shit, man.
They checked me. Somebody kissed me on the way, and I was like, "That's part of it."
One of the Secret Service.
No, I'm joking. But I was like, "What's your secret, buddy? Huh?" Yeah. Oh, that's Milli Vanilli right there. His babies right there using that.
Oh my. Wait, those are Grammys, right? I didn't know. Oh, they took their Grammys away. Well, didn't one of them?
They took their Grammys away.
Didn't one of them commit? It's like kind of a sad story, actually.
Yeah. And one of them died a couple years ago. I met one of them one night, I think. Maybe I didn't. I was out late one night, I'll say that. Sorry, that's a crazy what I'm talking about. Let's talk about...
Could have been Milli Vanilli, could have been my uncle. Who knows? Who am I to say?
I don't know. I'll just say I met one of Freddie's buddies, one of Frederick's buddies out there. I'll say this, man, right now, sir, I will say it. So people have to, like, we all need like help whenever we're like, when you're politicianing, right? Like you need help, you need support, you have sponsors and stuff, right?
Correct.
There's a lot of speculation and talk, like one of your primary sponsors is a guy, Peter Thiel, right?
Yeah.
And he's in the tech world.
Yeah.
And I never met him, you know?
Sure.
But, you know, there's a lot of these tech kind of lords, like they, you know, technology has grown so much in the past 20 years that it controls a lot of our environment and our life, right?
It does.
What do you owe somebody if you do, like if you get into office, if somebody like donates a lot of money to your campaign, like how does that relationship work after that?
I think the attitude is you don't owe them anything. And I think if you take the attitude of you owe somebody something, then you're fundamentally not going to do the job that you were meant to do. I mean, this is tough, right? Because so take my Senate race. First time I ever ran for office was 2022. I ran for the Ohio Senate race. I won.
You did?
That race, yeah. Thank you. That's good. Yeah. If I hadn't won, I wouldn't be sitting here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because
No,
then I became the vice president nominee, and now I'm here. So I basically have won. I've run 2 campaigns in my life. The first one, the Senate campaign, cost $45 million. The second one, presidential campaign, I think that we spent like $1.2 billion. Okay. So it costs a lot of money. Well, the president obviously is in the campaign,
him. The total
campaign.
Got it.
So it costs a lot of money to run for office, and you got to go and raise money.
Yeah.
But I think that if your attitude is, I owe something, these people gave me money, then you're going to end up being corrupted. And you've got to kind of take the attitude of, they're supporting me because they agree with me. And obviously, like, you have conversations with them. Like, you mentioned Peter Thiel. I see a lot of crazy stuff on the internet about Peter Thiel. Like, you know, he's always been a friend of mine. He's always been one of the smartest people I've ever met. Like, just a very thoughtful dude. But he's literally never asked me once for anything.
So he just believed in you?
He believed in me. He agreed with me on a lot of issues. I mean, he definitely has like said, hey, I don't agree with you on this, but he's never said, I don't agree with you on this, therefore you should vote differently or act differently. But it's like, to be honest with you, it's one of the risks of our system. Now, if you think about it, right? Because if you are a super ambitious dude or girl and you really want to run for office, like, you got to be able to separate yourself from that donor pressure. And think about it, like, if you're going to do a fundraiser, okay? Everybody's going to go to fundraisers in politics. Well, that's like an hour and a half you're not spending talking to the people you represent, right? So there is one of the problems in our system is that people spend so much time raising money. I think sometimes, not all cases, but sometimes it can have a corrupting influence on the process. Now, I was talking to a buddy of mine actually about this because his argument is, he's like a political consultant. He's a political hack, but a good dude. He said, our system is better though, because in some places they have publicly financed campaigns. And he's like, the problem with places where they have publicly financed campaigns is that all of the control in the political system is with the media. Because like if you raise money, most of what you're spending your money on is TV, radio advertisements. It's reaching voters. So if you can't reach voters with TV advertisements, and you got to go on the corporate media to get your message out there, that's even worse.
Right.
So I kind of see both sides of it. I just think as a practical matter, what I try to do is remember that, it's an honor to serve, but it's also a sacrifice to serve. And if people are going to write me a check, great, but I don't owe them anything. That's the attitude I try to have.
Yeah. Yeah, well, it's interesting because, I mean, we all have people that help us do certain things or are supportive, and then you get in spots where you're like, I used to live with a family when I was growing up, and there's always been this thing like, what do I owe them, Not that they've ever said I owed them anything. Of
course.
But it's like, there's always this feeling inside of you, of like,
Yeah.
and so I'm sure a lot of people can relate to things like that.
Yeah.
Get 4.
This episode is brought to you by Masa Chips. It's time to get those processed seed oils out of our lives, and Masa Chips is at the forefront. Did you know all chips and fries used to be cooked in tallow up until the 1990s when big corporations switched to cheap processed seed oils? Masa decided to do something about it. They created a tasty and delicious tortilla chip with just 3 ingredients and no seed oils. These chips don't only avoid all the bad stuff, they taste great too. I got about 4 or 5 flavors here at the house, and I think Cabanero is one of them. And I'm digging them, baby. And they don't break. That's what I like. These chips are sturdy, baby. They don't crack off in your guac and get the job half done, baby. These things they're not just a worker, they're a dang contractor. These things will get that guac to your face. Masa Chips is beloved by tens of thousands of customers and has been endorsed by the industry-leading health and nutrition experts like Ben Greenfield and Gary Brecka. Ready to give Masa a try? Go to masachips.com/THEO and use code Theo for 25% off your first order. Bang, that's some chips. That's MASA chips.com/THEO and code Theo for 25% off your first order. I really enjoy them. I'm curious to see what you think. It's time to have better sex. Yep. With Blue Chew. Blue Chew is the original brand offering chewable tablets. Yum. For better sex. And starting now, Blue Chew is offering a combo so strong it'll knock your socks off. And your neighbor's socks off. You'll have to all buy new socks. Blue Chew Max has arrived, and it combines the active ingredients of Viagra and Cialis into one chewable. This combo acts fast and lasts. So guys, be ready when she needs it and get your first month of Blue Chew free. Yep. Everyone could use an extra hand. With Blue Chew, you've got an extra leg. More horsepower. Enough said. Make life easier by getting harder and discover your options at BlueChew.com. And we've got a special deal for our listeners. Try your first month of Blue Chew free when you use promo code THEO. Just pay $5 shipping. That's promo code Theo. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring the podcast. Well, recently they have there's a lot of Trump picked out that there's the Palantir company, right?
Yeah.
And that's about a surveillance thing. So this thing is fucked. This sounds crazy, dude. This sounds like we're only going to be human for 2 more years, right? So this is the Palantir company where they're going to build security databases that have all of our information in them, right? That's what they're saying.
That's what they're saying, yeah.
And it's going to have everything. It'll look at you and know if you're good at tennis, or if you've ever, if you have if you have $60 in your pocket, or if you're, it can tell if your kids are, if your kids can have a limp or whatever, he'll be in the Christmas play.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It can tell all of that. And that feels real scary, man.
I get it.
To a regular guy on the
understand,
street,
yeah.
that feels like we're gonna give our society we're gonna become these like they're gonna have know everything about us. It makes you feel like you won't be a person anymore.
I hear you.
Does that make sense to you?
No, it definitely makes sense to me. I mean, let me try to explain. So to be clear, I'm not an expert on this particular deal. I actually just read about it earlier today or maybe yesterday. But the president did an executive order, I don't know, a couple months ago. And the basic idea is you've got all this different information, but it's not accessible in one place. So like, let me give you an example where this might be useful.
Okay.
Let's say you catch an illegal immigrant, okay? And that person's using a social security number, but the Department of Homeland Security that arrests the person can't actually figure out what social security number that illegal immigrant is, what name it's attached to, okay? Or, you know, let's say you're like investigating some terrorist and the FBI arrests the person, but you know, there are information about like where the person lived a couple years ago that you'd like to have, so you'd maybe like to go, you know, talk to their friends or associates or whatever.
Yeah.
But my understanding is that it does sound odd, but that what they're trying to do is take all the information that the Department of Homeland Security has, that the FBI has, and just make it so that it's actually not in some hyper inefficient system. It's all sort of accessible. And here's the thing. Modern technology is just crazy and weird, and it affects our privacy. And I think we don't have to think that's a good thing. It is like a reality of the world that we live in.
Right.
And
Sometimes
so
I get a little romantic about things.
Well, I mean, look.
And I think it's going to go back in time.
I mean, look, everybody, I kind of agree with you. I think people are sort of going to rebel against technology a little bit. In some ways they already are, but I mean, look, dude, if I, this has happened to me so many times where I'm talking to my wife, like, oh, what are we gonna make for dinner for the kids tonight? Oh, let's just like do DoorDash or Grubhub. And then you go on like X or you go on, you know, Facebook or Instagram, and there's like an advertisement for a DoorDash coupon. And it's like, well, I was just talking about this 10 minutes ago. So we know that big technology spies on us and harvests our data. I honestly worry more about that than about like connecting the DHS system to the FBI system.
So that's all that this Palantir deal is part. Like a lot of that, it's just connecting information.
So I'm hardly an expert, but that is
Okay.
my understanding is that it's just taking, okay, DHS has information, FBI has information, Secretary of the Treasury has information, and making it possible for that information to be searched by whoever is looking for it. That's my understanding.
Yeah.
But again, like, I hear that story, and my reaction is the same, which is, oh, I don't like the government having my information. The reality is the government already has my information, and more importantly, some of these private technology companies have way more information on me than the government does.
Oh yeah.
I mean, anywhere you shop has unbelievable information on you. I mean, let me tell you, like,
Yeah, dude,
crazy.
Blockbuster 2 days ago. Blockbuster was like, "Happy birthday." They were wrong.
So I gotta.
It's like you're out of business. There's a.
Yeah. When was the last time you were at a Blockbuster?
But some guy somewhere, probably in another country, Nepal,
You and
is
FDR
sitting somewhere.
You and FDR took your Celsius and went down to Blockbuster to get some VHS rentals. Okay,
A little bit of boogie, boogie nights for the fellas.
That was FDR's favorite movie, so that makes sense. So, all right, what were we talking about?
I don't know,
Technology.
dude.
Okay, so I was getting a brief. So
'Cause that's what people
when I
are
first
scared.
became, they are, and I get it. And look, like all I'll tell you is we try to be as.
Oh yeah, I did
God.
go to the last Blockbuster. I forgot about that. Shout out
How
Bend,
old was
Oregon.
that? Was that 14 years ago?
That no, that's freaking 2 years ago.
Oh, I didn't
dude.
realize Blockbuster
My
was
ex lived
still
out
a
there.
thing
Got
2
stuck in the
years ago.
snow out there.
Yeah. So I got a brief from my national security guy. Let me make sure it's not classified information. Okay, no, it's not classified information. Okay, basically, long story short, one of the guys who works in the national security team of the Trump administration gave me this brief about how, okay, when you're using an iPad, and let's say, you know, you're reading a story from some random newspaper and you hover on a particular paragraph, like your iPad is collecting that information on you. Like it's actually trying to track what you're doing. Like that is the stuff that really freaks me out.
Well, how do we stop that? I think it freaks everybody out. I think it just makes people sick. It's like you don't even feel like you exist for any purpose anymore other than to be advertised to or to be, I don't even know anything.
Yeah.
else
Well, you
sometimes.
think about it like think about 100 years ago, 50 years ago, the most brilliant scientists in the world, they're trying to figure out nuclear energy. They're trying to figure out how to cure cancer. Now, way too many of them are figuring out, like, how do I get a person to linger on a digital advertisement for a little bit longer so that we can increase the price of the ad that we sell them by 3 pennies?
Yeah.
Like, there's something I think that warps our entire economy about the digital advertisement world, because too many smart people are focused on getting us addicted to these applications.
Yeah.
And I mean, what do we do about it? I mean, one thing is from a policy perspective, we've already looked into a lot of things we can do on data privacy and protection. So we're trying to make it harder for these firms to collect information on you.
Well, it feels like with Palantir, it's like they're going to collect all the information though. So that feels like.
Yeah. I mean, look, my understanding again, so this is full disclosure, because I think it's important. I think it's important. I think it's important. I think it's important to be open. So Palantir, you asked about Peter Thiel. Palantir is actually one of the companies that he invested in, right? So, you know,
he doesn't run
it. My understanding is he doesn't run it, but I don't believe that Palantir is collecting any information. I believe it's purely building a database that's sort of combining the information. I might have some of my team that you guys get. Is that right? Is that accurate? Okay, cool.
No, I'm glad. Yeah. We're just trying to figure it out. And I mean, right now, I think Palantir has, like, you know, there's a lot of conflict right now in Gaza. You know, everybody knows about that.
Of course.
And Palantir is like been accused of being like complicit in a lot of the violence over there. And so I think that's where it gets really scary for like regular person on the street. I'm like, well, if this is the company, you know, because you see videos of like horrific stuff online.
Sure. Very sad stuff.
And you're like, well, if this is the company we're hiring, how do I know that I might not be walking down the street and just a sniper bullet could hit me from them, you know?
So that is...
To be really honest with you.
Yeah, no, I hear what you're saying. And I think the answer to that question is the only real protection that we have against that is that we've got to, you know, elect the right people, and we've got to make sure that our government doesn't do crazy stuff. Because, I mean, look, any of this information can be misused. Like our government has your social security number. Okay. Yeah. Using that information, the government could spy on you. The government could give your information over to an illegal alien to start a fake account in your name. And that, by the way, happens. I had a friend of mine who had an illegal alien steal his social security number. And when he went to the IRS to complain about it, they wouldn't give him information on the person who was stealing his stuff. And by the way, that's what we're trying to do, is make it so the IRS can talk to the Department of Homeland Security. But the only real protection against this stuff, I think, is to have a government that actually protects the rights of its citizens. And, you know, we should all be worried about our privacy being invaded by the government. I think we should be just as worried about private corporations as we should be the government. I think, you know, everybody could invade our privacy, but I don't. Put it this way, I don't think that the solution to that problem is to like pretend that the government doesn't already have this information. It just does.
Right.
You got to make sure it doesn't misuse it. And that's my view of this. Is we got to live in reality, and the government's already got this information. We just need to make sure they don't misuse it. And on like the Gaza thing, just sort of, you know, chat about that for a little bit. I mean, I'm like a human being, so I look at this stuff, I see these videos, I see the pictures, and it's very heartbreaking. And, you know, just since you brought it up, like what we're trying to do here is try to solve two problems. Okay, so on the one hand, you've got innocent people, innocent Palestinians, and innocent Israeli hostages, by the way, who are like caught up in this terrible violence that's happening as we speak. Okay. And we're trying to get as much aid and as much support to the people as humanly possible. That's like one thing. The other side is Israel's attacked by this terrible terrorist organization. I think people sometimes forget that, right? They forget, like, the thing that kicked this off is that we had this terrible terrorist attack, and you had a lot of innocent Israeli civilians die in that terrorist attack. And so I think what we're trying to do in the Trump administration with that situation is to get to a peaceful resolution. And I think the peaceful resolution looks something like this. You've got to give Israel confidence that Hamas is never going to attack them and kill a bunch of civilians. And then you've got to get as much aid and support into these innocent Palestinians as possible, because in some ways they're caught in the middle of this thing too. One thing that I don't love about the whole Israel-Palestinian debate is I think it kind of degrades our humanity a little bit, because I've seen people on the left, mostly on the left, who will say, well, they'll completely ignore that Israel, like all these innocent Israelis were killed in this terrorist attack. And you have some people, usually on the right, who completely ignore that there are like kids who are caught up in this violence. And I think it's why the president has been, I call him the president of peace. It's why he cares about solving this problem, because the longer this goes on, the more suffering and more death. So we're trying to solve it as much as we can. It's not easy.
Do you have a say in it?
Yeah, of course. I mean, well, the president's obviously the person who makes the final decision all the time. But yeah, I mean, we certainly, I think I'm one of the few people that he's talking to constantly. We're talking to the Israeli government. We're talking to people in the Arab world. We're talking to people in the Palestinian territories. Like, we're constantly engaging in diplomacy. I mean, one of the crazy things, dude, is this guy is a very dear friend of the president's. He's our special envoy to the Middle East. Steve Witkoff. He's a Jewish guy, very pro-Israel. He's done more to try to bring this conflict to a close than anybody. And you sometimes have people who say that they're pro-Israel who attack Steve for not being pro-Israel enough. And I think it's totally bogus. Like, I see this guy operate every single day. He actually is. Like, he's a Jewish guy who believes in the purpose of the state of Israel. He also is a guy with a heart who's trying to prevent the killing.
Yeah.
And I think there's just, like, when I talk about this whole debate has caused us to lose our humanity, I think of the people who are constantly going after Steve, because this is a guy, he's a father. He lost one of his own children because of an overdose, and he loves people. He believes in the value of human life, and he's doing a really good job. And he's one of the important people in the presidency here too.
Yeah, it seems like I've heard of Mr. Witkoff, but I never met him. But
Good dude.
Yeah.
You should have him.
I think so. I think the tough thing, just as a regular person, right? It's like we're seeing all these videos of people like picking up pieces of their children, and like it's the sickest thing I think it's ever been televised. Basically, if you consider watching something on your phone being
very
televised,
sad, man.
It feels like a massacre, and it feels like, I've called it a genocide. Other people have different thoughts about it, and that's fine, right? And I don't need anybody to share the same thoughts, or you two. But I think where it gets scary is that we we're complicit in it because we help fund like military stuff, and that's where, as like a regular guy, you're like, well, I'm paying these taxes and they're going towards this, like, but you can't do anything, like you can talk, but it's like you can't. I don't understand how it becomes like tough for people. Like, sometimes it feels like we look out for the interests of Israel before we look out for the interests of America.
So let me say a couple things. So number one, like, I think you're a great dude, so we don't always have to agree on everything. Do I think do I think it's a genocide? No. And here's the reason why I don't think it's a genocide. Because I don't think that the Israelis are purposely trying to go in and murder every Palestinian. I don't think that's what they're doing. I think they got hit hard, and I think they're trying to, like, sort of destroy this terrorist organization. And war is hell, and that is true. I also think it's true, man. I mean, I've seen people on my side of the political aisle. I'm a Republican. You know that, but your audience may not. Who, like, will see these videos of these innocent Palestinian kids and say, oh, well, they had it coming to them. No. Like, if you have a soul, your heart should break when you see a little kid who's suffering, which is why we have the policy that we have, which is we're trying to eliminate the conflict, eliminate the source of the conflict, so that we can actually bring some peace and some humanitarian assistance into people. And that's my basic view. And the president's interesting. He's a pro-Israel guy.
Yeah.
And he also recognizes that to bring any conflict to a close, you've got to talk to everybody. Yeah. And so, we've been attacked. I've been attacked. The president's been attacked for being too interested in diplomacy. And you ask, like, what can I do? I think that what people should demand is that if our tax dollars are going to something, we should be actively trying to fix it. Okay, that's kind of the way that I think about it. And what happened with the Biden administration, man, it's crazy. They were spending so much money all over the world. They weren't engaged in diplomacy at all. So we sent $300 billion to Ukraine, for example, and you never had the president of the United States actually trying to force a diplomatic settlement. When you talk about bodies all over the ground, dude, the Russia-Ukraine thing is the most vicious. We see satellite images, we see classified images, man.
Yeah,
It is vicious. And again, it's I will hear people who will say, well, they're, again, mostly on our side, will say, oh, these, the Russians got killed. That's a good thing. Look, I'm not defending the invasion. I'm not defending starting a war. But when human beings are getting blown to bits, your heart should feel sad about that, and you should try to do something to fix it. And that's what we're trying to do. And we get crap for it. But again, that's like the part that makes me feel the best about my job is whether it's in Israel or Russia, Ukraine, like we're actually trying to bring this stuff to some settlement and to some close. And if we do, we're going to save a lot of lives. And if we don't, it was worth the try.
Yeah. I just have one more question. And I want to say, I recognize that it's like you can't expect people to do stuff immediately. You can't expect things to happen overnight.
Sure.
And that you get into a place and there's a lot of people that are already there and you have to figure out, how do I make my way in this? How do I figure out to get some of the things I want, and I have to give up some of the things that I also want, right? And so I just want to let you know that I recognize that, and I think I learn to recognize that more, I think, the older that I get and learn a little bit more about politics. It's not just like this guy got the job, everything's going to be done immediately.
Yeah.
I do want to ask really quick, this is important because there's a lot, like President Trump talked about this. He signed this executive order to make price transparency for healthcare, right? And for hospital bills and medical billing. Yeah. And we talked about it last time you were on. You said your wife was giving birth and you didn't even know like how much it was costing. Like, what does this cost? And what if we get to amnesia? Where your wife's like, I don't want any amnesia or whatever. And you're like, you should take it. And you're like, how much is it? But it's like nobody knows, And then they're putting $30,000 of amnesia in your wife. And you're like, well, shit. And so it's like, but what I'm saying is everybody at this point is but it's a $100 trillion, multi-$100 trillion industry that's going to change. Will we actually see it take place? Like Biden administration tried to get price transparency. They were too caught up. They couldn't get it done. Trump signed the executive order. Do you think we will actually see this happen?
So I do. I think it's going to take a little time, but we took the first big step when the president signed that executive order. And you asked this question about donors, right? So the pharmaceutical industry gives a ton of money to Republicans and Democrats. And I'll tell you, they were not happy when the president did that. And the president's attitude is, look, it's the right thing for the American people. So I think, again, it's an example of when you've got to tune out the financial pressures of politics and just do what's right.
Well, people are afraid to get sick, not because
dude, let me
sorry, am I being loud to you? I'm sorry, Jimmy.
No, you're fine.
Okay.
Here's something. No, I mean, your normal volume, I would say.
Okay, sorry, I felt a little hand. It's not towards you. I'm thankful that you're spending time with me.
No, you're good, man. So I'll tell you a crazy story. A buddy of mine was visiting recently, he's a friend from back home. And his wife told me this story that his kid, they thought he was special needs, maybe he had sort of a neurological disorder because he was sort of educationally behind his peers. Turns out he was just deaf. He needed a cochlear. And it took this my buddy's wife just fighting with the insurance companies for forever to get this kid the medicine that he needed, the treatment that he needed. And now the kid, he's happy, he's healthy, it's a beautiful child, smart child. Like, that's amazing, right? That's what we want medical science to do, is to take a serious problem and make it better. Well, why do we have a medical system in this country where too many people can't get the treatment they need? And it's a complicated answer to that question, but one of the big problems is, and I don't think most Americans realize this, we subsidize. When you go to the hospital or you go to the doctor and you pay out the rear end for a treatment, you are subsidizing all of the therapies all over the world.
Tell us what subsidizing means, because people won't know.
So basically, we pay more so that Europeans and other parts of the world pay less. So we fund all the innovation, we fund all the development of new drugs, and then Americans pay way more. That's why, Americans, we spend 22% of our economy on healthcare. The Europeans average out about 10 or 11%. So we spend way more on healthcare, and they spend way less. So the president uses this example all the time. The Ozempic, as he calls it, the fat shot drug. He had a buddy who was on Ozempic and had to go to Canada to get it, even though it was invented in Europe.
Yeah.
And it was mass produced all over the world. it was like a tenth of the price in Canada that it was in the United States.
Yeah.
And the way that it is the drug companies make money off Americans so they can offer discount drugs to everybody else. So what that executive order, the reason why I think that approach is going to work way better than anything the Biden administration is doing is it's going to say the Americans get to pay less and the Europeans are going to have to pay up a little bit. You'll know more about what you're spending on, but it also is more fair to Americans. And I think that's a win-win scenario, because you can't expect Americans to pay 10 times for prescription drugs what other people pay. It's also, by the way, not that this is the main issue, but it's bankrupting people and it's bankrupting our country. Because we spend so much more on healthcare, and that's a major driver of our budgetary problem.
It's the number one cause of bankruptcy is medical debt.
Yes,
And
it
it's
is.
like people aren't afraid to get sick because they'll be sick. They're afraid to get sick because they can't afford to be sick.
That's right.
And the stress of it is going to kill them.
That's right.
But do you think, like, he made the executive order, do you think and I know it's like so hard to be like, do you know, but it's like, do you really think we'll see this? I mean, it's like, God, give the people something.
I do.
You know?
I do. And we got a great Secretary of Health and Human Services, Bobby Kennedy. Has Bobby been on the show before?
Yeah.
Okay. He's a good dude. He's a
We
good
had
friend of
Bobby
mine.
when everybody thought he was insane, dude. Hell yeah, dude. He had to give him a ride home. His vehicle had been repossessed, dude. Yeah.
Oh man,
I'm joking.
Yeah, so Bobby's a good.
Congratulations, Bobby.
Yeah, we should have known that for the Senate confirmation hearings. But yeah, man, Bobby's a good dude, and he really cares about this stuff. And this is what you need. You need the will, you need the good idea, but you also need the implementation. I think the president's got the good idea. He's got the executive order. Bobby's got the implementation. So, like, look, am I going to tell you sitting here that all of our healthcare problems are going to be fixed in 12 months? No.
Right.
But do I think that this is going to make prescription drugs way more affordable over the long term? Absolutely.
Okay. Yeah, and I know a lot of people might be critical of this interview and stuff. It's like, I'm doing my best, right? I'm trying my best, and maybe I'm just too hard on myself sometimes.
Why critical interview? Because I'm a politician, like
Yeah, well, it's
partisan.
Like, I think people expect. I don't
But
know.
you would have a Democrat on,
huh?
You would have a Democrat
We
on.
got
Didn't
Tim
you have
Walz
Bernie?
coming on.
Oh, nice. Okay, that'll be interesting.
But no, I never met him. You know what I'm saying? We got him coming on, so it's like, yeah, I'm definitely trying to learn more about it. but
Honestly,
it's like,
he's a nice guy. But I think
yeah,
that's what
I'm not I don't know the history of everything, right? So it's like, I feel like we're just
Everybody
trying to do
does.
our best, and I'm trying to do my best with somebody who I consider a friend, and and learning as we go. Anyway, anything else particular that you wanted to say that you needed to get out to people?
I don't think so, man. I think we've covered a lot. Hopefully, I didn't get myself in too much trouble here. But
What are you talking about, dude? I think you're good. I'm trying to think of anything else, dude. But you think Trey Hendrickson will get signed?
that's the $1 million question, or I guess the $50 million question.
Are y'all going to subsidize that? Is that part of the big?
That's actually unknown. That's a big part of the big beautiful
What
bill.
if that was
Is $30 million to the Bengals to help with salary cap space. I mean, look. So Hendrickson
Hendy's
is
worth it, dude.
Dude, he's a generational talent. It's very hard to get a guy like that. It's kind of crazy how, like, I'm a big football fan, but edge rushers have become. It's almost like where left tackles were 10 or 15 years ago, where everybody just realized there's this really underpaid position that you got to have. And so, yeah, I think we're gonna have to pay Hendrickson. I hope so. Here's what I'll say to Trey: if you're watching this show, if you're a Republican, I will show up to a Bengals game and take a photo with you if you sign on with the Bengals. And if you're a Democrat, I'll stay the hell away. Just sign with the Bengals because we got a chance, man. I say this every year, but with Burrow, with Jamar Chase, if we get our defense and our offensive line, we could have a true championship run.
It's exciting. Well, I just appreciate you coming and spending time with me, man. Thank you very much to Bob Ritchie, Kid Rock, for having us here today. And dude, congratulations, man. I know you've had a very interesting life, and just really cool. It's inspiring.
It's good to see you. Thanks for having me, dude.
You too, brother.
Now I'm just floating on the breeze, and I feel I'm falling like these leaves. I must be cornerstone. Oh, but when I reach that ground, I'll share this peace of mind I found. I can feel it in my bones.
I can't help it if I'm popping, see them much like I feel fabulous.
You have heart in you. Critics everywhere are raving about The Life of Chuck. It's one of the most profoundly beautiful films ever. And a life-affirming masterpiece. It's a wonderful life for today.
In this moment, I am wonderful.
The Life of Chuck.
I think that a lot of modern characters are extremely unlikable. Like, this is a huge problem with gaming. I think this is especially true, like, I'm gonna be real, this is especially true with, like, American games.
I've grown quite worried about the trajectory of what humans perceive as strength, not only in entertainment media, but even in influencers and perceived role models.
Yeah.
This is a steady decline that has been gradually moving towards shaping the very definition of strength. For me, this is actually quite a fascinating topic because of how blind a lot of people are to what is actually happening. Almost as though they know the counterfeit better than the genuine. What do I mean?
They do, because it's the lack and the absence of positive masculine role models, because any form of masculinity is viewed as either, oh, that's not just masculinity, that's just being a good person, or it's viewed as being bad.
By this, there is an interesting phenomenon called perceptual expertise that I'll use as an illustration. Anyone who handles cash on a constant basis, especially in a profession, gain an incredible ability to easily identify counterfeits.
Sure, yeah.
Now, something I find insane about this phenomenon is that it isn't actually taught. It is grown through exposure.
Yeah.
Bank tellers and cashiers handle genuine banknotes all day. This constant, repeated exposure allows them to develop an intuitive sense of what feels right. The texture.
No, this is true, because like I can smell a Coke, and I will know whether it is a Diet Coke, a no sugar Coke, or a regular Coke. All I have to do is smell it. I don't even need to taste it. I can look at the difference between a Dr. Pepper and a Coke, like just visually. And I can tell just based off of the color of the syrup.
Victory! You may think you know.
Color, weight, print
kidding.
clarity, and even embedded features of real currency.
Serious.
Over time, they built this mental prototype or baseline of what authentic notes look like. So when a counterfeit does come along, it stands out.
Yeah.
Not necessarily because the cashier knows exactly what's wrong, but because it doesn't match the baseline they've naturally internalized. Their brain subconsciously flags it as unfamiliar or off. Now you could probably see where I'm going with this. I believe that a lot of modern writers and influencers are more exposed to a counterfeit strength than they are to actual genuine strength. So to them, genuine strength is foreign, and they probably even see it as weakness. Unfortunately, it also seems like this is slowly becoming the norm.
Well, it's becoming the norm, and one of the big reasons why it's the norm is because that's the thing that a lot of kids want. A lot of the people that watch people like Andrew Tate or Sneeko or whatever that are looking for like life advice, these are like lost souls and like weird kids. That's the big issue. And so like you have a bunch of like little weird kids that think that the coolest thing that you can possibly do, because like when you're 14, right? I mean, you're gonna think that a guy that has big muscles and he has a fast car that's expensive and he has like a bunch of girlfriends, like that's like it doesn't get better than that. And so the real problem isn't necessarily that. It's the fact that all of these things are, I mean, let's be real, like it's made for kids.
I dive into
so
what
all their viewer base are little kids. I think that there are little kids, and then also for a lot of influencers and like content creators, they are looking for an internet dad or an internet big brother. And that's really what it is, because they don't have like a dad that had, or even like not necessarily a dad specifically, but like a father figure or like a male figure in their life that they can look at and say, okay, this is what it means to be a man. You see what I'm saying?
this modern depiction of strength is, let's look at what genuine strength has always looked like. Throughout history, we see that strength has often been defined as the capacity to endure, to act with integrity under pressure, and to choose what is right even when it costs you. It is a moral and emotional resilience, not the absence of struggle, but the decision to face it. It is also force and power under control. Marcus Aurelius put it this way: you have power over your mind, not outside events. Realize this and you will find strength.
That's right. If you have a problem, stop thinking about it. Most of them go away.
Strength isn't about control over people or circumstances. It's about self-mastery. The ability to stay steady when everything else is shaking. The power
this is another big issue, is that I think that maybe this is like a toxic masculine trait, but I think that stoicism is actually the best way to act. And I think that people that can't control their emotions and get upset and angry randomly, I view them as like childish and like not really worth taking seriously as much. And so when you see a guy like Titus, and that's the reason why Master Chief was so good. Master Chief was the prime pinnacle of stoicism. And you look at like a lot of other characters in like these old stories, and there are emotional moments, and I think that it's important to have those, but the emotional moments don't come at the expense of the character being able to do what they need to do when they have to do it, right? So like, for example, like in Lord of the Rings, when Aragorn is with like Arwen and Rivendell, yeah, this is an emotional moment. But when he's up face to face with the fucking Nazgul, he's not crying and running away. He's fighting the fucking Nazgul. That's the difference.
Respond instead of react, to remain grounded when your pride wants to escalate, and in a world that tells you to be loud, aggressive, or performative, Marcus flips it. Real strength isn't about bending the world to your will. It's about mastering yourself in the middle of it. This is a fundamental understanding that everyone has had about strength for a very long time.
This is again what I was saying before about like characters and like stories being written by obnoxious, annoying people. A lot of characters are written as if they are basically the teenage version of an unpleasant and annoying, like, kind of hipster person that was actually right about everything and their parents were wrong about everything. That's the way that a lot of these stories are written. I think Tosh is a great example of that with Dragon Age.
Round 2.
Many clear examples of games, series, and movies over the last 20 to 30 years of genuine strength. But it feels like there is a shift happening. Some of our favorite characters in the past, whether real or fictional, those who have had a very deep understanding of what genuine strength looks like, wouldn't necessarily even exist nowadays. And if they did exist, they would either be gender swapped or race swapped, or even be made to look pathetic where possible. And the characters that replace them or take their throne are so poorly written that it blows my mind how they even exist. Unfortunately,
it doesn't for me. It's just a bunch of annoying people writing annoying characters. It actually makes perfect sense.
This is the real in all of its beauty. But why does it feel like we are so distant from it? In a world of virtual reality and AI, exploring the real world and uncovering its magnificence has become the true feat. My name is Jordi Quality. I'm a creative photographer, and this is my creative challenge of a lifetime.
a lot of modern writers simply don't understand genuine strength. Classical writers like J.R.R. Tolkien knew what genuine strength was. They knew that strength has a cost, that it takes something out of you. It doesn't leave you untouched, it leaves scars. It humbles you, it makes you even quieter. And that's the irony. The strongest people are usually the ones that don't even talk about how great or strong they are, because they've lived it, they've bled for it, and they know it's not a show. This kind of strength isn't taught, it's shaped over time. In moments of choosing silence, restraint, and endurance. It's taught through exposure. It's always incredible and actually somewhat beautiful to see characters and people who suffer or struggle still choose to do good. That's the strength that moves people. That's the strength that transforms people. But this is disappearing. Or worse, it's being replaced by a counterfeit. What is it being
replaced? It's being replaced by content that's made for 14-year-olds whose dads are fat and don't know how to do anything and they're losers. That's the problem. is made for, yeah, and people whose mind is in that place too. Where dads don't exist. Yeah, I mean, well, the thing is, like, Cody, like, we had, like, for example, like, me and Cody growing up, like, you know, there were a lot of, like, you know, I would say, like, very positive, like, male role models that we had in, like, our neighborhood. You know, it was, like, Cameron's dad, like, I would say my dad, and, you know, AJ's dad, like, they were all really solid, right? And that was it. And so, like, it wasn't a big deal, like, and so it's not just, like, you specifically, right? Yeah, exactly, Cody, yeah, you remember. And so, like, they were solid, but the problem now is that I think that a lot of cases, that's not really that's not true anymore. It's just straight up not true anymore.
Faced by narcissism.
Ugh.
What we're calling strength today is often just narcissism in disguise. It's not rooted in sacrifice or humility. It's about ego, attention, and the desperate need to be admired without being challenged.
That's the big one, is the admired without being challenged. That, to me, is what I think is at the core of a lot of leftist and, like, a lot of social movements nowadays. And not just leftist movements, but I think that it's, like, generally that way. I don't want to make this, like, super political, because I feel like it's also a both sides thing. But it's like people want to be admired for, you know, something that is innate within themselves. Like, for example, like, I am, you know, this sexuality, or I am this gender identity, or I am this skin color, or I am this other type of, you know, like, group of people. It's unpleasant. It's unpleasant, and I think also it's nothing that's earned. That's the big issue, is that it's not earned.
Modern characters, and let's be honest, many public figures too, aren't strong because they overcome anything. They're strong because the script says so, or because they say so. They don't earn our respect, they demand it. They don't grow, they're written to be right from the start. They're never wrong, never vulnerable, never in doubt. And if they are, it's used for 5 seconds of forced relatability before they're back to monologuing about how misunderstood they are. This isn't strength. It's self-worship. You see this constantly. Characters who bulldoze through others emotionally, who never listen, who never compromise, and we're told this is empowerment. But being impossible to work with doesn't make you powerful.
It does whenever you're it does whenever you're one of these groups of people and you're trying to get the HR to listen to you. That's the reason. And again, I feel like that's a really good way to say it, because it reveals where these people are coming from. It's, again, people that are empowered by HR. That's it. It's like a, what do you call it? It's like House. Dr. House kind of started this shit. The difference is that Dr. House was very clearly a flawed character. Like, that's the difference, is that, like, he was very good at diagnosing things, but he also, like, went to jail, he was addicted to things, he was fucked up. So, like, House had, like, there were positives and negatives with him as a character. But I think, again, people look at that and they ignore the negatives, and then they just make a character with those positives and also that same level of confidence, and they create a character that's just unlikable.
It just makes you insufferable. Strength has been reduced to this kind of moral untouchability, a person who can't be questioned, corrected, or critiqued because they are the representation of some broader ideal.
That's
right.
right.
But this is dangerous because it teaches audiences, especially young ones, that personal growth isn't necessary, that virtue is a given, that the world should revolve around you because you're the main character. This obsession with self has hollowed out the archetype of the hero. We used to cheer for really good characters because they gave something up. Now we're just told to cheer because they represent some kind of demographic. The worst
they represent a demographic, a social group, an idea, or some sort of viewpoint that is supposed to be seen as virtuous by the nature of its own existence. And I think that if you create a world where people are virtuous by the nature of their existence, you create a world where narcissism is rewarded. That's basically narcissism.
Most of the audience feels the difference. They don't always know how to articulate it, but they know something is off. These new, strong characters feel empty. Their victories don't move us. Their pain doesn't shake us. Because deep down, we know strength without selflessness, sacrifice, or love isn't strength at all. It's narcissism. Now, the problem goes deeper than just poor writing. There's now a dangerous trend that if you don't like certain modern characters or even influencers, it's your fault. You.
Did you make that appointment?
Oh, I'll do it when we get back. When we get back.
Or we'll do it now.
Keep pests out of your home and your head. If they come back, we'll come back. Guaranteed. Before worry shows up, Terminix it.
Together or apart, Pet Libro keeps your lives in sync. Because what's best for you is what's best for them, is what's best for everyone. Pet Libro, designed better for your lives together.
Oh god. The campaign against Avowed reveals the bigotry that fuels the anti-woke. Well, maybe you should have used that. Yeah, I mean, because as far as I know, that game really didn't make it out of the station. That game's dead, and didn't the person that started the game, didn't they leave the studio? So, and this is the problem, right? Is like the maligning and the slandering of the people who don't fall in line with this line of thinking also doesn't go anywhere either. Because like nobody really likes, it's not like you're not going to bully people into liking something, right? It's bad millennial writing. Yes, even influencers, 100%. Influencers are actually probably like one of the biggest reasons. Because like games are supposed to be fake. Influencers are like at least perceived by a lot of people that are naive to be real.
Or the issue. You are sexist, you are racist, you are homophobic, or you are even transphobic. And this shuts down any honest conversation before it even begins. This is a huge part of why things aren't actually getting better. Because now, identity is being used as a shield. Writers don't have to build strong characters. They just have to build important ones. Characters who can't be criticized because
and it's also like, you have to keep in mind as well that if you write a story about a non-binary person coming to terms with themselves, the odds are that that story isn't going to resonate with a lot of people because there aren't a lot of non-binary people. So if you make a character that has a divisive or a super minor like social struggle, this just isn't going to be something that people are interested in. Who would have guessed? Yes, isn't it amazing? Yes.
What they represent, not who they actually are. It's lazy, and more than that, it's disrespectful, both to the audience and to the very groups these characters are supposed to speak for. Because real representation means giving those characters the same depth, struggle, and growth as anyone else, not making them untouchable, narcissistic brats that demand to be liked. You can't just hand a
I wonder who that's like. Probably the writers.
Character a specific shielded identity and a crazy ego and call it strength. That's not how storytelling works. That's not how respect works. And that's not how truth works. One of the more recent examples for this is in the trailer for Intergalactic: The Heretic Prophet. In a short 4.5-minute trailer, Naughty Dog somehow managed to create an insane...
Dude. I have never seen a more negative reception to a trailer than this. I actually think that the original Concord trailer got a better initial reception than Intergalactic. It was brutal.
Extremely unlikable character who instantly comes across as extremely arrogant and narcissistic. And yet, they genuinely believe this character is above any criticism simply because of her race and identity. As soon as anyone calls her out as a poorly written character, the blame is flipped onto the viewer, labeling the viewer as racist or homophobic. But it has nothing to do with the race or identity of the protagonist.
I think to an extent it does in terms of being able to identify with somebody. Like, it's very obvious that gender and race are barriers to identification, and really incredible and strong characters transcend that. The best example of that, by a mile, is Goku. It doesn't matter what color you are. If you're in 7th grade, who do you want to be when you grow up? If you were in my high school or middle school then, it was Goku. And so, abso-fucking-lutely. But that is a, again, that is a edge case. I do think that gender and race play a role, but again, you can transcend that if the character is very good.
It comes across as unlikable. Now, here's where things also get a little bit complicated. I genuinely believe that characters like this are only unlikable to those who have been exposed to genuine strength in their lives. And I can actually see how this sort of character could be likable to those who have not been exposed to genuine strength in their lives. I personally believe that fatherless homes or abusive experiences from individuals that are supposed to represent strength in our lives can create an exposure of counterfeit strength. Obviously, life is nuanced, and I personally know quite a few people who have been exposed throughout their lives to this counterfeit strength that do have a healthy view of strength now. But when you grow up without a model of earned, quiet, or steady strength, you can easily mistake loudness for confidence, control for leadership, and arrogance for self-assurance. And
yeah,
so
I think that's definitely what happens. Manic Kev, 100 subs. Holy shit! Thank you very much. Yeah, we've had a lot of sub gifters today. I appreciate it, guys. Thank you very much. It's actually probably Twitch on alt accounts trying to make it less embarrassing that I made more on Kick than in 2 days than I made in a month on Twitch. Probably that's actually probably what's happening. But it's okay. It's okay, guys. Keep it up. I don't mind. And anyway, so I think that especially with content creators, like the arrogance being confidence and like the random acts of aggression being some form of like a emotional control is just a very huge problem. And I think this is an issue even in society in general, like outside of media, but just in general.
Character who steamrolls over others, never listens, never bends, and acts like the world owes them something might actually look strong to someone who's only ever seen power used that way. Making characters like this completely alienates audiences.
Remember that
Not
show,
because we're
Velma?
hateful or closed-minded, but because we're being told to cheer for characters that are poorly written but guilt-wrapped in a protected identity. And if we don't celebrate these characters, we get labeled and called out. But that's not strength. That's trauma with a label on it. And that's
about right. Yeah, a lot of these characters are just trauma. That's yeah, there you go.
the danger. When culture starts celebrating unhealed wounds as empowerment, when fiction becomes a mirror of brokenness rather than a picture of what wholeness could look like, we stop aiming upwards and we start settling. We start calling dysfunction power, not because it is, but because it's all some people have ever known. You can see this play out in real life. Take someone you believe to have narcissistic qualities, whether a public figure or someone in your personal life. They could be popular, charismatic, and quick-witted, sure. But what you're really witnessing more often than not is just ego dressed as strength.
Yeah, I think that's the case. And also, like, again, a female lead that's as on par with Goku. The difference is that women, I think, identify differently with characters for different reasons. And so, like, and this is another big issue, is that it's the lie that's been told to writers and developers that the same way to, like, how do you write a female character is different than you write a male character, because men and women are different. So if you take a male archetype and then you just simply swap it with a female, in a lot of cases, whenever you get into like personifying that character, you're going to have issues. Like, it doesn't matter in a lot of cases, like, for example, like with Samus, right? Because like there's nothing going on. It's just like a character running around. But in general, men and women are different, and the way that they react to things are different too. So if you have like a girl that's reacting to things in the same way that a man would, this is going to not appeal to a lot of people, and it's going to be, again, it's going to be uncanny.
Rarely or never admit when they're wrong. They often talk over others and position themselves as the smartest in the room without actually doing the harder work of listening, learning, or sacrificing. That's not strength. That's a performance of a false perception of strength. And for a lot of young people, especially those without real mentors, that kind of performance can be convincing. Because if you've never or rarely seen genuine strength in your life, the kind that leads by example, that serves others, that admits failure, that shows genuine humility, then the counterfeit could look strong. C.S. Lewis once said, "We make men without chests and expect them virtue and enterprise. We laugh at honor and are shocked to find traitors in our midst." In other
that's rough. That's a lot. Damn.
words, we strip away the soul of real strength, the virtue, the responsibility, the self-mastery. We laugh and mock the real thing when it is displayed, and then we're surprised when the people we elevate as heroes don't act like heroes at all. When we confuse narcissism for strength, we don't just dwarf our stories, we warp our expectations of ourselves and each other. People start performing instead of growing. They protect their image instead of building character. They become addicted to being right instead of learning how to be wise.
This is a big issue that happens on social media. It's a huge problem. Is like people worry constantly about like how they're seen on social media, and I think that they're afraid of being disliked so much. I think the reason why it happens is because maybe this is like just me being an asshole, but I think it's probably because they were losers in high school and they didn't have that many friends. And so like they were like super insecure about something, because like a lot of the people that I know that are kind of like that, they were kind of just losers, right? Like people didn't really like them, and so like now they finally got in a position where they are liked and people do think they're cool, and this is like the first time in their life, and so it's like a really big deal for them, like, oh my god, like wow, like now I'm this guy, you know, and that's it. Yeah, small pee-pee syndrome. Well, it's like they're almost like making up for lost time. You know, they're pretending to be this type of person now to overcompensate from the fact that they were not this person when, you know, again, and what is that? That's, again, trauma, right? Trauma, again, like for at least like me and a lot of my friends that I know, like, you know, I wasn't like the most popular guy in school, right? I mean, I wasn't really not either. I was just a guy. I had friends and everything was great, right? Everything was good. And so, like, I didn't really have that issue. So, like, you're not going into this with a chip on your shoulder. Like, obviously, everybody wants to be seen as right. Everybody wants to be seen as a good guy, of course. But, like, the desire and the need for it, I think, does drive a lot of, effectively, what is mental illness.
The worst part, they start to believe that vulnerability is weakness, that empathy is a flaw, that asking for help is a failure. Real strength doesn't need to be loud. It doesn't need applause. It doesn't need a platform. It grows in silence through trial. It's something you become, not something you declare. So the question becomes, what kind of strength are we trying to build in ourselves? And what kind of strength are we celebrating in others? Because if we don't know the difference, we'll keep clapping for the counterfeits while the real thing quietly slips away. So let's come back to the real thing. Real strength is not perfection, it's not dominance, it's not being the loudest person in the room or the most unshakable or unteachable in the spotlight. It's the man who stands alone for what is right, even when it costs him everything. It's the woman who forgives what the world says is unforgivable. It's even the leader who kneels before they command. It's not found in applause, it's found in sacrifice. Look at historical figures such as Nelson.
I think that there's a lot of people that, you know, the idea of sacrifice, and the problem also is like the sacrifice stolen valor. It's like for these people, their idea of a sacrifice is like not being like, not going to prom, right? This is the reason why they have like struggle in their life, and so they're thinking about this, and they're like 31 years old. They're thinking about prom. Like, I mean, I'm sorry, they're a fucking loser. Absolute fucking loser. What a bitch. And so anyway, very point. Yeah, that's where I'm at. Why? Exactly. Or like, you know, somebody didn't like you in high school or something like that. I do, and it sounds bad, but I do genuinely think that 95% of this is unresolved trauma from being a kid. And like, I would say like being 20 and under. This is where a lot of these people get their problems from.
Mandela, who grew up under the apartheid, imprisoned for 27 years, and instead of coming out bitter and vengeful, he led a nation towards healing and reconciliation. That's strength. Look at Corrie ten Boom, a woman who lost everything in the Holocaust, including her sister, and yet she chose to forgive the man who was responsible. That is strength. Look at Martin Luther King Jr., who faced death threats, violence, and prison, yet he met hatred with peace and injustice with love. That's strength. And finally,
well, it's also the, like, I think that another big thing with strength too is the ability to affect change. Because like there's a lot of people that, you know, they try to do something, but it's about also having the power to make a change and the power to actually do something. And when you have the opportunity to do the right thing, that's it. So what if you have unresolved trauma? Are you able to write something good, or are you doomed? I think that you are able to write something good, but I think that you need to do it with the conscious awareness that to make sure that you're not writing something that is trauma dumping effectively, or that is trying to like make up for something that you personally feel like you're lacking. I think you need that level of self-awareness, and the problem is that that level of self-awareness is also is almost perceived as being bad.
At Jesus. Whether you believe in him or not, there is no figure in history who better embodies strength through sacrifice. He had power, authority, a following, and yet chose the path of suffering. He didn't destroy his enemies, he forgave them. He didn't demand loyalty.
I can't believe Judas did that shit, by the way. Like, I saw some post about this. Like, bro, Jesus is going out there doing miracles, casting fucking spells and shit. Like, I mean, you really gonna betray a wizard? How dumb, how fucking stupid you have to be. Like, this dude is a literal motherfucking wizard, and you're gonna try to roach out on him? Really? Think about it. Like, it's just, I mean, you think that's just a mistake.
He washed feet. He didn't save himself, he gave himself. And in doing so, redefined strength not as dominance, but as self-giving love. Real strength isn't about appearing invincible. It's about remaining faithful, honest, and loving, even when you feel broken. Especially when you feel broken. These people didn't become strong by demanding the world revolve around them. They became strong by laying something down. Their comfort, their ego, their vengeance, and their lives. For the sake of something or someone greater. So maybe it's time we relearn what strength.
It says MLK cheated on his wife. It's all nonsense. I think that a lot of people are flawed, and I think that it's really important to, and this is one thing, I'm actually not a big advocate of like looking at an individual and trying to look at people as role models. I think that you should look at attributes, actions, and behaviors as like models to like, you know, like build off of, rather than trying to like copy basically what somebody else is doing. Because that's the big issue, right? It's the actions. And so, because like nobody's perfect, right? No human is going to like be able to live up to the standards of never making a mistake, never doing something wrong, etc. So the solution to that, in my opinion, is to simply not hold them to that regard. Don't open that door.
Strength actually is. It's not the power to dominate. It's the courage to endure, the humility to grow, the grace to forgive, the wisdom to wait, and the character to keep going, especially when no one is watching. Thank you guys for watching.
Role models are not allowed to do mistakes. I think that when role models make mistakes, people try to make excuses for the mistakes rather than being able to accept that people are imperfect. And I think that's the issue with role models, is that when a person tries to model their life after another person, and then that person, for some reason or another, doesn't live up to whatever the expectation is of them, then after that, there's like a degree of like kind of resentment, right, or frustration. And so that's it. That's the problem? Yeah, exactly. And I think that it leads people into that issue.
Video, and thank you so much to my Patreons for supporting me. I'm back on the ball with YouTube again, and I'm going to be producing a lot more videos a lot quicker.
More content.
This is just my perspective. It is
nice.
a angle. It's not the whole picture of why I believe it is a thing. But I genuinely think that there is a bit of a decline in the idea of strength at the moment. If you agree or disagree with me, I'd love to hear your thoughts in the comment section below. Let's keep it respectable again, and thank you guys so much for all the support, and I'll catch you in the next one.
Yeah, I totally agree with this, by the way. I completely agree with everything he's saying. And unreasonable expectations, just gonna explain shit, have the chat's losing their mind because Jesus was mentioned. Well, Jesus is just simply an example, right? I mean, like, it's nothing else really besides that. And also, I mean, really, you can look at 50 other examples that are kind of the same thing, and you're gonna have the same point. I'll link you guys a video. Like, this is a Pata video. I remember I was watching his videos, like, pretty much like his first video he made, and I thought it was great. And so, make sure to give him a sub. He's got 36,000 subscribers now. And so, yeah, really, really good videos. I think they're great.
Victory!
Round 2.
Victory!
Goes looking for a quarterback.
No.
These do bring out Mash. Dix is the GOAT.
Reactive Asmon being reacted to. Why people actually hate Asmongold. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh. It's actually a really good video? Okay, all right.
I find it quite strange how a lot of people on the internet just jump to conclusions without any hint of evidence. It's sad
stupid. Mystery solved.
to see how critical thinking seems
Victory!
In this moment, I am wonderful. You got a bright sunbeam in front of you, and you're gonna step right into it.
People are always taking pics of me, but they're sleeping on who the real muse is. Okay, Coco.
It's a sunny day. The gang's all here.
The rain tried to stop us, can't be stopped. I'm telling y'all right now, everybody, if you're not subbed up yet, sub the up. I'm telling you, everybody, sub the up. Sub up. If you're not subbed, you're cooked. We went from raining to sun, nigga. Chat, there's so much shuttles on the way. Let me go to Duke real quick. Let me go to Duke. Oh, yeah! We here, nigga. Hey, chat.
Get what they trying to do, though.
What?
Stop greatness.
Oh, they tried it. Chat, the weather literally was raining.
Look. See, pan, look, right now, look.
Wow.
Right now, see?
Wow. Son. What? Like, yeah, bro, we don't be having, you know what I mean? But you drank?
Nah.
You didn't start drinking yet?
Nah.
Let me know when you want to start, nigga.
Whenever you're ready.
You want to get a drink right now? Just one shot, one. This nigga drank.
No, I didn't. Let's do it. I was saying, let's do it right now.
Punga!
MGM. Oh my God, yo check. MGM. AMP pool party.
AMP.
What's up, twin?
What up, bro, Sky?
How you feeling, though?
Good, guys.
Motherfucker in my pocket. I mean, out for the day.
We got Rockaway up top. Okay. We got chrome shorts.
Okay.
Chrome loafers.
Okay.
Chrome belt.
Okay.
Chrome tank top with a watch on.
How long is it?
What you got? This is a good fit. It's a good fit.
Like a medieval night.
It's a good fit.
All right, so I got. Wait.
Omnitrix! Damn! Yo, y'all, come on, guys. All white?
No, I gotta clean those.
Let me get that. Come on.
I gotta clean. Oh, it's all white, man.
Oh my God.
Oh, that's some clean shit. Yo, what the fuck? Party over. Hey, Gordo.
Come here. Bit of the day.
I'm here.
Chat, bit of the day for a pool party.
Yes, how y'all?
Chat, how Davis looking?
Let me see what they saying.
How you looking?
You and me. How they feel?
Let me see. Hold on. They about to get to you. Tough L ass.
No, they say fine.
W Davis.
W.
Ruler is here. Aaron's in this bitch. Where Ruler at? Damn. Where the fuck is Ruler, chat? Yo, Brody. Yo, what the fuck, nigga? You here? Who you are?
Nigga, this shit lit.
Who you are?
It's like a fat ass factory here.
What's up? All them BBS's that get cold like Minnesota. What up, my boy?
Restaurant.
Yeah. Bitch, hey. Me too, my boy. I ain't never seen Mike behave like that.
Hey, bro, he a good boy tonight. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, he used to head ass. Today, he a good boy.
W, Mike, Jack. W.
Y'all need to know the Jay. My boy, Kai, in this game.
I got you. I got you. What hour?
You here?
I
didn't know you was gonna be here.
They coming in. How you feeling, gang?
Dude, I'm feeling AMP, y'all. I'm feeling AMP. We turned up. We amped right now.
Yeah, that boy amped up.
Exactly, we amped up. Crazy, bro. Yo, we finna go turn up.
All right, let me know if you need anything. Listen. Chat. doing? Nice to meet you. You good?
A handshake?
Yeah.
Everybody been giving hugs all day.
I'm giving out handshakes.
Okay, that's
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Ah, damn. 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 Fucking get this on my hand. All right, my bad, yeah. All right, nigga. We got frozen. Okay, we got Dom in the building. Okay, nigga. What up, bro? You good? Hell yeah. There you are, bro. There you are. Let's go. Look where you was at. Yo, muy gears. What that mean? Yeah, that's good. Kiss me. Wait, okay, hold on. Tota, come here. Tota, come here. I seen a video of you making out with a girl. Kiss with a girl. I seen a video. Look. Don't do that here. Don't kiss. No kiss. Okay, no kiss. No kiss. Whoa! Show. Oh! W Tota. That nigga Tota is outside, guys. Tota, you outside. Yo, Tota, if you need anything, okay, you let me know. Okay. All right? Make sure you stay, have fun, okay? You like it? What the? Yeah. You beautiful. What the? Hey, no, you beautiful. Hey. I love you, bro. I love you, bro. All right. W Tota, bro. What? You need, okay? Picture, yeah, picture. I know what that name. Oh, yes, sir. W Tota. Look at him, man. Look at him. Look at that boy Tota, man. He's so happy, chat. Move around the house, look. Look right around the house. Look. Look right. Is he gonna make it? Check yes or no. In front of the husk. Oh! Right! I caught that. Okay. Now your turn. Oh, hell no.
Wait, that was wet.
That's minus 100 aura, bro. Your aura just went down a little bit. I ain't gonna lie.
Excuse me, sir?
Yes.
I don't have my phone or anything. Do you know what time it is?
It's 8:14.
Cool. Do you have a shot? It's shot o'clock.
It's not shot o'clock for me yet.
Are you sure?
I'm positive.
I literally poured a shot for you. You're like positive? You
No,
did
like,
math?
I'm positive.
Are you like negative positive?
No, I'm like positive.
Did you have a tutor check your math?
No, so what it is? So what it is
double check this?
So what it is I took a shot.
Right.
So I can't run it back this
Are you
fast.
sure? We're not playing Duck That Goose, right?
How you doing? You good?
Good.
Nice to meet you. Huh?
We're not playing Duck That Goose.
No, I'm not playing Duck
And
That
we're
Goose.
not playing like.
But here's the thing.
Right.
I love your energy.
I love your energy.
And you gotta turn. That's how you gotta turn people up.
Because listen, every bitch with fat ass, I took a shot with them.
Oh.
But I seen you now. You gotta take a shot. Like
Nah,
those dogs.
I'm gonna hold off.
Why you gonna hold off though?
Because I'm not ready yet.
Why are you not ready?
Because I just
if
took
you stay ready, you're ready.
No, so I'm breaking down to you, right?
Please break it down.
So when you take one shot, you have to wait a specific amount of time.
No, you
to
don't.
take
I'm
another.
Jamaican. You don't have to do that for real.
Okay, let me explain it to you in patois.
Yeah.
You can't take the shot.
Why you can't take the shot?
We can't take it.
Everybody out here, Harley.
We can't take it. Oh, wow. I'm not gonna. Hold on. No. Can we observe your feet real quick? I'm not gonna lie. This is actually.
What do Yahweh stand for?
Huh?
What do
I don't know.
Yahweh stand for?
What is
God.
it? Yahweh mean God?
This is a Christian brand.
Okay, word?
This is what happens when you spend all your money on dumb and events like this happen, and you only got 200.
Okay.
188.
Wait, hold on. Let's explain the fit real quick.
Explain it.
Chad, he has.
I just moved to Atlanta.
No, let me talk, bro. Okay, there you go. Look,
He
there you
will
go.
take one, so
Off rip,
whatever.
yup.
Overcoming drug addiction was difficult, but I found the path to recovery that worked for me. Treatment helped me come to terms with the issues in my life that caused me to use drugs. My friends and family made a huge difference in my recovery. I never gave up. I found my path, and I kept walking it. Find the path that works for you. Learn more at cdc.gov/stopoverdose.
the door!
Cam, incoming!
I hate to interrupt a kick-off slow-mo explosion, but we should probably introduce who's who in the burning vehicle. That's UK's Prime Minister, aka the President of England, Sam Clark. US President / action movie star Will Derringer, and MI6's top agent, Noel Basset. 24 hours ago, somebody shot down Air Force One over unfriendly territory. And these two made it out. Now, they'll embark on a breathtaking adventure.
Enduro's is tough for guys like you. Guys like me. Guys like you. You know, Jim Strong. As opposed to Strong. You want to see Jim Strong? I'll rip a tree out of the ground and beat you to death with it, huh? Go on then. Rip that tree out and beat me to death with it. So I thought, pick the biggest tree.
Obviously, they're gonna need a little help, which is where we come in. That's me, by the way. Now it's up to my elite team of 6. Okay, 5. All right, 3. She's 1. Oh, no. Wait, then how did she...
All right, I'll tell you.
Okay, the bulletproof vest. I mean, not original, but it works.
It's a real nut punch in a Ziploc bag out there.
Now they're on the run and need to keep their heads down.
Yankees? No. Canadians. Why'd you say Canadians? Everybody loves Americans. Americans love Americans. Today we're Canadians, trust me.
And do whatever it takes to stop World War III, even if it means sucking on sheep nipples.
Who sucks on sheep nipples?
Nobody sucks on sheep nipples.
Okay, God.
All caught up? Good. Cue the music.
I want to look cool with a gun in my hand. Oh, shit.
I got this.
Follow me, boys.
How are you alive? I just kept calm and carried on.
Heads of State. Catch us only on Prime on July 7th. Ah, come on! Can we just do one trailer where you don't give everything away?
Yeah, Dad.
I didn't know. Oh. Ready?
Oh.
We gonna take a shot, and he has to make the 3, right? Yeah. If you don't make the 3 up.
Oh, 2 back to back?
You took my shot.
Wait, hold on, no.
So you really gotta make the 3.
We have, check.
He's playing basketball. So you have to make the 3.
Check. We have leather striped shirt. He's ready to VIP. Look, leather. What did he say? I don't know. He's VIP is big. Okay, listen. Leather. Let me talk about the fit. Talk. Damn. So look. Oh my God, Dad. Leather shirt, straight. This is good material. It's not no regular. Then we got leather on the pants. Then we got black Air Forces. The internet says black Air Forces is bad, but Dad says black Air Forces gonna be worn when it has to be. This the fit when you lift 2 doors down. Right. And you made out the
Every
trees.
bitch with a fat ass, she gonna mock you for real.
I'm a bitch with a fat ass.
No, don't do that.
You know you like fat ass.
Don't do that for real.
You know you like. Everybody like fat. I even like fat ass. You like fat ass.
Every bitch with a fat ass.
You like fat ass.
And you playing duck duck goose.
Why you looking like that, Kai?
Well, shit, I'm gonna just keep ducking, nigga.
Yeah, nigga.
Yo. Hey, 2. Chad, I'm gonna go upstairs. Yeah, I know. Bro, did he just say $1,000? Ben! Hold on. Did Ben just say he's shooting for $1,000? Hold on. No, niggas act different. Come here. Did you just say you shooting for $1,000? Yeah. And I made it home. That was 3 tries ago. I've never seen you act this way on your own. When the hoes come around, you act different, bro. Like, damn, bro.
Great ideas can come from anywhere. With Wix, you decide where they go. Put your ideas into play with AI and watch them shape every aspect of your website. Explore as many layouts and designs as you want. zoom in and dictate the mood and vibe. And when it all comes together, launch your idea into the world where it belongs. It's your business, your website. You do it yourself on Wix.
That's insane. Shooting for $1,000. Chad, start saying anything, gang. Let me make sure the rooftop is good. All right. I'm just making sure the rooftop is good. All right, nigga. What's up, nigga? What up, bro?
Hey, I'm chilling.
Hey, but do you see how it was just raining?
It was just raining.
No, CB, look at this shit right quick.
Hey, tell CB to get the sunset.
Get the sunset, nigga.
Sunset, for God's sake. Please.
Yeah.
Hey, listen. Hey, I seen a few people saying, it's canceled.
No, it's very much going on currently. Stupid dumb. Stupid dumb ass nigga.
No, no. You actually thought that this shit was
dumb as fuck. Let me make sure everybody's doing good. You guys good over here? Everything good? Everything's good? Making sure everything's good. All right.
No, I'm not good.
Why you not good?
I'm not good.
Why?
Fix it.
What?
I don't have any water. Oh yeah, they said they ran out of water.
Okay, I might stand right here and toss you a water.
You want to toss me one?
Yeah, hopefully you can catch it.
Sir, I just want to say I want.
No, nigga, you lied today. You said Drake pulling up.
Yeah, he pulling up, but nigga, like 9 o'clock, nigga.
Bro, why did you lie? You false promo. But we gonna get sued by Drake now.
Nigga, you know Drake need a grand opening. Hey, Drake, hurry up, bro. This nigga doubting you, bro.
Hold on. Somebody's calling me. No, I'm not calling Drake.
Oh, who you calling?
Oh, he's not answering. Oh my gosh.
Well, whoever
Chat, Chris false advertised the pool party.
Hey.
Who else you said was gonna be here?
Trey Songz.
Oh, why my armpit?
That's right.
So, CB, you never looking out for me.
Look at those camera lens.
Now I gotta go to my room. I'll be right back, bro. Oh my God. Like, it's always my chat. Like, it's always my chat looking out for me, but CB never look out for me. Excuse me, my bad, y'all. My bad. Excuse me. Like, you gotta stop doing that. Bro, you can look out for me.
No, like for real, I should be paying more attention to that. That's my bad.
Bro, armpit, tone running down my armpits. I gotta look at the chat for them to tell me? How the chat telling me what to do before you, gang? Come on, bro.
I got you next time.
I'm streaming, by the way. Are you gonna leave your whole purse? Wait, you wanna put it up for you?
Yeah.
Kai in the chat.
W is in the chat.
Kai in the chat.
How was this?
W Kai, y'all. Huh?
How's this so far?
It's lit. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah.
Why are you wet?
Cause I'm sweating.
Oh, that's sweat. It's like the water.
Wait, they can see it?
Yeah.
Look, I caught
Yo, that might be some dirty nigga shit.
Yeah. No, you're at a pool party. It look like you got wet thrown, like, you know.
But it's chrome.
I just got this too. That's how I know we thinking like, I just got this week.
Wait, rate my favorite 1 to 10. Gigi, come rate my favorite 1 to 10.
It's giving 9. 9? Yeah.
Okay, what you know? What?
No, be honest,
It's
okay?
giving 9
I have Rockaware.
because it's matching the accessories with every
Right. Come on now.
And there's black.
Okay. Oh, what you get it though? What you rate it? What you rate it?
Victory.
10? Wait, what about you, Kaya? What about you?
Huh?
What about you?
9. I said 9.
All right.
Very nice.
Okay. Wait, give me the purse. I bet. Where you gonna be at? Y'all just gonna be together?
I might get some food.
All right, tell us. Damn, you bad as shit. Mwah. Listen though. Anybody say anything to you, let me know. You got a problem with anybody in this bitch, you let me know. All right? Hey, you look good. I'm gonna come take a shot with you. That's how you do it. That's real. Get Cuddy on him? Huh? Get Cuddy on him, nigga. Do you know? Nigga, you don't know KC3? Come on. You don't know KC3? No.
What are you doing?
I'm just streaming this shit.
You live here?
Huh? Yes. Yes. What's up, bro?
This is like insane.
Check, you know how long I wanted to be ruler, bro?
You know how long I've been knowing you?
How long?
Since before the incident.
What incident?
At the old crib.
Word?
All the way back, like all the way. I've been Castanet.
Chat, W ruler in the chat, bro. W ruler, they go crazy.
Man, W Mafia.
When last time you streamed, nigga? When last time you streamed? No, be honest, nigga.
Like 7 days ago. I'll be honest, a week.
Oh, that ain't too bad.
Yeah, I be trying to get more consistent. It's just the Wi-Fi and the setup. I be trying to get my PC to work and the sound system.
You in the A?
Where you at? Text.
Okay.
Yeah.
W ruler chat.
W Castanet chat.
Bro, so I'm gonna see you soon, all right?
All right, man.
Golfland Sunsplash is better than ever with over 30 rides and attractions like Thunder Falls, Double Dare, Master Blaster, and Storm Rider. Plus bumper boats, laser tag, and more, all with free parking. Get the best deals online today at golfland.com.
I'm sure this is the work of my evil twin. I just know it.
I'm sure it's just a bad cold. The doctor's gonna fix you right up.
I'm afraid your husband's situation is much more dire than we originally anticipated. It's sinusitis.
Listen, I'm not a real doctor or an evil twin, but I do know that sinusitis doesn't have to be a tragedy. In fact, a diagnosis is your first step to feeling better. Visit us for a drama-free consultation today.
I had to change. My fault. You know they fucked me up earlier.
Already?
Yeah, they fucked me up earlier. I'm back down. Don't worry. You forgot we live close.
How you changed that quick?
Yeah, chill. No, I'm back. Look, chat. Drip check. Got the Rickies on.
Okay. Oh, these Rick?
I got the Rickies on.
All right.
Got the Rickies.
I actually like this fit better. I'm not gonna lie.
And then I got the sleeveless shirt. Sleeveless shirt, chat. Oh, and that's cash.
And that's cash, nigga. And that's fucking cash.
I'm telling you, we can't wait. We came from far. Look, let me tell you. Pete.
G. Let me see your fit.
Shorts.
Let me see your fit.
You can't play with me, nigga.
Okay, all right. All right.
We came from far.
All right. Okay, hold on.
Hey,
green unit? That's green unit?
God is Balenciaga.
Woo!
Hey, hold on.
That's what's it called? The nigga that make my belt too.
You know it.
That's Stolen Art.
Yeah,
what's this right here?
P.O. Box.
Okay. What's this right here?
That P.O. Box.
P.O. Box. That's Balenci, okay? I like this fit right here.
Yeah, I like this.
All right, chat. Good fit.
You enjoying yourself?
Nigga, I am I, nigga.
Guess what?
No. Bro, the last time I smoked was with Snoop. Why would you offer me the blunt?
I was there.
The nigga offered me the blunt, nigga. Wait, that's not the last time I smoked, though. Last time I smoked was with Reggie, for sure. Who you on? Huh? Who you on?
some little kids eating now as a result of that.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And somebody's getting methadone too as a result.
I'll be real, bro. Taxes don't go to anything, bro.
Oh yeah, they do.
The roads suck.
Potholes.
They're all over.
All right, so can you explain the sauce? That sauce right there?
Yeah, what is that? In-N-Out sauce?
No.
Secret sauce?
It's a secret sauce.
Oh, you can't even tell me what's in
So you'll never tell us the
Oh my God, bro! I've never been
No
so
way.
confident in my life.
B-Ty, what's up, baby?
What up, bro?
How are you? Good, good.
I heard you guys just escaped the swatting.
Yeah, that was nuts. I'm gonna keep it about. That was crazy. Whoever does it's the biggest low life in the world.
600, 700? 600. Maybe a little.
We were following you. It just went over the house. We lost it.
Another person that's had it before.
It's like GTA 5. It's like when the stars are blinking. I think we lost them.
Tells you had this shit before.
The burgers?
Yeah.
Crazy.
Did I speak too soon?
You gotta wait about 2 minutes.
I can't put my mouth on it?
Nah, because I don't eat.
Okay, so you're saying this is better than Skinny Louie's.
Okay. Skinny Louie's by about 1,000.
And I'll be honest.
Together or apart, Pet Libro keeps your lives in sync. Because what's best for you is what's best for them, is what's best for everyone. Pet Libro, designed better for your lives together.
You lost Zone A.
Okay, can
You guys like pickles, yeah?
I'll have it. Well, give me 2 pickles, not 3.
I'll give you 2
Be light.
Two medium right there.
Can I give you guys some input? Yeah. So, it's Mike's. Grant.
All 3 of them? I'm saying who burgers?
No, pop around.
Didi, you gotta have it with me.
I've been sitting here.
No, he's gonna fire up.
I sat here watching the whole process.
Me, you, and Didi.
I'm in the middle.
No, we did not.
No, come in the middle.
Well, who should have the first round? I mean, Leon's already had it.
I've already had beer. I'll have the last one.
Alright, so look, here's my only input. French fries.
How are you gonna get what input before?
Oh, am I ready to bite it?
No, this is regular pickles.
How you gonna hold it? Don't even get because it's so hot.
Okay.
Just me?
Don't bite it. We're gonna count to 3.
Doesn't go straight to the juice, bro. Go ahead, man. Get the burger. You know what I'm saying?
Don't bite it yet. We're gonna stop. We're gonna take turns. Or not take turns, but we're gonna count to 3.
Oh, this is
Didi's.
Yeah, it's the difference.
Pickle?
Yeah, just 2 pickles.
Oh, well, this is less pickles. I'm not a pickle guy.
Show him. Can we get a little close up?
Yeah, of course. Well, Didi needs one. Didi needs one.
I know it's coming right now.
Oh.
Here you go, brother.
All right, look at that. Oh, bro, that looks insane right there.
Okay, can I?
That looks crazy, bro.
Okay, so this is the one thing I want to say before we take a bite.
What?
French fries really matter when you're coming into a burger.
Yeah, so what?
You guys need to create animal-style fries from In-N-Out. I'm telling you, just trust me.
So we're doing a fry with Cooper DeJean, a special Eagles fry at Palm Tree Festival. What is it? A Philly cheesesteak fry?
It's a Philly
cheesesteak fry with cheese whiz.
Can I bite it?
I've never been so sure in my entire life.
Okay, so we're gonna rate this 1 to 10.
Pull the wrapper back. If you eat the paper, I can't help.
Okay, so are we ready? Are we ready to take a bite?
Wait, do you want to come over here so we have other cameras?
But do you feel like you've explained it well enough?
I mean, it's your burger.
2 smashed patties, 2 slices of American cheese, potato bun, pickles, semi-caramelized.
Hold on.
onions, and the
Can we pray? Let's pray first.
No, have Neon do that. Neon's the good.
Oh! Okay. You want me to do the one I did with you?
Stop stalling and press. I'm not touching it.
بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم الحمد لله رب العالمين الرحمن الرحيم مالك يوم الدين إياك نعبد وإياك نستعين اهدنا الصراط المستقيم صراط الذين أنعمت عليهم غير المغضوب عليهم ولا الضالين آمين.
Okay, thank you.
Amen.
Amen. All right, come here. All right, here we go. And 1, 2, 3.
Be honest.
10 out of 10.
You don't know that.
Let me see.
We got 1 rating in. I don't even need to lie. It's like when you're so sure, it's the craziest, bro.
Mike. On God's better Skinny Louie's.
I know that. I know. I know.
Wow. Stop.
Now, Skinny Louie's is good, but it's.
Man, I'm in line for it.
Bro, this thing's. Come on.
Come on. The first one taking over in the A, man.
What do you actually rate it? I'll be real. I'm not joking. This is the best burger I've had in a minute. But I don't want to give it a 10 yet because there's always room for improvement. 9. 9.5.
That's fine. I'm fine with it. I'm completely fine with that. That would still be my highest rating on the scale.
This shit is incredible.
I'll tell you what though, this is really good, Mike.
Can I get a little ketchup?
Mike, it's better than Burger She Wrote. Sorry, my hands are greasy.
You got ketchup back here?
Burger She Wrote fell off.
Back. Neon. So ass now.
I remember when I first came to LA when we had it. It's ass now, bro.
This shit's. Yes, a little
bro. Right. Right. Doing it in Miami is real comfortable.
I know that we are.
Bro.
We 100%.
I like it.
I got my coffee shop open in Miami too.
Oh yeah. 27 Club. Yeah. Best. Great food, great coffee.
Rich out 5 on me for one of these, bro.
Shit, bro, I'm looking at this nigga still off one of this niggas. Man, you niggas ate though.
Oh, thank you, bro.
What you been home all day? I just got off the plane. Nigga, I ain't eat nothing.
You didn't eat? There's something on your lip. Sorry.
That's the infamous bench right here. So many music videos and freestyles.
No spot. Don't hit the barbecue though. Don't hit the barbecue. Look.
One.
By the time they get their storefront, that'll probably be
Tough. Gym arc soon, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, we do every festival, every like event, all that shit, but we still have a storefront yet.
I ain't gonna lie, bro.
But we're working on it.
Listen. Oh, I don't know if it's on camera or not. I don't care. Burger's amazing. Proud of Mike. W Mike in the chat. Very proud of him. I would like to invest in the Miami one and be a partner. I'm dead serious. Swear to God. I believe in you. You cook it like...
Best friends are stronger together. Luckily for Jess, Rosa has a Planet Fitness Black Card. She can tag along for free, and these besties can hit those triceps and be the strongest hats and tossers this side of the Salt River. Bullseye! Strong stick, Rosa. Get your Planet Fitness Black Card today and bring a friend for free to any of our over 40 locations around Phoenix. Just $1 down, $24.99 a month.
Like this. We'll kill Skinny Louis. Skinny Louis, their lines are always out the door. And we'll fucking cook this. Let me invest. Done?
100%. Do you want to do the Miami location or the kosher Aventura location?
Miami. And fuck it both, but no, Miami.
If you do Aventura, you have
Can
to
I tell you where it needs to be?
With BLP kosher.
This needs to This needs to be in either Wynwood or it needs to be in.
We're looking at that base, Bayfront, right where.
Don't do Bayfront. No. It's got to be either Wynwood or it needs to be. I'm not even gonna say Brickell. Fuck that. The rent's gonna be too high. Now that I'm really gonna invest. I'm dead serious, bro.
Done, dude. Done. Hey, let me have your piece. Done.
I'm eating it. What? What do you mean? Are you gonna phantom tax me? Dub tax?
Figure out what that means.
Yeah, you're probably like, what the fuck is that?
Lost. Yeah, I have no idea.
So look, the most important thing with a burger everyone knows is fries. The fries gotta be really good.
We're still in a little bit of R&D. We're doing.
Don't do curly.
We've been doing curly.
I don't like it.
What does chat think?
Let me ask them. Chad, what kind of fries should I make?
They're zesty too, like Fuzi. They're zesty ass curly fries.
You are too old to be making that joke. Okay, hold on a second. Let me see.
But they are. No, I'm not playing. They are zesty. They're like super.
I want to rename the burgers too.
They're Cajun.
I want to name them Diddy's Burgers. I'm not investing.
Come, Diddy. Welcome to Diddy's. Wait till you taste our meat.
Diddy's Burgers.
Wait till you taste our meat. Wait till you taste the meat at Diddy's Burgers.
There's no point. No, I've never been to a Diddy party. Diddy has.
Oh,
so how was it?
It was a nice party. It was like cool.
Cool.
But if Diddy get found not guilty, are y'all gonna stop saying no Diddy?
I don't say that shit anyway.
You got a song called No Diddy.
Oh yeah.
Really?
When you dropping it? Me? Yeah. I don't. Oh.
Did you make it
What's up,
already?
chat?
Yeah, I got it.
I just refreshed this shit. What's good? Oh, I'm on airplane mode. I was like, how? Wait, no, I'm not.
No, that's a max. That's a max you can do.
Hey, is there service here?
Bolt service? Yeah.
Oh God.
You got some sauce?
Chill, Neon. What's that airplane signal, Leon?
Yo. Hold on, give me.
Stop.
No.
Hey, Mike, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm not even trying to hype.
Control,
I'm not.
Okay.
You're such an idiot, dude. Holy fuck.
Yo, let's go. I'm not gonna lie, I'm just seeing you doing it in the end of your video. Alright, I'm not sure who's next to it. I'll just keep it.
Chat, what up, baby?
He brought me something that was amazing. And we just
JCV, you wanna switch?
DDG. Why are you always DD? Why are you always getting full? Why are you always getting full?
Yeah. Tough.
You want the rest?
Can you bring JCV over? You gotta take a piss. Bald man, I gotta take a piss.
Why don't you just hold? Here's a name.
Lefty. I love you, Lefty. I'm gonna hold the camera. You know what? I got this. Let me lock the fuck in. I got this. Chat, I'm a cameraman. Duh. I got it, Tough. I got it.
No. I wouldn't be good.
GG. Chat, I got the motive. Fuck.
I got
I'm supposed to eat a burger.
How about that?
Bro, we'll run this shit. I want to monopolize everything. The new McDonald's. I monopolize it. If I want it, I get it. Stop.
Sorry.
Yes, cheese. No,
Wow.
Leon.
What?
Leon, come put your hand right here on this grill.
Hey, cameraman. Yo, Mike, what's good? Let me see your print, bro.
Hey, yo.
Naga. It's a grower, not a shower. What's up, Neon?
What's up, man? How's life?
Pretty good. Just trying to sell
Life hit me quick,
burgers.
bro. I'm a cameraman now.
I know. It's coming at me fast, bro.
Test up the ass or in the chest?
Yeah, in the ass. 80 milligrams a week. Testosterone cypionate.
You have great burgers, so.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate that.
I can't wait to get mine after I'm done doing live.
Oh, yeah. You should have been in that first round, bro.
It's okay. You know what?
Or even the second round.
I'm just gonna go interview everyone.
Yeah,
Hello, sir. How you doing today?
All is well.
What do you do for a living?
I drive.
Go, please. Thank you.
What's up?
You drive?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, what's your full name?
Wave cap.
Wave Cap.
Mm-hmm.
How do you spell that?
WAVECAP.
That's sick.
It's delicious. It's not meant to be healthy. Right.
I'm just taking a piss real quick.
Either way it go.
DDJ, what's up, man?
I ain't gonna lie, this fits you a little bit.
Yo, what the fuck, bro? You know,
you look
life hit me a little hard, man, you know?
You look like a good ass cameraman, man. I ain't gonna lie.
Really? Oh, shit.
Hey, when you,
Nah, bro.
when you have sex, you only do one position, don't you? You stay in the same position the whole time. Yeah. I know you zoomed in on my face. Go
Of course
ahead.
I'm zooming on your face. You have perfect skin.
Life doesn't stop when you're getting an education. That's why Sophia offers self-paced, online, college-level courses that are designed to transfer. Access 70-plus courses for only $99 a month and start learning today.
You know when you get distracted by a fluffy little dog rocking the same necklace as you?
What do you capture Zone C?
You've overdrafted. With Cash App, you're good. Get free overdraft coverage when you direct deposit at least $300 each month.
You got a good ass skin. How did you get good skin like that? Because I'm a
You guys
nigga.
are more than brothers.
What you mean?
Nothing.
Why do you listen?
Bloodhound Dub, I love you.
Let me ask you this: if y'all get the chips in packs, on a wholesale, why do y'all get mad if I go steal out of 7-Eleven? Like y'all ain't got insurance or anything? And why the chili be so?
You lost.
Look like
You
shit.
got some weird cheekbones, bro.
Have you ever ate the meatball? You know I seen a dude eating a meatball from 7-Eleven.
Yo, why you bringing up 7-Eleven, you weirdo?
Who says your daddy owned 2 of them?
You got a deep ass laugh, bro.
I just got money now. I used to laugh a little.
Hey, other cameraman, listen, alright, let's keep our distance.
All right.
Holy shit. Getting a little too close. Alright, well, it's alright, sorry. That was me.
How you laugh?
You just gotta get it out of me, you know. I'm pretty emotionless nowadays.
Yeah. How you make Neon laugh? Take a one.
Go ahead, Bloodhound Dub.
Take a one. What do you call a man shooting a 3
Zone A.
in Egypt?
Yeah.
Huh?
What do you call a man shooting a 3 in Egypt?
Curry.
So funny, bro. Fuck you. Look at this deep laugh. I can't, bro. You know what?
That was off the top too.
I'm over the shit.
Hey, let me take the camera real quick.
You want it?
Cows want to give you a gift. Just
for me.
Yeah, hold on.
Well, this from Thug.
To me.
Yes, sir.
Young Thug, yeah. Hold on, let me get it back. So look me on her.
So Thug wanted me to give this to you.
Holy shit!
You lost Zone A.
Is it working?
Yeah, we good.
Shout out our boy Slime. I'm gonna let you.
Shout out to Thug, man.
I'm gonna let you hold it. And then I'll.
Thanks,
so
bro. What did I do to deserve this?
You know, I don't know. They just told me that he wanted me to.
Thank you so much, Thug. What the? What is this?
Oh,
It's a spider? Oh shit! Let's put it on our hand. Wait, bring it out.
What the? That was real.
Holy shit!
That shit crazy.
That's sick. Oh, you really put it out?
No, you got
Go ahead, Neon.
Is it venomous?
No. Neon, you're good.
Let me put something on my hand, like a napkin or something.
Nah, Neon, you're good.
Hey, shout out to Spider, shout out to Thug, man. Holy shit. I'm gonna touch it.
Really?
Holy fuck.
You got it. You one time for Thug. You got it.
Yeah, you got to do it for Thug, bro. Just put it in your hand.
Oh.
I got it. You're good.
I gotta do it for Thug, right?
Yeah, one time for the U.S.
Oh, I went back in.
Neon, you got to put it all the way in your
I'm not
tongue.
good with tarantulas, okay? Fuck.
I would just.
Just grip it. I don't want to break his
I would
leg.
just commit. No. Yeah, be kind to it.
Neon.
Excuse me, sir. Can you please come up here? Fuck.
Talk to him.
So like, dude.
Yo, Neon, you're gonna hurt him though, bro. Like,
Mike, can you do it, bro? You've done weird shit in the past.
Don't startle him, Neon.
That's him, not me.
Come on, Neon. There you go, Neon.
Ooh.
Come here. Come here, cutie. Come on.
Why is
he outside the cage?
Yeah.
Come to me. That's sick, bro.
Your team is breaking.
We can't lose him though. I keep him as a.
That was crazy.
Oh, he upside down. You gotta pick him up.
All right, go ahead, Neon.
Okay.
He won't bite you.
Of course not. Oh shit.
Don't drop him.
Yeah, that was. That was.
I know what to do.
There you go. Careful.
Come on, buddy.
I ain't gonna lie, you acting like a real hoe.
Go ahead, BB.
So you do a bloodhound dub? It's not contagious, right?
That is like a designer spider.
What's the spider like? What's
Oh my god. Okay, let's put him down.
No, you got it.
Oh my god, it feels weird.
So your favorite Young Thug lyric?
Wait, my favorite lyric? Aiden, go ahead.
Well, you don't know?
Of course I do.
Name 3 Young Thug songs.
Relationship, digits. Oh my god, please, I don't like it, I don't like it.
So,
I don't like it, I don't like it.
Digits.
I don't like it, I don't like it.
Run up the money.
MGK, please take it.
Come on, bro. It's Spider. You're disrespectful, bro.
You don't put it back on. You're right. That's fucking sick, man. Shout out to Young Thug, the greatest artist in the country. Holy shit.
Oh. So everyone invited a +1 for dinner. You officially need a lot of pizza.
Defeat.
know why, huh? Yeah, you know how, right? You know how that 125 is missing, right? You know how that 125 is missing? You care to explain? Do you care to explain? You don't think it was Robert? It's like, cause that never ever happens until you showed up. Just saying. Alright. Alright, one last thing too, because I'm hungry as hell too. I'm broke. Yeah, I have like $40 left. So I might have to do like a McDonald's with $5 if you don't have anything to cook. Y'all be wicked.
That's fire, bro.
Yeah.
That's fucking fire, bro.
Shout out to Slime.
Shout out to Slime. Holy fuck, bro. That's sick.
You watch Skinny. Coming soon. Yeah, that's all you. Doug gave it to you.
That's a gift, Neon.
Thank you so much,
Neon,
man.
you gotta take care of the spider,
Bro,
though.
I'm gonna feed him every day.
You can't, yeah.
Can I give him my own name, or did you want to name him?
You captured name right now. Let's do it.
I'm gonna name him Randeep.
What?
Randeep.
What is that?
What's his name?
You don't want to name him like on some.
Your favorite Thug song. Yeah, YSL or like your favorite Thug song.
Okay. His name's YSL Randeep. Come here. YSL Randeep, come here. Come here, YSL Randeep. I don't think he's fucking with me right now.
He likes cows way more than you.
Fuck.
Bro, he's hanging on your arm like he's asleep.
Hopefully he starts bopping his head. Come on, bop your head, motherfucker.
Wagster.
DD.
Tug is so hard, man.
Yo, you gotta help me out.
Yeah, Neon, you gotta. That's your spider.
Sorry for touching you.
Neon, no, from the top. Roll up the sleeve.
Just pick him up, put it back in?
Yeah. Oh, Neon, don't drop him though.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry, bro.
Yeah, I got it.
I got you. You ordered on Amazon. They had that bitch somehow.
Nothing. The same.
Wow, this is fucking sick, bro. Oh shit.
Jamie's on edge. It's her first time changing her own oil, but she went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner helps her find a deal on what she needs to get the job done right.
In the zone, AutoZone.
So get out of my head, 'cause you left me for dead, and I won't forget all the times you told me who I am, 'cause you're making me sick, and I'm done with your shit. No, I won't forget, 'cause nobody could tell me who I am.
You lost, Zone A.
I'm so exhausted, I'm down and alone. Social disaster, my circles are low. The ones that I call on real to my home keep stealing from me till I have no more. You thought I let it slide, you can't come back this time, 'cause all your lies cross the line. So get out of my
You captured Zone C.
No, forget, 'cause nobody could tell me
Yeah.
Neon. Don't, yeah, what are you That's your spider.
By himself. Go back in your home, baby. Come on, YSL Randy. Yeah.
There you go, Nini.
Oh, that's sick, bro. Fuck. Thank you, man. Bro, I'm gonna keep this safe. Hell yeah. Fuck. Bro, this is fucking nice, bro.
It's a great gift, man.
Great fucking gift. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. I appreciate you.
YSL, shout the bug.
YSL shit, man. Let's go. I'm gonna take this to the car all the way back. Fuck.
No, you're not. I'm kidding.
Can I?
I gotta use the bathroom, bro.
So, Randy.
Alright, here. Wait, which bathroom can I borrow?
This is fucking crazy. Wait, Aiden, he's following us?
Why?
Wait, go to Daryl? Go to Dale Cranberry.
Your team is breaking.
I'm following you.
Better than Whataburger? No, I never had Whataburger. Let me tell you, this is what cook this. My brain is telling me. Shout out Aiden, man. Aiden is a real good friend to a lot of people. That's why God keep blessing him with so many different things in life. Good people get good things. W backpack, fresh to death. I shake a lot of hands when I'm out in public, so I can use this one. I need to get my shit back.
Well, it's 2 singles and a double.
No,
yeah. I'm shooting it around.
Tequila, water.
Oh, take whatever you want, brother. I want
a shot.
Yeah, fuck it. How many more burgers you think it is?
I got 10 more burgers after these 3.
All right, man.
Yeah. I got plenty of burgers. I'll keep making them if you guys want those. You can just come out and grab them. Now that, of course. Now, like, the main people have got them. I'll say we'll keep making burgers if you guys want.
Oh, can I have one, please?
Just give me a few minutes. No, I know God told me to come back and make sure. Give me a few minutes, guys. Thank you.
I'm gonna keep that thing close, man. I'm gonna keep that thing close to me. That was crazy, bro. Fuck.
Getting an education might look different than it used to, but the power of a degree is still something no one can ever take away. Sophia offers 70+ college-level courses, all online and self-paced for just $99 a month. It's easier than ever to further your education.
Hey, Chad. Yo, I feel weird, bro, from that.
The spider?
Yeah.
You play Spider-Man now?
No, fuck. Dots in the chat. Oh my god, bro. That was bad. Holy shit. Alright. We cooking up, brother?
Still cooking.
Alrighty.
Oh, yeah. Well, what's better, the one you had at Rolling Loud or the one you had tonight?
On
it.
Hey, brother, I didn't have one yet.
What do you mean?
You didn't give me one.
Why not? Why didn't you get the first round?
Because I didn't want to be rude, bro. Me and Todd are going to give a review.
I've had so many.
No, but come on, eat it with me, bro. That's the only way I'm going to get one at this point. You're not giving me one.
Jackson, get him one.
Thank you. Hey, Mike, I haven't had a burger yet, man. This is fucking crazy.
There you go.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie, I feel really weird right now.
Why do you feel weird?
Because I had a fucking tarantula on me.
It's venomous.
Are you dead ass?
Yeah. Mi caro Rafiki.
Dude, all those clips we shot that night at Rolling Loud all went viral.
Right?
Especially the one.
What's happening?
Not on a roll.
No, not about that. Let me see here. Come on. All right, how's life?
It's good, bro. It's been it's been a weird couple months for me.
Is it getting better?
Yeah, because I moved into my new place today.
For real?
Yeah.
I want to ask you a question. Neon.
What?
Would you want to invest in our business?
What business?
A burger place in Miami.
Realistically, how much would I need to put in?
$100,000.
Yes. I'm with it.
Okay.
Dead ass.
I'll give you probably like 0.5%.
That's
Is that
fine.
cool?
Okay,
cool.
we're locked. What do you mean? That's a...
Excuse me, your burger's ready.
Thank you so much, dude.
Take a bite now.
Your burger. No, careful.
Oh.
It's even funnier.
You said he tries to set me up?
I would never do that to you in 1,000 years.
Show him.
I have a question. Does he have a pointy nose?
Do your little laugh. Your little Jewish laugh.
Yo, bro.
Yo, did you see that video of that dude harassing the Jewish people at dinner?
No, dude, you're on the internet 24/7. How do you see these videos? I don't even see them. Kels.
I think we should all have a talk.
No. Kels, I need a plaque at some point. So whenever the next time you're in the studio, bro, I really want to A&R one of your songs.
Oh, yeah.
I could do it.
You captured Zone
And I'd get a plaque?
Absolutely.
See, that's all we have to do, man.
Shit, man, hey, I'm here. I'd love to maybe, it's my initial, that's all we put on it.
Yeah, let's get your plaque game up.
I'm down, bro.
We just dropped one last week. That's just already about to get.
I saw that.
No, I saw that.
Would you ever put me and Aiden on a feature? And Mike?
Me? You say I got shit in my feet?
You see me, I'm looking out.
I appreciate it.
Yeah.
I think he might have got it.
Lefty, if he had something in his teeth.
I didn't get it.
You got it.
You're actually good. I'm not gonna lie, bro. When you opened that door and you were on that motorcycle, I felt something.
Yeah, were you aura farming or you just did that?
What's aura what?
Okay, I gotta put them on. How old are you?
I low-key stopped counting, bro. Like cause I look in the mirror.
We're over 18.
I look
We're all
in the
men
mirror
here.
And I'm like, man, I look the same as when I was 19.
Yeah, how do you look so young? What's your
Better
secret?
hairline.
What's your secret?
Like.
You look pretty young, too. But you look very young.
I just don't believe in age. There's nothing in our DNA. There's not an actual aging genome in our DNA.
Yeah, but how do you do it? Like skin routine? Do you do anything like that to stay
Sure,
young?
but a lot of that shit's meant. I mean, look how many cigarettes I smoke a day. I smoke fucking 150 cigarettes a day. You know what I mean? Like,
Kels, I saw something. I was like, damn. I know you're a good guy. But I was like, damn, he's a really good guy. I saw something like you don't miss any of your daughter's volleyball games. Is that true?
yeah, and so my newborn was born this year. I missed.
You had a new kid?
Yeah.
Congrats,
Yeah,
bro.
yeah, thanks, brother.
Congratulations.
Thank you, guys. Yeah.
Is she a good volleyball player?
She's a great volleyball player.
Nice.
Yeah. No, that was the only.
Love you, man.
That was the only crutch is that this year I missed. I had to miss it because of the baby.
Nice, bro. Nice. Congrats, though, bro.
Thank you. So what is aura? What forming?
Oh, sorry. Farming. Mike, you explain it.
Okay, sorry. I've been waiting for this moment.
Holy fuck, bro. I
So
can't.
basically, it's when a streamer like does something specifically to like look cool. You know what I'm saying? Like, so you like think about like aura, right? They
You know
call
what aura is?
Of course, bro. What the
Okay, we just gotta make
Some
sure.
people try to act like they don't. They're like, oh, I don't know what that is. You're a real one.
Well, most people know the definition of like a simple word like
Of
that.
course.
So like you can same thing as like
What's the word that you're teaching me though? Forming?
farming, like you farm shit. Because there's another thing called clip farming, where like everybody knows that everything runs on clips now. So when you go and you try to like create shit that's like perfect length for a clip, you know, like a perfect little skit for a clip.
But how do you
Farm it?
aura?
How do you farm it?
So like the motorcycle thing. If you purposely thought in the back of your head, like, I'm about to look cool.
But it never goes right if you do shit like that.
Correct. But that's why my entire chat was spamming aura when you did
Nah,
that.
but you also in this day and age, nothing has to go right. You know that. Like people, the least cool people are cool people.
Facts.
Yeah. Man, bro, I like my give a fuck switch went off like 5-6 years ago. I stopped. Yeah.
Damn.
I just don't.
I
That's
something like that.
What'd you say?
Yeah, how do you stop giving a
I
fuck?
think it's time.
Yeah, time. Yeah, wisdom. Like, I think. I mean, bro, like my reality is so much different than the internet reality. You know, like I put out that song last week called Cliche, and I.
Get road trip ready with deals at Pep Boys. Right now, buy 3 Cooper Adventurer all-season tires and get the 4th tire free. Or shop our manager special. You'll receive a full synthetic oil change, tire rotation, and 2 wiper blades for $140 with coupon. Need a deal on brakes? Save up to $100 on select brake service packages with coupons. Don't wait. Make an appointment online today and trust Pep Boys to keep you moving.
What's that? It's Blue Raspberry Zip Fizz. Gives me energy for the game and it tastes great. Huh, I'll give it a try.
You captured Zone C. Who wants some hits right now? We got that, turn it up loud. I know you're wondering how. I got that rap.
Bro, you're fizzing, bro! You're fizzing! I wonder what peach mango's like. Dude, let's find out.
And I danced in it, and it's like it's a much different time in my life. You know, I'm drug free. I'm enjoying myself. I'm happy, and I'm also like self-deprecating. So I'm making fun of myself, and so like, you know, to see the amount of people offended by me just dancing, I'm like that's weird. That's weird. Like if I went to a club and if no one was enjoying themselves, I'd be like, this place sucks. You know, and like the industry is like the same thing. It's like everyone's so cool and mysterious and like, ooh, I'm just like,
no facts.
Like this shit's fun as fuck. This shit's fun, bro. I used to work at Chipotle, homie. I used to work at fucking as a cart boy at a supermarket. Like my life changed tremendously. Like this shit's fun. This is our job. So this shit's fun. So I'm gonna show the people in the middle of fucking nowhere, dream chasing, or just being bummed on life and be like, oh, this is fun. This dude's having fun.
That's offensive.
What?
Having fun.
It's offensive to people. But the type of people who get offended by, I'm like, I don't even want to be friends with you anyway.
No, so negative. They don't even live their life how they should.
And I know those people. They're projecting. They're filling the space that they don't want to spend with themselves by shitting on me.
You know that's every single person that hates online, it's always a projection. It's always. I've never met one person that hates online that's like super confident.
Yeah, but I empathize though, because when I was young, hungry, and broke, like I used to feel the same thing. I was like, man, fuck this motherfucker. But then you grow up, and it's like it's all the same people who are like, you know, it's like when I was a kid, and people would be like, man, all the dudes are like, man, Brad Pitt's whack, bro. Like, 'cause it looks like he takes a shower. Girls like them, you know. It's like, and then you.
Or like Justin Bieber's an example. Like when we were kids,
right, and then you grow up.
Yeah,
your ego and envy lets go, and you're like, oh, dude is cool as fuck.
I hated Bieber because every girl in my class wanted Bieber at one point. Right. Yeah, you were too young, maybe. Like when Baby came out and shit, all the girls were obsessed with him. So I was a hater, but now I'm like, I fuck with JB. You know what I mean? So it's like that.
Yeah.
Justin Bieber, man.
But Kells, everyone was really relaying what you were saying. They were saying facts and shit. I want to ask you a question. Can you give, a piece of advice for everyone watching that might be lost in the world right now, that needs some type of input or wisdom that you could tell them? Any piece of advice.
I like Nipsey's mentality, bro. Like the marathon continues. Like I think like everything. We come out happy, right? We're born happy. And then we progress in life and we do activities that lead us to, run into obstacles and shit. But dude, if you just keep going, everything returns back to its original state. True. So like you're gonna go back to being happy at some point. You know what I mean? Like I've had days like my bipolarity is like calmed down so much, not just from medication, but just like the realization of. Tomorrow is going to be a different day than today. I mean, how I got through drinking was like this. I was like, I never put like I'm gonna stop drinking for a month. Cause like, I'm like, by day 3, I'm like, man, fuck this. And I'll just lose myself in the bottle. I was just like, oh, I'm cool on that. I'm cool on drinking today. I'm gonna have one tomorrow. Well, I'm not gonna take pills this studio session. I'll take them next time. And then I get to next time and I'm like, yeah, that's cool. I'm gonna do it next time though. And then next time, and then you look down and you're like, oh shit, I'm 6 months in.
It got easier and easier.
Yeah.
So you've been sober off everything.
Yeah, cigs are like the last thing I got holding on to. I think I'm gonna die smoking though. I don't care. Like meaning like I put me in my coffin with a cigarette in my mouth.
Damn.
I gotta do something. I need something. I'm gonna be a smoke. I am of smoke.
When you stopped drinking alcohol, did you have like bad withdrawals?
I had bad withdrawals off everything, bro. Like the only thing that didn't fuck with me was cocaine. Like when I started like cocaine.
Rally.
I just mentally missed that shit.
Yeah.
Because goddamn that shit.
Your team is breaking.
Nah.
No such thing.
We're having a deep talk though, DD.
I like deep talks.
Come on, come get deep.
That sounded crazy.
Enemy team is breaking.
Sorry. No, we were just talking about taking, every day, one day at a time. I was asking for advice. You give advice too.
Wait, can I answer this to my daughter real quick?
Oh, of course, bro.
Hey, princess.
Hi.
Hey, I'm on a stream right now. Can I call you? Are you going to bed right now?
You can call me back later.
Okay, I love you.
Alright, love you, bye.
Love you, Dad.
How old are
you?
He looks 19.
He looks like 20.
Yeah.
Yeah, my daughter's 16, so invent the age for whatever you think I am. I like leaving it.
Oh, you don't tell people how old you are?
I mentally can't like say it out loud because that's what keeps me never aging. Or I'm a vampire, but either or. Yeah, so either one, pick your poison, you know what I'm saying? I go with like when you say it mentally out loud, it's a word, you spell words. So if I say I'm so and so age, or if I say I'm getting older, like my body.
You look so young, bro. It's crazy.
I don't acknowledge it. I just do mental manipulation. It's like it's magic.
Do you guys know what NAD is?
Victory.
You done that before?
Yeah.
That shit hurts an anti-ager.
Yeah.
Does it work?
It's anti-inflammatory.
I'm not sure.
Do you know what the killer is in life?
What? Stress. Oh.
That's the #1 killer.
There's DIY, and there's doing it yourself. It's the difference between being creative and being a creator. Between a homemade recipe and a household name. Between a daydream and a dream job. It's your business, your hard work. You do it yourself. Create your website on Wix.
That's all NAD is an anti-inflammatory, and it regrows cells.
Yeah.
Or it helps it's like food for your cells. Wait, inflammation's horrible. That's
I
like
have
the worst.
inflammation in my fucking. I have a stomach disease.
Yeah, you're cooked. It's over.
NAD
I have
treatment.
Crohn's disease.
Stem cells and NAD.
Wait, do you shit constantly?
Bro, I shit blood.
Whoa.
Have you gotten that checked out?
I mean, duh. Yeah.
Shit blood for real?
Yeah, I have Crohn's
Crohn's
disease.
is horrible. Do you get really pale sometimes?
Nah.
Like how bad is it?
There's like moments like you have to wake up at night and shit.
BD, I saw somewhere you were touching your leg and it would like, the dent would stay.
Oh, I saw that.
What is that?
I just injured my leg.
You what?
I injured my leg hooping.
Does it still do it?
No.
Okay, good.
They said it was just an injury.
Cool.
Do y'all drink milk?
I have to stop. I get lactose. Like I can't. I poop pebbles if I drink milk. I can't. I constipate. Yeah.
But I feel like cow milk is better for your bones, ain't it?
Good for
Almond milk.
bone density. Yeah.
Almond milk's the move now.
Yeah, but that doesn't have the same calcium, does it?
I'm not sure, but I feel like the move now is almond milk.
Like, do you think too many kids are gonna come up on almond and other types of milk?
Yeah. Bone.
You captured Zone A. You lost Zone C.
Bone's gonna be weak as hell.
Or something else.
Right.
I don't know, like, what could happen if you grew up drinking almond milk instead of regular milk? You know?
Turn into a nut.
It is,
Yeah.
oh god, it is. That shit
Yes.
is disgusting.
What?
It tastes
You
cereal.
captured Zone C.
Yeah. What's your guys' diet like?
I don't really eat. Just do water a bunch.
You don't eat?
Not really.
You fast mainly? You eat like once a day.
Like I ate that burger because we're streaming and it's like my main shit, you know. But
Okay, we weren't streaming. What would you have had for dinner?
I water, yeah.
But how? You don't ever feel weak or lightheaded? Like,
Yeah, sometimes I'll eat a couple times a week.
What?
Damn.
Oh, is that all you're eating right Or what will you eat for those meals?
Bone broth with kimchi and
Oh,
sauerkraut.
no way. Oh, you're on like a permanent fast.
Do you drink green juice and shit too?
I drink like celery juice sometimes, yeah. Coconut water.
Like hella healthy though.
Right, healthy as hell.
I don't know. Yeah, shit.
Food is bad for a lot of the food in America. It's really bad,
I
bro.
said Jack in the Box earlier.
It's bad for you.
Damn. Is the number 14 still the sourdough sandwich?
I think so. I got like 6 things. It was so good. Holy
You know, there was a study that said if you do one 7-day fast, you know this. You do one 7-day fast, it removes like 80% of cancer-causing cells from your body.
No way.
In one clean sweep.
So is fasting the move if you're unhealthy? Like
fasting's always.
When I used to, like, if I lost hella weight,
yeah,
I used to do a day, like 48 hours, and to lose a pound, and then I would go to the gym heavy, eat my protein, and it
While
would
you're
stick
fasting?
off. Like, it sticks. The pound never came back.
Wow.
But some people, when they fast, after they fast, they eat how they was eating. So, yeah, it works.
Like I don't eat till at least 2 p.m. every day. So wake up, go the whole till 2, and then you set a window like 2 to 6, 2 to 8, and you just don't eat outside the window.
I wake up at 10:30. I probably eat like 7.
Really?
I go to the gym. I eat at 7 p.m. Yeah. Yeah, because I stay up to like 4 p.m. I stay up like 4 a.m.
Just all.
How are you so healthy?
I don't know. I mean, I really honestly just coffee and cigarettes. I'm sick because all that tobacco I grinded up, I left in the house when we got swatted. So I'm over here like all I'm thinking about is like fuck, like I left.
Anyone got a cigarette? Sorry.
Todd, can you ask Sam if he got that whatever that package that he has?
Jack, let me get one of those.
We altered the course of nature, unleashed genetic power across continents. Now it is up to us to nurture what we have set free, to find hope within this chaos. Well, to help life find a way.
You captured Zone C.
Oh, no, bro. I mean, DD. What do you say? Because I mean, bro, you work hard too. First of all, y'all should do a song.
Yeah, you just told me to pull up to the studios for
Bro, let me aid on your bitch, bro. Actually, no, I'm not gonna. Don't invite yourself if you're not.
Nah,
you good, bro.
Go ahead. Don't do that. I like freestyle all my shit anyway. I just kind of just.
That freestyle you ripped on my shit was crazy.
Yeah.
That shit had like
Oh, yeah.
20-some million views on Twitter.
Enemy team
Y'all-
is breaking.
Bro, come on, man. MGK, DDG,
Is there a slip and slide back there? Is that what's going on?
Kill the enemy, rally.
Wait, y'all really got an issue or no?
No issue.
Who?
Him and another streamer.
No issue today, but I love everyone.
Zone C.
Love. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Coffee, cigarettes, bone broth.
I'm about to be what you're on.
Because that's probiotics, you know. So like when you do those water fasts, the only thing that's crazy is it kills all the good bacteria in you too. So you gotta put the
Kels, you can send me which probiotic you use.
Yeah, I mean it's literally like kimchi and sauerkraut has a lot of good probiotics in it. So like if you just get organic kimchi,
You don't
or
supplement
organic
it?
sauerkraut, nah.
Like
I'll just cook it in the bone broth.
Even that AG1 shit's not bad. I don't know what actually works.
I'm about to start doing
Probiotics are big though.
Cigarettes and coffee.
That might be the move. Shit, I'm about to start anti-aging.
Enemy team is breaking.
Yeah.
That's the only way. Just straight black, nothing in it.
Yeah. And like my coffee that we do, that we make is organic, you know, so it's cool.
You do espresso or just straight black
Yeah,
coffee?
we make espresso. It's called 27.
Oh yeah, you have your own coffee shop. You're coming to Miami too.
Yeah. In Wynwood.
When do you open in Miami?
It's being built right now, so I would assume like before fall.
Fire.
Yeah.
You know I'm there, debut.
Definitely.
They got crazy food there.
Oh yeah? Oh man.
The cool like kick a spot in Cleveland, that's like where the first spot we made was.
Enemy team is breaking.
What do you do when you go back home to Cleveland?
Should I like mob with a lot of the biker homies, or like I'll go out, like all the DJs are my friends. It's like a small, close community, so we're all friends. So, you know, like I just put out that new record, so I'll probably just fly back and just go see what it does to the crowd. You know, go have the homies spin it. And I like to we just bought a bar out there, so it's called Shooters. And it's a really legendary Cleveland spot, but it's on the water. And the mayor's the homie, so he's getting it to where we got a water license to where like the jet skis and stuff can pull up. And
Fire.
I'm just in the interest of like bettering Cleveland for like the younger generation who wants to branch out and leave the city because they feel like the culture's somewhere else. But I'm like, no, the culture's there. Like that place, like Cleveland is the shit, man. It's cool as fuck. Like I wish more artists would tour there. But
who else is from? It's you, Jake Paul, Kid Cudi. Who else is from there?
Doughboy.
Jake Paul from Cleveland?
Yeah. I don't know what part though.
Bone, Halle Berry, Terrence Howard, Arsenio Hall.
This is Akron.
Yeah, Akron. My manager was in a sorority at the college in Akron. I used to crash on her couch.
Your team is breaking.
Kelsey brothers are saying.
Oh yeah, oh my God, me and Travis went to rival high schools the same year.
Oh really?
Yeah. That's my dog. I was just on the phone with him yesterday. I'm so proud of him, man.
Was he good in high school?
He was amazing. Everyone knew he was gonna be the one. Yeah. Like everyone kind of knew who was gonna blow.
Speeds from Ohio.
Enemy team is breaking. Your team is breaking. The enemy rallied. You have heart in you.
Critics everywhere are raving about The Life of Chuck. It's one of the most profoundly beautiful films ever, and a life-affirming masterpiece. It's a wonderful life for today.
In this moment, I am wonderful.
The Life of Chuck.
You captured Zone A.
He's not from Cleveland though, right?
Nah, he's from Cincinnati. I'm not gonna lie. You think eventually, like, you'll ever do a rap album again?
Yeah, so like, you know, it's funny, like the whole debate with me just with making music. It's almost like I don't know why people think I have like I'm not dying anytime soon. You know? I think like I just like to push boundaries, and I'm also respectful of what I'm good at. So like, you know, my holy trinity for me was like hip hop, rock, and pop. So I did these two successfully. You know what I'm saying? And then I just put out a pop record that's already my biggest debut I've ever had.
Crazy.
And that's 7 albums later. And also what I'm doing is showing people like there is no like expiration date on artists. Like, you know, I love seeing, you know, 2 Chainz be Titty Boy until he was 36 years old, and then become 2 Chainz and revamp and reinvent and evolve and have a whole new career in life. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I just think, I mean, my answer is yes. The answer is that album's done.
Oh shit. You're sitting on a rap album right now.
That album's done. That album is done.
He's got like 100 fucking songs.
I think like I have a grand plan, just like the way that you guys thought my house was well decorated.
Yeah.
I do that same thing with my music. It's a museum. I'm just adding different exhibits to the museum.
Gotcha.
But it must return back to what my heart is, which is hip hop. You know what I'm saying? So I just kind of I'm just checking my bucket list off, and then and then it drops.
Damn, I love that.
But when it drops, it's loud.
I love to hear that, Kels.
It's loud and it's gonna piss a lot of people off, and I love it. that's where I always find like the most joy is like making some piece of art that makes people be like, what the fuck?
Right.
Is he doing? But
that's what I said when you played that's what I said when you played the pop shit.
Yeah, bro.
I didn't know what I was like. Shit, I didn't know how I was gonna go, and then you put it out.
For sure. Everyone called me. All the homies, they said, you're about to dance in this music?
I just hit up Top.
Oh my God.
I hit up Top after the
You didn't see it?
I'm about to show you.
Kels, what do you think about hip hop the way it is now, like competitiveness and like rap beef nowadays? Because rap beef now, I feel like it's just different in general.
I remember when Rap Devil dropped. That was in an era where everyone was on IG Live and like beefing like this.
6ix9ine.
Yep.
And I was like, I'm gonna take it back to its roots, and like we're gonna like do this shit on record and let the words speak. You know what I mean? Like over beats and bring diss tracks back. So like that, I feel like that sparked a whole new era. I mean, dude, I love diss tracks. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit is. That is what hip hop. That's why I grew up a battle rapper. That's what I was.
Right.
That's what I was like known for in Cleveland. You know what I mean?
Right. Nowadays, I feel like it's different now with beef. It's just bro. I mean, you two are the artists.
I think
it's just weird now.
Look, it's like when I dropped that the cliche song, the pop song.
Right.
If I was to read the internet, right, it would scare me away from doing anything that I'm doing.
True.
I'm just not scared of shit. I think people just pay attention to what people are saying, but they're just molding you into what they want. But it's like in Rick Rubin's book when he's like, just make music for you. When you make music thinking about what other people want, you're gonna make the wrong music. It's not your music, right? It's theirs, but they sign up because they like you.
Right.
So, I mean, dude, I think everyone just cares about other people's opinion. I don't know what is cool. What is cool? So I don't know why people want to be cool so bad. I'm like, yo, what is cool is whatever the fuck you are, bro.
It's like fitting like a fake
exactly
persona.
Bro.
Like it's like I think when you have to try to be something you're not, that's when you lose yourself.
Look at when like Juice, X, Trippy, look at when they all came out, bro. They didn't give a fuck.
And they were getting hate at the beginning.
For sure. What are these fucking emo dudes fucking doing? What the fuck?
What is this whack shit?
Is this, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, bro, they just stuck it out. People got to see their talent as you know what I'm saying? Like as they saw different clips. I mean, people with me, they got foul taste in their mouth at one point, and then they see something that may make them be like, dude, it's cold. Like,
true.
Again, it's that marathon thing. You just gotta stick this shit out.
Cutting healthcare and the reading support my son depends on to keep up in class, so billionaires can get more tax breaks.
Congress is considering a budget plan that would cut Medicaid and jeopardize funding for schools.
That's not right. I'm asking Congress to do what's right and put families first.
At Vistaprint, we print signs so people can see your brand up close. But we also print signs so that people can see your business here, see it here, and see it here, so you stand out, even when they're way back here. Get 20% off signs and banners at Vistaprint.com.
The right people circulate, and the right moments are happening, and we all go through highs and lows. We all have a hot song one summer, then we're fucking nobody for 3 fucking years, then you come back, and then whatever, and you just gotta last, bro. You can't blow your fucking brains out, you know what I mean?
I get it.
That's it, because sometimes, like, bro, I sat on a tour bus in 2016, and I was talking with my best friend Slim. We were on a bus, and we had just did Florida and all this other shit. It was sold out, and at that time we were playing, small theaters, 1,600 people or something like that. We came back, it was like 300 people in the fucking bar, when we came back. And I was like, fuck, like, is it over with? Bro, the next night, we were playing a biker bar in Saskatoon, Canada. Bro, the next night, me and Camila had dropped a song. They called me and they're like, your song is went #1. Do you want to do Madison Square Garden?
Oh my God.
And then we went from playing a fucking 500-person biker bar to getting on a private jet and flying to Madison Square Garden the next day. You know what I mean? And then
you captured Zone B.
When you least expected it, too.
With spirit and like make what the fuck you want. Again, I was an underground rapper at that time, and I made a massive pop song in 2000. I think Bad Things went #1 or something like that. Right? And I was also, this is the same time where, Rook, my brother who was playing drums.
Yeah.
Bro, I'll never forget. This is the week we were #1. This is when when I had my mental problems were so gnarly, and I was also dead broke at the time still. But we ordered pizza across the way from my manager's apartment, in which now I built the coffee shop is in that apartment building now.
Oh, that's sick.
But we ordered pizza, and it was the day of the Browns, like the Browns had just won or something, and it was packed downtown. And to get into this place, you had to have an ID. And I was just going to pick up a pizza, but it was in a bar, and I just walked out with my shorts and shit because I'm living across the street. Bro, he's like, we can't get in. My temper flared up so bad, bro. I pull a gun out. The whole fucking street. It's like, he's got a gun.
You captured Zone A.
Everyone's screaming, ooh. I'm just so mad. I just want this fucking pizza, bro. You know what I mean? I'm like, let me in to get my pizza. And I was just so psyched out. I'm like, I up this shit, and I have a #1 radio record that week.
It's crazy.
The paradox of all this shit is just so funny, you know what I mean? I'm also at a way different place. Like, I'm so much less stupid and all, you know, whatever the fuck, but I think hip hop was so dope when everyone just didn't give a fuck. That was like, I think hip hop is so punk rock. It is the biggest middle finger ever. So when we all are like adapting and like we're not doing middle finger to like a cool crowd or the online people who are like, man, you should be this artist. You should be this version of you. I mean, why? Your cells turn over every 7 years, so I'm literally a different person. I watch people post clips of me from 2000 and whatever the fuck. I'm like, fam, I don't even like that. My body literally isn't even the same body anymore. I'm a different person.
It's crazy. Every 7 years, your cells do change.
Yeah, dog.
Yeah.
No idea. So I'm a new person right now.
Then you were when you were 7.
When I did something 7 years ago. Huh.
He did fake his dad.
Yo, come on, bro. Really?
Well, that one, bro.
I think hip hop is great. It's. I mean, you know, I just think. I support. It'll always be my biggest love. So I always hope for the game to be on top. But the reality is, right now, hip hop is like numbers wise, it's not.
No.
It's not doing great. So I think it gotta get its lore back, which is like.
Been what, like 5 years, probably like 4 or 5 years now?
Bro, look at when the Migos came out. They didn't give a fuck. They redefined what jewelry was damn near. Look at Chief Keef. He didn't give a fuck.
True.
That shit was exciting.
He was 16, 15
For
too.
sure. Talk about people fucking run whatever narrative they want. You look at Rap Devil, bro, I didn't give a fuck. I was outside busting the rain with a cereal bowl, like, homie, I'm standing on this. Bro, hip hop is about not giving a fuck. But giving a fuck about the art.
Right. But not giving a fuck about the people.
Yes, bro. Like, our clothes are cool, but that does not need to be the motherfucking, like, forefront of what the art is.
Right.
I was just listening to J. Cole's Clouds. You heard that right here?
What project is that on?
I don't know. It was on the radio. I think he just got that as, like, a one-off. Like, this year, last year or something. And I was listening to it in the car, and I was like, holy shit. Like, this is just good raps. You know what I mean? It's like the freestyles or something, you know, like when I see the On the Radar shit, I'm like, hey, I want to see y'all actually like rap this shit live. I don't want to see you do it real dope. You know, like, I remember when me and Thug toured, bro, like, you know.
Make it cold.
With AC Pro, anyone can recharge their car's AC. Like a pro. Be a pro with AC Pro.
Join Planet Fitness today for whatever you're getting strong
That was a big tour for both of us because I remember he was like, yeah, I'm gonna do the show without the lyrics behind me.
Yeah.
And he just would rap the shit live, you know what I mean? And that was like.
You lost Zone A.
That's a.
You captured Zone B. lost Zone B. You captured Zone A. You captured Zone B. You lost Zone A. Enemy team is breaking.
I'm watching Aiden Roth and McKay just hanging around.
The enemy rallied.
And I'm about to pause it because I'm about to get off. And I'm gonna react to it like on here. MGK is like dropping.
Enemy team is breaking. The enemy rallied. Your team is breaking. Defeat.
Arizona, when you
Oh, so everyone invited a +1 for dinner. You officially need a lot of...
The one you had tonight.
So like, you know, to see the amount of people offended by me just dancing, I'm.
Damn.
I just don't.
How do I become like that?
What do you say?
Yeah, how do you stop giving a fuck?
I think it's time.
Yeah, time. Yeah, wisdom. Like, I think. I mean, bro, like my reality is so much.
All right, so here's the deal, man. I've been waiting for this moment.
Holy fuck, bro, I
So
can't.
basically, it's when a streamer like does something specifically to like look cool. You know what I'm saying? Like, so you like think about like Aura, right? They call
Aura is?
Of course, bro. What the fuck?
Okay, we just gotta make sure. People try to act like they don't. They're like, oh, I don't know what that is. You're a real one.
Yeah. Well, most people know the definition of like a simple word like that.
Of course.
So like you can same thing as like
What's
this,
the word that you're teaching me though? Farming?
farming, like you farm shit. Because there's another thing called clip farming, where like everybody knows that everything runs on clips now. So when you go and you try to like create shit that's like perfect length for a clip, you know, like a perfect little skit for a clip.
But how do you
Farm it?
Aura?
How do you farm it?
So like the motorcycle thing, if you purposely thought in the back of your head like, I'm about to look cool,
But
that's
it never goes right if you do shit like that.
Correct.
Yeah.
But that's why my entire chat was spamming Aura when you did
Nah,
that.
but you also in this day and age, nothing has to go right. You know that. Like people, the least cool people are cool people, right?
Facts.
You know what I'm saying?
Man, bro, I like my give a fuck switch went off like 5-6 years ago. I stopped giving a fuck.
Damn.
I just don't.
How do I become like that?
What do you say?
Yeah, how do you stop giving a fuck?
I think it's time.
Yeah, time. Yeah, wisdom. Like, I think. I mean, bro, like my reality is so much different than the internet reality. You know, like I put out that song last week called Cliche, and I danced in it, and it's like it's a much different time in my life. You know, I'm drug free. I'm enjoying myself. I'm happy, and I'm also like self-deprecating, so I'm making fun of myself. And so like, you know, to see the amount of people offended by me just dancing, I'm like, that's weird. That's weird. Like if I went to a club and if no one was enjoying themselves, I'd be like, this place sucks. You know, and like the industry is like the same thing. It's like everyone's so cool and mysterious and like, ooh, I'm just like,
no facts.
Like this shit's fun as fuck. This shit's fun, bro. I used to work at Chipotle, homie. I used to work at fucking as a cart boy at a supermarket. Like my life changed tremendously. Like this shit's fun. This is our job. So this shit's fun. So I'm gonna show the people in the middle of fucking nowhere, dream chasing, or just being bummed on life and be like, oh, this is fun. This dude's having fun.
That's offensive.
What?
Having fun.
It's offensive to people. But the type of people who get offended by, I'm like, I don't even want to be friends with you anyway.
No, it's so negative. They don't even live their life how they should.
And I know those people. They're projecting. They're filling up the space that they don't want to spend with themselves by shitting on me.
You know that's every single person that hates online. It's always a projection. I've never met one person that hates online that's like super confident.
Yeah, but I empathize though, because when I was young, hungry, and broke, like I used to feel the same thing. I was like, man, fuck this motherfucker. But then you grow up, and it's like it's all the same people who are like fucking great friend and a good. You know, it's like when I was a kid, and people would be like, man, all the dudes were like, man, Brad Pitt's whack, bro, like, because it looks like he takes a shower. Girls like him, you know. It's like, and then you.
Or like Justin Bieber's an example. Like when we were kids,
right, and then you grow up.
Yeah,
and your ego and envy lets go, and you're like, oh, dude is cool as fuck.
I hated Bieber because every girl in my class wanted Bieber.
And then like, right.
Yeah, you were too young.
Albums, right
like when
now.
Baby came out and shit.
Yeah, I never
all the girls were obsessed with
like what, 8 songs,
so
12 songs?
No,
I was
like
a hater, but now I'm
12
like
to 15 songs. Like I
you know what I mean?
fuck
So
with
it's like
that.
that.
You know what I mean? Yeah.
Shout out to Justin Bieber.
But Kels, everyone's really relating when you're saying they're saying facts and shit. I want to ask you a question. If you give a piece of advice to everyone watching that might be lost in the world right now, that needs some type of input or wisdom that you could tell them. Any piece of advice.
I like Nipsey's mentality, bro. Like the marathon continues. Like I think like a third #1 in a row. Everything like the hat trick. You know, the 3P. We come out happy, right? We're born happy. Other ones, and then we progress in life and we do activities that lead us to. I compare it to running the obstacles and shit. But
one day when I was out on a nice little walk, I saw the sign for AMH,
so like you're gonna go back
and I went on the website and saw that it was really easy to get into a home without having to see a realtor. I just had to go on my phone and yeah,
not just
that's how we got here.
medication, but just like the realization of tomorrow is going to be a different day than today. I mean, how I got through drinking was like this. I was like, I never put like I'm gonna stop drinking for a month, because like I'm like by day 3 I'm like, man, fuck this, and I'll just lose myself in a bottle. You know, I was just like, oh, I'm cool on that. I'm cool on drinking today. I'm gonna have one tomorrow. Or I'm not gonna take pills this studio session. I'll take them next time. And then I get to next time and I'm like, yeah, that's cool. I'm gonna do it next time. And then next time, and then you look down and you're like, oh shit, I'm 6 months in. And it got easier and easier. Yeah.
So you've been sober off everything.
Yeah, since like the last year I got hold on to. I think I'm gonna die smoking. No, I don't care. Like meaning like I just put me in my car with a cigarette. Yeah, I gotta do. I need to smoke.
When you stopped drinking alcohol, did you have like bad withdrawals?
I had bad withdrawals. The only thing that didn't fuck with me was cocaine. Cocaine, I just mentally missed that.
Yeah.
God damn.
Yeah. Nah. We're having a good talk though, dude.
That's not a thing.
Yeah, I know. So, no, we were just talking about taking, every day, one day at a time. I was asking for advice. You give advice too. Oh, of course, bro.
Hey, Princess. Hey, I'm on a stream right now. Can I call you right back? Are you going to bed right now? Okay, I love you.
Love you, Dad. He looks 19. Yeah.
Oh, you don't tell me that. I mentally can't like say it out loud because that's what keeps me never able. Or I'm a vampire, but it's either or. Yeah, so either one. Pick your poison. So like when you say it mentally out loud, it's where you spell words. So if I say I'm so-and-so age, or if I say I'm getting older, like my body believes it.
You look so young, bro.
It's like it's magic.
Do you guys know what NAD is?
Yeah.
You done that before?
Yeah.
That shit hurts an anti-aging.
Yeah.
Does it work?
It's anti-inflammatory.
I'm not sure.
Do you know what the killer is in life, really?
What? Stress.
Inflammation.
Oh.
That's the #1 killer.
That movie bombed.
That's all NAD is, anti-inflammatory.
Wait, don't spoil it. I was told to watch this movie too.
It helps your
Don't spoil it. It's good though.
Inflammation's horrible. That's
I have
the worst. That's why
inflammation in my fucking. I have a stomach disease.
NAD
I have Crohn's disease.
Stem cells and NAD.
Wait, do you shit constantly?
Bro, I
journey
shit
of
blood.
that movie.
Whoa.
Have you gotten that checked out?
How iconic Brad Pitt looked in it, and the outfits and the storyline in it, and like that movie became a best-selling DVD.
Nah.
It was like Chappelle Show. I don't think Chappelle Show did
There's
well
like moments like you have to wake
when
up
it
at
was
night
on Comedy
and shit.
Central, and then in the
I saw
DVD,
somewhere
that was the highest-selling
you were
DVD
touching your leg
ever.
and it would like the dent that would stay.
All you gotta do is stick it out. So to me, like sometimes I'm like, shit, dude, like
what?
we appreciate. Sometimes we appreciate shit either
Does
when
it still do
it's
it?
gone,
Okay.
or like, or just it hits later.
Cool.
Do y'all drink milk?
Like
I have to
Why
stop.
is
I get
that, though?
lactose.
Why do
I
people-
I
it's a
can't
sleeper,
I poop pebbles if I drink
and then it
milk.
comes around later,
I
like-
can't. I constantly.
Like, oh
yeah.
shit. But I feel like
This is actually,
cow
like,
milk is
pretty
better
good.
for your bones, ain't it?
Because they might not have been
Almond
aligned
milk.
with the universe at the right time.
Almond milk's the move now.
Yeah, but
Like
that doesn't have the same
2012, like
calcium.
in my star chart,
I'm
that
not
was supposed
sure,
to be like when
but I feel like the move now is almond milk.
went
Like,
to
do
the
you think
moon.
too many kids
I
are gonna
just
come up
wasn't
on
in the right,
almond and
like,
other types of milk?
Yeah.
And
Right.
Bones
I was on drugs. I was fucking giving my energy.
Or something else.
Like
What could happen?
I gotta know this.
Drinking
Drugs
almond
make
instead
musicians.
of regular milk.
Is an enhanced.
Turn into a nut.
It is.
I think weed makes you creative.
I don't really believe that. Just
Like okay, like obviously Wayne talks about in the early days, like obviously lean,
Yeah.
and how like it actually helped him
Yeah.
in the creative process of making all of the Carters and all this stuff.
Yeah. When I'm on lean, bro, I'll rap for 8 hours.
Really?
I will not. I don't give a fuck about anything around me, and I'll say wild shit. Like that, like
Yeah, it makes you not give a fuck.
at all. Like I remember when I did that T Grizzly verse
Yes.
last year, a couple of years
What?
ago.
It tastes
And
like cereal.
I said, truth is that I fuck
What's your
around,
guys'
you'll find
style
out
like?
when you're older.
Oh,
Just like
shit.
funny lines like that. Like they just come when you're just like, just do water. I'm gonna just say it.
You don't eat? Damn.
Oh, really?
You
I mean,
fast?
Wayne,
Really?
like
Try it.
No.
But
You eat like
no,
once a day.
But bro, like also,
Like, I ate that burger 'cause
we're
streaming and it's
biggest
like my
defining moment in my career.
Okay,
as
we
far
weren't
as,
streaming.
just
What would you have for
numbers-wise
dinner?
and all this stuff has been when I've been like sober and aligned with
I love
my
water.
experience.
But how? You
And
don't
I'm
ever
on
feel
Wayne
weak
now.
or lightheaded? Like,
Yeah, sometimes I'll eat like a couple. I'll eat a couple times a week,
that's awesome.
Damn.
Oh, is that all you're
which is a dream for me because like I was.
Well, what will you eat for those meals?
That
Bone
shit's
broth
such a
with
good
kimchi
album,
and
Oh,
sauerkraut.
no way. Oh, you're on like a permanent fast.
bro. Do you drink green juice and shit too?
I drink like celery juice sometimes. Yeah, coconut
The
water.
bits.
You're probably hella healthy though.
Right, healthy as hell.
How you do it?
Yeah, shit.
Food is bad for a lot of the food in America. It's really bad, bro.
Said Jack in the Box earlier.
That's bad for you.
Damn. Is the number 14 still the sourdough sandwich?
So are you.
I think so. I got like 6 things. They're so good.
You know, there was a study that said if you do one 7-day fast, you know this. You do one 7-day fast. It
Yes, you can.
removes like 80% of cancer
This
causing
song was
cells
like,
from
I mean,
your
it's
body.
called.
One
It was
in
essentially
one
just
clean
leaning into all
So
the
is fasting
cliches
the
of what a
move
pop
if you're
song is,
unhealthy?
so-
Like fasting's always like
when I used to, like, if I
know
lost
how to
hella
heel
weight,
toe? Yeah.
I used to
Come
do
on,
a
bro.
day, like
Run the heel
48
toe. You
hours
gotta do it.
to lose a pound.
Run the heel toe.
Then I would go to the gym heavy,
You know how to heel
eat
toe.
my protein, and it would
Like,
stick off. Like, it sticks. The pound never came back.
Hey, come on, bro.
What is the fasting? How they was eating? So, yeah, it works.
Neon, come on, bro.
Like I don't eat till at least 2 p.m. every day. So I wake up, go to work till 2, and then you set a window like 2 to 6, 2 to 8. You just don't eat outside the window ever.
Oh, I do. I wake up at 10:30. I probably eat like 7.
Really?
I go to the gym.
That's the best you're gonna get, bro.
7 p.m. Yeah.
Me. Hey, Neon, DD.
Yeah, because I stay up till like 4 p.m. I stay up like 4 a.m.
Can we have the music in the back?
Really?
We altered the course
I mean,
of nature.
honestly just coffee and cigarettes is what
Unleashed
I'm sick 'cause all that
genetic
tobacco I
power
grinded up, I left
across
the house and got
continents.
swatted. So I'm
Now
over here like all I'm
it
thinking
is
about
up
like,
to
fuck,
us
Anyone got a cigarette?
to nurture what we have set free, to find
can you ask
hope
Sam if he got that, whatever
within
that package
this
that he had?
chaos. Well, to help life find a
What do
way.
you say? Because I mean, bro, you work hard too. Y'all should do a song. Bro,
Let me aid.
actually, no, I'm not gonna. Don't invite yourself if you're not.
I like freestyle on my shit anyway.
That freestyle, my shit's crazy. That shit had like 20-something million views on Twitter. But nah, yeah. Y'all. Yeah. Is there a slip and slide back there? Is that what's going on?
Wait, y'all really got it.
Getting an education might look different than it used to, but the power of a degree is still something no one can ever take away. Sophia offers 70+ college-level courses, all online and self-paced for just $99 a month. It's easier than ever to further your education and achieve your goals.
Yes.
Coffee, cigarettes, bone bar.
There is Tell me what you're waiting for. I'm about to be what you're on.
I'm a rolling stone. So like when you do a water fast, what's crazy is it kills all the good bacteria in you too. So you gotta put.
It's just Kels, you can send me what probiotic cameras.
Yeah, I mean it's literally like kimchi and sauerkraut has a lot of good probiotics in it. So like,
yeah, nah, that was.
The part where
Great song, by the way.
the part that I found is coming up here.
You should make your first one with him.
You have good vocals? Oh, shit.
Oh, you said what?
First gold record.
No, which one? The argument.
I get the feeling that Kevin Gates and Michigan Kelly is gonna be one of DDG's, like, cause he likes a bunch of rappers. I'm sure DDG is a fan of a bunch of people, but Kevin Gates and MGK, bro, they're fucking just. Sadly, they're underrated. But I think MGK and Kevin, Kells and Gate, Kevin, you know, they're fucking. Are such a unique human being. Cause I feel like DDG is gonna be like inspired by the way they just move. Cause Kevin and Kells are very honest people. They're just they just move so different than everybody else. All the other rappers, they just move so different. They're just like in their own world, not giving a fuck, you know what I mean? And they're so fucking respectful and so nice. And both of them are like in this weird like health journey where it's both of them are like simply wanting to kill the parasites that's in your body in their own ways too, which is cool. Like Kevin is doing it his way and Kel's is doing it his way. And I feel like DDG is gonna really look up to that. That's like, to me, that's aura. I really fuck with that heavy. And the craziest thing about Kells and Gates, Kevin, I've been listening to these guys for a long time, dude. Like in high school. I've been listening to them. I've been listening to them over 10 years, that's for sure. Now that I think about it, damn near like 15 years. Because I had a really good friend named Bianca. She's the one that showed me Machine Gun Kelly and Kevin Gates.
If you just get organic kimchi,
You don't supplement
organic
it?
sour cream. Nah.
Like
I'll just cook it in the bone broth.
Even that AG1 shit's not bad.
I feel for DDG right now, bro. Like,
I'm about to start doing.
wait, what? I was gonna say one last thing. I feel for DDG right now because this is like, fuck. I'll be sitting here just soaking everything in, just absorbing as much as I can. Because MGK, he bounced, like, give it like 5 minutes, and dude, it gets real. Like, MGK just starts fucking dropping gems, and DDG being there, that's so fucking fire.
Nah.
Like
I'll just cook it in the bone broth.
Even that AG1 shit's not bad. I don't know what actually works out.
I'm about to start doing smoking.
Probiotics are big though.
Cigarettes and coffee.
That might be the move. Shit, I'm about to start anti-aging.
You drink black coffee?
Yeah.
That's the only way.
Oh.
Just straight black, nothing in it.
Yeah, and like my coffee that we do, that we make is organic, you know, so it's cool.
You do espresso or just a straight black
Yeah,
coffee?
we make espresso. It's called 27.
Oh yeah, you have your own
coffee shop.
You're coming to Miami.
Siggy Skier, full of protein, less ingredients, less sugar. Less sets you free.
Do work that makes Phoenix work. Apply today at phoenix.gov/jobs.
You can't play me, rein me in, or try and tame me. It's time to put yourself first. Don't stop believing your worth. Let it rain on you, 'cause you're fabulous. Hello, Moto.
Me too.
Yeah, in Wynwood.
When are you opening in Miami?
It's being built right now, so I would assume like before fall.
Fire.
Yeah.
You know I'm there, debut.
Yeah, definitely.
They got crazy food there.
Oh yeah?
Crazy.
Oh man.
The cool like kick a spot in Cleveland. That's like where the first spot we made was. Yeah, it's cool.
What do you do? What do you do when you go back home to Cleveland?
Should I like mob with a lot of the biker homies, or like I'll go out, like all the DJs are my friends. It's like a small close community, so we're all friends. So, you know, like I just put out that new record, so I'll probably just slide back and just go see what it does to the crowd. You know, go have the homies spin it. And I like to we just bought a bar out there, so it's called Shooters, and it's like a really legendary Cleveland spot, but it's on the water. And the mayor's the homie, so he's getting it to where we have a water license to where like the jet skis and stuff can pull up. And
Fire.
I'm just in the interest of like bettering Cleveland for like the younger generation who wants to branch out and leave the city because they feel like the culture's somewhere else. But I'm like, no, the culture's there. Like that place, like Cleveland is the shit, man. It's cool as fuck. Like I wish more artists would tour there for real. But
who else is from? It's you, Jake Paul, Kid Cudi. Who else is from there?
Doughboy.
Jake Paul from Cleveland?
Yeah. I don't know what part though.
Bone, Halle Berry, Terrence Howard, Arsenio Hall.
Fire.
Yeah.
I was just in Akron.
Yeah, Akron. My manager was in a sorority at the college in Akron. I used to crash on her couch. There.
Kelsey brothers are saying.
Oh yeah, oh my God, me and Travis went to rival high schools same year.
Oh really?
Yeah. That's my dog. I was just on the phone with him yesterday. I'm so proud of him, man.
Was he good in high school?
He was amazing. Everyone knew he was gonna be the one. Yeah. Like everyone kind of knew who was gonna blow.
Speed's from Ohio too.
Oh, Speed, yeah.
This is where things start to get real.
But he's not from Cleveland though, right?
Nah, he's from Cincinnati.
I
I'm not gonna-
paused it like 3 minutes after, and then I don't know the rest.
Why? You think eventually like you'll ever do a rap album again?
Yeah, so like, you know, it's funny, like the whole debate with me just with making music. It's almost like I don't know why people think I have like I'm not dying anytime soon. You know, I think like I just like to push boundaries, and I'm also respectful of what I'm good at. So like, you know, my holy trinity for me was like hip hop, rock, and pop. So I did these two successfully, you know what I'm saying, and then I just put out a pop record that's already my biggest debut I've ever had.
Crazy.
And that's 7 albums later, and also what I'm doing is showing people like there is no like expiration date on artists. Like, you know, I love seeing, you know, 2 Chainz be Titty Boy until he was 36 years old, and then become 2 Chainz and revamp and reinvent and evolve and have a whole new career in life. You know what I'm saying? Like,
right.
I just think, I mean, my answer is yes. The answer is that album's done.
Oh shit. You're sitting on a rap album right now.
That album's done. That album is done.
He's got like 100 fucking songs.
I think I have a grand plan, just like the way that you guys thought my house was well decorated.
Yeah.
I do that same thing with my music. It's a museum. I'm just adding different exhibits to the museum.
Gotcha.
But it must return back to what my heart is, which is hip hop. You know what I'm saying? So I just kind of, I'm just checking my bucket list off, and then it drops.
Damn, I love that.
But when it drops, it's loud.
I love to hear that, Kels.
It's loud, and it's gonna piss a lot of people off, and I love it. that's where I always find like the most joy is like making some piece of art that makes people be like, what the fuck?
Right.
Is he doing? But
that's what I said when you played that's what I said when you played the pop shit for me.
Yeah, bro.
I didn't know what I was like. Shit, I didn't know how that was gonna go, and then you put it out and it fucking slammed.
For sure. Everyone called me. The homies, they said, you're about to dance in this music.
I just hit up top.
Oh my God.
I hit up top after I looked at
You didn't see it?
I'm about to show you.
Kels, what do you think about hip hop the way it is now, like competitiveness and like rap beef nowadays? Because rap beef now, I feel like it's just different in general.
I remember when Rap Devil dropped, that was in an era where everyone was on IG Live and like beefing like this.
Yep.
Man, fuck you, bitch ass motherfucker. Woo, woo. And I was like, I'm gonna take it back to its roots, and like we're gonna like do this shit on record and let the words speak. You know what I mean? Like over beats, and you know, bring diss tracks back. So like that, I feel like that sparked a whole new era of, I mean, dude, I love diss tracks. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit is what hip hop. That's why I grew up a battle rapper. That's what I was.
Right.
That's what I was like known for in Cleveland. You know what I mean?
Right.
So,
nowadays, I feel like it's different now with beef.
It's
just, yeah, bro. I mean, you two are the artists.
I think
it's just weird now.
Look, it's like when I dropped the cliche song, the pop song.
Right.
If I was to read the internet, right, it would scare me away from doing anything that I'm doing.
True.
I'm just not scared of shit. I think people just pay attention to what people are saying, but they're just molding you into what they want. But it's like in Rick Ruben's book when he's like, just make music for you. When you make music thinking about what other people want, you're gonna make the wrong music. It's not your music.
Right.
It's theirs. But they sign up because they like you.
Right.
So I mean, dude, I think everyone just cares about other people's opinion. I don't know what is cool. What is cool? So I don't know why people want to be cool so bad. Because I'm like, yo, what is cool is whatever the fuck you are, bro.
It's like fitting like a fake
exactly
persona.
Bro.
Like it's like I think when you have to try to be something you're not, that's when you lose yourself.
Look at when like Juice, X, Trippy, look at when they all came out, bro. They didn't give a fuck.
And they were getting hate in the beginning.
For sure. What are these fucking emo dudes fucking doing? What the fuck?
What is this whack shit?
Is this, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, bro, they just stuck it out. People got to see their talent as you know what I'm saying? Like as they saw different clips. I mean, people with me, they got foul taste in their mouth at one point, and then they see something that may make them be like, dude, it's cold. Like,
true.
Again, it's that marathon thing. You just gotta stick this shit out, and the right clips will circulate, and the right moments will happen, and we all go through highs and lows. We all have a hot song one summer, then we're fucking nobody for 3 fucking years, then you come back, and then you whatever, and you just gotta last, bro. You can't blow your fucking brains out. You know what I mean?
I get it.
That's it. Cause sometimes, like, bro, I sat on a tour bus in 2016, and I was talking with my best friend Slim. We were on a bus, and we had just did Florida and all this other shit. It was sold out, and at that time we were playing, you know, small theaters, 1,600 people or something like that. We came back, it was like 300 people in the fucking bar when we came back, and I was like, fuck, like, is it over with? Bro, the next night, we were playing a biker bar in Saskatoon, Canada. Bro, the next night, me and Camila had dropped a song. They called me and they were like, your song just went #1, do you want to do Madison Square Garden?
Oh my God.
And we went from playing a fucking 500-person biker bar to getting on a private jet and flying to Madison Square Garden the next day. You know what I mean? And then
wow.
It just
when you least expected it,
yes, bro. You just gotta stay connected with spirit and like make what the fuck you want. Again, I was an underground rapper at that time, and I made a massive pop song in 2000. I think Bad Things went #1 or something like that. And I was also, this is the same time where, you know, Rook, my brother who was playing drums.
Yeah.
Bro, I'll never forget. This is the week we were #1. This is when when I had my mental problems were so gnarly, and I was also dead broke at the time still. But we ordered pizza across the way from my manager's apartment, in which now I built the coffee shop is in that apartment building now.
Oh, that's sick.
But we ordered pizza, and it was the day of the Browns had just won or something, and it was packed downtown. And to get into this place, you had to have an ID, and I was just going to pick up a pizza, but it was in a bar, and I just walked out with my shorts and shit because I'm living across the street. Bro, he's like, you can't get in, we can't get in. My temper flared up so bad, bro, I pull a gun out. The whole fucking street is like, he's got a gun. Everyone's screaming, ooh. I'm just so mad, I just want this fucking pizza, bro, you know what I mean? I'm like, let me in to get my pizza. And I was just so psyched out. I'm like, I upped this shit, and I have a #1 radio record that week.
It's crazy.
The paradox of all this shit is just so funny, you know what I mean? I'm also at a way different place. Like, I'm so much less stupid and all, you know, whatever the fuck. But I think hip hop was so dope when everyone just didn't give a fuck. That was like, I think hip hop is so punk rock. It is the biggest middle finger ever. So when we all are like adapting and like we're not doing middle finger to like a cool crowd or the online people who are like, man, you should be this artist. You should be this version of you.
Right.
Homie, why? Your cells turn over every 7 years, so I'm literally a different person than I was. I watch people post clips of me from 2000 and whatever the fuck. I'm like, fam, I don't even like that. My body literally isn't even the same body anymore. I'm a different person.
That's crazy. Every 7 years, your cells do change.
Yeah, dog.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I had no idea. What the fuck? So I'm a new person right now.
Then you were when you were 7.
When I did something 7 years ago. Huh.
He did fake his death.
Yo, come on, bro. Really?
Well, come on, bro.
I think hip hop is great. It's. I mean, you know, I just think. I support. It'll always be my biggest love. So I always hope for the game to be, you know, on top. But the reality is, right now, hip hop is like numbers wise, it's not.
No,
it's country right now.
It's not doing great. So I think it gotta get its lore back, which is like.
It's been what, like 5 years, probably like 4 or 5 years now.
Bro, look at when the Migos came out. They didn't give a fuck. They redefined what jewelry was, damn near. But look at Chief Keef. He didn't give a fuck.
True.
That shit was exciting.
He was
you know
16,
what I mean?
15
For
too.
sure. Talk about people fucking run whatever narrative they want. You look at Rap Devil, bro. I didn't give a fuck. I was outside of bus in the rain with a cereal bowl, like, homie, I'm standing on this. bro, hip hop is about not giving a fuck, but giving a fuck about the art.
Right, but not giving a fuck about what the people say.
Yes, bro. Like, our clothes are cool, but that does not need to be the motherfucking, like, forefront of what the art is.
Right.
I was just listening to J. Cole's Clouds. You heard that record?
What project is that on?
I don't know. It was on the radio. That shit must. I think he had just dropped that as like a one-off or something, like this year, last year or something. But I was listening to it in the car, and I was like, holy shit! Like, this is just good raps. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like the freestyles or something. You know, like when I see the On the Radar shit, I'm like, hey, I want to see. I want to see y'all actually like rap this shit live. I don't want to see you do it dubbed over. You know, like. I remember when me and Thug toured, bro. Like, you know, that was a big tour for both of us. Cause I remember he was like, yeah, I'm gonna do the show without the lyrics behind me.
Yeah.
And he just would rap the shit live. You know what I mean? And that was like,
that's crazy.
That's a bold step, but hip hop is bold. You know.
I eventually got to see you and Drake make a track, bro. Some, bro. Needs to happen.
Yeah, agreed.
And you know, obviously when we went to the party last year, I saw y'all cool. Well, actually,
my manager was the first one that brought him to Ohio.
Oh, really?
Yeah. His first Ohio show. We've been rocking like, I mean, he brought me out on stage in 2011 or 2012, right when Wild Boy came out.
Oh shit.
And he was like, this the next up.
It's fire.
Yeah, so he's been a fucking great friend and a good dude, you know what I'm saying, this whole journey for me. I remember when I dropped that pop punk album and it went #1, he was the first person that hit me.
That's fire.
Yeah.
That's what's up, bro.
How long did it take you to make an album? How many songs you made before you make an album?
Maybe about 60, and then like.
And you just pick.
I like short albums right now.
Yeah.
I
like what, 8 songs, 12 songs?
No, yeah, like 12 to 15 songs. Like I kind of fuck with that. You know what I mean?
I thought you were about to go in a different direction for a minute there.
Yeah, I almost dropped a double album, which was the hip hop album, but I just tucked that, and I'm gonna keep
it was gonna
that.
Be hip hop. It was gonna be one hip hop album and one
like rock
pop.
Oh shit.
How you feel about first week numbers? You care?
This album, I won't lie, it'd be really cool to get a third #1 in a row. For like the hat trick, you know, the 3-peat. So I care on this one. On other ones, but it's like, I compare it to Fight Club. Do you like that movie? That movie bombed when it came out.
Wait, don't spoil it, because I was told to watch this movie too.
It's amazing.
Don't spoil it, it's good though?
The thing is genius, but it got booed when they premiered it at Cannes Film Festival. And it did terribly in theaters, but the journey of that movie, because of how iconic Brad Pitt looked in it and the outfits and the storyline in it, and you know, like that movie became a best-selling DVD. It was like Chappelle Show. I don't think Chappelle Show did well when it was on Comedy Central, and then in the DVD era, that was the highest-selling DVD ever.
That movie.
So all you gotta do is stick it out. So to me, like sometimes I'm like, shit, dude, like sometimes we appreciate shit either when it's gone or, you know, like, or just it hits later.
Right.
You know, like.
Why is that though? Why do people? It's a sleeper, and then it comes around later, like, oh shit, this was actually like pretty good.
Because they might not have been aligned with the universe at the right time. Like 2012, like in my star chart, that was supposed to be like when I went to the moon.
Right.
I just wasn't in the right like energy.
Right.
I was on drugs. I was fucking giving my energy. I was fighting everybody out.
I gotta know this. Do drugs make musicians? Does it enhance their music?
I think weed make me creative.
Okay.
That's about it.
Like, okay, like, you know, obviously Wayne talks about in the early days, like, obviously lean.
Yeah.
And how, like, it actually helped him in the creative process of making all of the Carters and all this stuff.
Yeah. When I'm on lean, bro, I'll rap for 8 hours.
Really?
I will not. I don't give a fuck about anything around me, and I'll say wild shit. Like that, like.
Yeah, it makes you not give a fuck.
At all. Like, I remember when I did that T Grizzly verse last year, a couple of years ago.
You were on lean?
And I said, truth is that I fucked your mom, you'll find out when you're older.
Oh,
just like
shit.
funny lines like that, like they just come when you're just like, I'm gonna just say it.
Damn.
I mean, Wayne, like,
Might try it.
No.
But no, I mean, but bro, like, also the biggest defining moment in my career, as far as like just numbers wise and all this stuff, has been when I've been like sober and aligned with higher spirit.
I love that, bro.
And I'm on Wayne's album that comes out Friday.
Ooh, that's dope.
Yeah, I did a hook for it.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Which is a dream for me, because like I was 14 listening to Carter.
That shit's such a good album, bro.
It's insane. I'm about to show DDG this.
The dance.
You should try it.
How you do it? You want to teach me how to do it?
I gotta see this shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch.
How you think he'll do?
He's very uncoordinated, so.
So are you.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, you
I
are.
used to dance back in the day.
No, you didn't.
For my school.
DDG could do it.
What,
Easy.
dance?
The dance, yeah.
I can't dance for shit. Man.
Nah, you can do this dance.
Yes, you can.
Yeah.
This song was like, I mean, it's called Cliche. It was essentially just leaning into all the cliches of what a pop song is. So I mean,
Come on,
you know how to heel toe?
I don't know how to do any of that
Come
shit.
on, bro. Run the heel toe.
You gotta do it with me.
Run the heel toe.
Do the heel toe with
Come on, bro.
You know how to heel toe?
I don't know how, but I can.
Hey, come on, bro.
Hit the grass.
Hit the heel toe. Hit the heel toe.
Come on, DD, let's get in the grass.
Heel toe. Have fun, man.
Neon, come on, bro.
We gotta play this song,
Yeah, you
don't
should try it too.
Oh, my. All right.
Bro, I'm gonna look like.
Yeah,
you got.
Alright, so heel toe, you just.
Oh. So like this. That.
Ish.
That's the best you're gonna get, bro. With me. Hey, Neon, DD, come on.
It's
Can we have the music in the back?
There is the music.
Tell me, would you wait for me? Baby, I'm a rolling stone. I got a lot of right to say.
Are you dancing?
No, I'm not dancing for real. It's just a.
No, I was trolling. Yeah, I'm not tired either. Yeah. It's just kind of weird. It's
I'm
like
a
50
little
people
exhausted.
watching us and shit. Like 8 cameras.
Yeah. Hey, guys. Hey. Fuck, man.
Yeah, no, that was cool.
Great song, by the way.
Thank you, bro.
I'm gonna start doing pop.
You should make your first one with him.
Do you have good vocals? Oh, shit.
First gold record was R&B.
Oh,
You said what?
My first gold record was
No, which one?
Arguments.
Oh, the argument.
That's not how it goes.
Come on, bro.
The argument.
Yeah, go ahead. It's oh. I thought you. My bad, bro.
It's okay, bro. You ain't gotta know it.
I can still name 3 songs.
Go ahead.
Oh God, I can.
do it.
Geekin', Moonwalk Calabasas, Hood Melody. All right, now you name 3 songs. That was I can. Go ahead.
Okay, Arguments. There's the one with Almighty J.
No. What is it called? Bro, name. Come on, bro.
Stop, don't be weird, bro. Bro, fuck, man. The No Diddy. And then there's Speed.
Oh.
My guy.
I don't know the second one, but it's all good.
You forgot Da Vinci.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of bangers and shit. You know, me and Aiden were actually gonna start making music. So.
Yeah, we're making a collab album.
Collab
You
album.
can get on if you want.
If you want, you know.
How much they gonna pay me?
Nothing.
You named 3 Indian movies? Really, bro?
Cowboys and Indians.
Slumdog Millionaire.
Slumdog Millionaire. Thanks, Kels.
That movie's so good.
Monkey Man.
Monkey Man. All right.
Yeah, they said I do look like a monkey.
Nobody said that.
They do.
No?
Wrong Indians, by the way.
Damn. Wow.
Yeah,
It's
no.
a very friendly neighborhood.
Oh, can you talk in your real voice real quick?
What you want me to say?
What's your name?
My name is DDG.
Holy fuck, what the hell?
Very nice. That's your real voice?
My real voice. I really talking shit when I be around the hoes and shit.
Gotcha.
Chilling, you know.
But you're not around the hose right now. You're around a bunch of guys.
It's because you asked me to talk.
Why do you put the camera on me when I'm coughing?
You got COVID?
No.
Citrus. Piece of shit.
Yeah. No, but you were coughing.
It's just a fit.
Thank you, bro. I put it together myself.
Good job, man.
Thank you, bro.
What about mine, bro? You know, I'm standing here too.
Chrome Hearts?
No, they're $40. It's called Off-Brand.
I don't know how I feel about it.
Hey, you know I got stabbed before by a knife. I ever told you the story?
I'll tell everybody this.
I'm making sure.
No, valedictorian high school.
Cap.
I swear.
I don't believe that.
I swear to
I
God.
don't think he even
Dead ass?
graduated.
On my life, on my son.
Oh,
I believe
oh,
it
now I
yeah,
believe.
fuck, holy shit.
Yeah, now,
bro.
yeah.
Valedictorian in high school. Yeah, I graduated. Did the speech and everything.
Nice. Los, when are you and Papa Los gonna pull up to Miami? Turn the camera, Tom.
We really like chilling, watching like Housewives of Las Vegas, so probably not.
Hey, bro, I really appreciate it.
The bag, yeah, bro. You know,
That's a sick bag.
you gonna pay me back one day. You know why? Off screen. I'm not laughing at all. I'm not laughing. I'm dead.
You let me do the. Damn, he just coughed on his hand, by the way.
I don't get it.
I was giving you a 5.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir.
You coughed in your hand?
No.
No, he does it in his shoulder.
You know I had the same outfit on 2 days.
With these red pants.
So why do so many homes in Maricopa County need a flooring replacement? The number one reason is not about planning or construction or even dust. It's just because most people don't know that they could save thousands on a flooring remodel through the Express Flooring Replacement Program. People just assume that they have to spend thousands of dollars to.
Your daughter wants a birthday party.
Same, the whole
The raspberry pants and the forces.
same fit. I can show you a picture.
Show me a picture.
Nobody said it.
Show me a picture.
You go back. You back to Miami tomorrow?
Yeah.
You miss it?
Yeah. Do you miss it?
I miss Miami. I love Miami.
Come.
Why you gotta be zesty, bro? Why can't you just be a real nigga for 1 minute?
All right, fine. Do you want to go with me to Miami?
Like a free jet ride?
My
Hell
jet-
yeah, I go.
Yeah.
No, but for real, bro. Let me do the commentary thing.
We gonna lock in. You coming to Tennessee, right?
Yeah.
Perfect.
He from Tennessee.
Oh yeah.
His auntie the mayor.
Stop. Your
Oh,
aunt
for real?
owns or is the mayor of Tennessee.
That's real?
Was that your liver? Did you feel it?
No, I feel shit.
I thought you said Alabama.
Hold the fuck up, bro. What do you want, Prismo? Sure, go ahead, bro. Sorry. What'd you say, babe?
All right, bro. I gotta pick up my child.
Oh, tell Wop I said what's up.
up?
No, you're a weirdo.
Bro, I just... Stop, don't do that, bro. You know, I just...
Get him another Rolex.
God bless, bro, for real. I fuck with WAP so heavy.
Why is
Real
your
shit.
hand so soft?
All right, bro. You're too grown to be pointing that out, man.
Have him beat your shit real quick. Whoa.
That blood is inside of you. What?
Give me your hand. Yo.
No, bro, to feel how soft it is.
Your hands feel like a
Like
girl.
Why you got
Yo.
your ears pierced?
I'm not gonna lie, I thought it was funny what Neon said, like, you're too old for me pointing that out, like, just dap me up and walk away. And then Aiden Rod points it out, like, and really paints a picture. His face is like, whoa. Bro, your shit felt like a...
Oh.
That blood is inside of you. What?
Give me your hand. Yo.
No, bro, to feel how soft it is.
Your hands feel like a
Like a-
girl.
But why you got your ears pierced?
I don't.
Bro, you got naked ears. Both of you niggas.
What ears?
Naked ears.
Naked.
What?
It's
Naked
naked,
ears.
idiot.
Naked?
Y'all shit naked.
It's naked.
Nay. Say nay.
Naked.
Say nay.
Naked.
Say nay.
It just doesn't fit us, the piercings.
I'm telling you. You would go to what you rate yourself 1 through 10?
Me? Bro, I'm a 9 at least.
Bruh. Hell no. Oh my god. This motherfucker really think he's annoying.
bro. What you rate yourself on?
I'm an average 7.
With your earrings, you get up a point.
Really? Is that what it does?
Cat, bro.
All right, take your hat off.
Hats don't matter. Everybody got hats on.
I don't.
I don't have a hat.
Huh? Y'all straight? Y'all good?
What you about to do?
Shit, chilling and shit.
I'm coming back to the crib with you.
You not, nigga.
Oh, okay.
I have to go back and gamble.
That's what I thought we was doing.
Swap my shit, bro. I'm gonna be heated.
You'd get mad at me?
Hell yeah, I had helicopters outside my shit. I'm cool. Got 5 stars, man.
All right, well.
Y'all want to do a TikTok together?
Let's go. We should just do it with him.
Come on. Go ahead, do it. Wait, so...
Hey, Kels, you want to do a TikTok to your song?
Yo. How?
DDG's gonna put the phone up and then we're just gonna dance to your song.
Yeah, say look.
You're gonna have to leave, bro. I look really dumb.
Alright, George is
I look really stupid dancing, bro.
You don't post on TikTok?
Yeah. Should I do? How I'll do it?
Hell yeah. You gotta be on TikTok.
No, you're not. Hey.
I gotta get my son.
Oh. Okay.
Tell
W Street.
Tell Wolf I said hi.
He said he thought you was gonna get. You said you was getting him something. I called him.
V-Bucks.
He don't play that shit anymore.
He's growing up, huh?
Play basketball.
I'll give him some Kobe's. What size is he?
3. Say he trying to beat Adonis 1-on-1. He been hooping lately.
Adonis will win. But eventually, I think it needs to happen for sure.
All right, brother. Thank you.
Much love.
But yeah, man.
We'll talk.
You should do it, bro.
Oh, we will. We're gonna talk.
Just seeing you touch your meat, bro. I was gonna give you a 5 here.
Fuck! Fuck, how did you see that, bro?
Sorry.
You try to do something nice for somebody to get fucked over always.
It happens to me all the time.
Yeah, wherever you
Are you sure you want me in it? I don't want to like fuck your
Let's
guys'
just
aura. Yeah, I think we don't fuck up.
I'm gonna let you guys do it.
It's you.
Come on, be in it, bro. Let's do it.
We don't want to mess your aura up.
Come on, bro.
Yes, sir.
That sounds so intimidating.
It could be stupid.
Do the time.
Hold on, man. Let me do the time.
I'm so bad at dancing. So are you.
We'll be the background
How
dancers.
we doing, though? What we doing?
I guess just vibe. I'll do it.
Yeah.
We'll lead. You lead. Big ass fucking backpack.
But Neon, where you at?
I'm right here.
Oh my god.
That was cool.
That was fucking awesome. Hell yeah.
That was it.
Yeah.
That was cool.
And then, but how do I do it? Okay, yeah. Next.
I don't know how you do shit.
I got it.
Let's do one more.
Oh, one more with you, DD?
Yeah.
Okay, DD. What's your middle name, DD?
Pink dread. Huh?
What's your middle name again? Sorry. Oh, we're doing the Pink Dreads one.
Yeah.
Cool.
What do I do?
He's gonna teach you how to do it. It's like you do like this little thing with your fingers. Yeah, it's cool. Should we do the one where it's like 2 different angles? Yeah. Okay. All right. You just talk me through it. It's our first time doing the Pink Dread, so I don't know how to do it.
So
You want me in?
yeah.
Yes.
Ah, all right. Let's do it.
You want to do one for your shit?
Oh, you know my dance.
Alrighty.
Fuck yeah.
No, give me
do
hit. Give me hit.
You just go to the right. Just
Yeah.
play it real quick so you can see. No,
Just play it.
it's like this, like.
Cool. Ready to go?
That's easy.
You're gonna start to the right.
Start to the right.
Are you ready? Is it enough space? 3, 2, to the right, to the right. Yeah. Alright, stay there. Don't move.
We stay in the same spot?
You don't switch angles.
Got it.
Keep facing forward.
Oh damn, this shit gets deep.
Right or left?
To the right, to the right. Go. One more angle.
Some try-hard shit. Oh my god, DG.
Damn, I'm learning hella.
Yeah.
3, 2,
Hey, my hat?
Sorry.
They look smooth at it, but Aiden and fucking Neon look so damn awkward.
That's
Why you taking pictures in that lamb? She's on my face, not in yours.
I'm about to post that. Does TikTok care about time?
Nope.
That's probably a decent time right now.
To post?
I post at 4 in the morning sometimes.
4 a.m.? Yo, come on, bro. That was really crazy.
Just smelled your ear, dude.
It smells good, huh? Cause I just showered before the stream.
You did?
Yeah, I shower every day before the stream.
Damn.
You don't?
No.
What do you shower?
Bro, I mean, just whenever I fucking feel like.
He said it like it's a fucking normal thing. No. Why? Like, why shower every day? What the fuck is wrong with him?
Get. Fuck, man. Mike, how often you shower, bro?
I want to do a TikTok with you,
After
DDG.
all
Who the fuck is he? And why ain't he my job?
Shower twice a day?
For real?
Once or twice?
Bro, it's bad for you.
Why? How often do you shower?
Well, I mean, once a day.
Yeah, after the gym.
Oh, I don't go to the gym. I don't go to the gym.
Why not?
It's not in me. Maybe in the next few
Aiden
years.
works out.
Oh my god! That's so not fucking funny, and that's what you get for that. What? Yeah. I have to go to the store still. I went to the store, but they wouldn't let me bring Poppy in without a leash. You have to have a fucking leash on. So I had to come back. So I already picked up air conditioner, and I'm going to the store now. Yeah, I know. Really? What are you gonna do in it? Huh? What are you gonna put in it? I'm gonna put sausage. I'm gonna get sausage and eggs and cheese. Oh, okay. That was good. I did one. Sausage. Oh. I have one extra. Like cilantro. And cilantro. Cilantro. No, there's a green sauce? Green leafy stuff. They make these are flavor. Oh, no, it's not the flavor. Oh, okay. Okay. Hi. Love you. Welcome.
Nothing. My mom knocked on my door, you know. Bro, I just locked the door. That was funny. Oh, fuck.
Out a lot.
Yeah, he has a gym in his
He said he wants
warehouse.
to. He said he wants to be like Cat, Carl Anthony Towns. When he,
I
when
love
he gets
Cat.
there.
Aiden X Cat stream soon, hopefully.
After all that,
That's my goat.
What does he say when he gets fouled?
They on left, huh?
And one.
I have to go get my hours in.
No, if he gets
Okay.
fouled and they don't call it.
See you, bro. See you this week. If that. Yeah.
Everybody in string, right?
No, I gotta go. Like I'm gonna keep it going, but like I'm gonna say goodbye.
That's real friendship.
That was a great one.
Love, King. Much love.
Let me know
Man.
if you need an investor.
I had a great time shopping, bro.
He just gave you 0.5%.
Shout out to the army. Much love to you guys. Hold on, hey, don't ruin my aura real quick. Hold on, bro.
Restart the clip. Oh, I'm gonna let you.
Thank you.
He's
Shout out to the army, man. You guys keep holding it down for this King right here, man. Oh, love, King. Love. Give me a hug, King. Love. All right.
God bless, sir.
No, we're gonna 2v2 for real.
Who should? It should be him and Dub, right?
Yeah, it has to be.
We just need our matching jerseys, and it has to
We
be
need
like
my
a
stamina up.
It has to be like a big court, so we feel like we're in the NBA.
We could do it in Paris, or we could do it right before, or Tennessee, wherever you want to run it. I'm also coming to LA in a couple weeks again. So.
We'll run it up. All right, baby.
Are you ready? Yeah.
Say hello to Sara Lee Half Loaves. Half Loaf, right fit, realize great size, less waste, all taste, more flavors to savor first bite right. Brand new, all you. Give a little Sara Lee love.
We're gonna start off with the first contestant here. We'll start with, we'll go with Ben.
God, this is my other camera, so this junk look kind of janky. This ain't my regular.
Mine do too. It's all right. Mine do too.
All right, yo, this is the first round. Ben, go ahead and introduce yourself and just talk, man. Go ahead.
All right, I ain't gonna lie, y'all just threw me in this. I don't even know what's going on, but I'm being a Don. Also, you can call me Ben. You know what I'm saying? I'm from Memphis, Tennessee. I stay in Miami. You know what I'm saying? Graduated college. You know what I'm saying? Made a whole lot of money doing a whole lot of plays. But I'm here now. My job title is a comedian, but I just do a lot of so that's what it is.
Okay. Wait, so I forgot. So the first round, like, are we asking questions or are they just
talking? Regular, just introduction round. Just getting to know your.
Okay.
Yeah, you could ask questions. Ben could ask questions. It's just a regular introduction round.
Okay. Well, you already know my name, Kaya.
Okay.
So wait, how long have you been a comedian?
Damn near my whole life. Ever since I was getting
for real?
put out of class.
This motherfucker is in this right now. I think this is his debut. This guy might win the whole thing right out of the gate. Who knows, but this dude is funny as fuck.
Sitting up, got to sit by the teacher. Get your desk.
Oh, so like you was a class clown?
Damn near.
Okay.
Damn
Like
near, but I wasn't trying to do that. I was really I just talk too much.
Okay. You used to get in trouble too?
Yeah, but I would get in trouble for like just saying it out, like really like just saying the first thing come to my mind. I really, you know what I'm saying. I had to learn to do better. Yeah.
Okay.
You always been cooking?
No, I just started cooking like 2 years ago.
Oh, okay. What got you into cooking?
I don't know. I just got tired of like eating out, and then my sister would always cook like when we used to live with my mom. So when I moved out, I just started like trying to learn how to cook. Like she used to.
Chad, she a good cook? Yes or no?
Okay.
And then ever since then, I've been cooking. Yeah.
Okay, and you told me you're originally from Long Beach, California, right?
Yeah.
Okay. How was that growing up? Hey, bring the game changers, gang. Bring the game.
It was fun. I had no bad stories out here. I had a pretty good childhood, so I enjoy Long Beach.
Predominantly black neighborhood, or like was it mixed?
I would say black and Hispanics.
Black and Hispanic. So
What about you?
You don't speak no Spanish?
No, I don't.
In Memphis ain't nothing but black and white.
Oh, that's what I thought.
And then like if you exotic, you just Mexican.
Okay.
Chad, who's Mexican in here?
No real. Oh, they brought the game changers.
Oh.
The rest of it should be in the. Yeah.
Ben, that's a really by the way, I just do want to add this in here. Ben, that watch you gave me, bro. Thank you so much. Like out of that collection of yours.
Oh, I gave you one. I gave my boy Aiden a one-on-one
Chrome Hearts.
Rolex.
He did.
Yeah, that's my boy. I love that boy, man.
Thanks, Ben.
Take this one off.
Thanks, Big Ben.
You know I got you, Gary. I got you, bro. You ain't got to do all that though. So Kyle, what you into? What you like to do?
I'm really a homebody, so like I'm trying to like find what I like to do outside of like cooking and outside of like just like
Oh hell.
Like,
Ben, what the fuck are you doing, bro? You doing all this zesty shit.
Thanks, Ben.
Take this one off.
Thanks, Big Ben.
I got you, Gary. I got you, bro. You ain't gotta do all that though. So Kyle, what you into? What you like to do?
Like, it's really ghetto. What the hell is this zesty shit? Like, what the fuck?
I'm really a homebody, so like I'm trying to like find what I like to do outside of like cooking and outside of like just.
Bruh. It's like he's fantasizing about her or something. She is a baddie, but come on, bro. Like,
It's like
Oh hell.
like hanging out with my family and stuff.
Oh hell no.
I'm trying to like, you know, get outside a little bit and find out what I do like do outside of like cooking and outside of like just like
Oh hell.
like hanging out with my family and stuff.
Oh hell no.
I'm trying to like, you know, get outside a little bit and find out what I do like outside of all that.
Okay, no, we don't need a big shit. This should work just fine. Okay. So family, you very family orientated.
I am.
Okay. I like that. I like a family woman. What's your like icks? What you don't like?
Icks.
what you doing right now?
I don't like guys with attitudes because I could get an attitude. So it's like I like somebody who know how to like calm me, like a sassy man. I'll say a sassy.
Yeah.
I don't like sassy.
You need a
That's
man
it.
know how to relax you, like.
Right, like.
Ben,
I can't hear you.
Ben, your mic is yep. Flick it down. There you go.
Is this mic?
Yup.
Okay, so now I'm using my Call of Duty mic. Okay, so continue. My bad for cutting you off. Aiden kind of cut you off. So you don't like sassy niggas. You want a nigga who like mature and can calm you down.
Right, because
Chris Mel, shut the fuck up!
Two sassy people ain't gonna work.
It ain't gonna work.
Okay, Ben. Well, this is the first round. I'm gonna get you in the second round, and thank you so much.
Okay. I'll be back next round ready.
I'm telling you, bro, like, I think this is his debut. He's been around a lot. I've seen a lot of E-dates. Kai was, like, I really think this is his debut. I could be wrong. But the fact that he's in this shit, I'm telling you, I think he's gonna win this shit. He just got the charm. He's funny as hell. He's much older too. I think he's like my age. He's like 30. Bro.
Kyle, what do you rate Ben 1 through 10? Looks, energy, personality, just the overall rating 1 through 10.
I don't really like rating off looks, so off personality, I would rate Ben. I'll rate him like an 8.
Okay.
I love his energy. He's real nice. You know.
So you don't. So Kai, you don't really look at a guy for looks in the beginning. How does that work? You want? How do you go about rating?
Well, I mean, I don't have a type, but like I don't know. I just feel like I just don't like rating people because it's either I don't know. I don't like hurting people's feelings. Like nothing towards Ben, but like just in general, if I don't think they're cute.
There you go. I was about to say, shut up, bro. You know damn well you want a cute guy, not an ugly guy. But there you go. She just don't want to hurt their feelings. Fair enough.
Like, I don't like calling people out in front of people.
I get you. So is personality personality is a big thing for you though when looking for a guy?
Yeah.
Got you. Okay, we'll get the next person in here. We're gonna get Prime in here.
Okay, wait. Give me 1 second because I'm trying to fix the audio real quick for my chat.
Okay.
One quick second.
Sure.
I think we might be good.
You're good. Did you fix it?
I think.
Okay. Yeah. Well,
Oh, they said I did. I fixed it.
Yeah. A thing for me, like whenever I notice people that are going on dates, I think it's super rude that they're not ready for you. Some of these guys, man, like if you know what I mean, like a guy would die to be on a date with you, Kyle. Like they should be ready to go. You know, it's kind of fucked up. So
It's okay.
let me let me get Marky in here.
Okay.
Hello, 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 hello.
Hello?
Hey Marky, put your
Hello,
camera
sorry. I got you. Give me 1 second. I'm turning on now. Hello, 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 hello.
I can hear you.
Oh, you can hear me? Okay, does my mic sound good?
Yes.
Okay, hello, Aiden. What's good, Aiden? What's good, Kai? How you doing?
It's good.
Hi, I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. So, my name is Mark, or people call me Marky Mark or Marky.
Dude, you guys are
I used to do
fucked up.
security a couple years ago. I just ended up becoming a streamer because of COVID, and you know, people know me as a good guy. I'm 6'5", and one thing about
really,
I know, yeah, I'm 6'5". I'm hella. I know you hella into cooking. Let me tell you something. I'm hella into eating. All right, you cook, I eat. all types of cuisines, or whatever you want. I'm willing. I'm with it. You know what I mean? I'm on my little fitness grind right now, but like I'm with it.
Okay.
Yeah, but yeah. So I love gaming.
5'6", I guarantee it. I guarantee it. I guarantee it, bro. 6'5", bro. I guarantee he's 5'6".
I love, going out, exploring. I'm trying to travel the world this year. I'm trying to meet everybody. I'm trying to, I just love meeting people, like, interacting with them. And that's kind of how I am, so.
Why is he wearing a do-rag?
Who's your favorite person that you met so far?
Favorite person?
Yeah.
I didn't realize that.
Ooh, that's a good
Or
question.
is there like somebody that you look up to that you've met, or like is there somebody you want to meet that you look up to?
Is there somebody that I look up to that I've met? The one thing I will say is like I was like when I was in like college, I was watching like all the 2K YouTubers and the 2K streamers like Aiden or like my boy Kobe or Los, and 5-6 years later, like I got to meet them. I got to go to dinner with them. I got to hang out with them, and I was like, it's just some shit where it's just like, yo, like that's crazy. You know what I mean? Like I was like, back then I was watching them. I was supporting them when I was like a college kid or whatever, and now like I'm all grown and shit, and I can just hit them up or whatever. So I guess that's like something like that.
Okay, did you finish college?
I actually need one more credit to finish college, but I had a bit of a mental thing happen. I was like going through like a lot of stuff. I lost like my job and shit. So I was like one credit away from getting my degree in criminal justice because I wanted to be a lawyer. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And then I went back to college, and then the first semester was when the COVID shit happened, so they shut everything down.
Same. I was going to Cal State Long Beach, and then COVID happened, and then
I was going Fullerton.
For real? Oh, okay.
Chat, where's
I was going
Fullerton?
Fullerton, yeah, and then literally, I was going Cal State Fullerton, and then everything shut down. So then I just started streaming because like security, there was nothing to work, and then the streaming shit worked out for me, luckily, and here I am today. So that's
so
what
do you
I
still
probably
just like do you still game, or do you do other type of like content?
I do everything. So like I like gaming. I like right now the big shit is IRL. I like going IRL. Last night I was like looking around for like the Switch, the Switch drop. I was going around all the different Best Buys. I love IRLing, but I also love gaming. I can do a little bit of everything. I can IRL, I can explore, I can, stay home, game. I could go out, stream. It's just like I love doing everything, And that's kind of I don't know what that is, Aiden. I don't know what you're referring to, sir.
All good, all good. Hey, we're gonna get to the second round though, Marky.
I will say this though. I feel like he did a really good job if he was talking to any female. So if he just went on a date with a female and he just kept it real like this, he would do good, but I know she's not interested though. So like on him, he stay honest, bro, and just like stay real just like that. Like don't change for nobody, just stay you, and eventually somebody will fuck with you for who you are. Cause it's all about if they fuck with you or not. But like I think he did a really good job. If he were to do future dates. overall, I just know she's not interested.
I appreciate you though, my bro. We'll see you in the second round.
Thank you, Aiden. Thank you.
What did you rate Marky 1 through 10?
Same, like an 8. I really like his energy. He seems nice, bubbly, and that's kind of like
bubbly.
I'm more like, yeah, he seems bubbly. Like, you know what I mean? Like his energy is bubbly.
Good energy.
Like
good.
energetic.
Good
Yeah,
en-
good energy. Good energy.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
Fat boy, I've fallen. Call for help. Fat boy, call for help. Fat boy.
Not America's #1 smart speaker. Fat Boy. America's #1 ice cream sandwich.
It's absolutely captivating. Hey, Meta, translate that.
Which one of you is real?
Is writing up there?
All right, okay, cool.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's get the next person in here. We got. Okay. We're gonna do Scam. What up, Scam? You put your camera on.
Hello?
What's up, bro?
What's good, Kaya? How you doing, baby girl? It's nice to finally meet you, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna introduce myself. I'm Scam. I know how to fight. I got money, I got motion, I got a big ass dick. I mean the whole package for real.
Uh-oh, she didn't like that.
Where you from?
What you supposed to be saying on the first date?
She's a keeper, chat. I feel like.
Shit, you right. Where you from though?
I'm from Cali. Where are you from?
You from Cali? Me too. What part? I'm in LA, Hollywood.
Oh yeah, close. Like 30 minutes away.
30 minutes away? You trying to link
Probably.
up after this?
No.
Why not?
Cause
I got a
love
question
you.
though. I got a question.
What's your question?
Who was paying for your dates? You or your ex?
I'm not
Real shit.
answering no question. He was.
He was paying for the dates?
Yes.
I don't believe that. It's all good though. It's all good though. You look good though. You look good. What
Thank
you got
you.
on?
Just some regular stuff, some black jeans, a little top.
I'm chill.
Some chill. Mm-hmm.
I'm chill. I love your voice, by the way. I don't know if I told you before. I love
Thank
your voice.
you.
It's just something about it. Feel
Okay,
me?
thank you. I don't like my voice. I hate hearing myself like on
Really?
like cameras. I hate.
I feel you. It's one of the hardest things about being doing this streamer shit. To get over the way you sound. I hate the way I sound. But you have to just get over it. It is what it is. And it only makes sense that you hate the way you sound anyways, because you know, if you really want to be technical, think about it. Your mouth is right next to your ear. You're with yourself 24/7, hearing yourself talk all the time. So to hear it on a microphone, it just never really sounds the same. It just doesn't. So it just makes you cringe. So I totally can relate.
I don't watch none of my
Insecure
cooking
about it?
videos or nothing. I don't know what it is. I just don't like hearing it out loud. Like I don't watch my cooking videos or nothing.
I think your ex wasn't telling you enough how beautiful you and your voice is. That's what it is.
No, I've always been like that.
Oh, okay. When's the last time you talked to him?
All right, Scam. We're gonna put you in the second round here, buddy.
Okay.
What do you rate that him 1 through 10?
A 4, because he keep asking questions about somebody I was with. Like, we on a first date. Why are you asking that?
Yeah, I'll be real. I don't fuck with that either. I feel like, you know what I mean? Like, it's about starting like a new, you know, trying not to be the past, you know? It's just all about
Exactly.
You know? So yeah, nah.
Exactly.
Okay. Let's see here. Let me see if he's got party.
Can you see?
Yeah.
Yes.
You can say, okay, hi, nice to meet you.
Oh my god, this guy.
How's it going?
Good. How do you pronounce your name again?
Parit. Parit. Okay, Papa.
Wait, is he Ben?
And then Edie and Tata.
Oh God, he's Ben.
Okay.
Yeah. So nice to meet you. Oh my god, this is
Nice
so
to meet you
impressive.
too.
Cooking with Kaya.
Kaya.
Cooking with
Cooking
Kaya.
with
No, he's not, Chad. Shut up, bro.
Okay, very
It's not
good.
Ben,
So where
bro.
you from?
Okay, Aldar, he's
Cali.
good, bro. She not gonna get banned. She on Twitch.
Okay, I love that.
He's
Long
good,
Beach?
bro.
Yeah. What
Okay,
about
I'm
you?
from LA. I
Yo,
love
but
that.
404
LA.
emo, who made that?
Mhm.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, they can. So it's nice to meet you. You know, you're very beautiful woman. Real quick, can we
Thank
get the
you.
utada?
Can you get what?
The utada?
The what?
You know, it's like the OOTD, outfit of the day.
Oh, like an outfit check?
Yeah, outfit check.
Oh, it's real
Very
simple.
good.
I'm just wearing a regular little top, some black jeans. Very
Type shit.
simple.
Okay.
Yeah,
Love
real
that.
chill
Love
fit.
that.
Kept that ass back. She had to show that ass. This girl was interesting. She actually seems like a good girl.
Thank
So how
you.
old are you?
I'm 23.
23. Oh my god. Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
How did you think I was? How do I look?
You look like 19, 20.
Yeah, I get that a lot. I get that like I look younger than what I am.
Yeah, you have young face for sure, for sure.
I don't know why.
Love that. Yeah, no. So have you ever cooked Indian food?
No, but I've tried Indian food and I like it.
Dude.
But I
Did
never
you cook
cooked it.
Indian? Oh my god, I'm so
Ooh.
sorry. I'm
It's
so
okay.
sorry. So sorry. What the fuck?
It's okay.
Yeah, you need to learn how to make Indian food because you will just that's what
You
I
gotta,
need my wife to
you
be
gotta
like.
teach me how to make it.
I'm cooking right now.
Oh, you are? Oh, wow. I didn't see that.
This is bad. This is bad.
Let me see
Yeah.
it.
So I actually got kicked out the house. I'm trying to make what we call a roti. I'm at Lowe's right now. Lowe's. You know what
Lowe's?
Lowe's
You
is?
cooking at Lowe's? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm cooking at Lowe's. Because my mom she kicked me out. So I have to work with what I've got.
Okay. They you work there or something, or are you just cooking in Lowe's?
No. I'm just I just couldn't find anywhere else.
Portable
They have
stove.
Yeah,
Oh, I
portable
see.
stove. They have a kitchen. Oh my god, it's fucking burning.
Yeah, I see a lot of smoke.
Oh my god, what do I do? Fuck.
Turn the stove off. Turn the stove off.
Okay, it's off. I think it's off.
Or turn it
I
down
don't think
low.
this- I don't think this works. Fuck. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I was trying to impress you.
It's okay. No. What is it? Let me see what you're making. What's it called?
Okay. It's called roti.
Roti?
What the
Can you
fuck
see?
is that, chat?
Yeah, I see it. What
So it's
exactly is
supposed-
that?
It's like a
Wait, you can
bread
go to
type
jail
of
for
thing,
that?
and it's supposed to be very flat. This thing it got stuck to my hand, so I don't think I did it right.
Is it
But,
doughy?
Yeah, it's doughy.
Mmm.
Yeah,
That's what I
have you ever had butter chicken?
No.
You never had butter chicken? Oh my god, baby, you need to try. I will teach you. I will take you sometime.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, very good.
Okay,
but it's
Pari.
very nice to meet you for sure.
It's nice to meet you too.
All right, Pari.
Nice to meet you. Okay. Bye.
What do you rate Pari eat 1 through 10?
I give him a 9 because he came on here cooking.
Bruh. Bruh, come on. Bruh. What the fuck, dude? Oh boy. There's no way this girl doesn't see the bullshit, bruh. There's no way. There's no fucking way, dude. Bruh, I'm speechless. Cause I don't know how she didn't see it. Like, I don't even know what to say. And I was like, that's either you dumb or you smart. Not like IQ wise. She falls for the wrong dudes all the time. Cause clearly, that is a dude that's not gonna keep you calm, or like, basically everything she was talking about with Ben. He literally is like everything she does not want. Oh my god.
He came with positive energy. He's really nice.
Okay,
So
okay.
yeah, I give him a 9.
Okay, very cool, very cool. All right, we get the next contestant in here. Yo. Daryl.
DDG?
Yeah, hold on. I'm trying to start my.
Oh, you want me to drag? Now? Yeah, you want me to drag you in a couple more people first?
Yeah.
Is it DDG?
Oh.
Hey.
Yo, Kaya, you there?
Yeah.
Okay. He, one second. Make sure that what's his name is coming. Okay. Cuff him.
Yo.
Cuff him. Put your camera on, please.
I bet I got you, Maha. Just chill. You're doing too much. How you doing, Kaya?
Can you please
Wait, give me one second, because my brother did something I can't even see anymore. Can you fix
You good,
it?
Ma?
Hold on, I'm gonna turn it off 1 second.
Cameron, can you please thank you. Oh, you did your hair?
You're my dick. Yeah, I look good.
Yeah, you do, Cam.
Okay, I'm back.
What's going on? Nice to meet you, Kaya.
Nice to meet you, Cam.
Have you ever seen a clip of me?
I have not.
All right, good. I'm glad, because, I wanted to just say, like, people be like, people be on the internet, they always be misinterpreting people's intentions.
Mhm.
They twist,
Yeah.
so they be
I
weird
know.
and shit like that. You feel
I
me?
know.
Yeah, you get it. Trust me, you get it. All
Wait,
right, but
real
how
quick,
old you
I
is?
like
Yeah.
your background. It's so cute.
Yeah, I got a little shit. Some little people call me a nerd or something, but like I'm a homebody. I like to sit down, play the game.
Me too. Me too.
Yeah,
Okay,
that's what I'm
back to
saying.
what
So I
you're
like to
saying.
sit.
I'm
Yeah. Nah, you good. It was a valid question. How old you is though? I want to make sure you know.
I'm 23.
Oh, hell
23. All right, valid. I just turned
Wait, how
24
are
like
you?
last week. I just turned 24 last week.
Oh, you just turned 24. Okay.
Yeah, I just turned 24. Yeah. But nah, I wanted to ask you though, like, since you just came into the streaming game, how you liking it so far? Like, is there a lot of stuff you learned? Like, what's going on?
Yes. I like it. I feel like it's
Seiko,
more of
join up
like,
now. We got you.
I have
I
more
got
of like
you.
a community rather than like TikTok and Instagram, because it's like, that's open for everybody to be there,
Exactly.
comment, whatever.
Yeah.
I feel like
Yeah.
stream is more of like my community.
Nah, exactly. That's what streaming about. It's about building a community. You know what I'm saying? You don't really have a
Uh-huh.
community unless you live every day and people seeing your day-to-day life. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Nah, that's
Mhm.
valid. Nah, that's valid. Yeah, you're right. Nah, all right. But I know everybody always gonna come in here and talk about your cooking and all that. But like, what you like to do besides cooking? Like, what's your favorite activity to do?
Hold on, he might win, Chad.
That's what I was just talking about. Like, I want to
Wait.
start doing activities. I'm the biggest
You
homebody.
bowl?
Like, I do,
Like
but
anything like that?
I suck at
Like,
bowling.
all right. I got a thing for that. What about you? Ever like you sing? Like you singer karaoke, something like that? Like what you be doing? Like,
I
what's
mean,
your
people
hidden
say
talent?
I sing, but
Chad,
I
look at
don't
his
think I
bottom
sing.
lip.
Well,
Just look.
I
He's
feel like my
hiding
hidden
it.
talent is that I can braid. I was a braider before I started doing content, so I guess that's
Just braiding or dreads or like retwist, like dreads retwist or just.
I only did it for girls. I only had yeah.
All right, that's valid. I like that though, because as a boyfriend, like you don't want his girl to be doing other niggas' dreads. You feel me? Like it'd be
True,
weird.
but that's
Niggas
not
be doing
why.
house calls.
I tried to have male clients, and it
Yeah.
just didn't work. It didn't
I'm
work.
already knowing. Would you ever see yourself with another content creator, like a streamer, a YouTuber, like something like that?
If I ever dated again, I really don't have like a preference. He don't got to be like a content creator or nothing, but if it
About who
happens,
you
it
like.
happens. Right. It's about
Okay.
who I like.
Okay.
You don't got to be like famous or nothing.
Valid. I feel that. Nah,
Okay.
what I'll say is my last thing. Hold on, ain't no rules. Chill. My last thing is I feel like on the first date, like since I'm getting the vibe, like that, like you be like being at the crib, like I ain't gonna say you a nerd, but like you a homebody girl, like you like to be inside and shit. I feel like we should play like Mario Kart, you know, eat some popcorn, you know, just talk about life, you know, shit like that. I feel like that
but I
type
want
of
to
vibe.
start getting out. I want to start getting out because I feel like
Yeah,
I'm
we
just.
can do that.
Yeah.
RL streams, all that. That's what you need. You need a cameraman. Do RL streams, go crazy.
My
You know what I'm
brother.
saying?
That's my cameraman right there.
All right, shout out to your brother, man. All right, I'm gonna see you next round.
Okay, I see you.
All right.
Hey, what did you rate him 1 through 10?
I give him an 8. I give him an 8.
Okay.
Everybody's so nice so far. I expected like people to come on here trolling, but so far everybody nice. So.
Not everyone fucks with you. Everyone fucks with you. Let me get this next person in here. All right. Yo, put your camera on, sir.
Oh, hold on. I gotta figure out how to.
Yeah, you just click the camera with your mouse, and it'll pop up.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Jesus, I didn't know that, Aiden. Appreciate it.
Obvious.
Dub. Wait up.
Dub.
How you doing?
Dub,
Good,
hold
how are
on.
you?
Dub, could you fix your mic?
What's wrong with it?
I think it's connected to the wrong one. So Dub, you gotta you gotta go to your Discord settings and change your input.
Oh, I see. My bad. All right,
You're okay, handsome.
Stop, bro. Like, relax. It's on here. That's the one that's on, right? On this one? Yeah.
Try default.
All right, how that sound?
Horrible.
How that sound?
Horrible.
How this sound?
Horrible.
Can't hear you. Can't hear you.
Oh, yo.
Turn the output down.
Tell him to right click the mic icon. So right click it and then
I'm on that, brother.
Output is what you hear. Input's what you talk to. So you got to change your input device.
Oh, so change the input.
Yeah, you're changing output. It's input. So you want to change whatever is being input. Nobody can hear you now. All right, Dub, listen, Dub. I'm gonna drag you out. Prismel's gonna help you, okay?
Yeah, I got it.
Oh, Prismel! Sorry, Kai. Put your camera on, please. Let's do. Yo, Tismala. Okay. 1 second. Yo. Okay. Yo.
Is Aiden kicking me?
No. Put your camera on. Bro. Oh my fucking god. Yo, Tismala.
Wait.
Hello? Put your camera on.
Oh shit, okay. Alright. Join voice camera. Hello.
What's your name?
Wait, I can't hear.
You can't hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay. What's your name?
Tismala.
Sismala?
Yeah.
Okay. Can I get a small little intro?
A smaller intro, so I'm a little nervous.
It's okay. I am too. I never did this. I'm nervous too. It's okay.
I think this is that one dude that hit fucking. Well, he got like real boobies.
I'll give you this.
Is this Cuff'em?
Yeah, but my name is Tismala. I come from the projects. I'm 27 years old, and I haven't done this in a while. Yeah, so there's pressure. You know what I'm saying?
Wait, who was the last person you had a date with?
It's been like 8-9 years.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
8-9 years? So you.
Bro, that's ballsy. I wonder if you're telling the truth, because that's like. For me, I've experienced that, but. Not as long, but Jesus.
You don't have you haven't had no girlfriend, no dates, no nothing in 8-9 years.
I haven't done nothing in 9-10 years.
What you mean you ain't done nothing? Like you been celibate for 8-9 years?
Yeah, I was dealing with depression.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I was just staying strong, you know. But it led me here.
Dude, what the fuck
You know
is
what I'm saying? So, here I am.
Tell me a little bit about yourself.
What about
Like,
me?
what type
Shit.
of content do you do and stuff like that?
Well, I do food videos. I be dancing.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
Like eating or cooking?
Eating. I be cooking.
What? Okay.
Yeah.
What else?
Yeah, I be cooking, eating, dancing.
I'ma skip.
Talking to my Tismalanians. That's about it. I'm playing games and stuff, watching people stream, cause I am a supporter.
I like him, chat. I like him.
Me too.
Let's give him a chance.
Yeah, for real.
Let's give him a chance. I like this guy.
Yeah, that's about it. I just be eating every day. I'm 480 pounds.
Damn.
Really?
I can't walk very good. I do want to do a dance for you.
Let me see.
Do it, Kaya. I just
Wait, let me see you do the intro real quick. And then when you come back the second round, you gotta show us a full-blown dance or something else.
All right,
Can I see the
Tismala.
intro,
And
please?
this-
You want to see the intro?
Yeah, go ahead. No, Tismala, hit it. Go ahead.
You gonna show it, boo.
Okay, shit. Cooking with Kaya. Cooking with Kaya.
Thank you.
All right, Tismala. I'll see you in a bit.
Bye.
All right.
What do you rate him 1 through 10?
I rate his personality a 9 because he was nervous like me, but you know he came out here, he showed up, he did my intro, so yeah.
I got you. Okay.
He get a 9 for the confidence.
All right, sounds good. All right, let me get hey Didi.
DDG?
Hey Didi. Didi.
Oh, hold on. Let me switch my camera on.
Okay.
DDG, boy.
My bad.
Oh man, you're so unprepared always.
No. Hold on. I gotta deactivate my shit. There it go. Yeah, there I am right there. Hold on, let me take off non-participants. Boom. What's up? I can't hear you.
Can y'all hear me or?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay.
I just saw Cuffham go like this. Cuffham, you're retarded. You're so dumb.
Immaculate.
Stop.
My edges? What? Thank you.
I'm loving the edges. I'm loving the see, I noticed like the little things. I'm loving how you made your bed before
Thank
you
you.
got on here, you know, and then also the Lilo and Stitch pillow in the back. That's one of my favorite movies. So
That's my big sister favorite character. My best friend bought me that.
that's
Oh,
dope.
GG's.
That's fire.
Mm-hmm.
How your day
Wait,
going?
what's on
That's
your-
cool.
Yeah, it's going way better. What's on your rug?
Oh, that's me. Somebody made it for me.
God, you can see it.
Oh hell no.
No. Somebody made this for me. I didn't make it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh hell no, chat.
Okay.
I'm not conceited at all. I'm actually very selfless. You know?
Same. Wait, tell me about you, like an intro. You know.
Well, first thing, I'm an amazing father. Second thing, I am amazing, nice person.
Mhm.
Third thing, I'm a content creator as well as a double platinum recording artist. I'm from
Congratulations.
Pontiac. Thank you. I'm from Pontiac, Michigan. I'm 27 years old. I would like to say that I'm very humbly say that I'm very, very successful in what I do. And, you know, I feel like as you get to know me more throughout these rounds, you will get to see my heart and see where I really, the type of person I really am. Because, you know,
Wait, they're at
online
the
they
same
paint me
crib?
as a terrible person. But
Aw, W
in
dad,
real
man.
life-
W dad, man.
And I want to tell you in front of all these people, the hate that you getting is because you're pretty.
Aw.
Thank you.
WDDG, man.
That's where it comes from. So you just got to think of the hate as a compliment.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm
They
starting
hate-
to.
Yeah, they ain't
Yeah.
hating on nobody that ain't doing shit for themselves, you know?
True.
That's very, very
doing amazing.
That's very sweet of you, Daryl. He's a very sweet guy. Well, Daryl, I'm gonna get you in the second round here, but I appreciate the introduction. That was very, very sweet, Daryl. Very sweet.
Thank you.
All right, and I still got them steak bites. They still on my taste buds to this day.
Oh my God, Didi, you're so funny. Okay, I'm gonna drag you in the second round.
All right, bet.
Okay, see you.
What did you rate DDG 1 through 10?
I give him a 10 because I know, like, personally, I already know he's like a great person. Everything he's saying is like very genuine, respectful. So yeah.
Cool. Excuse me, DDG, what are you doing here?
Wait, my bad. I don't.
Checkers and Rally's $4 unbeatable meal deal changes everything. Your choice of sandwich plus fries, drink, and an apple pie. Just $4. Saving money isn't gonna change you, right?
Who, me?
Get more for your $4. Only at Checkers and Rally's.
I don't know how to use this shit. That's my bad.
No, you're good. Sorry, can you re-say his rating again?
And wait, we're doing this off the personality, right?
Everything, all around, yeah. What's his overall rating?
I would say 10 because,
Okay.
like I said, yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. All right, yo, Prime, what up?
Oh my God, fuck.
Who the
I'm in
fuck
this
just
bitch,
did that? Yes, bro. Go ahead, Prime. Put your camera on, bro.
All right, let me put my shit on, Suddy. Hold up.
Anyone wearing headphones just got bamboozled. That was crazy.
What you mean,
Because they did a fake knock. I like your laugh, Kyle.
This shit. Hey, can y'all see me?
Yeah, we can see you.
All right, bet.
What's
All
up?
right, this shit.
What's up, Dejuan?
Hey, I ain't even gonna get on here and act like I don't know who you is, fuck. You farted? Oh yeah, you got it.
What the
My
fuck?
Frenchie, she be farting.
Oh my God, damn. God damn. I ain't gonna get on here and act like I don't know who you is. What's the word? I'm Prime, folk. Go by Isaiah
Nice to meet
Prime,
you.
real name, Daquan. From Chicago. That motherfucker stink. From Chicago, Illinois. You know what I'm saying? Born and raised. Moved out of LA and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Then I moved to LA.
Oh wait, you moved from LA?
Yeah, LA ass.
Okay.
I know you from there, but I can't lie. I can't
Mhm.
fuck with it. Motherfuckers is pressing me out there just because the way I look and shit. You feel me? So
Right.
like, what do you like to do for fun besides cooking and shit? You know what I'm saying?
Nothing. I'm trying to learn like what make me happy outside of like cooking and stuff because I be in the house all day. So
Sorry, chat.
Tryna-
Oh, sorry.
trying to get outside of it.
Sorry, you guys. I didn't mean to really interrupt you, Prime. Sorry. Go ahead. Chat. My bad. I'm trying to get one more.
What, Aiden?
No. Oh, that was an accident. My bad. Go ahead.
What
Prime,
you
go
mean?
ahead.
What you gonna say?
It was an accident. It was an accident. I'm sorry.
Can you mute up, folks?
Yeah.
Mute up real quick.
No, guys. I was trying to tell you something.
All right, okay.
Go ahead, Prime. Go ahead, Dede.
Shut the fuck up, folks. Damn. You keep interrupting us and shit. Gang your ass tweaking.
Chat, should I
like
compete
I'm
or
from
no?
Chicago. Tell me something about you. You know what I'm saying? That we don't know about you.
That you don't know. That I'm actually really goofy. But like, I don't know, not in front of the cameras. Like if you know me in real life, you know like I'm actually really goofy. A lot of
Alright,
people
I'll
don't
do
think
it.
I am, but because I'm so like reserved, but I got like two opposite sides.
So why not show that goofy part of you on your internet and shit though? Mike and
I don't know, because I just
and
feel like
your,
everything I do is judged. So it'd be like, I don't know, I'm still trying to get used to being like on the cameras more, because you know people be clipping anything and make it seem like bad. So I don't know, I
but
just
it's
be
not and
chilling.
shit. Bro, they
Mhm.
made
I
me
just be
look like a
kinda scared.
motherfucking crash out, and
You
I'm
know
not
what
even
I'm
crash
saying?
out. They say I do this, I do that, and I'm a cool ass nigga. and
Dog,
shit,
you're being
folks.
weird.
I can
Me
like
too.
get hella people to say, "Hey, Aiden, right? You got to do that shit you was doing for Ben, bitch." Yeah,
Sorry.
yeah, get the fucking being a W man's to me, nigga.
Oh.
Tell him.
Yeah. Hey, Prime. Thank you so much for sliding that one time I needed you. You know, there's these people
What
that tried.
the fuck? What? You go? I just said I'm not a fucking crash out. You go with some crashing out shit.
No. But there's okay.
That's fine. You can be a crash
But
out.
Kaya,
There's
hold
nothing wrong with being
up,
a crash
Kaya.
out.
Let me just say this about Prime. Like one thing I will say, like whenever people try to press me or like whenever there's tension, Prime is the type to slide for me. He does slide for his
That's
man.
a good friend. That's a good friend. That's
W
loyalty
friend, you
right
feel me?
there.
You will
W friend, that's
slide.
loyalty.
You will slide. You will slide.
Appreciate it. All right, so like, what you think of your first date? Like your real first date? Like, what's a good first date for you?
A good first date. I would say like not nothing like the movies or nothing. Like I would want to do like an activity to where we can like talk, get to know each other, and have
oh
fun.
God,
Yeah, because I feel like I be so like awkward because I'm already so shy. So it's like we gotta do some type of activity and like.
Cause why you want to go? Why your first day would be a movie? You don't even know what the movies with. You feel
exactly.
me?
You can be talking during the movie and stuff like, or out to dinner. That's too intimate. Like dinner and stuff. Like no.
On bro. Shit. So like, what made you like? You was the first person with the cooking wit, right?
I'm not sure it's other people who got that name.
Now they do. Let's be honest. Come on.
Chat, who is that keeps coming in the room?
Hold on. I don't know.
Yo.
Who folks says?
Kick Trey Living off.
Who folks?
Trey Living, what do you do?
Oh, my brother.
You don't think we can see that?
He's talking crazy?
Oh, my bad, folks.
I knew.
I'm like, damn, he tried to sneak.
I got you, bro.
He tried to sneak out
I don't
the
know how
room
to work
and
this.
shit.
I don't know how to work none of this. So my brother,
I kicked him. I swear to God, I kicked him.
He's learning how to be like a little tech guy. Like he helped me with everything.
Okay.
Mhm.
All right, so look.
All right, Didi.
So, all right, do you want kids?
Wait, what do you do though?
I'm just
Hey, what'd you even do?
I do.
Well, how many you want? Is it like a
Zero.
I would say 3 because
Bro,
like
chat.
I'm not driving no van, so I want my kids.
I
to
didn't
fit
invite
back
Trey to
seat,
see that
so keep stopping at
IDDG,
3.
bro. I'm just keeping it a buck. I fuck with Trey. I don't know what Trey did.
I'm kind of nervous right now, gang.
What did he do?
So,
It's
I ain't
okay.
trying to, like,
If
ease
he's
myself
talking
up
about
out
legal
there.
shit regarding DDG, I had to kick him.
Yeah.
'Cause that's one thing
Stick
DDG
around.
told me to do. He said, yo, Big Sean
Okay.
smooth.
Bye.
I said, I got him, bro.
I have an anxiety.
All right, Dejuan. All right, Dejuan.
What? Get my name right, bitch.
Sorry.
Stop playing.
Oh, what did you rate Day 1 through 10?
I give him 9.
You said what?
I give his personality a 9.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
All right, I'm in there. All right, y'all, we good. We in there.
Hey, Dub.
Bro, when everybody else talk, do you say the shit that you saying right now, like on some other, like talking the way you talk?
What you mean? I just said, hey, Dub. Dub, we wore the same pants. Remember? Dub, that's the same outfit I had on.
I told you.
Nah,
How you
Kai,
doing, Kai?
that's
I'm
really.
good. How are you doing?
Sorry to interrupt, Kai. That's really my big bro. We share the same pants. Okay, go ahead, guys.
Bro. Huh?
I said, how you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Not
How you
chat.
doing?
I'm good.
Out of
see that
respect for
everybody-
DD, bro, you
what's
can't talk about certain shit, bro. Legal shit, come on, y'all know I can't talk about
being
it.
a woman on social media is that I see people coming in here and they're disrespecting you, just trying to get a clip, just trying to get a TikTok clip. I don't want to say it. I don't want anything to be disrespectful at all.
Thank you.
I do admire that you have the,
How old
courage
is Doug?
every day, because the internet is a dangerous place. You know what I'm saying? To get on there and still bring the content that a lot of people want to see while, having all this controversy.
Oh God, he's
That's a good
50.
thing. I want to clap it up for you for that.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Because the internet is hard. You know what I'm saying? Especially
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, chat. The internet is very hard.
But yeah, you
Tell me
got
about
facts.
yourself.
I feel like I'm a family man.
Wait, real quick. Like, not to be rude, but do you have a girlfriend?
Yo.
I mean, this is an E-Day.
So it don't matter?
Wait.
It's not that. It's just the E-Day. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Okay. Go
Wait,
ahead.
so
Tell me
do you
about
have an
yourself.
do you have a girlfriend or not, Dub?
Aiden, what the fuck are you talking?
I'm trying to understand, bro.
Dude,
No, because I only asked because they already be calling me a man stealer, but I just be trolling when I say I'm gonna take somebody man. I've never dealt with a man who had a girlfriend, so I just know it. I was just asking. I don't want to get no hate.
I know my brother is secretly in a relationship.
Yo! Yo!
Who's his girlfriend?
Yo, bro.
Right now.
Ooh, nah, you better not. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Yeah, I got a sister that's like, what, 29? And I think Ben the Don, he been messing with her too. So anyways.
Oh, wait. Oh, you said you have an older sister?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought you were your younger sister.
Oh, no. So what I want to say is that I'm very I'm a family person. When I say family, I mean like my mom's kids and stuff like that. I'm very outgoing. You know what I'm saying? I know what to say the right things at the right time. I'm a person that'll make anybody in the room feel comfortable. I feel like I'm just an overall good time. You know what I'm saying?
That's good.
Yeah. I handle every situation accordingly. I think before I do, and if I made the reaction or made the decision, I feel like it was the right thing to do.
That because sometimes I be feeling like when I'm in certain rooms with people, they don't make me feel comfortable. So you get
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't like being in a lot of rooms either. You know what I'm saying? But I was just watching most of these things like because we can hear it and see it. I just don't like how people speaking to you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I'm used to it though. I've been getting hate since I first came out on the internet, so it's just like I'm used to it.
You get more love than hate. You gotta always read.
Yeah.
Very nice. Well, look, hey, Dub, thank you so much for the first introduction round. We will see you in the next round, okay?
Did I already make the second round?
Yeah, this is just an introduction. You qualify for the second round. Yes, sir.
Okay, but I wanted to just formulate. My name is Dub, by the way. You know what I'm saying?
We got you, Derek.
I know you.
What do you rate Derek 1 through 10?
I rate his personality a 9. He's more like energetic than what I thought he was, and like he's really nice. I'll be seeing him like little clips, but he seems really nice.
Very nice, very nice. Okay, we have a couple more contestants here. Excuse me, sorry about that. Yeah, my bad. Wait, Kai, I have a question.
Yes.
Would you ever want to come to Miami and do a cooking stream with me?
Of course.
Let's fucking go. We can make whatever you want. We can make matzo ball soup.
Okay.
We can make pancakes. We can make whatever you want.
Okay, that'll be fun.
Very nice, very nice. Okay, cool. All right, let's see here. Let's get Shallow in here. We've got two more.
Okay.
Yo, Shallow, put your camera on.
Oh my God, I didn't get your dog!
Loud.
My fault. You know, I just had a little moment. You know, I thought I was gonna be left behind and shit, but nigga, I'm here.
Your camera not on. I can't see you.
Hold on, wait. Is it on now?
Yes, I can see you.
Kaya!
Hi. What's your name again?
What's good, girl? How you doing?
I'm good. What's your name again? Shello?
Yes, it is. How you doing?
Hi, Shello. I'm good. How are you?
Yo, if you didn't know, Kaya, me and you went to Streaming University together.
Oh, for real?
I think I do remember you.
Yeah.
Wait, what? I didn't know Kai was in there. Damn.
Remember when
Wait, why you got a
cane?
cane?
Why I got a cane?
Yeah. I don't remember you having no cane.
I ain't gonna lie, this motherfucker, this shit just for show, for real. You know, I like to keep it on me. It's like a prop.
Okay. So you just cliff farming.
Cliff farming? No, I would never cliff farm with you, girl. You know, I always gotta
just a little prop, like it make you feel.
Wait,
like,
did he get a fight at Streaming University?
What I am.
Okay.
Real shit. But listen, we ain't pimping over here. I'm trying to find the one. So talk to me.
What's up with your shirt?
He won? Oh shit.
I'm good. I said, what's up with it? Like, what that mean? You big and bold about it, huh?
Shit.
When was your last date? See, I like your confidence.
Listen, it's just like my last date was back in middle school.
Why is that?
I never really been focused on the females for real. You know, I'm more of a get my money, get my bag type of guy. You feel me?
Okay. Yeah. I'm in the same.
I think the grind is always what matters.
Yeah.
And I know you be grinding.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, can we hit that motherfucker together real quick? You know what come on.
In the second round,
we gotta hit that motherfucker. Second round.
I want to know about you right now.
Oh, you don't? Oh, okay. So listen, let me tell you about myself. I am a streamer, and I've been doing this shit for a cool 4 years. Shit's starting to pop off. Shit, I'm here.
Okay.
I low-key feel like I made it.
Congratulations. You was at Stream University. You made it.
I was at Streaming University. Hey, how y'all doing? Shello, real shit.
Okay,
but yeah, I tried some of your food for the first time.
When?
And I think it was in your class.
That was in my food. Yeah, that was.
Yeah. Well, basically, I tried the sauces and shit. And you was behind me. You said, "This is good." And I tried it right after you, right?
You didn't like it? Well, look, this the thing. I'm not like, even if I didn't like it, I would never go on everybody's live and say that y'all sauce was nasty. So I actually didn't think none of them were nasty, like honestly. But even if it is nasty, I wouldn't be like, ugh, this shit nasty. Like no. I thought that was good.
Alright, okay. You know me, I'm just the guy to keep it real.
Better that
Yeah.
way. Better that way.
That's
Not
good.
saying you not keeping it real. You feel me? Oh yeah, by the way,
What?
your edges look good.
Really? Oh my gosh. You're the second person to say that. Thank you.
Yo,
I'm telling you, girl, you came on this motherfucker trying to impress.
Same
I
one,
see
the
what
same
you
one.
doing.
I'm looking like
Hell yeah.
regular.
yeah.
Thank you, though.
I'll send you.
Regular,
Hey, I
I
got,
don't know, bro. I can tell she could do way better.
Trent, I'll send you an
Hey,
update.
you know,
bro.
come on now. You know you look good in this motherfucker. Yeah.
Thank you.
Real shit. So like, what is it that you be doing on your day to day? Like, what is it like to be cooking with Kaya?
I don't be doing much. I be, like I said, I'm a homebody trying to get outside. I'm trying
You
to
a
find stuff.
homebody.
Yeah, unfortunately. I'm like very introverted. So I'm like in the house all day. Like listening to
Eric.
music, cooking, streaming, talking to the chat. But I'm finna start.
Is this like some new shit? Like, did you just start doing this?
No, I've always been like this. Unless I'm like with my best friend or something. Like, I've always been like this for real.
Okay.
Mhm.
All right, Shallow.
Get that.
Appreciate you, brother. We'll see you in the next round, man.
Nigga.
Uh-huh.
Nigga.
All right, what do you rate Shallow 1 through 10?
I would give his personality a 9 as well.
Okay. All right.
Everybody got good energy.
Okay, we are waiting for one more person. His name is Jay Cinco.
Okay.
He's coming. Then we're ready to start the second round.
Okay.
So what are you cooking for yourself tonight?
All the cool people on this one.
I'm actually not cooking tonight. I'm actually planning on going to this place called the Saddle Ranch.
Oh, in LA?
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to eat at Saddle Ranch, brother. You like that? You like the food there? You kind of like got ass.
I haven't tried the food there.
Oh, you're not
I
gonna
haven't
like
tried
it.
it.
You're not gonna like it. I promise.
I'm not.
Nah,
What they
that
got?
restaurant used to be good like 4 years ago.
I really want to go because they got a bull. I think that'd be fun.
The bowl is cool. The bowl is really, really cool.
Yeah.
Bowl's really, really
Mhm.
cool. But yeah, nah. I mean, if you ever need good places in LA, let me know. I got you.
Okay.
All right, where's Jay Cinco at? Praise, is Jay Cinco joining right now? Yo, Priz.
Yo, my bad. Yeah, he's joining right now. I sent him the invite link.
Make sure that you didn't get in there.
Oh, like in the next round, do I have to like get rid of people?
Yeah, it's gonna go by pretty quick. It's like all straight elimination. There we go. Jay Cinco's here. Cinco.
Let me know, bro. Don't forget if
When you gotta just let me know. You gotta let me know exactly when you're going.
Cinco, put your camera on.
15. So I'm gonna be out there 3 days.
All right, bet. Nigga, fuck around might even be out there too.
Bet. Yeah.
Cause I got this little vibe that was going out there, so I might fuck around.
Oh, I don't think he knows his mic on.
Hey, Cinco. Yo.
Alright, bad. Let me know.
Oh.
When you gotta just let me know. You gotta let me know exactly when you're going.
Cinco, put your camera on.
15. So I'm gonna be out there 3 days.
Alright, bet. Nigga, fuck around might even be out there too.
Bet. Yeah.
Cause I got this little vibe that was going out there, so I might fuck around.
Oh, I don't think he knows his mic on.
Hey, Cinco. Yo.
Alright, bad. Let me know.
Oh, he don't know his mic on. That's bad.
Cinco.
I got you, brother.
Your mic's on. Your mic's on.
Oh shit! Hold on, give me a second. Where I'm at? Oh, I'm in this motherfucker already. Oh shit! Hold on. Let me lock in. Hold on. Give me a second. Ain't no niggas up in there. Hold on. Open this bitch up.
Cinco, you hear me?
Hold on. Let me go to the car. Hold on. OBS, Fredja, Camly, headphones, output. Hold on, my fault, y'all. Give me like 5 seconds. Let me turn these headphones on.
Cinco.
I don't think you know he on here.
Can you hear me, Cinco?
Yeah, yeah, I hear you. I hear you.
Okay.
My fault. I gotta turn my camera off real quick.
Okay.
Do I turn my camera on or do I? Yeah, right.
Yeah, you just put your camera. There you go. Okay, go ahead.
Hi.
My fault.
Chad, this is the last guy of the round.
Hey,
All right?
man, what's up, man? What's up?
What's up?
Don't mind my background and shit. I just moved in and shit, so I'm just like, you feel me, like, just moved in. Don't mind the background.
What the fuck is mean off the perk?
Nah, but you look good today though.
Thank you. Give me a
No
little
problem.
introduction about yourself. Let me know who you are.
My name is Justin. You know, I go by. My real name is really Fernando. You know, all that shark stuff. You know, I don't really condone it. Yeah, that's not really me for real. Like that's like my internet personality. You know, but in real life, like on some real life shit, you know, I'm a very good
Chad,
guy.
gotta pee. Give me
You know,
10
I'm a very,
seconds. Count to
genuine
10.
Guy, a very kind-hearted guy.
But count like ONETRE and shit. So I get my case happy, LOL.
You know, that's actually like, I feel like one of my main reasons I was put on earth is to take care of women around me that I care about. And
So
yeah, I
you
just like
ladies
to have
man.
fun. Not ladies, man. You know, I don't know about it, like ladies, man, but you know, I'm a caring guy.
Okay.
Guy. I was raised by all women. I'm a very caring guy. Yeah.
So like, do you want to be married one day, or do you just like, what you plan on doing like for your future?
Yes, I do plan on being married one day. You know, I definitely want to get married and have kids. You know, get a crib. Like that's the dream life. You know, move somewhere out of town.
Mhm.
You know, some far shit, big house. You know, kids, cooking on a grill, watching football games. That's the type of life I want to live for sure.
You know how to?
You said I know how to cook?
No, like, do you know how to grill?
Oh yeah, hell yeah, I know how to grill. Hell yeah.
Grill? When have you ever grilled? What you grill? What you make?
Shit, I be grilling like ribs, you feel me? Making like ribs sometimes. It just depends, you feel me? It definitely just depends, because sometimes I don't really like grilled food. I'm not really, I like to fry food. I know that's kind of bad, but I like to fry food
yeah.
more. But definitely know how to grill some good food for sure.
You know what's crazy? One of my favorite foods is barbecue hot links.
That's easy, like that's
It's so easy to make. I don't know why. Like I would eat like 4. Like if I go to like a barbecue or something, I'm eating like 4 hot links.
4?
Okay.
Are you talking like KFC wings, like big old chicken breast? Or are we talking like actual wings? 4 of them. What the fuck?
Okay, I could definitely make some barbecue hot links, you feel me? If you ever hungry and shit, like, you know, go-to snack and shit, like, I got you. That's my strong suit, actually. You know what I'm saying? That's my dad's favorite meal, actually.
Have you cooked with a girl before?
Have I what?
Cooked like with a girl before?
Cooked with a girl, for a girl.
Both.
Cook with a girl. Have I cooked with a girl?
Chad, would you
I
fuck,
have, like,
yes or no?
twice.
Be honest.
I have twice. But
Okay,
like cook
you
for
like-
a girl?
Uh-huh.
No, like you got like unless they're my girlfriend. Like I've only cooked for like
Right.
my girlfriend. Yeah.
Right. That's good.
Yeah. Yeah, I try not to, you know, I don't really like try to give everybody that, you feel me? 'Cause
Wait,
my
so like
cooking's
if
so
you have
good
a-
and shit.
Which one?
If
Dude,
you
not
have
the
a,
her,
like,
Jay
if you're
Cinco.
talking to a girl or something like that, y'all not like dating. Do you
I'm
expect
farming
do you
KCIP.
expect her to cook for you or no?
Yeah, I paused it because she asked a really good question, and I wanted to answer it, and I think it's a no. Like if you're just fucking around, you know, and you having a few playmates and shit, nah, dude. I go as far as not like giving a fuck if my girlfriend cooks. I don't really care for much of that at all. You know, but that beginning stage, just fucking around, especially if we had a few playmates. Hell no, you know, definitely do not expect them to cook. And then if you are even dating, even then I still don't think cooking really matters. And then when you have kids, that's when it's all debatable in my opinion. You know, like if she really likes cooking, fuck yeah, let's do it. If she don't like cooking, I don't care. That was a good question. Hell no.
I mean, I'm with whatever, like,
All right, what about
girlfriend. Yeah.
Right. That's good.
Yeah. Yeah, I try not to, you know, I don't really like try to give everybody that, you feel me? 'Cause
Wait,
my
so like,
cooking's
if
so
you
good
have
and shit.
which one?
If
Dude,
you
not
have,
the her, Jay
like, if
Cinco.
you're talking to a girl or something like that, y'all not like dating. Do you expect
farming
do you
KCIP.
expect her to cook for you or no?
I mean, I'm with whatever, like,
All right,
she's
what about
comfortable.
Kyle?
I'm
Would
not
you
really
guys date
like,
her?
I don't like asking people for stuff neither. Like, I don't really like
me too.
expect nothing. You feel me? Like, I'm
Right.
real chill. Like, if you cook, I cook. Like, I'm not really tripping. It's really, I mean, it's really like what you want to taste. You know what I'm saying? Like, do you want to try my food or you want to try your food for real? You feel me? So.
Oh, so
I
you
ain't
really know how
like
to
too-
cook?
Hell yeah.
Oh,
I'm not
Chad,
joking.
you
like,
say no,
I'm
you're
like-
just gay, bruh.
Like when you with somebody, either you
Hola.
cook, she cook, it's whoever. Like, you know.
Yeah. Like, you know, we be, you know, switching off sometimes. You feel me? Like, you know, just whatever you feel like eating that day.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah.
Very nice, Jay Cinco. Well, I'm going to put you in the second round. I appreciate you very much. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Alrighty.
Appreciate you.
All right, Kai. What do you rate him 1 through 10?
I'll give his personality a 8.
Okay, cool. So look, I'll explain how this is gonna work, Kyle. I'm gonna drag everyone in. They're gonna mute their mics. You're gonna ask a question. I can help you with questions if you need help, or you could have your chat help you with your questions. And you're just gonna we're just gonna eliminate people. So yeah. All right, let's drag everyone in here. Let's see here.
I'm gonna get the questions out the chat.
Sure. Hey guys, I need everyone to please put their cameras on and mute your mics.
Oh shit, Bryce, come switch the camera.
Hold on, y'all. Host the room.
Yeah. Let me
Got some crazy clips up here.
and I'm not gonna stop smoking my bladder.
Put your cameras on and mute your mics, please.
Mute the mic?
Yeah, please mute your mic. Thank you so much.
Is my camera on?
Yeah, it is. I just need everyone to mute their mics, please. So, except for Kaya, just so she could. Cool. Marky. Okay.
Yeah, you can hear me. Hello.
Yeah. All right. Cool. All right. Daryl, can you please not go on deafen? Thank you. All right. Kaya, I'm gonna have you ask a question here, and the contestants are gonna take turns answering.
Okay. Wait, so
I low key think it's between Ben and DDG. I'm not gonna lie.
y'all get the same question?
Yeah, they're gonna take turns answering it.
Okay. Let me look at my chat.
Sure.
Oh, actually, I have a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
If I was to make y'all some food that was like dead ass nasty, how would you react? Like
Okay.
if we were together and I did that, how would you react?
Cool. All right, Ben, we're gonna start with you. So Ben, do me a favor, go ahead and unmute and answer the question, please.
I knew. Bro, I should have fucking said something. I should have said something, bro. When DDG came inside, bro, I felt his energy. He's mad at somebody. I don't know who the fuck he's mad at. Okay, wait a minute. Wait a minute. DG and what's his name?
Can you hear me?
Jeff? Go ahead, Ben.
Oh, you can hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Repeat the question, Miss Kai.
Like if I was to have cooked you a meal that was just dead ass nasty, how would you react? Like if we were together, how would you react?
To keep it completely honest, I probably wouldn't finish it. I probably bottled up. But I will come back and tell you that probably wasn't my favorite. But I appreciate you even cooking for me because I'm just appreciative. I've been in a relationship with a motherfucker don't know how to cook at all. But I'm not gonna just like just make you feel like shit or be on some lame shit. You know what I'm saying? And then I want you to know some of these guys got kids, so they.
Why is he doing that? I'm sorry, I'm distracted right now.
What they got going on? Oh shit, they showing Dub his ball.
But
I'm being in a relationship with a motherfucker don't know how to cook at all. But I'm not gonna just like just make you feel like shit or be on some lame shit. You know what I'm saying? And then I want you to know some of these guys got kids, so they.
Why is he doing that? I'm sorry, I'm distracted right now.
What they got going on? Oh shit, they showing Dub his ball. A lot of these guys got kids and girlfriends and wives, so they know. They know how it is. Nah, I'm single. I'm actually single. I don't have no kids. Graduated college. I was the president of my fraternity for like 3 years, so it's a lot of shit going on. Made a couple M's before I would turn. You know what I'm saying? 27. So it's life just life, and right now we just working and keeping it going. But a lot of these guys, I want you to make sure they show you their papers. Some of them got some burning shit going on. A lot of these guys have legal issues with their baby mamas. A lot of shit going on. Some of them got kids. Some of them got actual like intestine problems. Like they keeping more shit that they should be releasing. But I just want you to know. I just want you to know you're doing a wonderful job, sweetheart. And
Thank you.
I'm always rooting for you.
Very nice. All right, cool.
Okay, yeah.
Bro,
All right.
I'm telling you, bro. Ben is charming and funny as fuck, dude. You can just hear it in his voice, like this. He just doesn't have like a what's the word? Cause you can tell he definitely cares. He gives a fuck, you know what I mean? But he just, man, he just knows how to like. Like you can just hear it in his voice, bro. He is happy. He's confident. He's happy. He's not worrying or stressing about anything fucking small. Like, and I think to me that's what makes him funny, cause I can just hear it. Like it's contagious too. Like I can hear that he's just free, bro. Like he's not stressing about any dumb shit, anything dumb.
Hey, Cuff, go ahead and answer that question, please. Excuse me, Cameron. Excuse me.
I'm pretty sure like 99%.
Cameron, excuse me. Go ahead and answer the question. Go ahead.
Oh, you good, bro? All right, like I was saying though, Kai, my fault. If you cook something bad for one night, 99% of the time, what you cook gonna be good. So if you miss one night, it's all good. We're gonna talk about it. We're gonna be like, you know what I'm saying? This wasn't the best. You know, you're gonna cook it better next time. You know what I'm saying? Like that's like basketball. Curry can't make every shot. He gonna miss, but he's a great player. You get what I'm saying?
Oh, hell
so it's all
no.
good. We're gonna just go back to the drawing board. You feel me?
Okay.
Excuse me, Daryl.
Me personally, as somebody that experienced your cooking, I wouldn't give you no type of pushback or nothing on one bad meal. Cause I know you're gonna come back with something fire. You feel me? Being a Don is bisexual, by the way. That's one of the things that he not gonna come clean about. And I want you to know that. And I can show you a picture if you would like to see.
For real?
But
I want to see.
Look at it, bro.
You want me to show you? Show you. I can show you real quick. Real fast.
Oh, y'all getting messy.
Nah, he just bisexual. Look. second. Yeah. He's just a little gay though, but outside of that,
Look at him,
and
bro.
what you're cooking, I already
See, bro, his sense of humor, man, is off the chain. With his internet shit, everybody takes everything so serious.
you're an amazing cook. I told
Thank
you
you.
from the jump, like no exaggeration. I know people be thinking, oh, it's all hype. No, you actually fire at what you do, and I'm
Thank
proud
you. I
of you.
appreciate that.
All right, thank you, Dee Dee. Excuse me, Derek. Excuse me, Derek, the one in the red hat.
Dub, dude, come on, man.
Sorry, Dub. Oh, go ahead and now answer that question, please.
Can you ask the question again?
Hold on, real quick, gentlemen. Can you please pay attention to the queen? If she asks a question, you should all comprehend and understand it. Okay? Don't ask
I'm
her.
already knowing. I'm knowing all the questions. I'm already
All
knowing.
right, guys, she's the queen here. Take her. Dub, you should be listening. Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
No, I just want to answer her. 'Cause I don't want her to think, bro. Why is this nigga cutting into the mic while we talking? That's disrespectful.
Alrighty, go ahead, Dub. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Okay, go ahead, Kaya. I'm sorry.
The question was like, if I was to cook one day and the food was like dead ass nasty, how would you react to that?
I just feel like we all
Bro,
have
oh
bad
my
days.
God.
We all have, I think I wouldn't judge you at all. And then if we built our relationship off 100% honesty, I
But like, how would you react though? Like
Oh
in
my
that
God.
moment.
These people, I wish it's just private because these people was disrespectful. But I would just be like, I ain't gonna lie, this ain't hit this time, but I enjoy it. Cause if you go to McDonald's, it ain't the same all the time. You know what I'm saying? But that's kind of a hard question because if I heard about your cooking and everybody said the same thing, so
the fuck, Marky?
It's kind of like an impossible question to answer because everybody say the food's good. This dude right here, he's smoking black and mild.
Hey,
Can we just get
Dee Dee, could you put your shirt down? You're giving me a boner. Thank you. All right.
Damn.
Brian,
Wait, I didn't finish, Amy.
Sorry, Doug. Go ahead.
Just shoot him down like that.
Kaya, I just want to let you know that people. Listen. I want you to have a great time out here. Do you see the dude with the dreads with the yellow couch? When he
Yeah.
first came, he was holding a dog. His girl came and grabbed the dog. The nigga that's smoking the black and mild, that's his fifth black and mild. And then if we built our relationship off 100% honesty,
But like, how would you react though? Like in that moment.
These people, I wish it's just private because these people was disrespectful. But I would just be like, I ain't gonna lie, this ain't hit this time, but I enjoy it. Cause if you go to McDonald's, it ain't the same all the time. You know what I'm saying? But that's kind of a hard question because if I heard about your cooking and everybody say the same thing, so
the fuck, Marky?
It's kind of like an impossible question to answer because everybody say the food's good.
Dee Dee,
This dude right here, he's smoking black and mild.
Hey,
Can we
Dee
just get
Dee, could you put your shirt down? You're giving me a boner. Thank you. All right. Brian,
Wait, I didn't finish, Amy.
Sorry, Doug. Go ahead.
Kaya, I just want to let you know that people. Listen. I want you to have a great time out here. Do you see the dude with the dreads with the yellow couch? When he first came, he was holding a dog. His girl came and grabbed the dog. The nigga that's smoking the black and mild, that's his.
Fire. You feel me? Being a Don is bisexual, by the way. That's when me personally, as somebody that experienced your cooking, I wouldn't give you no type of pushback or nothing on one bad meal. Cause I know you that, and I can show you. Yeah. He's just a little gay though, but outside of that, and what you're cooking, you're an amazing cook. I told
Thank
you
you.
from the jump, like no exaggeration. I know people be thinking, oh, it's all hype. No, you actually fire at what you do, and I'm
Thank
proud
you. I
of you.
appreciate that.
All right, thank you, Dee Dee. Excuse me, Derek. Excuse me, Derek, the one in the red hat.
Dub, dude, come on, man.
Sorry, Dub. Oh, go ahead and now answer that question, please.
Can you ask the question again?
Hold on, real quick, gentlemen. Can you please pay attention to the queen? If she asks a question, you should all comprehend and understand it. Okay? Don't ask.
I'm already knowing. I'm knowing all the questions. I'm already
All
knowing.
right, guys. She's the queen here. Take her. Dub, you should be listening. Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
No, I just want to answer her. 'Cause
Yeah, Dub.
I don't want her to think, bro. Why is this nigga cutting into the mic while we talking? That's disrespectful.
Alrighty, go ahead, Dub. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Okay, go ahead, Kaya. I'm sorry.
The question was like, if I was to cook one day and the food was like dead ass nasty, how would you react to that?
I just feel like we all
Bro,
have
oh
bad
my
days.
God.
We all have, I think I wouldn't judge you at all. And then if we built our relationship off 100% honesty, I would.
But like, how would you react though? Like in that moment.
These people, I wish it was just private because these people was.
Damn, I don't know how I missed it.
I would just be
I thought
like,
you were trolling.
I ain't gonna lie, this
You
ain't
fucking
hit
got
this
me.
time,
You
but
trolling.
I enjoy it. Cause if you go to McDonald's, it ain't the same all the time. You know what I'm saying? But that's kind of a hard question because if I heard about your cooking and everybody said the same thing, so
the fuck, Marky?
It's kind of like an impossible question to answer because everybody say the food's good. This dude right here is smoking. He's smoking black and mild.
Hey, Dee, could you put your shirt down? You're giving me a boner. Thank you. All right. Brian,
Wait, I didn't finish, Aiden.
Sorry, Doug. Go ahead.
Kaya, I just want to let you know that people. Listen. I want you to have a great time out here. Do you see the dude with the dreads with the yellow couch? When he first came, he was holding a dog. His girl came and grabbed the dog. The nigga was smoking Black and Mild, that's his 5th Black and Mild. The LA hat.
Wait, that's a Black and Mild.
Yes.
This summer of soccer, our passion has brought us gold. Saturday, June 14th, Mexico versus Dominican Republic at 10 Central 7 Pacific on Univision. Oh.
When the everyday excess falls away, and we instead prioritize what matters, we find we can go further with less. Siggy Skier, full of protein, less ingredients, less sugar. Less sets you free.
Interac, need a check?
Interac?
Need a check?
Interac? Need a check?
Hurt and erect and need a check? We're Lerner and Rowe. Make one call, that's all.
Lerner and Rowe is the way to go. Call 977.
Yes, a Black and Mild. You see the LA hat right there? He just a body. He has no legs, no toes. It's just his torso. Like, that's all he got. He's just a body. And that's all I want to say.
All right, thank you, Dub. Prime.
Oh wait, he actually looked tall. I thought he was lying about his height.
Go ahead, Prime.
Hey, folks, can you hear me, Kaya, folks?
Yes, I can hear you.
You seen I had my dog and she passed gas and she went to the back.
No, I understand.
Man,
I got a Frenchie. I got a Frenchie.
All that dirty Mac and shit, man. Oh, bro, you tweaking, folks. Look, hey, you said how I'm gonna reply to that? Shit, I'm gonna keep it 100, folks. I ain't gonna lie to you. I said how I'm gonna reply to that. If you had one bad day, oh, you gonna be on your phone. I'm gonna let you do that real quick.
No. Okay, I can hear you now.
All right, look. So I'm gonna be 100, folks. So, cause like, you know what I'm saying? I'm from Chicago. I'm gonna just keep it P. I'm like, I ain't gonna lie, babe. You fucked up on this one, but I'm saying, I'm gonna tell you what you can do better. You know what I'm saying? To make it better.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? On some chill shit.
Oh shit. Okay.
Okay. Jay Cinco, can you please answer the question?
Hello. Yes. Let me see that. Matter of fact, let me see that picture real quick. Matter of fact, okay, let me see that picture real quick. Give me that picture, dog. Bring that shit up. Sorry, you guys. Just give me like 5 seconds. But if you were to make some nasty food, if I'm just being 100% honest, I would tell you. You know what I'm saying? Only because, you know what I'm saying? Because this a nigga like this guy, he wouldn't tell you. You feel me? A nigga like him, he wouldn't say that to you. He wouldn't tell you. Him right there, he wouldn't tell you.
Wait, Jay Cinco, you have 4 STDs?
Fake picture, Kyle. That's fake.
Bro, nigga, stop. Ben, watch out, bro. Let me get back to what I was saying.
Okay.
If bro, move. Is there a way we can cancel everybody's cameras? All right, but I would personally tell you, like, you know, the food wasn't good, because I wouldn't want to lie to you. I wouldn't want to lie to you. You know what I'm saying? And you get the wrong impression. You know what I'm saying? I'm not a liar. Aiden, bro, call a foul, bro. What is these niggas doing?
Hey, hold on. Hey, excuse me, gentlemen. Guys, too much. I don't want to give a technical foul here, but please. Jay Cinco has herpes.
What is he talking about?
Guys, if Jay Cinco has herpes, he's probably medicated. Just stop. Okay? It's
what?
It's not the truth. You okay? Thank you, Ben. Thank you. Guys, no more STD allegations against Jay Cinco. Thank you. I'm gonna start calling fouls. All right? Thank you.
Thank you.
Alrighty.
But like I said, I would tell you the truth. I'm not a liar. Unlike a lot of these guys in here, they're very much liars. They just tell women what they want to hear. You know what I'm saying? Me, I'm gonna tell a woman what she needs to know to be a better woman in the future. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
That's a good answer.
All right. Excuse me, Dub. Excuse me. Thank you, sir. All right. Marky, go ahead.
First of all, you can hear me, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. First of all, Dub said I'm my body. That's because I'm a real eater, okay? I'm not in doing them little food reviews you be doing, Dub. I'm a real eater, all right? I'm a real eater, all right? So even if your food, look, let's just say you made me something, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna be like, cup him. Hey, that shit look real crazy, cup him.
Yo! All right.
Oh, yeah, all right. So you got me something, right? You're like, oh, here, you work long, you work hard day, you come make some food. Like, you eat it, right? No reaction. You spent your time and effort making that shit. I'm gonna eat it regardless. You spent your time and your effort making that. I'm not, if you do it like 6-7 times, like, you know what? She spent her time on it, it's gonna be worth it, you know what I mean? She spent her hard time and effort doing that. I ain't gonna do nothing. So I'm gonna eat it. I ain't gonna say a word because I respect you and I respect the effort you put in. That's all I'm gonna say. And you can't call cap, y'all. Look at me. You cannot call cap. That's all I'm gonna say.
All right. Thank you, Marky. Party, can you please answer the question?
Yeah, much like these other guys, I'm not going to lie, because I want you to really elevate your cooking and stuff.
Right.
I think that lots of guys will lie to you, tell you what you want to hear, but if you have a bad meal, I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna be like, this one wasn't it, and I'll help you make the next one better. You feel me? But I feel like I don't know. There's lots of factors into it.
Kaya, if you date him, he'll make you hide your lips and nose and your hair. Don't date him.
All right, very cool. Shallow.
Okay. All right. Kaya, you said if you made a bad meal, would I eat it?
No, like how would you react? Like if I made a bad meal.
How would I react?
Yeah.
Okay, now I'm gonna be real with you, girl. Shit. You make a bad meal, I'ma still stuff my face. No bullshit. That's the thing about me. I don't give a fuck if you make a good meal. I don't give a fuck if you can make a bad meal. No bullshit. And then I'm gonna tell you and say, listen, here's what we can do better. We gonna work on it together. You feel me?
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Look at this bitch. Yeah.
Thank you, Shallow.
Right.
Sismala, last one. Could you please answer the question, sir?
Kai, could you repeat yourself?
If I was to make a meal that was like real nasty, how would you react?
It depends on the situation I'm in, who we are, and what levels we're at. I'm gonna be honest with you though. My reaction could be different every time. With, like I said, it depends. Yeah, but I'll let you know. That's it.
Okay. Thank you. All right, so check this out, Kaya. I'm gonna have you eliminate 2 guys here, okay? Kaya, we'll start with one at a time though. Who's the first man you would like to eliminate? First man.
I'm gonna eliminate. Yeah, it's nothing against nobody, okay? But I'm gonna eliminate first the last guy.
Chismala. Okay.
He's smoking to black him out.
Sure.
He's smoking to black him out.
Chismala, would you like to unmute and say something before you leave?
Nobody perfect. I knew this was gonna happen. Big MVS.
All right. Next person you'd like to eliminate?
I'm Shallow, only because You told me that you would lie to me and tell me that the food was good when I would rather you tell me that it's nasty.
Okay, now listen to me. I never said I was gonna lie to you and tell you that it was bad. I mean, it was good. I just said I was gonna eat that. I'm a hungry motherfucker.
You did.
Okay.
You did say that.
All right, Cello.
Wait, that's not. Wait, hold on. Wait, that's not.
Wait, hold on, rebuttal, nigga, rebuttal.
No, there's no rebuttal. She already chose you. Just say goodbye words.
But she agreed with me, and then like you feel me, like.
I get you, but she
Yo,
already
just
chose.
Just bounce, bro.
How do I? Hey, go ahead and get up out of here.
Yep. Okay. All right, gentlemen. Cool. We're gonna have her ask another question, and we'll eliminate another 2. Do you have your question yet, or should the chat help out, Kaya?
I wanna. What is y'all heights? Cause I'm a tall girl.
Okay.
I'm like 5'7".
Real quick, let's do heights, weights, and Shallow.
Your L-mans.
Shallow, is it cool? I mean, not Shallow. Sorry, Kaya. Is it cool if we do body count as well? You don't have to answer that, but they do.
Yeah.
Okay. Body count, height, and weight, men. All right, Ben, and we're gonna start
and
with.
Don't lie either.
Don't lie, guys. Don't lie. Ben, we're gonna start with you.
All right, y'all can hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, height. Like 6 foot. On my license, it say 6 foot. I weigh 195, and to be honest, I don't know my body count. It ain't that high, but I don't know because I'm a grown ass man. I don't keep up with this shit. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Well, okay, real quick, if you don't know your body count, just say how many serious relationships you've been in. Is that cool, Kaya?
Okay, I've been in 3 serious relationships my whole life, so.
Cool.
You know what I'm saying? I'm a lover boy. I like being in real relationships. I ain't with all these niggas. I ain't with what these niggas be on. Womanizing nigga. DDG be hugged up with India all the time. They crew the hell together. I like their little relationship. So all these type nigga, Dub got kids. I don't know how many he got, but he got a few. But I'll see you next round, my love.
Okay. Cuff him.
I ain't gonna lie, next round you gotta start from the bottom up. Feel me, Aiden? But nah, like, I ain't gonna lie, all these niggas gonna cap, so I'm gonna show you my ID. You know what I'm saying? I'm 6'2", 256, you know?
Just
I'm a
leave
big
your
body.
address.
They-
Okay.
I don't give a fuck about none of that. Nigga pull up, they gonna die. You feel me? But nah, I'm 6'2", 256. Body count, I don't really like do intimacy if I'm not really connected with the person. So like, I got like 7 bodies, but I'm 24 years old, so I think that's valid.
Amazing. That is amazing.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's how I work. That's how my mom raised me. So that's how I am. Feel me? But yeah.
That's how it should be.
Okay. DD.
He's my height.
My height, you know,
5'7",
you've been around me. I'm like 5'9"ish. 5'9"ish. 5'10" on a good day. You know,
you 5'7",
regular shit.
brother.
But I'm not trying to go to the basketball league, so it's cool. You feel me? But outside of that, my body count.
Who y'all
I
think's
don't
gonna
keep
win,
track of
chat?
that. I feel like that's a childish thing to keep track of that. I feel like a man that keeps track of his body count is too overexcited.
I am stuck on Band-Aid brand cause Band-Aid's stuck on me.
Excited to be with women. I go off vibes and that's it. But in terms of serious relationships, I've been in 4. One of them including like high school. I'm very, very picky on who I date. So
Right.
you know,
That's
I'm not the type to just get around like that.
Right.
Okay. Excuse me, Derek. Can you unmute?
I'm gonna eat it. Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, as far as my height, I am 5'8.5", but I typically wear Balenciaga with actually add about
Oh,
3
hell
inches.
no.
To my, I wear these boots.
Oh, fuck no.
But actually about 3 inches, so I'm about 5'10".
Dude.
As far as the relationships, serious relationships I've been in 3 serious relationships. Just 3.
Aldar, it's
I feel
not
like
funny.
it's kind of hard to find a good woman in the world that we live in the industry that I live in. And as far as body count, I don't kiss and tell. I won't tell on my homie if he did a crime. I won't tell on the woman if she share her body with me. So I don't kiss and tell at all.
So do y'all care about like like the women, like their body count, since y'all saying it don't matter?
I'm gonna be honest.
We don't.
Come on, listen.
Cat.
I don't care
Yeah,
about.
I think y'all lying. I think
No,
y'all
let me say
lying.
this. Let me say this. With everything comes experience. You know what I'm
It
saying?
really depends, man. Cause like I low key think we go off who you are. So if you're like a porn star, OnlyFans, so your image is based off sex, that's when body count kind of matter and all that bullshit matters. But if you're really just an average girl, I'm telling you, I think it really depends. It really depends.
So I feel
Hell
like the more you
nah.
do something, the more experience you have. But I don't judge people off that. I don't judge people. I judge what you do and you with me. And
Right.
after.
Okay, that's a great answer.
Thank you.
Excuse me, Izzy. You're up.
All right. I'm 6'3". I'm like 150, 160. Shit. I've been in 3 relationships. My body count. I'm gonna tell you mine because everybody want to go with the I don't tell my body count. I'm gonna be honest. I'm 26 years old. I got 30. I ain't gonna battle. And I got them in my notes because, like I said, I don't like sharing my energy too much. You know?
You got them in your
So it's
notes?
like, I
Like,
don't-
names or just like the number?
The number. Hell no, I don't want to remember their name. But you know what I'm
Dang,
saying?
that's
I ain't out here
crazy.
going
I've
crazy.
never heard of nobody keeping track of their phone. That's crazy.
I don't like sharing my energy. You feel me, folks? You know?
Right. Okay, thanks for being honest.
Okay. Jay Cinco.
Hell nah,
Yes.
Body count. Serious relationships.
count.
Weight and height. Can you start with your height,
My
please, Jay
body-
Cinco? Your height first.
Yeah. Yes. My height. Kai been around. I don't gotta lie. You know what I'm saying? At the moment right now, I'm probably about like almost 6 foot because I got Tim's on right now. But on a regular, like if I'm just walking around on some regular shit, probably like 5'9", close to like 5'10", really like 5'10" for real. Hey man, bro, Dub, watch out, bro, watch out.
Hey guys, come on. I'm about to throw a flag here. Let's come on.
Thank you.
Marky.
My height.
Oh,
that's
sorry,
my height.
sorry,
My
Jay
serious-
Cinco. Sorry, go ahead. Sorry.
No, you good, brother.
Go ahead.
Serious relationships, I've been in about 2. I've been in 2 relationships, only 2. And then my body count is 11. 11, you know, I know it's, you know, I started off a little.
Jay Cinco. That is a flat out lie, dude. What? I know you're young, but what the fuck, dude? There's nah. I don't believe that for 1 fucking second. I don't believe that for 1 second. Hell. He's a dog, and he got the money, the look, probably a nice car. Fuck out of here, dude. 11.
A little early.
Come on,
you know what I'm
gang.
saying,
Come
when I
on,
was
can y'all
younger.
stop lying on this shit,
Hey,
folks?
excuse
y'all
me.
trying to get me
Hey,
out on some lame
excuse
shit.
me.
Y'all
That-
niggas,
Hold
y'all
on.
stop lying.
Hey, guys.
Nigga, my body can't be a
don't lie.
temple, nigga.
Man,
Stop lying, bro.
My body can't be a temple.
I would put money on it, dude. I would put money on it that his body count is way over 100. Because if he was a nobody, you know, maybe he would get like 15, 30 body, but because I think he's perverted, like just in a good way, just high sexual energy. And now that he got money and shit, and he does got the looks, but hell nah, it's way like over 100. I would put my last dollar on that. Fuck that.
Lying is not a good look.
11.
Lying is not a good look.
Guys,
11's higher.
All right.
Wait, y'all, I
Guys.
have a quick question.
Guys.
I have a question, y'all. Would y'all date a girl with y'all body count?
I don't care about body count. No shit, one.
Yes.
Real
Lying.
niggas, listen. Listen,
Yes,
real niggas don't.
It's
real
not
niggas
even
don't
your
give a fuck
turn.
about-
What the fuck?
Real niggas don't care about no body
talking about
count. That
11
shit
and
is
shit.
childish.
Excuse me, guys. I'm gonna start server muting. Please, just let the contestants answer the questions. Jay Cinco, are you finished?
How much
You said what, Kai?
do you weigh?
I weigh like 159, like almost like 160 for real. I've been putting on weight and shit. You know,
I
I've
can
been, cooking a
confirm,
lot lately.
Kai, he fights on brand risk and he put on a lot of muscle. I can vouch.
Yeah, I did. I've been cooking a lot lately. That's all.
Marky, how much do you weigh?
Why is it the first question, dude? You don't answer me about my day. That's the
Sorry.
first thing you answer,
Sorry,
bro. What the
all right.
fuck is your problem?
All right, I'm sorry. Height,
All right, look.
weight.
First of all, I'm gonna answer all that. First of all, Cuff'em, you need some chapstick, my boy. There is sand falling off the top of your lips, bro. Them bitches are dry as hell, Cuff'em. All right. Anyways, so listen, I wasn't lying about 6'5". I'm gonna tell you the truth. I am 6'5". Weight-wise, I ain't gonna lie. You know, it's like some of it pure muscle, a lot of it is body fat. I'm like over like, you know, like the Ford. Well, we'll just go 430 range, right? But I'm also working on it. You know what I mean? Like I'm hitting the gym. All right, I don't know what that is. That's AI. I'm hitting.
Bro, he will kill you. You gotta be careful.
In the gym, Aiden getting me locked in on the gym.
Okay.
So you know, I'm working on bettering myself and looking better. Body count wise, I ain't got no bodies. I'm gonna be honest with you. I struck out like every time in my life. I ain't been in no relationships.
That's
no
actually
serious
sad,
relationships.
bro.
I'm just waiting for the right one. You know what I mean? So
That's
yeah,
actually
I'm kind of lame compared to the other answers, but
I like the honesty though, dude. That's what I said earlier when I was watching the video. I said his like, even though I think she's not interested whatsoever, but I said the way he held himself, kept it real with Anna. I was like, dude, just keep that up, cause you know when you go on a date with somebody who really would fuck with you, they're gonna gravitate to that. Like, all it matters is just stay you, bro. Just stay you. Bro, his honesty is, I fuck with it.
That's
We know.
so lame.
Y'all being
If
weird.
you're not capping. I don't know if you capping.
I promise you on everything I love, I am not capping. I put on
So
everything.
you
I
are a
love.
virgin.
Yes, I am a virgin.
I don't know why, but I kind of believe it, to be honest.
If you telling the truth, you a strong man. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Okay, Party.
I am 6'4", and like a half, I'd say, almost 6'5". You feel me? Like I can prove it to you. You know, I'm not a liar. You know, I'm very tall, type shit. Yeah, you know, like.
Were you Party?
Yeah.
Can I get a picture, please?
Yeah.
That nigga shit ain't cut.
Sorry.
How is a fan gonna be in your room, bro? What the fuck? And then you're talking about that. Like, what the hell?
Yeah. You know, so I'm 6'4". What was the other body count, right?
Yeah, and your weight.
Yeah. So body count. My body count is 3. I've been in 2 relationships. I did fuck up one time. I did do a rebound. You know, I regret that. Worst thing I could do. I never fully healed type shit. You know. But you know, you know, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. How much do you weigh?
Me like 200.
Yeah.
200.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Kai, I'm gonna have you eliminate 2 guys here. I know it's getting kind of tough, but let's go one at a time here. Who's the first guy you want to eliminate?
The first one I'm gonna eliminate is, I don't know. I'm gonna eliminate Dub.
Okay, Dub. would you Dub, would you like to unmute and say your final goodbye? Excuse me, Derek. Click the unmute button. Thank you.
That nigga Derek thought it was sweet drinking that Stanley.
So you thought so Jay Cinco been in 7 relationships in March.
I only been in 2, bro. Chill, bro.
My brother's in a secret relationship. Prime girl just took his dog.
But you didn't even answer the question when we asked you, did you have a girlfriend?
Damn.
What are y'all talking about?
You didn't answer the question.
No, he do. Kaya, it's on his YouTube. Just go look at his YouTube.
Stop putting other men down for your own
Remember
happiness.
Leah,
is
Kaya,
very
you made the right
childish, not
decision.
man-like.
Yeah, hey, Dub, come on.
Dub.
Or your content's over. Go back to Aaliyah, bro. Content's over. Okay.
Dub,
Go
do you have any? Dub, do you got any last words?
You know what I'm saying? I'm finna just go out to eat. You know, with my girl and stuff like.
With his girl, yeah. Tell about the Mexico trip too.
Oh, we know, little bro. We know.
Is that T.O. in the back of you, Cinco?
Okay, let's go. Let's get one more out of here, please, Kyle.
I'm gonna say Ben, because he was talking about my kitchen was small.
How dare you talk about
He
her damn
was.
kitchen, boy? What the fuck?
He was I saw a clip of him saying that my kitchen was small.
This don't got shit to do with clips.
No, but
I just thought about it though.
real
I just
life,
thought
bro.
about it.
It's real life, man.
We still good, but
Yeah,
I have
cool.
to eliminate people.
Damn.
I gotta eliminate people.
Okay,
Jesus.
all right, we getting straight into it. Look, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more. Okay, we're gonna limit another 2 here, so let's get a good question. Kai, do you have a question? If not, the chat can help come up with one.
I'm gonna ask them, like, when y'all have a girlfriend, do y'all believe in like 50-50 or like what do y'all
Let's
like,
start. Okay.
Or like what do y'all think the percentage should be when it comes to like stuff?
Okay, hey, you know what? That's a great question. We're gonna start with Parit. We're gonna go from the bottom up. Parit, let's go ahead and answer her question, please.
You feel me? In a relationship, I
Chat,
think
what do you
it's
believe?
It's more like 100 to 0, but you know, I appreciate when a woman offers and stuff. You feel me? That matters more than anything to me in my head, type shit. Yeah. But otherwise, ain't no 50-50. You feel me? I'm the man of the
Have you done that
relationship.
though? Like have you done that,
said
or
what?
you just like have you done
No,
that
no,
before?
Honestly, I don't know why, but that would the way that was the realest. The way it sounded, that was for once. It sounded like he was being honest. His tone would sounded real for once. Just a full-on persona and character and everything, and that right there, like even the English voice.
Dead serious. I'm dead serious. Every relationship, you can ask them all. You feel me? I'm 100%. You feel me? Not to toot my own horn. You feel me? I got a steak deal and shit. You feel me? So I'm blessed type shit.
Okay.
Marky.
You know what? I'm the type of person where like I feel like it could be sort of like not exactly 50-50, but like, you know, my girl wants like, hey, let's go to Disneyland. But you know, I got you. I'll buy the tickets, do it. Then there'll be somewhere like, you know what? I really want to go to the movies. She'll be like, all right, so she'll cover the tickets and the popcorn. Like we kind of trade it off. You know what I mean? But a majority of the time, I'm gonna be taking good care of my girl. You know, I'm gonna be paying the bills and stuff. She don't gotta do too much. But like when it comes to like certain, you know, specifics, like she want to do something, I don't mind covering it. And then if I want to do something, right? Like, you know, she look out for me every once in a while, but 9 times out of 10, I'm covering that bill because, you know,
Yes or no?
I'm going to look out for her and take care of her and all that. So that's my answer to that.
All right, Jay Cinco.
All right. For me personally, I mean, you never know how like life go and shit. You know, it's ups and downs in life. You feel me? So I don't mind like, you know, sometimes you know how that shit go. Like sometimes it might be 100, it might be 50. You know what I'm saying? It like, you know, it goes a certain way. But me personally, I like to provide for my woman. You know, I want her to not pay for nothing. You know, I want her to lift a finger. You know, I like to take care of her. You know, I was raised by all women, so I'm used to being like the man of my house. So yeah, I just like to, you know, cater to my woman to in any aspect, you know, for sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
Prime.
Yeah. So like, shit, I feel like it depending on the circumstance. Like motherfuckers be fucked up, but I'm in a, you know, I can take care of my woman. So you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I don't think she should pay for shit. You feel me? But it's like a team job though. You know the shit you got to do around the house. You know, you feel me? And I, you know.
Okay. DD.
I don't believe in 50-50 at all. As a man, we are put on this earth to provide for the woman. I don't think if a girl's with me, she not paying for nothing. The only thing she might pay for is for me to get a Kit Kat at the store, and she thought about me. You feel me? I'm the type of nigga, I like little small shit that make me happy. Like, you could spend $10 on me and I'd be excited. But in terms of big purchases, going out to eat, getting your nails done, hair done, all that shit, that's the type of shit I cover. And if you want to go on a trip with your friends, I cover that too. I'm not a trick. I'm just a very generous man that cares about women happiness.
Okay.
Call phone.
Copycat.
I ain't gonna lie. Like, when people say 50-50, I say like 80-20. But like the 20% don't got nothing to do with bread. You know, it got something to do with like cleaning the house, cooking or whatever, like shit like that. But like at the same time, you have your own career. So I want to make sure you feel like you feel like you're usable, like you're doing something. You know what I'm saying? Because usually when a nigga pay all the bills, he take care of the girl. You know what I'm saying? The girl feel like they powerless. You know what I'm saying? So like you can have probably like one bill to the side, like a light bill, or you can have like a something that's small but keeps you grinding, keeps you on your job. You get what I'm saying? Keeps you working. Make sure you get your own bag. Make sure you take care of your people, because you gotta take care of your family and your people on your side. You know what I'm saying? So shit like that. That's all I can say for real. Like, because we both got careers, we both working, we both making money. You know what I'm saying? Obviously I'm gonna be taking care of the majority of the thing, but I'm gonna make sure you on your A game. That's what I'll say though.
Okay.
Very nice. Thank you, Amos. Okay. Kaya, I know it's getting really hard. These are great answers here. Let's have you eliminate two more.
Yeah.
One at a time, though.
Oh my gosh, this is so hard. I'm gonna eliminate Cuffy.
Cuffy, okay. Cuffy, would you like to unmute?
Can I get a rebuttal? I got a hidden talent.
What's your hidden talent? It got worse. No.
Wait, what? That ass?
No, why you do the space out of everything?
All right. All right. All right, and one more here.
I'm gonna eliminate Prime.
How is Mart? All right, Prime, would you like to say anything?
Nothing against y'all though.
Yes.
Nothing against nobody now.
Straight up left. Straight up left. Okay.
I hate doing this. This is so.
It's definitely hard. It's hard. Okay. All right. Let's go ahead and this is actually. Yeah, go ahead. You're gonna ask a total of 2 more questions, and then the contestants are gonna come up with questions. So go ahead and come up with one more question here. W. Markey.
What's your favorite song and why?
DDG. We'll start with you.
That's a great question. I am a very my favorite song, and this is no exaggeration.
One of his.
Right now, Olivia Rodrigo, Trader.
Wait. I'm
Very
sorry.
good
I actually want to change the question. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Who's your who's your celebrity crush? And why?
Celebrity crush?
Yeah.
I don't really. I'm gonna be honest. I don't have no celebrity crush.
Yeah, I don't either.
To be honest, like, you know, just being in the industry and whatever, you know, I kind of like already shook hands with a lot of people and stuff like that. And, you know, everybody human, so I don't have a celebrity crush. Yeah, I just go off vibes for real. You know, I like meeting people in real life.
Somebody that you think is cute, who you like always want to talk to and never have or something.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. I really don't. I don't have like a celebrity crush, to be honest. Like,
Okay.
you know, I'm sorry. Was that a bad answer? I really don't.
No, I don't got one either. I don't got one either, so that's why I'm like.
Yeah.
Okay, Jay Cinco.
Do I have a celebrity crush? I don't really. I mean, me neither. I don't really have celebrity crush. I feel like that's like some 8th grade shit. That's like back when I was in middle school. Like, yeah, I don't really have one either. Like in middle school, I liked Rihanna shit. You feel me? But
Okay.
I don't really have one now. Like I feel like I'm old. I'm older now, so it's like, you feel me? But like somebody I think is like attractive on like the internet type.
Yeah, just something like that.
It'd probably be you for real. I ain't gonna lie.
Okay.
I found you attractive for a while.
Okay.
So, yeah,
Good answer.
That's probably my answer right there. Yeah.
Marky.
I wouldn't say I really got much of like a celebrity crush, like not since I was like a kid at least, but like if you talk about like celebrities and maybe recently, I'm like, damn, like she looking good. I mean, one name that comes to mind is probably like Megan Good, but like I'd probably say like SZA. I think I've been feeling SZA lately. I don't know, so it's really SZA, Megan Good. Those are two names that come to my mind.
Okay, they're cute.
Parit?
Yeah, me neither. I don't really have celebrity crush. You know, I have like a peer crush, like, you know, my peers. There's a girl, her name Lala Baptiste. J5, do you know her? And also, you know, you as well. You're very beautiful. You know, I've been, you know, fucking with you for a while. I like you a lot, you know.
All right. Kaya, let's have you eliminate one here. Just one here.
I'm gonna eliminate Marky because he was supposed to say me. That was a trick question. I mean, I'm not a celebrity, but you know.
No, but ain't no one else really said you. But like, I mean, I'm not saying you're not a celebrity, but like, ain't no one else. All right, well.
It's okay. I like you though, Marky. I really do.
All right, thank you. I appreciate it. Well, Aiden, hopefully when y'all do the cooking stream, right, you need someone to judge the food. I got you, right? But I mean, all I can really say is good luck. Good luck, DDG. Good luck, Cinco. Good luck, Parit, man. That's all I can really say. GG.
Thank you, Marky.
I beat Cuffham, so I won at the end of the day.
Shout out that boy Marky, though.
All right.
All the alpha males are here.
Kaya, this is going to be your last question. So
Okay.
go ahead and think of something.
Ooh. Wait, Aiden, do you have a question? I don't have no more questions. I can think of nothing.
Okay.
Like, I don't have a good-
I got you. Chat, go ahead and see what y'all got, man. Go ahead and come with a question, please, for...
Like a good question, a good last question.
A good last question. This will be the last one here. Let's see here.
What if we ask her question?
That's after.
No.
Okay, can you guys give
Why
me...
would we ask her the question and this is her moment? See,
Yes.
shit like that, bro.
I'm trying to steal her spotlight, Perry. Goddamn, why the fuck are you in the middle of the store? Don't you have a homeboy?
2v1, wow.
So I got the question here. If you wanna, can you guys give me?
Your girlfriend.
Can you guys please give me your first date with Kaya? What would that be like? Can you explain about what would happen in the date? Can you just go into detail? Parit, we'll start with you.
First date, you know, I feel like first date is a good try to, you know, maybe get to know the vibe and stuff. You feel me? I'll probably take you to like Nobu or Benihana or something like that. You feel me? What's your favorite food? Or honestly, you know what? You cook. We could just do a cooking date. You feel me? You know, we cook first date. You show me what you're about. I show you what I'm about. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Type shit.
Okay. J5.
A first date with me and Kaya. You know, I know a lot of these niggas gonna say they'll do all this trick and shit, you feel me? But on a real level, like on some real first date shit, I would want to do something like real wholesome, you know what I'm saying? Something that we both can enjoy and really get to know each other. You know what I'm saying? Probably do like a picnic, you know what I'm saying? Picnic. Probably bring like some little paint brushes and some paint boards.
Chavi, y'all think's gonna win this one?
Just conversate, ask each other some questions, play some little card games to get to know each other. And then probably like, you know, go out to dinner after that. After I get to like know you a little bit more, go out to dinner, and then, you know, just drop you off at home and, you know, with some flowers and just, you know, see where the next day take us. You know what I'm saying? Nothing too crazy. You know, I try to just keep it cool on the first date.
Okay.
But yeah, just the vibes. I'm with the vibes.
All right.
I could call out something that he said like that just didn't add up. I don't know if you want me to do that, but why would you go on a
Oh
picnic
my gosh, bro.
and then go out to eat? That's how you know he just talking. But me, like,
Nigga,
personally,
picnic.
to be
I said
honest-
picnic.
No,
We're doing
bro,
painting, bro.
it's
Stop
my
trying
turn,
to dirty
bro.
back my answer,
It's
nigga.
my
You trying to
turn, bro.
sabotage?
You've been doing that to me. You just pulled up a relationship from 10 years ago.
I didn't
All right,
talk,
look,
bro.
Okay, let me go. Aiden, can you deafen this man?
J5, can you please mute up? Thank you so much, sir. All right.
All right. Act like I never just said that. Let's rewind. I'm gonna answer your question correctly. Me, and this is not me even exaggerating whatsoever. I feel like me and you knowing each other, we know each other. If we was to go on a date, it wouldn't just be no date in LA. You've been living here. We would go on a trip. The trip would be like somewhere you comfortable with. You pick the place that we go, boom. And if you, to make you feel more comfortable, you can bring your friends or whatever, and then we can have a date outside the country. You feel me? That's how I like going on trips. I feel like going on dates in LA, especially when you've been here for a little minute, it's like, I feel like it's just a little regular, you know? And plus you cook all the time. I wouldn't want you to cook. You feel me? Like that don't make no sense. You should be taking a break from cooking. You feel me? But whatever you're like, anything foreign, out the country related, that's what we'd be on.
Okay.
All right, Kai, I'm gonna need you to
That's tough. Girl number 5. That's girl number 5 on a trip. That's fire. I'm a huge fan.
All right, Kai, I'm gonna need you to eliminate one guy here. Just one here.
Oh my gosh.
Come on. It's obvious.
Didi, I'm sorry. I'm gonna eliminate you.
What?
Didi, would you like to say anything before you head on out?
Shazam!
But
We're
seriously,
still good though.
I want to know
What?
why. I genuinely want to know why.
Why?
Yeah.
Because well, there's no reason, but I just know I gotta eliminate people. But you know, like I feel like we know each other, so.
What's
that's
the-
not fair.
Yeah, hold on a
man.
second. What is this? Hold on, Kai. What's the specific reason?
Are you whining like a
Are you
baby?
serious?
What the fuck?
Wait,
Not
hold
fair.
on,
This happens to
guys.
me every. Look, hold on. Let me say one last thing, Aiden, before you kick me.
No, I'm not gonna kick you though.
This happens to me
Kaya,
every.
Wait, Didi.
This happens to me every
TD,
E-day. Every
TD.
single
He's a
E-day
good
I go.
Wait, TD, wait,
He's a good
TD.
friend, that's why.
I get it, but like, what about his answer did you not like? Like, what did you not like about his
Well,
answer?
it wasn't. No, he had a really good answer,
trying to
but
keep him in? What?
I don't know. I just feel like we good friends.
So is
So,
it just
like-
like a
Yeah,
friend
like
thing?
on some big bro vibes.
No, not like that. Like on some big bro vibes. Like
It's okay,
No,
Didi.
Hey, Cinco, you got
Oh,
T.O.
you
in your
right.
house, bro. You an L man's, nigga. Fuck wrong with
What
you,
you
nigga.
mean? My homie here
Hey,
is
T.O.,
chilling, brother.
I'm about to tell T.O. to come in there right now. He got T.O. in his crib right now. He ain't even tell you that.
Yeah, my
eliminate
homie
him
can't
next.
come to my crib.
Hey, Pradeep for the win. Come on, Pradeep. I got you, Pradeep.
Hey, look,
All
stop
right.
being a hater, bro.
All right,
Hey,
guys.
get him up out of here, bro.
Okay, so here, let me explain how this last round's gonna work. So Jay Cinco and Pari, you're both gonna think of questions to ask Kaya, okay? Based off the conversation, the flow of the conversation, she's going to then choose the winner of this E-Date, okay? Now, who would like to go first? If not, I will flip a coin.
I could go first. Feel me? I want to take initiative type shit.
Okay. Jay Cinco, I'm gonna mute and deafen you. Give me 1 second before Pari, you ask your question. 1 second, okay? Everybody in the stream right now, if you are watching, I would 1 second. Sorry, guys. Kai, give me 10 seconds. Guys, everybody create your predictions, please. Yo, everybody create your predictions. I want to see the predictions up right now. Chat spam right now before the predictions up. Who you think's gonna win between Pari and Jay Cinco? Okay. They're both gonna ask a question, and that's just how it's gonna go. But let's create predictions, please. Go ahead and create the prediction poll right now. All right. Let's create the prediction poll. I need to see it up, please. Where is it? Can I please see it up? Mods? What's going on here? What's up? No, I'm not KCIP farming. Actually, I'm kind of pissed off. Yo, Commander, thanks for the sub, bro. What the fuck?
Hey Kai, how you doing thoing? How you doing? How you feeling?
Bro,
I'm good.
thank you.
I'm good.
God damn, bruh.
That's fire. That's fire. How
I
you
just
fucking with
like,
the
I don't
C-Day?
like doing.
Whoa, he's cheating.
It's fun so far. I don't know. When I eliminate people, I don't know. I know it's not like.
Yeah, you probably feel
Oh,
bad.
hey, hold on.
Nah, it's like,
Yeah,
oh,
yeah,
you
it's
ain't got
like,
bad.
Party, sorry, but hold on a
Outta here.
second. Yep. Okay, give me, guys, we're ready in 10 seconds. Sorry. Okay, the poll is up. I want everyone to predict. Everyone use your channel
My fault.
points.
What were you saying?
Eliminating people.
All right, Michael Rubin, get out. You want to get out?
Oh wait, are you muted?
1 second, Kaya,
Oh,
sorry.
okay.
Make sure you guys predict with your channel points, please. Pacers won. Ain't no way he made a game winner. Make sure you guys vote with your predictions points. It's closing right now between Jay Cinco and Par Yeet. Okay, we're gonna start up now. All right, we're ready to start up. Par Yeet, go ahead and ask your question.
Yeah, so you feel me? Like the question I gotta ask, you know, I know you be streaming and stuff. You feel me? Cooking, you know, you're locked in on your craft, your grind. You feel me? So you probably don't even get to hear this much, you know. But feel me? I just want to ask on a personal level. You feel me? Like how's your mental health doing and shit? Like,
Good question. I have my days. Some days be good, some days be bad. Going through like personal stuff, and I would say it's like in the middle right now. But thanks for asking, though. But
yeah, nah, of course. You feel me? I really want to get to know the real you. You know, this isn't just like a content thing. You feel me?
Thank you, Par Yeet. Cinco, go ahead and ask your question to Kaya, please.
Oh, you get me?
Yes, sir. Go ahead and ask the question.
Well, my question, it was like a real, like kind of like a real question. Like I was actually like looking for an actual answer. But I was gonna ask like what's your advice on like how to handle hate? Like, you know, how do you handle hate?
I usually
Like,
I usually don't let hate bother me because, as everybody know, I've been getting hated on since been cooking with Kaya. So
Yeah.
I usually don't let it bother me. But like when it got something to do with like my sister or like something like that, that's when it really like get under my skin, like personal stuff.
Yeah.
But I really don't deal with it honestly. Like
Yeah.
I know I
You
got
just
more
kinda just
supporters
let
than
it-
haters. So, right.
Yeah, no,
Like
facts.
anybody
I
who's
be
wasting their
seeing-
time, like anybody who wastes their time to hate on somebody, like they got to be bored in their life. So I just feel bad for them. Yeah.
I just want you to know you are very beautiful. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you.
You know, from meeting you, I could tell you're a very genuine person. And I know you're getting a lot of like the internet shit. You know, that shit just the internet. You know, I want you to know
Right.
to keep your head up. You know, you're a very strong woman. You know, I heard what you know, I
Thank
be
you.
hearing all that shit, man. Just keep, you know, keep
Mhm.
doing your thing. You know,
Okay.
if nobody told you
Thank
they're proud of you, I'm proud of you for sure.
Thank you, Cinco.
Thank you.
All right, Kaya, do you know the winner of this E-Day? If you know it, just say yes. Don't say who it is yet. Do you know the winner?
Yes.
Kaya, who is the winner of this E-Day?
Today I'm going to choose Hair Eats because I want to try some Indian food.
No way.
No, she didn't. I wonder, I think this is his first win. Well, but I read it already. Yeah, that's the reason why I didn't answer, because that's like, it is what it is. I'm hungry, right? I was expecting the egg, burrito. And then the fact that you change your mind and you're already making the Italian beef, it was like a pointless question. It's like, you're just gonna have it anyways. Like, you're not gonna, like, if I said make the egg burrito while you're making Italian beef, you're only gonna be upset. So there was no reason to answer that. It's fine, Mom. Alright. 2. Alright, bye.
Oh my God.
You know how to cook Indian food.
Nah, for real. You know, we really gotta cook some.
This dude does not know how to cook. I promise you that. I can't believe she just got fooled. She fell for it, bro. she's gonna learn so fucking quick that she made a mistake. Even though it's not really serious, but the odds of them meeting up after this is pretty high. It's like the curiosity is gonna be there. Da 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 da. It's not gonna be like an actual like date, but they're going to meet up. If there's the energy, you know, going through all of this, you're just gonna be curious. So when she actually hangs out with him, she's gonna realize real quick. Bro, he's just a troll. That's all he does, bro. God, I just can't believe she fell for it.
India, I feel like, you know, cause you got the spices down. You feel me? I don't even gotta teach you about that. You know, you got that down. You know, you can really. Oh my God, I'm sorry. This is like, you feel me? I never win in life. You know, I just took my first W and shit. Oh my God, that's crazy, man.
He funny. Cinco.
So, Cinco, if you would want to say anything.
Oh my.
Go ahead, Cinco. Go ahead. Is there Cinco? You're muted. You're muted.
It's muted.
You're muted.
Oh, sorry. What's up? Yeah, my fault. I had to go grab some out the oven and shit. Nah, man. Congratulations, Perry. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad. You know, cause I know you needed this. You know what I'm saying? You needed this after you know catching AIDS and shit last week. You know, I'm proud of you, bro.
Oh, for real.
You know, so I'm proud of you, man. You know.
No,
Every time you caught an L, you gotta catch the W, man. You know what I'm saying? After all them L's.
Yeah. Hey man.
But,
I hope you know the herpes treatment's been working for you. You feel me? Like.
Yeah, you too, cause you gave me the medicine. Kaya, like I said, I meant everything I said. You know what I'm saying? This is not for the E-Day. You know, I meant everything I said. No, of course, man. I hope you have a blessed day today.
All right. Hey, real quick, Party. Thank you very much for today. I do want to let you guys know. Thank you so much. Well, Party, is there anything you want to say before you and Kaya? Anything you gotta say?
Nah. We need to connect for real. Like, you feel me? I really gotta. Yeah, for sure. So I'm gonna follow you and shit. You feel me?
All right.
You don't have an accent? I thought you wanted to.
What do you say?
Nothing. You good?
All right. Kaya, real quick. This is Aiden. I just want to say thank you so much. You killed it today. Kaya.
Thank you, Aiden.
Fuck all the hate. You're a superstar. You're a rock star, and don't let anyone tell you you're not.
Thank you.
People hate you, Kaya, because you're doing something fucking awesome for yourself. So don't let anyone ever tell you. Don't let anyone else tell you otherwise. You deserve it. Kaya, if you ever in Miami, let's lock in. Let's do a cooking stream. I'm down.
Okay, I'm gonna hit you up.
All right, Kaya. Have a good day. God bless.
That's crazy, bro. With all due respect. Man. She felt for the foolery, bro. That's just... Oh man, that's crazy. Let's see what play Max up to, man. Let's see what Max.
Right now, I'm about to do an Aux battle. It's only just my music. I need y'all to help me decorate my new room, aka new house, the pink house, 5-star house. Every link I click on, I have to buy. But we need to set some parameters.
That's your new house.
Look for an ATM from our bank, or we'll have to pay a small fortune in fees.
BMO has more fee-free ATMs.
Parameters.
Okay. Cause I know like Max, he been wanting like his own house, his own personal space. So that's fire. I'm wondering if that's the basement, kind of same ordeal as Kai Cenat. This shit is fire, dude. What the hell? If it is like really his new plays, like his new space, bro, good for him. Cause he's been wanting this. Like, you can tell it kind of like it haunts him a little bit. Like he really wanted his own space.
I need y'all to help me decorate my new room, aka new house, the pink house, 5-star house. Every link I click on, I have to buy. But we need to set some parameters. $10,000 total limit, the first one. Like what, do you respect me? A life-size gorilla? Bro, this shit. That's swag. Do we get it, bro? Yes, I know y'all see the mint hair growth oil in the cart. I don't give a damn. I told y'all, my got pushed back. It's gotta grow back one way or another. There's no shame in my game. I need to see it on video. Who's the target audience for some like this? Me? Like me? Oh my God. Why y'all keep saying Davis? Davis did a video on it. Davis got one. Show me. Madison. All right, hold on. Let me make a call real quick.
Hey.
What's up? I'm live.
What's up?
I got a question.
What?
I'm getting shit from my room. Can you tell me if you with this shit? I'm about to show you. Can you tell me?
Okay.
Let me know.
Be stoned for real.
Why are you laughing? Get off my phone. I'm gonna get the gorilla, bro. Girls clearly like gorillas. Fuck it, bro. Fuck it, I'm gonna get it, bro. Fuck it. Next. The f is this? I said Amazon. I'm not playing with y'all niggas, bro. Slow autistic child at play. Who would this be? Like, I'm not wasting the veto on this. Thanks, guys. Thanks. Next. Veto. I'm sorry. Suck my no. Come on, bro. Are you serious? Come on, bro. No, nigga, I'm not buying this. That's my first veto, bro. Why would you put this? You knew I wasn't finna get this, bro. This dick eating to the core. And this is a great project. I'm not buying this. Next up, let's keep going. That's one veto. Don't with me, bro. Bro, what, bro? Oh my God, bro. Like, niggas. How do I tell y'all for 3 straight days I don't fuck with Spider, then you give me a life-size Spider to buy? This shit got realists and bending legs. Not trying to do this, bro. Should I veto this chat? I dead only got 2 more vetoes, bro. Fuck it, bro. Y'all niggas is weird, bro. What the f is this? Val Lube? Did this just send me a cum bucket? Yo, this nigga sent me $5,000 worth of loot. What type of Diddy package is this? I'm not buying this. Chat, is this worth the veto?
Hell no.
Bro, what am I gonna do? This is $5,000. How do you even, you had to search up 200. Bro, look what this nigga searched out. I'm not gonna lie, not only am I vetoing this, you're banned from the Discord. Get out of here. I have one veto left, bro. Now, what the f I'm gonna do with this? What am I gonna, bro, nobody want a job? I have a bunch of jobless freaks in this house and in my chat. What am I gonna do with this, guys? What do I do with this? I'm gonna add it though. Ain't no way in hell I'm wasting a veto. No way. Oh my God. I get his Pride Month. Stop fucking playing with me. What the f I'm gonna do with this shit? Where I'm gonna hang this shit? Where the f I'm gonna hang this shit, bro? Where am I gonna hang this? How many more vetoes do I have? Oh my gosh, bro. Nigga say on the front door. Oh y'all, if I catch, if I catch any of y'all, I'm stripping y'all down to y'all undies. Gun to the head, I'm going IG live. I'm dead ass.
What in the Diddy?
I'm letting you know. I'm dead ass. Y'all play way too much. This shit not cool. Y'all know I'm not gay. And I'm not trying to disrespect the Pride participants or the Priders. You feel me? Shout out to the Priders. Blur me adding this to the cart. Cut this out the video, I'm not gonna lie. Art 3D panels, 3D pack. This shit ugly as hell. What I'm gonna do with this, bruh? Oh my gosh, y'all wasting my money. Bro, y'all wasting my move. Bro, come on, bro, please. Next. I'm not gonna lie, we might gotta lower this limit. Cause y'all not giving me nothing good. What I'm gonna do with a Hello Kitty mirror? I'm 22, I'm a grown ass who like punching dick. So how the f is a Hello Kitty mirror gonna assist me in that type of lifestyle? You see how y'all take what I just said and try to turn it to something? Y'all know what punching means. Anyways, though, this little ass mirror, you about to have me waste 40 of my precious earned dinero on a Hello Kitty mirror. For the hoes? Okay. So, change your gender for a sec. Do a gender flip. You're a woman, you come to Black Boys. You walk in this room and see a Hello Kitty mirror. You gonna go, ooh, Hello Kitty? Or you gonna go, damn, this grown ass has a Hello Kitty mirror. In chat said, I'm 14, stupid. Yo. Oh! Ain't no way in hell I am ordering Pride panties. The in chat talking about some Darian. No, nigga. Stream Fit go crazy twin. Stop talking to me. I'm not ordering this shit. He said scared at you trying. Yo, this gay. You mook. You just said scared at you want to see me in this. You trying to coerce me to wear these pattern. Veto. That is my last veto. Read description. Look what they recommended to me now. I'm not gonna lie. Some of y'all need to be smacked, bro. Panties. Wait, panties, huh? For a lingerie party. Get ready to have fun when she pulls out these low-rise cum shot panties. Underwear with funny sayings. The cheeky cut on the backside of these booty shorts lands perfectly to show off her feminine curves. Okay, so this for the girls. I might not waste my last veto on this. This fake no. I'm not gonna lie. Ain't no way in hell I'm ordering pride panties, low key. Nigga said for the clips. This is bad clips, gang. This is bad clips. I'm good. I'm wasting my last veto, which therefore means, ladies. Ladies and gentlemen, every link I now click on, I have to buy. Pat, why am I ordering $2,000 lube? Ah! Yes! Yes! Stupid! Yeah! Yeah! I can't say, nope, you can't say no, you can't do that because we changed the gorilla to pink. So you can do that. And ain't nobody say you couldn't do it then. Nope, add to cart. Next. Yeah! Let's go, now we talking, bruh. Here's the thing, where will we put this though? Where will we put this, like? Putting dots. Why can't niggas just put something, like, why can't they just get me something nice? I think I'm gonna get a little one. We should get like a little one. Niggas said on the floor. Oh, really? Thought it was going in the chimney. Ugly. What's wrong with y'all? Ladies, y'all not ugly. Y'all very pretty though. Beautiful. But I'm not gonna lie, bro. I don't know where I would do with this. Like, I want a big ass pink rug. Like, maybe like, but y'all making for the house at chimney? Yeah, okay. Nigga said ladies donut wall. I don't think you understand, gang, that y'all are a minority, gang. In my chat. I'm gonna get a smaller like a doormat joint, bro. Like one of these. Yeah, this swag. Alright, let's keep going. We are currently at 1,700. What am I gonna do with this? Please do not feed the whores drugs. What? Come on, bro. This bad PR, bro. Bro, what is this, Bill Cosby? I'm gonna have to flip this shit upside down or something, bro. Who's purchasing this? Why does this have 500 stars? I can't skip. I'm out of vetoes unless chat votes. Chat in the poll. Y'all know I'm a feminist. First of all, calling a woman a whore crazy. Like, on a sign, that's crazy. There's something to never write down. This shit up. You feel me? It's crazy. I would never say a word like that. Ever. Vote a poll. Let's go, chat. Vote with y'all. I love y'all. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. What am I gonna do with this shit, bro? Trump cutouts? Bro, I love my Mexican women, bro. I love women. Like, Trump not for women, bro. Run the poll. Run the poll. Run the poll. Run the poll. Vote on the poll. Vote on the poll. Guys, this is our room. Remember that. Y'all gonna be seeing this shit for a year. All right, and that is the last skip. So now everything I click on, whether I like it or y'all like it, is getting bought.
I'd rather.
For anyone that doesn't know,
I would have took the Donald
I
Trump.
hate asparagus. I have beef with asparagus. I hate asparagus. I don't like asparagus. Niggas keep trying Gotta get me asparagus. Next. Hey, listen, bro. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I'm gonna flip down over. I'm probably gonna paint over. This is my last time saying this shit. I don't like asparagus. I'm not allergic. No, I just don't like it. It's nasty. All right, y'all want to know why I really don't like asparagus? Okay. I was a kid. My dad used to eat that. Make that shit all the time, thinking he was Chef Boyardee. You know, nigga, he or Keith thing. He was cooking that up. I'm gonna be honest. I was eating it one night. It was a hungry night. I just came home from basketball practice and I almost choked on asparagus. I was choking on it. I'm gonna keep it up, but pause. I don't like asparagus. I'm good. And y'all keep bringing and showing me this shit. Fuck y'all. That ass. I think this shit's some type of game. Oh, it's funny? Yeah. Yeah. Health, yo, bro. It's cool, bro. It's fine. Let's go on to the next item. I'm not tripping. Bro, this shit's so whack though, bro. Like, oh my gosh, bro. This shit is ass, yo. This shit is ass, yo. Bruh. Ain't got no other ones, bro. Damn. It said cheese ball chat. Oh! This is the best shit y'all gave me all night. Pink carpet, walkway to the crib. This is swag. I'm not gonna lie, whoever gave me this, you deserve some type of VIP something. Damn, I see the vision. I see the vision. This shit hard. This shit come Thursday. Let me see a vid. We gotta put this right outside the door. Oh my God. No buns. Okay, let's see. 3 by 10 feet. Y'all think that's long enough? This spider's gonna have a field day? Yeah, nigga, all right. All right, nigga. Man, what the? Yo, why did I crush this apple, bro? That was not worth it. Dead ass. It's all good, though. Add the cart. Next. 3 by 15. That shit say not available, gang. Oh no, it comes sooner too. Let's go. All right, eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Bro. Bitch, this shit not even available. You dead ass just doing shit. This shit not even available. available, bro. Next. Bro, y'all gotta be buying lingerie from gay strippers, bro. This shit not it, gang. Like, at a certain point, this shit not funny no more, bro. This shit, oh my God. This is what Cardi was wearing? Y'all is annoying, bro. And you gotta wear it. Bitch, that was not part of the rules. No. This was not part of the rules. Get the pink one. Nah, this swag. I'm not gonna lie. This is swag. The pink fake swag. It's just mad. Like, hey Yoda, what? Pink fat guy? What? Look what this searched. Let me get a large. Okay. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, very cool. And I could probably get this to a girl. I'm gonna get, every time a girl come, I'm gonna say, I got this bear for you. Yeah. Little do they know, they only renting that shit. Lady, when you leave, this stay. She said Lola new gift, ha ha ha. What the fuck are we talking about? I'm gonna add this shit to the cart for sure. This a banger. Y'all spazzing. This video's done. This video's done. This video's done. This video's done. Oh, wait. Oh, let's go! Let's go! Said this you and Silky. Time that. This some stable Ronaldo shit, bro. I'm not trying to buy this shit. Oh my God, bro. Bro, your ass is a dork. Come on, bro. This look like Ty. Whatever, bro. Not available. Yes, sir. 7.84 inch mini monitor. What the am I gonna do with this? What is this? Nigga, this some Pepsi shit, bro. Y'all not even, y'all don't care about me. Y'all don't care about me. I'm giving this shit to K-Son, bro. No protection plan. No thank you. Yeah, one more item. I'm done with y'all niggas. This video been going on long enough. What do I use this for? Mind you, I literally almost choked and died. In the smallest, yeah, nigga, goofy ass kids. Y'all on asparagus bone. I'm salty. I'm dissing kids. What is wrong with me? This some zesty shit. But what y'all think? Should we throw it in the cart? I mean, I have no choice, nigga. I have no choice. What I'm gonna do with this? Give it to Jason? This ugly as hell. Nah, I know some nigga said this look like me. Stop playing with me. He said this Don Tolliver. Oh shit. Now look, Capybara, you feel me? You cool, bro. I'm good. Can we find some good shit? Alright, this video's over. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know what y'all think this shit is. Autistic child area. I'm a grown ass man. Stop playing with me. Some of y'all need to be smacked. I'm out of here. Y'all done. Now, let me show proof of me buying all this shit so no, I'm not a scammer. Here we go, bro. Congratulations, hoes. Congratulations. Take it out, emote only. Everything ordered. I can't scroll up or show the address. Everything ordered. Even the stupid ass autistic child. I'm not autistic.
Now here we go. I can't help it if I'm popping, see them watch like I feel fabulous. Go work it out. I hit it back with a brand new style. I'ma shout it real loud and proud. Baby, I'm fabulous.
Sizzling summer savings are going on now at Ashley's Stars and Stripes sale. Create your stylish summer sanctuary for less with hot buys for every room. Now just $6.99. Plus, for a limited time, you can save up to $1,000 off your entire purchase. Don't miss upgrading your patio. Save up to 20% on select outdoor furniture. And buy now, pay over time with 0% interest until 2030 when you buy in store. Shop more Stars and Stripes deals in store or shop online today. Only at Ashley.
You know what? We dead got PO. Hold on. I gotta make a whole new fit using the PO box. That's what I'm about to do. We got all this clothes right here. There's gotta be something good in here, bro. Just say Jersey, New Jersey. Hopefully there's some good clothes in here. I can't get some on my own place. Y'all ever been in a two-on-one? Little autistic ass. We ain't got no audio. Don't call me that, pussy. I don't know you like that. Stop playing with me. Oh my gosh. This is hard. I'm not gonna lie, this hoodie ass, bro. I had to gas it up real quick, but this shit ass. I will say the front tough, but the back ball my shit. Bro, I got a big ass skin of dirt in my back. Bro, what the Bro, what the hell? Nah, this shit tough though, like the front, but then it's like, damn, bro. And our shape not swaggy, so it's like, oh man, bro. Nah, this hoodie hard. I'm keeping it. I might just gotta cover this shit. Nigga saying the J on your back with the peace signs. Y'all some hoes, bro. Let me get a 5-star slow down. How y'all feeling? I need a new fit because my shit dirty. 5-star slow down. The J, unstitch it. Big ass nut stain. Mind you, you can't even see it no more because I put the hoodie on. So that's mad meat gobble. You gotta chill. Next product. I'm not gonna lie, this one is ass. Next. That other one tough though. I need y'all to help me decorate my new room, AKA new house, the pink house, 5-star house. Every link I click.
This AMP Mario Kart World IRL. We brought in the world.
When you step into the arena, no longer are you prisoners. Champions will be made. Only two shall live. The crowd demands blood now! Fight for your life! Round one. Jävla bröter! Victory! Round two. Victory! Round three. Leiðin blasir við þér! Jävla bröter! Defeat!
That's right, teammate. Nice try, bro.
Round four. Victory! Round 2.
I must have been a millisecond slow. Not very.
Defeat. Round 3.
No one missed
Defeat. Round 4. Defeat. Round one. Defeat. Round two. Yeah. Tenebris! Tace cortu! Tenebris! Tace cortu! Yeah. Victory! Round three. Miseru! Tenebris! Tace cortu! Tenebris! Victory!
I thought you were gonna let the undodgeable fly when you threw the unblockable. I thought it was going to be an undodgeable when he threw the unblockable. Or cancel it, I guess.
Victory! Round one. Done, McGlass! Done, McGlass! Nu is de tijden! Victory! In orde! man my glass. Bathe in glass and event. Round 2.
The most annoying execution.
Life's better when you're under our roof. Save up to 23% by bundling your home and auto with us.
Use Kayak's Explore tool to see just how far your budget can take you. Reykjavik? Spectacular. Then, do what people do. Forget about Reykjavik for a while. 10 weirdest foods. Icelandic sheep's head jelly? Oof. Oh yeah, Reykjavik. Back to Kayak for a great deal.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Tim Dillon Show. Well, there you have it. You know, it's the cup has runneth over. And I told you that would happen. I'm not the only one. This is not one of those predictions where I'm going to run around and do a victory lap, because many, many people saw this coming from a mile away. Elon Musk, Donald Trump, two massive egos, two alpha dudes, two people that like things their way. One of them on ketamine. This is going to be a problem. This is going to be a problem. You cannot invite the richest guy in the world into the White House high on ketamine, make him a pretend president for like a month, where he has an army of like coders running around grabbing sensitive information from all these government agencies, and then telling him that like your time is up. This guy got in there and he thought he was going to be like the shadow president, or I don't know what he thought. I don't know if he thought. He's on drugs. He's running around with a chainsaw. He's firing people from the National Park Service on a whim, which that of all the things he has done, that is one I'm for. That was the one I was for. Randomly call up. People go, oh, do you work at Zion National Park? Not anymore. Victory. Like that, I was behind him there. But this is an erratic, drug-addled, mega billionaire who was brought into the White House under the auspices of figuring out how much fraud, waste, and abuse there is in the government. Now, obviously, there is a lot. He doesn't really find any. He said, oh, it's going to be $2 trillion. Then it was $1 trillion. Now it's whatever. He's running around going, Social Security's paying all this stuff out to dead people. But that's not true. Social Security keeps people in the rolls, but they're not really being paid, and that's been proven. He hasn't shown any proof of all this waste and fraud and abuse that he uncovered. He's just kind of running around high. And then Trump is passing this grotesque bill that's going to mire the country in even more debt. And Elon Musk tweets, I'm sorry, I just can't stand it anymore. This massive, outrageous, pork-filled congressional spending bill is a disgusting abomination. Shame on those who voted for it. You know you did wrong, you know it. Elon is trying to kill the bill, this big, beautiful bill that Donald Trump loves. This big, beautiful bill, by the way, is an expansion of the federal debt. It gets rid of the EV mandate, which Musk does not like. Musk also, by the way, has beef with Trump over the Sam Altman, the OpenAI. Musk doesn't like the idea that he feels like he's been sidelined by other tech people. So Musk is unhappy with all of this, so he goes to war with this bill, saying that it's an abomination. And then he goes nuclear on X and goes, the reason the Epstein files are not out is because Trump is in them. Time to drop the really big bomb. Donald Trump, real Donald Trump, tagged, is in the Epstein files. That is the real reason they have not been made public. Have a nice day, Donald J. Trump. Elon Musk, mark this for the future. The truth will come out. Everyone knows I'm not a huge fan of Elon Musk. I think that Elon Musk, one of the most offensive things to me is people trying to be funny who aren't funny. This is a horrible thing. This is a terrible thing that happens. People that want to be funny that have other things, like, I don't know, all the money in the world, and that's not enough. It's never enough. Watching someone try to be funny and fall down on their face, it's terrible. It's, as a comedian, as somebody who is funny, it's sad to watch, and it makes him cringe. Like, I want my billionaires kind of quiet and evil and, you know, plotting. And I don't want them doing, like, dad jokes and, like, you know, I don't want to see it, right? So there's always been, there's a cringe element to him. Again, I've only met him one time. He's very nice to me, and clearly a smart guy and whatever. But I don't trust him. I don't trust any of those tech people because I've said a lot, I don't know what they want, but it's not what they say. This is the problem with these people. It's not what they say they want. They want another thing. That's why, like, Zuckerberg in these interviews, like, he's very calm and quiet and, like, methodical when he answers the question because he can't tell you the answer. Because the answer is like really disturbing. And the answer is like, yeah, well, we're planning to, we're planning on like a massive population reduction. I mean, how else will this work? You know, then the interviewer's like, interesting. Like, you can't do that. So whatever Elon Musk got into the White House to do, why does Elon Musk care about government fraud and waste and abuse? Does anyone... Why? He makes his living off government contracts. He makes his living off the government largesse and a lot of taxpayer-funded things that he depends on. What is his concern? I don't think he does. I don't think any of them do. I don't think Sam Altman cares. I mean, I don't think any of them care. I think they want the government to open up their coffers and give these guys all the money in the world that they don't have. Whatever's left in this country that they don't have, they want. Because they're going to the government and they're saying China's kicking our ass in AI. They kicked our ass with TikTok, social media. Maybe it's an op. Maybe there's spy software in there. We don't know. But they did it. We didn't. We fucked up. Our shit's going down. We got fucking Facebook, which sucks. That thing sucks.
Round 3.
We got your fucking old aunt on Facebook or a bunch of fucking dead people. Facebook is like a bunch of in memoriam pages and people uploading casserole recipes. We fucked up. Instagram's hanging by a thread. It's fine. But it's not driving the conversation. Everybody's getting famous. TikTok, all the music in America now. You gotta go viral on TikTok. That's the big one, and it ain't us, it's them. DeepSeek AI comes out, whether that's an op or not. Again, we're caught with our pants, we just keep getting caught with our pants down, and these guys keep running to the government, go, we need more money. We need more money. You want us to compete? You want a TikTok? You want a DeepSeek? Which is OpenAI, Sam Altman, you want these things? We need more money. We can't do this for nothing. We need a lot of money, and we don't want to put our own money up. You need to put the taxpayer money up.
Round 4.
And if you don't do this, we're fucked. It's the same thing that happened in 2008 during the financial crisis. All the heads of these banks went into Hank Paulson, who was the Secretary of the Treasury, I'm sorry, I think it was Paulson, but it doesn't matter. But he had worked at Goldman Sachs, and they went in there and they said, hey. It was George W. Bush. They went, hey. It was 2007. This thing was collapsing, and they go, if we don't get a bailout, the whole system collapses.
This isn't just about the music. It's about financial independence. It took me years of hard work to reach that ambition. Now, I want to help others rise faster. That's why I'm partnering with SoFi. They have the tools to help you bank, borrow, invest, and earn to get your money right. Because they know you're not standing still. You're just getting ready to rise. Create the future you want with the next generation of finance. SoFi, get your money right.
I'm stylish. Got 'em all wild. Got 'em all wild. I get big. Pull up on 'em like I ain't playing around. Tell 'em we gon' come through, we gon' slay the sound.
Whether that was true or not, and there's people that claim that it was, and I intend to think that there was a potential that the system was going to be either collapsed or severely, reformed. Whether that was true or not, they got the money because they sowed the sense of panic in the government. They said, we're fucked if we don't get this money. And it might have been true. In the same way the tech people are going, we need all this money. We're not going to be able to compete with China, all these things. These people don't really care about America as an idea. One of the biggest startups during COVID was, I forget what they call it, but it was and I knew the kids who did it. They were nice kids, but they wanted to just buy a piece of land and start their own civilization and run it with crypto. And Peter Thiel was a big investor in it. The guy from Palantir, we'll talk about that in a minute. That was one of the big startups during COVID, and everybody thought it was a great idea. They were like, yeah, let's get the fuck out of here. There's riots everywhere. It sucks here. We want out. So they were thinking of buying a piece of land. And yeah, here we go. I don't know if that was the one. That's a different one. But there was a startup. I knew these kids. I had meetings with them. Praxis. And they wanted, I don't know what happened to them. And this isn't even shitting on them. They just wanted to build, a startup linked to Peter Thiel wanted to build the next great city in Greenland. They wanted to just get out of here. The laws, and they were like, we're not into this. We're all of these tech people believe to some degree in a post-American future. Whether they admit it or not. They're not going to admit it. They all love Jesus now, which is interesting. So they've all found him. We trust that? We trust that conversion? Is that authentic? But all of these people want a post-American future. And they love these ideas, right? Yeah, let's buy a piece of land. Let's start small, run it on crypto, see what happens. Fully kind of libertarian, feudal state run by crypto. So what do you do if that's what you want? If that's your concept of the future, where nation states are going to be at the very least subservient to the new tech reality. What do you need? And you need kind of this digital police state that everyone's going to have to live in. And that's where you bring in Palantir. The New York Times article here, the Trump administration has tasked Palantir Peter Thiel and Palantir with building a database of Americans. Their financial info. So Peter Thiel, Palantir is founded by these guys, Alex Karp, Joe Lonzello, and Peter Thiel. I met Joe Lonzello in Austin. I went to his house. Nice guy, very smart. I described him on the show. He no longer likes me. That's fine. This is a pattern for me, right? This seems to be a pattern. I don't think it's right. He had a great big swimming pool, and I love swimming, and I love a big pool. Most people don't have them. He had a huge pool. I think it was 80 feet. Doesn't matter. I'm being sued. He'll sue me. I met him. He no longer, I think, is actively involved with Palantir. He's doing some other startup. Like, he's doing some other. He wanted to build another city to compete with Austin or something. Everyone's got a fun idea at these tech things when you go. Everyone's got a fun idea. Everyone wants to do something revolutionary. And so, in March, President Trump signed an executive order calling for the federal government to share data across agencies, raising questions over whether he might compile a master list of personal information. Mr. Trump has not publicly talked about the effort since, but behind the scenes, officials have quietly put technological building blocks into place to enable his plan. In particular, they have turned to one company, Palantir, the data analysis and technology firm. This is where you have to start questioning if the Trump administration is like some type of op. Meaning, like, is this...
When you're in the thick of a project, Harbor Freight is the place that always comes in handy. Whether you're picking up something for your pickup truck or a power tool for your project, at Harbor Freight, your dollar always goes further. And these days, when everything seems to cost more, you can take pride in knowing that you get hard-working tools at hard-working prices. Whatever you do, do it for less at Harbor Freight.
Real is the administration that got elected to purge the deep state actually using the deep state to compile a list of data on all the people that live here? This shadowy company Palantir that works with the CIA and the military, they do all this fun stuff. They export all their technology all over the world to places, fun like Israel right now. I don't know what they're doing it. I guess setting up breakfast stations for the Palestinians. Perhaps not. But this shadowy company is compiling a list of data of American people. The Department of Homeland Security and the Pentagon. When Mr. Trump took office, according to public records, including additional funds from existing contracts, as well as new contracts with the Department of Homeland Security and the Pentagon. So Palantir has received $113 million in federal government spending since Trump took office. This does not include a $795 million contract the Department of Defense awarded the company last week, which has not been spent. Representatives of Palantir are also speaking to two other agencies, the Social Security Administration and the Internal Revenue Service, about buying its technology. The push has put a key Palantir product called Foundry into at least 4 federal agencies, including the Department of Homeland Security and Health and Human Services. Pay attention. Health, taxes, financial information, right? Widely adopting Foundry. What a lovely... By the way, it's funny that this shadowy military CIA contractor is using a company called Foundry, a company that, like, you'd think that you were, like, getting artisanal baked goods from, except it's compiling all the data on you and everyone you know. So Foundry, widely adopting Foundry, which analyzes and organizes data, paves the way for Mr. Trump to easily merge information from different agencies. Creating detailed portraits of Americans based on government data is not just a pipe dream. This has got to be stopped dead in its tracks. And to the credit of some of the real hardcore MAGA people, they're actually pushing back on this. This is what you were afraid of. This is the no good thing. I know many of you out there are confused, as am I. I'm a little confused. I don't understand what's going on. I don't know. I think a lot of people don't really know what's going on. I talk to a lot of people, and a lot of people don't know what's going on. And a lot of people don't understand why an administration that got elected going, we're going to actually go in there, and this permanent government of the CIA and all these agencies that are constantly fomenting conflict all over the world, starting wars and spying on Americans and listening to them, we're going to get rid of that. However, before we do that, let's sideline that for a minute, and let's first give Palantir $800 million so that they can compile a list of everything you've ever done. Does that sound like does that sound like the deep state's going away? I'm curious. I don't even understand. I'm confused. And if you're not confused, you're an op. Truly, if you know the answer, you're an op. I'm no longer speaking to people who aren't dumbfounded and confused, because they're incredibly dishonest. Anyone that's not confused is incredibly dishonest. Anyone that has a clear line of shit right now, that goes, well, actually, let me tell you about it. You're compromised. You're fully. All these people on the Gaza thing, even the staunchest Israel defenders I know are going, that's a lot. It's a bit much. So if you have not one reservation about what's going on over there, I'm not saying you have to feel one way or another way, but if you don't have any reservation, if you have no reservations about what's happening with all these kids getting killed, I don't know, I can't trust you. If you don't have any reservations about Palantir taking everyone's information, I don't know. I don't know if I can trust you. I think they're buying people left and right. This is my guess.
You know, when you get distracted by a fluffy little dog rocking the same necklace as you, then suddenly you've overdrafted. With Cash App, you're good. Get free overdraft coverage when you direct deposit at least $300 each month.
New Airhead Sour Bars. They start sour.
Hi, I'm Carol.
And they stay sour.
Hi, I'm Carol.
Airheads have more fun.
They try to buy me. My pussy costs a lot of money. I get invited to these dinners, I don't go. I've been invited to Teal's house multiple times for dinner, I don't go. It's no shade at them or whatever, you know? The reason I don't go is I remember one dinner, they're like, we'd like to discuss the media. I go, what? No thanks. We'd like to discuss dinner. We discuss the media and culture. No thanks. Appreciate it. That's fine. Don't need a. Here's what I'm doing every week. I'm discussing the media. Hey, good news, I have a show. You can listen to it. You can listen to it if you're curious about it. But I've been to some of these places. I've sat in these houses in Austin with these tech people. And I know what they want. And I know what they want me to go out and cheerlead for and say, well, it's actually a great idea. And there's probably a lot of money in it. There's probably a lot of money. And I just can't do it. It's not because I'm some great moral I wouldn't be good at it. I'd be terrible at coming on here going, well, the good thing about the list. Well, no, if you actually think about the list this way, all my people that listen every week go, what the fuck happened to him? What the fuck happened to him? So my prediction, and I don't want to name names because I don't know, but my prediction is you're going to see a lot of people over the next 6 months start thinking this list is a great idea. They're going to start telling you how great this is and how it's about terrorism. That's the one that'll start going, well, it's a terror. Have you heard this terrorism? this is gonna happen. I have struggled with credit in my life, and I know you have as well. I'm telling you right now, I didn't have credit till I was like 35 years old. Because I had credit when I was younger, and I screwed it up. Then I had to go a decade without credit. At a time when money's tighter than ever, Kickoff gives you an affordable way to build real credit without the stress of expensive credit card debt. No credit check, no interest, just $5 a month, and it can really help move your score up fast. So many people I know have been struggling with credit issues right now. It's more competitive than ever to get an apartment, to get a good deal on an interest rate for a car, for a home. I'm telling you, my credit building journey was very difficult, but I have had so many friends use Kickoff, and it helps them build the credit fast. Users with credit under 600 grew an average of 84 points in their first year with on-time payments. With transparent, affordable plans starting at just $5 a month, no hidden fees and zero interest, Kickoff helps you score big when it comes to credit. It's simple. You make on-time payments, credit bureaus see good behavior, and your credit can grow fast. Kickoff is affordable, easy, and effective. Start building your credit immediately for only $1 for your first month. AutoPay helps you build your credit while you sleep. Never worry about missing a payment. Sign up in minutes from your phone. No credit check, cancel anytime. With over 1 million users and hundreds of thousands of positive reviews, there's a reason why Kickoff is the #1 credit builder on the App Store. Start building credit with Kickoff today, and you can get your first month for as little as $1. That's 80% off the normal price when you go to getkickoff.com/Tim today. That's KIKOFF without the C. Kickoff without the C. Get Kickoff.com/Tim. Must sign up via getkickoff.com/Tim to activate the offer. Offer applies to new Kickoff customers. First month only, subject to approval. Offer subject to change. Average first year credit score impact plus 84 points. Vantage score 3.0 between January 2023 and January 2024. For Kickoff credit account users who started with a score below 600, who paid on time and who had no delinquencies or collections added to their credit profile during that period. Late payments may negatively impact your credit score. Individual results may vary. Kickoff! Get your credit back to where it was. Pay less for that car. Palantir selection as a chief vendor for the project was driven by Elon Musk's Department of Government Efficiency. According to government officials, at least 3 Doge members formerly worked at Palantir, while 2 others had worked at companies funded by Peter Thiel, an investor and founder of Palantir. This is the deep state. That's what it is. What is it? What are we doing? Kash Patel's got 10,000 reasons the tapes can't come out, or the whatever is whatever. By the way, this is they're gonna start purchasing influencers. I'm telling you, this is the new way. It used to be the news media, but I've been doing interviews with the news media. They're retarded. It doesn't even work. Who the fuck's left in the news media? These people are broke. Anyone with a half a degree of talent is on YouTube. These people can't make $1, the news media. They live on floors.
However you book your hotel, first check Kayak to see what lots of people say about where you're planning to stay.
I've been interviewing with these people. I mean, these people are beyond fucked. No one's even buying them anymore. They're going to start buying up podcasters and YouTubers and whatever. And they better come to Daddy with a big offer. Don't come to me with nothing. You better give me something good so that when I come on here and I make a fool out of myself and I lose every goddamn fan, I got 100 million. When I lose every 30 million. All right, I just slashed to 70 million. See how quick that was? I'll negotiate with you. Don't think you're gonna get my loyalty for nothing. When I lose every goddamn fan because I come on this show and I start talking about how the Palantir list is good for you. Well, the thing about the Palantir list, you gotta look at it another way, the Palantir list. What's so bad about somebody knowing everything you've ever done? And that person being the CIA. Why don't you want the CIA knowing everything you've ever spent money on or contributed to or eaten or every disease you've ever had? Why don't you want the CIA knowing? When I'm out here like that, pimping got my fat pussy on the street, you better pay me. You better pay my pussy. Because these hoes out here are gonna sell for cheap. These hoes are gonna sell for cheap. And you better stuff my pussy with money. And if you do, I will come on here and tell people why it's good that fucking Alexa in their house is trying to kill them. Or whatever the fuck you people come up with next. Well, why wouldn't the appliances sort out a household disagreement with you and your wife? Whatever they're gonna come up with next. The smart appliance. Whatever. I'm saying this. What's going on here? It's not good. These guys are running around, they have sensitive data, Palantir's involved, they're making a list. Google Palantir kill lists. Palantir used to make these kill lists. And they weren't good kill lists, like they're not full of people I have personal problems with. Palantir allegedly enables Israel's AI targeting in Gaza. Not ideal. One of Unit 8200's newest and most important organizations is the Data Science and Artificial Intelligence Center, which, according to a spokesman, was responsible for developing the AI systems that, quote, transform the entire concept of targets in the IDF. Back in 2021, the Israeli military described its 11-day war on Gaza as the first AI war. Well, that's nice. Israel's ongoing invasion of Gaza offers a more recent and devastating example. Yeah, I mean, earlier this month, we saw a continuation of that effort with the targeting of 3 well-marked and fully approved aid vehicles belonging to a World Central Kitchen, killing their 7 occupants and ensuring that the food would never reach those dying of starvation. Some of this I feel is bad. The targeting, I'm just saying, I don't know. Put the money in my cut. The targeting was precise, placing missiles dead center in the aid agency. But so this is what the technology is being used for. If anyone was confused about what the Palantir technology is being used for, it's like to blow up the aid truck. It's to blow up like a truck of muffins. Where's the muffin? Coordinate on the muffin truck.
Round 4.
There's another truck coming in. What's that one got? I think that's the coffee truck. Okay. Like that's what's going on. Blowing up food trucks. Go to Austin and do it. Get this Kash Patel up on Rogan. Kash Patel, by the way, I mean, this guy's the director of the FBI. He's dressed. Now, people go, Tim, you dress crazy. What am I doing? What the hell am I doing? This guy's the head of the FBI. He's dressed like he's going to pick his kids up at school. I mean, I don't know what's going on. The guy's the head of the FBI. This is the biggest podcast in the world. He's there in athleisure. He's in like Lululemon athleisure wear, Kash Patel. Here's Kash Patel talking about why they can't put the Epstein stuff out because it will re-victimize the women.
What about the video from the island?
Oh, that's sorry. So you're talking about
yes.
So again, we're going to give you everything we can, and people have to
let me explain to you. Let me explain to you. You can't find someone better at lying than this. You can't find someone better at lying than this? Has this guy practiced?
Whether you're tinkering in your garage or tackling big projects, if you know the value of working with your hands, you know Harbor Freight. And you can be confident knowing that at Harbor Freight, you can get quality tools at prices.
We're going to give you everything we can, and people have to remember, we're not going to re-victimize women.
What?
We're not going to put that shit back out there. It's not happening, because then he wins. Not doing it. You want to hate me for it? Fine. Again,
Can't
logical
you blur the women?
play out. If there was a video.
What? Hold on. Stop that for a minute. It's the craziest thing I've ever heard. Just blur the women. Let's just blur the... Why wouldn't you just blur the victim? I mean, we have that technology. If Palantir has the technology to identify an aid truck going to Gazan civilians and blow it up, we certainly have the 1997 technology utilized on, A Current Affair or Entertainment Tonight to blur the victim. No? Zillow uses that technology when you're selling a house and the house next to it doesn't want to be sold. We use it there. Cash Patel, let's listen to more of Cash Patel.
You want to hate me for it? Fine. Again, logical play out. If there was a video of some guy or gal committing felonies,
But
on a
there
night,
is.
and I'm in charge, don't you think you'd see it?
Yes, but that's why everyone's confused. This is my favorite part of this whole thing. He goes, if there are videos of people committing crimes on that island, but hold on. Pam Bondi said there were videos. She's the Attorney General. She goes, there's hundreds of hours of video. That's a quote from Pam. But get the Pam Bondi quote up by the videos. Here's the thing. If you're going to lie to me, do it good.
Round one.
Do it well. Pam Bondi Epstein video. They got her. I don't know if O'Keefe did it with Veritas. I forget who did it. She's out there going, there's hundreds of hours of videos. She goes, there we go. Miami Herald, tens of thousands, Bondi says. FBI's reviewing Epstein videos. This woman's the Attorney General. Okay, so Pam Bondi's quote here is there are tens of thousands of videos. Pam Bondi said this. Tens of thousands of videos of Epstein. There are tens of thousands of videos of Epstein with children or child porn, and there are hundreds of victims. So that's Pam Bondi. Now let's go to Cash Patel, who goes, so if there were things, let's go. Cash Patel.
I'm in charge. Don't you think you'd see it?
Go back there, because that's an important sentence.
If there was a video of some guy or gal committing felonies on a night, and I'm in charge, don't you think you'd see it?
Pause. According to your own Attorney General, there are 10,000 hours of videos of that your agency is reviewing. That's according to Pam Bondi. That's according to the Attorney General. Wear a collared shirt. You're lying to me in athleisure? This guy, what do they mean if there were videos? The Attorney General, 10,000 of them that the FBI is reviewing. All right, keep going. Cash Patel.
Some guy.
You know what Cash Patel makes me long for? Vivek.
If there was a video of some guy or gal committing felonies on an island, and I'm in charge, don't you think you'd see it?
If you have access to it.
If I have it. Period.
Right.
If I have it. If I have it.
You got it?
Where it is?
Where else would it be?
Where is it?
If you have it.
Right.
Right.
But you can't say that you have
This is who's on first.
No, we're giving you everything we have.
This is who's on first.
Everything we have so far is.
Have you guys gone over all the video that's available?
Yeah.
Get up who's on first right now. Get up the famous joke, who's on first. They're doing who's on first. If we have it. Do you have it? Who has it? Who has it?
You know the fellow's name? Yeah. Well, then who's playing first? Yeah. I mean, the fellow's name on first base. Who? The fellow playing first base for St. Louis. Who? The guy on first base. Who is on first? What are you asking me for? I'm not asking you. I'm telling you who is on first. I'm asking you who's on first.
Now stop that. Now go back to Patel. Go back to Patel Rogan and scroll it back a little bit from where we were.
If I have it. Period.
Right.
If I have it. If I have it.
So
Round 4.
Where else would it be?
right, if you have it.
Right.
But you can't say that you have it.
No, we're giving you everything we have.
So far.
Who's on first?
Everything.
What are you asking me for? They're doing who's on first? All right, let's get him out of there. It's Cash Patel, everyone. Cash Patel. So many people I know are bald and balding, but you can fix this with Nutrafol. You may have heard of Nutrafol's hair growth supplements and wondered, do they actually work? It is a fair question. Many hair supplements over-promise and under-deliver, but Nutrafol is different. As the #1 dermatologist-recommended hair growth supplement brand, is trusted by over 1.5 million people and is clinically tested to deliver real results in just 3 to 6 months. Nutrafol's hair growth supplements are physician-formulated using 100% drug-free ingredients, and their patented technology provides consistent, reliable results. Nutrafol Men is clinically tested to improve hair growth and quality. Plus, men also reported no impact to their sexual performance. Start your hair growth journey today with Nutrafol. For limited time, Nutrafol is offering our listeners $10 off your first month subscription and free shipping when you go to Nutrafol.com/men and enter the promo code TimDillon, TIMDILLON. Find out why Nutrafol is the leading hair growth supplement brand on the market at Nutrafol.com/men, spelled Nutrafol.com/men. Promo code TimDillon. That's Nutrafol.com/men. Promo code TimDillon. Get your hair back. You don't need a wig.
Let it fly, let it fly. Oh,
let's also now take a look. Jones Beach, Long Island. There was a skirmish at the beach. It's beach season now in Long Island, and they flew some helicopters over Jones Beach, probably Field 4, and they yeah, this is fun. This is fun. This is just fun. It's just hometown fun. Let's take a look at Long Island. A brawl breaks out, and then they fly over. That ain't the Hamptons. I'll tell you that much. This The large group of youths took over Jones Beach as part of a skip day tradition. I guess they skip school on that day. Only that one? All right, we get it.
You may think you know how the game is played. But this is not the game you know. This is your legacy. You decide who wins and who dies. War for Westeros.
Get road trip ready with deals at Pep Boys. Right now, buy 3 Cooper Adventurer all-season tires and get the 4th tire free. Or shop our manager special. You'll receive a full synthetic oil change, tire rotation, and 2 wiper blades for $140 with coupon. Need a deal on brakes? Save up to $100 on select brake service packages with coupons. Don't wait. Make an appointment online today and trust Pep Boys to keep you moving.
This New York City mayor's race is heating up between Andrew Cuomo and Zoran Mamdani, the Muslim socialist, and Governor Meatball. I think, even though Governor Meatball canceled my show, and I think it was politically motivated, COVID, but I also think it was politically motivated because I was a big, I attacked him a lot. I called him Governor Meatball. I do think he'd probably be a better choice. This socialist guy is going to raise taxes way too high. And he wants like government-run grocery stores. which I don't love. It's like straight out of Venezuela. Now, obviously, there's good things about him. He's young. He's anti-Semitic. There's things I like, but then there's things where I go, I think there's problems with the fiscal realities. If you tax me 2%, I'll go to Florida. I just can't be involved with it. You see what I mean? Now, Cuomo is and what did he even do? He grabbed a woman in a Buca de Beppo? Who cares? Enough with that. I don't know what Cuomo did. I think he smacked a woman's tits with like fresh moots or something. Took some mozzarella. Can we let's get up. This is Andrew Cuomo's campaign ad for mayor of New York. Let's go.
How you doing? Stay put. Yo, Mo, watch out. You cross the street like you got 2 left feet. You're gonna have a major problem. How you doing? Papi, stand back, Mo. Stand back. Flammable, that's flammable. Oh, the bagels must be good in here. Bacon, egg, and cheese, sesame seed, a little butter, a little side of no problems, and a how you doing with a pickle on the top. No pickle. I just threw it in there. It sounded good. You ever go eat in this bagel store around the block? Bacon, egg, and cheese over there?
That's Zoran. That's the other guy running.
Hey, Mo, you videoing me? I'm videoing you. Hey, give me your show. Put it down, this guy. I don't want to step in no puddles.
All right, that's Andrew Cuomo, everyone. He's running for the mayor of New York. I actually think that was a good campaign ad. You know, many of these campaign ads, they focus too much on the issues. That's what I think. I like somebody out there in the street kind of mixing it up with the people. Mixing it up with the people, that's what I say, but who knows what's going on out there. Now let's move into friend of the show. And many people don't like this, by the way, because it's not my fault who enjoys our show. Patron of the show for many years, friend of the show, has seen me multiple times, Vladimir Putin, who is the leader of Russia. And by the way, I don't care what people's jobs are. I like them because I like them as people. Doesn't really bother me. Vladimir Putin, let's watch this Operation Spider's Web. So Volodymyr Zelensky, who was, just to remind everyone, played the role of president on a comedic television show and then became the president of the Ukraine without any help from the CIA. There was a revolution called the Revolution of Dignity, the Maidan Revolution, that the CIA totally did not dump $5 billion into at all. Not at all. And he ended up the president of the Ukraine, this lovely progressive country where they attack people in the streets, and it's the most corrupt country in Europe. Again, I'm not saying anything about Russia. I'm just saying there's this idea that like Ukraine is like Vermont, or it's just a bunch of lesbians eating ice cream. Not the case. Not the case. Many documentaries made about the Ukraine were about them being white supremacists and neo-Nazis, but they are our greatest ally, as many people in our country have told me they're our greatest ally. No one ever mentioned that when I was growing up. I never heard of that. I actually never heard of that even recently until Russia invaded them, that they were our greatest ally. I didn't know that. You might be going, wait a minute, the Ukraine, our greatest ally? I never heard that. I heard it about Britain, heard it about Israel. I've never once heard it about the Ukraine, not a one time, but recently, a lot of people have been saying, are Ukraine our greatest? It's one of our greatest allies. So, I had a Ukrainian comedian come on when the invasion, the human costs of war are terrible and horrible always. And I had a Ukrainian comedian came on right after the invasion, and I talked to him about it, and I felt horrible for him and his friends. I feel terrible that the United States government and Boris Johnson and the UK and other people told Zelensky to not negotiate a truce because they felt, and I've been told, that it was a good ROI, return on investment, to weaken Russia through funding the Ukraine and keeping this war going as long as possible. Even though 19-year-olds are being blown to bits, people don't care on their sailboats. They don't care. They think it's a good idea to keep funding this because it weakens the Russian military. Now you might say, that seems immoral. And no one bought in the rest of the world. Obviously, Europe hates Russia. It's more of an existential threat to them. The UK, totally get it. There's a lot of people that the framing of this conflict, when I go over there, they go, no, we hate Putin. And listen, I again, I don't care I don't agree with Vladimir Putin and everything he does, even though he's my good friend. It doesn't mean anything to me. What I'm saying is I like him because he has an appreciation of different kind of art, like an older art. But what I'm saying is this. Listen to what I'm saying. I'm saying stop the war and the killing. That's my position. Of course, when you say stop killing in this country, you're called every name in the book. You can say anything in this country. You can say anything in this country except stop killing people. The minute you say stop killing people, they will call you a Nazi. Every name will be thrown at you if you just suggest mildly, not even a big stance. If you mildly suggest that it might not be a good idea to just randomly kill, that you will be, so my whole thing with you will be just tarred and feathered. My whole thing with the Ukraine war was like, get a peace deal, figure out a thing. But the good people in the intelligence community don't feel that way. They think we want to make sure that the Ukraine, so our position seems to be to want to get the Ukraine nuked. We want Putin to look like a lunatic. Now, Putin's not buying into that. But our position is let's give the Ukraine weapons to go further and further, deeper and deeper into Russia until Putin turns around and nukes them. And then we could turn around and go, look at him, he's a monster. Now, Putin knows that. He's not taking the bait. He hasn't taken the bait. Again, this is my read on it. Doesn't mean Putin's a sweetheart. If you write an article about him and he doesn't like you, he'll kill you. It's not. It's not a great country to be a defector in. He's for sure an autocratic leader, as we understand them. 1,000%. He's a dictator. He doesn't tolerate.
We're a small business of artists, designers, animators. That's what we do. Payroll in HR were always a burden until we started a project with Custom. Seeing their platform up close, the UI, the designs, the animations, it was just all so easy.
In Reno, Tahoe, every single moment of every single summer matters. Come hit the streets, meet the locals, embrace the vibes. All are welcome. No limits.
He doesn't tolerate people that are a threat to his power. He also, I do believe, cares about Russia and the history of Russia. I also believe he cares about himself. I believe all those oligarchs care about themselves. I know that it's like there's a lot of corruption over there, and a lot of the people that have worked in the government have these big houses, and it's like, oh my God, that sounds similar to our country a little. So, it's weird, but I know all these things about Russia, all these documentaries about all the houses he owns and the real estate, and whoa. Man, I could drive you through some towns, but the point is this. When someone's a nuclear-armed country, you should just be trying to quiet it down, shut it down. You shouldn't be trying. So what we did was we helped the Ukrainians. I believe Trump didn't know about this, by the way. I'm not speaking on authority. I believe he didn't know about it. Ukraine does this crazy, wild, and very impressive attack on some Russian nuclear bombers, some planes that are capable of delivering nuclear weapons. Now, in the beginning of this war, Vladimir Putin, it was very unpopular for him to go into the Ukraine amongst his own people, but once all the sanctions hit and everything like that, Vladimir Putin was able to sell this to people as this is an existential threat to Russia's existence. Having Ukraine get admitted into NATO, having them be part of that organization, having NATO weapon systems facing Moscow, this was his red line. It's been said by people that started NATO, it was said by Barack Obama, that it's just not in America's interest to admit Ukraine into NATO and start that issue with Russia. This is all new. This is all new. The idea that Ukraine had to go into NATO, it's all new. So, Putin's people, though, were like, hey, man, we don't want to fight. They don't want to do this. It's a tragedy. War is crazy. So we had a hard time. Now, and the last few years, because the Western response has been so coordinated and it has been to arm the Ukraine and not try to force any negotiation, Putin has been he's been able to sell it to his people, and because it's true now, that this is a fight.
Alright. At the end of the stream for today. If anybody was watching or peeking in, I appreciate it. I'll be on tomorrow. You have a good night and be safe.